I love that music. That music's a bop.
I was bopping along for sure.
Big thanks to Malkier Talks, Rob, for letting us use his StreamYard account so we can have that cool music instead of what we usually do on our streams, which is sit here for 30 seconds and go, is it on?
It's just
Is it on?
out, yeah.
Hello? Hello? Is it on? Hello?
So stressful every time.
Anyway, hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Let's
from
make
California.
sure everybody can hear us. If you cannot hear us, say something. Welcome to this 12-hour long thing, which is happening today.
Wheel takes his first 12-hour charity live stream.
Yes.
Woo!
If you don't know where you are, who we are, what is going on here, we're a podcast called Wheel Takes Podcast. It's about these books. They're called The Wheel of Time. You may have heard of them. I'm Gus.
Perhaps.
I'm Gus. I've read all of them.
I'm Ali, and I am I'm nearly done with Winter's Heart.
Yes, you are actually finishing it tomorrow.
I'm finishing it tomorrow live for our patrons.
Yeah, and what are we here for today?
Today, we are here to support something that is near and dear to our hearts. I'm a screenwriter and Gus is an actor. We both live in Los Angeles, and we are here to support the Entertainment Community Fund, which is supporting those who are out of work because of the WGA and SAG strikes that are happening due to issues with corporate greed.
Yeah. So we've got a fantastic lineup of fantastic content creators and folks going to be coming through today to entertain you all and to have a good time themselves and raise a little money. Which brings me to my first point. If you scroll down into the description, there's a link. And that link goes to a web page, as most do, not all. And that web page is a GoFundMe that's going to route money directly to the Entertainment Community Fund. So if you're in a position to be able to chip in a few bucks, we would all be very grateful.
Super grateful. It's going to a great cause, making sure that people who are in SAG or the WGA or other entertainment professionals can do frivolous things like feed their children.
Yeah, it's good to be able to do that every now and again.
If you don't know, the two of us have broken down kind of what's going on with the strikes, why the strikes are happening, on our podcast Wheel Takes, which you can find that episode if you're interested. We'll also kind of give you a little bit of like a brief overview as well, just to provide some context. I hope you don't mind that I'm looking at my notes on my phone. That is because I have a memory like a goldfish, and I want to make sure that I hit all the points that I was hoping to hit. So the strike outlined why we're striking. Part of the reason has to do with something called residuals, which is something that used to be a thing. Actually, the last time that SAG, which is the Screen Actors Guild, and the WGA, which is the Writers Guild of America, have struck together was back in the 1960s when Ronald Reagan was the president of SAG. And they fought for residuals when TV came into play. And won that battle. And essentially what that means is every time that something plays, every time that you watch it. So if you watch a movie on an airplane, right, the studios make money off of that. And initially what we had was the right to residuals. So some of that money would go to the people who worked on that project, the actors and writers in particular. And when streaming came into play, with like Netflix coming onto the scene back in the last strike that happened in 2007, it was still so new. There was a fight to get residuals during that time, but they said basically it's not TV, it's the internet. It's a different thing.
Specifically for streaming.
Right.
Yeah.
So they said, well, it's the internet, not TV, and we're not making original content yet, so you don't have to worry about it.
And I believe there was also an element in that discussion of, hey, we're just the new kids on the block.
Yeah.
We can't afford this.
Have mercy on us. We're young startups. We can't afford these big residuals. And now we're here at a point where they're making billions of dollars off of creative work, right? The person who created Squid Game. I think they made $200 million off of that.
Who did the studio?
The studio made $200 million off of that, and they saw none of that money.
Who is they?
The creators of Squid Game. So that's a problem when you're seeing billions of dollars of profits and there is no support. Writers, meanwhile, can't afford to feed their families, right? There are reports of, support staff on shows not having money to afford lunch, or getting fired over holiday weekends so they don't have to get paid.
Ali,
they don't have to pay them.
I want to interrupt this.
This is the famous back support crab I was hoping someone would ask.
If you look to Ali's right, frequently on our podcast, we will make mention of how, by the way, you may have noticed, this is not where we usually stream from. We are trying something new. We've set up a camera where we stream, where we record, with this couch and with all of the books and all the Sanderson stuff over there, and also this bee, and the back support crab.
I love the bee.
Yeah.
This was one of my bingo wins. My bingo prize.
Yeah.
Was the bee.
I have a little crocheted mushroom, but I couldn't find it before the stream. It would be up here.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
So yes, this is my back support crab, supporting me thoroughly today. Also, apparently, we all just learned that goldfish actually do have good memories.
So you've been misrepresenting yourself this entire time.
Maybe. Well, you know what? I do have freakishly good memory, long-term memory, but bad short-term memory. So anyway, that's kind of the deal with residuals. Is there's not and when people are able to negotiate residuals or are entitled to residuals, they don't pay those residuals. They owe, I think, millions of dollars in residuals that they just aren't paying people. And they know that most of the creatives that they work with don't have the funds to really fight the studios for that money. So that's a big problem. And when you look at the negotiations, there has been an effort to increase pay penalties for being late in paying people what they're due. And the response was, we acknowledge that we have a problem with being late, but we're not going to increase penalties for being late. We're not going to really do anything to address it. There's a lot of that. A lot of the things that are trying to be we're trying to address, they will come around and say, actually, we're not going to do anything about that, or we're really not going to make an effort to solve that problem. So
while you're talking, I'm going to let the dog out.
The other issue is, in the WGA side, is with something called writer's room or mini rooms. So what's been happening is that there is a rise in smaller and smaller writers' rooms as shows get fewer and fewer episodes. And part of that is to have to pay people less. So part of what goes on is that your salary initially was linked to the expectation that you get residuals. It's kind of like when you're a waiter and, in America, you're expected to tip. So your salary is lower because the expectation is that people will tip and then you'll make a livable wage. It's a whole messed up thing, but it's kind of the same thing for writers and actors. You get paid a certain amount with the expectation that you will get more money later on. And it's not the case. You don't, in streaming, obviously. The next thing, so mini writers' rooms. So what's been happening is staff writers used to be like a big desirable job. There used to be lots of rooms that were open, and you would work your way up in the writers' room as you got more skills. But what's happened is they've kind of killed those lower level entry jobs on writers' staffs because they're like, oh, we don't need them for 8 episodes, 10 episodes. Or we can put you on staff, but we will not necessarily give you an episode. You'll just there as an idea generator.
Ali, while you're talking, I just want to point out the donations have begun to flood in.
Oh my God.
People are being phenomenally generous with this. We've got $100 from Rose. We've got $50 from Lumen, 20 from Danielle, 22 from Michael, 50 from Larry, 50 from William, 50 from Sandra. Y'all are going to make us raise the goal. Luckily, I looked into how to do that.
Thank goodness.
This is overwhelming. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everybody. Where was I? Oh, so now that the rooms are getting smaller and smaller, fewer and fewer writers are getting hired. It means that people can't are not getting episodes. They're not getting credited for episodes, which means they cannot move up in writers' rooms. They can't get promoted because they don't have credits. So it's like they basically didn't work on the show. Back in the day when they had 30 episodes, they could give an episode not just to the staff writers, but also to the writing assistants. So the people that are there taking notes in the writer's room, who are aspiring writers themselves, would often get opportunities that way. Not the case anymore, right? It's become this thing where the people who are at the top have kind of like barred entry into the industry and made it very difficult to climb up. And it's taking, what did take a year is now taking 10 years to gain traction in your career. So that's also a huge problem for several reasons. One, because we are seeing a lack of showrunners in Hollywood that can work. Showrunners are those people at the top, especially diverse showrunners, because there's just such a big barrier to entry that it's just not a sustainable job. And so you're seeing that the people who are rising in the industry tend to be wealthy, tend to be people from a particular demographic, right? And they're able to rise up or stay at the top, but they're not able to take on new projects. So it means that, and all of these studios want these showrunners attached because they want somebody who is experienced at the helm. But you're seeing showrunners working on like so many projects, and they just don't have the capacity to do that. So you're seeing things die on the vine just because you can't find viable showrunners, viable upper level writers to staff, because there's just fewer and fewer of them as they get older and older and nobody's rising up. So that's also becoming an issue for the future of the industry, because we're not uplifting new talent. And without new talent, the industry is going to die. And then lastly, we have the issue of AI. There are a couple really big concerns about AI, especially when it comes to intellectual property and the right to your own likeness. So when it comes to intellectual property, they are feeding scripts that writers have written to AI to train AI to potentially replace writers. They claim that the idea is not to replace writers, but to generate ideas that we can then go in and fix, which obviously they would pay us less to do when we already are, strapped for cash. So and by the way, rewriting someone else's bad script because AI is writing awful scripts because it's all derivative of other people's work, that, by the way, is probably going to be a copyright infringement, which was why we're seeing a lot of lawsuits now toward these AI companies who are using our work without our consent and without paying us to train AI. So that's a big issue. And essentially, we would be paid to basically do the same thing, but for much less, because we'd be basically being repaid to Narc is smarter than I am. I mean, it's true. It's like it can't come up with an original idea. It's just deriving from other things, which is a big copyright issue. And then with AI, the spooky thing that we found out after SAG struck is that they have been basically scanning background actors. Background acting is kind of the way that you can get in to Hollywood. It's just like being background, being on set and getting to know people, right? Those tend to be people's first acting jobs. They're scanning people who are background actors. Oh my God. In the first hour?
In the first 20 minutes.
In the first 20.
We're halfway to the goal. Okay.
I'm going to cry this whole day. You all are so amazing.
Pretty much. If we hit, I've just been writing down names I'm seeing in chat. If we hit 750, we're gonna give away a mug. I'll pick a name randomly from the names in chat. It's up there. Sorry, I just bonked you on the
you're
head.
So fine.
It's way up there. You can't see it right now.
Here, do you want me to?
Yeah. But we'll give away. Let's say I'll pick 3 names. We'll give away 3 mugs if we hit 750. So,
ooh.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a big drink before I keep going.
A question has been coming in. A question came in and said, would it be possible for a big entity, using the example of this, what the Saudis did with professional golf, to essentially create their own studio and agree to the demands?
That's an awesome question.
That is an awesome question. That's something that I was speaking with my acting teacher the other day, and what he suggested might happen is that we may see one of the legacy studios, right? Your Paramounts, your Universals, your Disneys, even Warner Brothers especially, may find themselves in a position sooner than later where they're in extreme danger as a corporate entity because they don't have any product.
They're gonna have to go to their shareholders and say we have no new products to push.
What is possible and what is I think likely is to happen is that one of those studios will reach a point where they break ranks from the rest of the AMPTP, come to SAG and the Writers Guild and say, like, look, we'll give you what you want. The other possibility, an external entity creating their own organization is another option. The question then is if the guilds would want to go that route. Another option that is a little more concerning is that the legacy studios might try to break themselves up and sell to tech. Because Amazon and Apple, for instance, they're, as we have said before on our podcast, their entertainment branches, that's not how they mostly make money. You think of Apple, you think of iPhones. You think of Amazon, you think of buying anything you need, right? You don't think necessarily first of Apple TV and Amazon Prime. So they are going to be probably in a position, despite what they might be arguing based on certain ridiculous decisions that were made recently about certain shows, that they're going to be in a position where they can probably hold out longer and possibly try to consume their competition, which could get into antitrust issues.
Well, there's a lot looking into that right now too, of the fact that at this point a lot of the major media companies have eaten one another to the point where there are like 6 of them. Like ABC is owned by Disney, Hulu is owned by Disney. They're all owned by each other, and that has also created all these issues where they're like selling their own content to themselves for cheap, which is why some of the creators of Bones sued a while ago. And so there's just been some issues there as well. And yeah, when it comes to AI, they've been scanning these background actors and saying that they have the rights to their likeness in perpetuity, which means that they basically can't get any other job. I mean, imagine like Henry Cavill was a background actor in some random thing for Warner Brothers, as an example, right? When he was young and trying to get his start. Well, they have the right to his likeness in perpetuity. They could put him in anything.
I just want to mention, you all just managed to get GoFundMe to send me an email that said, we're sending you too many donation emails, so we're going to send you a digest instead.
Oh my gosh.
You're all amazing.
Thank you so much.
I'm just gonna name off some more people to say thanks. Jesse, $20, thank you. Jane, $30, thank you. Andrea, $20, thank you. Alt text Alex, $60, thank you. Colin, $100, thank you. Mickey, $50, thank you. Max, $33, thank you. David, $50, thank you. Catherine, $25. Danielle, $25. Joshua, $25. You are
so amazing.
So I
really didn't. I expected, great things.
Oh yeah. Okay. We're giving away 3 mugs. Okay. We're almost at the goal. Let me
in the first 30 minutes. You all are so amazing.
Change that. Wow, we broke it. Okay, we're at
oh my god.
Well over I'm gonna make this significantly higher.
Let's see. Let's see how high we can go.
So I'm truly in awe of you all and near tears. And you're all incredible.
You all are so amazing. I'm like at a loss for words. Thank you so much.
If we get to 15 this hour, we will give away 3 additional mugs.
Amazing.
All right.
So you have them scanning background actors, and also there have been reports coming out that they've actually scanned but they're making them sign away the rights to their likeness in perpetuity. They've also been scanning prominent actors on TV shows. That's recently come out where they were like, oh my god, I got scanned, but I didn't know why they were scanning me. They never informed them what they were doing, and they never got their consent. So theoretically, a lawsuit might also be coming in that direction. it's a lot. But I thought it would also be fun to share with you.
Yes, we're not just going to tell
So
you all
all
the
of that
horrible
is
things that
why
are
we're
happening.
striking, and there's also a ton of other reasons. But essentially, like, you know, the treatment of people in entertainment has been really on the decline for a while. Some people have remarked that it feels like a weird coincidence that just as women and people of color have been getting their stories told and have been working their way up into prominence in the entertainment industry, that suddenly it's become like this untenable job that is only available to certain demographics and is difficult to climb up in otherwise. It just feels odd to a lot of folks. So, and you know what? We know more than ever that this representation and storytelling is so important. I mean, and what's frustrating is that there was a potential for a strike during COVID, during the pandemic, and they decided not to because the studios were like, we're drowning, please have mercy on us. And then they proceeded to make more money than they ever have and basically not give us any of it during a pandemic. So that's very frustrating. So anyway, but I have some strike tea.
Yes,
that is
now
so fun.
we're going to tell you some of the funny, silly, wild, kind of also upsetting, but like generally wild things that you may have heard about if you've been keeping up with the strike tea and the strike news, or you may not have.
Yeah. So one thing is that a certain studio had commented about how writers are being unrealistic, and said that at basically it was like a billionaire summer camp where they all flew in to this one affluent area in private planes. So that read a little tone deaf. A lot of people had a lot of things to say about that. There was a leak in an article that was meant to demoralize the WGA on the eve of the SAG strike that basically said that the studios were prepared to let us lose our homes.
That is not
before letting us come back to the table.
An exaggeration. I will get the article. I will read the quote.
Oh, please read the quote. It made everyone angrier, and that was amazing, and it increased solidarity tenfold. Because at the end of the day, what we're trying to do, right, the devaluation of labor and the rise of like looking for these magic beans so that we magically don't have to pay people anymore, especially when it comes to AI, is an issue that's going to affect every industry, and it has been affecting every industry.
The quote specifically from an executive who, for reasons that I simply can't imagine, decided they wanted to remain anonymous with this one, is, quote, "The end game is to allow things to drag on until union members start losing their apartments and losing their houses." Well, I'm currently reading The Hunger Games for the first time, and
I was like, "Oh,
it's not.
Are we reinventing Pottersville? Do they want to be the bad guy in every Christmas movie?
It's something else."
Yeah, and I think what's important to remember when we're fighting this fight for labor, for the future of labor, and because honestly, being a writer is not a glamorous job. It is a working class job for most people. It's about $600,000 a year, which may sound a lot on average.
You
the
said
average
600.
Writer. Oh, $60,000.
That's a lot of money.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the average writer makes $60,000 a year. That's average. And what's considered low income for one person in Los Angeles because it's expensive is $70,000 a year. So most people are low income. And then that's the average. And then when it comes to SAG-AFTRA, 86%, I think, of their members don't make enough money to qualify for the health care that union provides.
Yeah.
So that's a problem.
Yeah.
And that includes.
We're gonna get to this. Don't worry.
We're
gonna be getting to this.
Yeah, we'll get to tree law.
Also, we're at 12:40 right now.
Oh my god.
Just a few more names to say thanks to. Blue Aja Beetle, Nils, Patrick, Beth, Tara, Elizabeth, Spencer, Lynette, Rajesh, and Cass. You are all rock stars, and
you are amazing. Thank you so much. So that's been going on. What was I talking about? Sorry.
We did the quotation.
Yes, they want to reinvent Pottersville.
It's also important to note, by the way, a lot of the places where news about the negotiations is leaked or published.
Variety,
the Hollywood
Reporter,
trades is what
Deadline.
they're called. Variety, Hollywood Reporter, and Deadline. Who owns those?
Members of the AMPTP.
Yeah.
Or they're affiliated with members of the AMPTP, which is the group that is representing the studios. So all of the news that is coming out on those trades are very heavily skewed toward favoring the studios. And it's pretty transparent when you read the articles. It's like WGA strike responsible for the layoff of the janitorial staff. It's things like that, where you're like, okay, but who is causing the writer's strike really? In addition to that, I mean, at this point, to me, this is also a fight for everyone's future, not just actors and writers, because I think that acting and writing unions are very strong. SAG and WGA are some of the strongest unions out there, because all due respect to other unions, but the teachers don't have Meryl Streep on their side. So it's super important for us to win this fight, in part for the future of entertainment, because the entertainment industry will die if we lose, but also because it's important for other labor movements that are happening and might be happening in the future. And we'll kind of get to some of the results of this strike that are really, really positive, I promise. So Fran Drescher, who is the nanny, is the president of SAG. Oh, this is our dog, Petey, is the president of SAG at this moment, and gave an amazing speech that you all should watch if you have the time. But she talked about storming the gates of Versailles, and just like at the beginning of the strike, of the WGA strike, she didn't seem quite so gung-ho about doing a strike with the WGA alongside the WGA with SAG. So people were really concerned that she might not be in favor, and that might, mess things up. But she gave an amazing speech about, we're going to storm the gates of Versailles. They've messed up. Unbelievable. And then Ron Perlman released a video.
That was fun.
That is wild.
It's a little scary.
It's a lot. Where he basically was like, there's more to the studio executive that said that
about losing one's home.
There's more than one way to lose a house, pal. And all of us were like, yes, but right energy. But perhaps we don't threaten to burn down people's houses. Weezer and Imagine Dragons have done surprise performances on the picket lines. And the picket lines are an amazing vibe. There are themed days, because you know what? Writers and actors love a good theme. So it's like dress up days on the picket line, including there was at least one singles meet. So everybody was picketing that was single and trying to find a partner. Which was amazing. I've seen a Missed Connections Twitter page for the strike, for the picket lines. There's strike karaoke, which has been incredibly popular. And at the Parks and Rec theme picket, the cast came, including Lil Sebastian.
Yeah, they brought the little horse.
Hilariously, so writers tend to be a bit introverted. There were a lot of jokes where it was like, okay, the picket line's about to get way hotter when it came to SAG coming out. But the actors, when they were handed their strike shirts on the picket line, being, actors very used to, changing rooms and things like that, just popped their men and women just popping their shirts off at the strike, at the picket lines to put their new shirts on. And all the writers went to Twitter and were like, I could never. They were scandalized in the best way, where they were just like, I just saw like the hottest people in the world take their shirts off at the picket lines. Like it was nothing. It was just like, we are not the same.
It's kind of funny actually, because some higher ups in the studios are keep going, you're not supposed to be having fun. You're on strike.
This is strike. It's not supposed to be fun.
The trades will, because a lot of what they do is carry water for the studios, will post articles that are like, unserious Hollywood actors claim support. And it's like, yeah, man, the funny thing about trying to starve out actors and writers is like, most of us, we're not making our living off of this in the first place.
Do you think we don't know how to be unemployed?
Yeah, it's kind of
that's the whole thing, and it's gotten worse and worse because of the studios. They've trained us for this. It's amazing. Oh, and later in our closing hour, we're going to, in like the last 20 minutes or so, we're going to have my friend, prolific screenwriter John Lopez on to just kind of talk about his work dealing with kind of the legislation that is popping up around AI that's kind of started to get the snowball rolling downhill. They want to work with the WGA and SAG to address these issues, and he is working directly with the folks who are putting together the legislation. So he's going to talk to us about that work and things that we can be doing, especially surrounding AI. So that's really exciting. I hope you'll join us for those last 20 minutes or check it out if you're watching this later. Oh yeah, Sarah Silverman and a bunch of novelists are suing OpenAI and Meta for copyright infringement, which I think is probably the first in what could be lots of lawsuits coming from this. Some people have asked about or have been confused about animation. So animation writers, for the most part, are under a different union.
Yes.
So animation writers are still writing right now, and they actually, and people are frustrated because they're like, why aren't the other unions like IATSE, which encompasses TAG, which is the Animation Guild? It's a different union. A lot of the crew. Why don't they strike as well? They are legally not allowed to strike until their contract is up, which is next year.
Right.
So in all likelihood, we might also have
an
looked
IATSE like they were going to strike in December of 21,
which was when their contract was up last.
Yeah.
They did not end up doing that. And I think a lot of members were upset by that decision. So theoretically, they could be striking next year, depending on how negotiations go.
Video games, to my understanding, are covered under a different contract.
Mm-hmm.
Commercials, different contract. Video games.
Commercials, I think, depends.
Most commercials are a different contract, from what I understand. Video games, different contract. Some daytime soap operas, actually, are a different contract.
Yeah, international productions are a gray area. Some of them are still allowed to go. Some of them aren't. Actually, when someone asked about studios, A24,
yes,
who is behind like Everything Everywhere All at Once,
Marcel the Shell, the Lighthouse, a lot of art house films.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. They are actually in the clear to keep going because they capitulated to all of SAG and the WGA's demands. They were like, yeah, absolutely. And they're a small studio. So if they can do it, why can't the bigger studios?
But yeah, I have some friends who are they're doing motion capture for video games. I have, that is mostly allowed to continue.
Yeah, and there are exceptions being made for projects that are agreeing to comply with all of SAG and the WGA's demands.
I believe I read that they're going to stop issuing those for a while, there have been specific exceptions. So just because somebody is working on something does not necessarily mean that they are, quote unquote, crossing the picket line or scabbing. There are a lot of codified exceptions. Specifically, again, we bring up animation writing because that's kind of what your field is right now.
That's what I'm doing.
That is something that we Ali went out of her way to double and triple check. Is this good? And everybody said, yes, please. In fact, we're recommending to Writers Guild members that they look into animation writing.
Yeah, which is a whole thing in itself. But we won't get into that too much. So also when we talk about tree law earlier, so a particular studio,
you can say which one. Everybody knows
Universal.
Which one. It's Universal.
NBCU trimmed the trees around their studio that lined the sidewalk so that picketers don't have shade in LA in the summer. And now they're in trouble with the city because those aren't their trees. They are trees on city property. They tried to claim that this is a routine thing that they do every year.
Let me, while we're chatting.
This was wild to watch happen live on Twitter. Because this is the thing about Gus. He's amazing. I went, Gus, they trimmed the trees around Universal. And he went, wait, we want this to be true. We want them to be monsters, right? So let's double check and make sure that this is true. And these are actually the photos from the trees before we react to it. Well, it was true. but I appreciate Gus's caution. So they trimmed the trees pretty egregiously. The arborists start weighing in, and they're like, no one would trim these particular types of trees like this in the summer. It's going to damage the trees. And then people went back on Google Maps in the past 10 years, and they have never trimmed the trees like this in the summer.
Yes.
So that was wild. So then the comptroller of LA tweeted that they were investigating, and Universal ended up getting fined for trimming the trees without a permit. And then they had to put up tents for the strikers because the WGA and SAG filed a complaint with the labor board.
Ali, another good question. Will continuing to work in a non-scabbing acting situation affect whether or not someone is admitted to SAG or the Writers Guild? No. If you are doing non-covered work,
yeah,
right? The SAG and the Writers Guild have released pretty extensive breakdowns of what is considered covered services and what is not considered covered what are not considered covered services. If for instance, let's say let's say that an Amazon Prime show called me and said, "Hey, we have a role for you in our upcoming season. We just need you to come out and film it." And I did that, I would not be allowed to join SAG.
Yeah.
So I can't and wouldn't. If a video game reached out to me and said, "We want you to do mocap," or "We want you to do voiceover," that's not covered by that contract. So doing that work, that's fine. There are also broader guidelines, because there's a specific contract within SAG for people who are influencers. It's a specific subset of a SAG contract where people can use their work as promotional influencers online to accrue basically points towards joining SAG. And yes, even if they wanted me for Val and Luca. So for instance, with influencers, if you were under, the thing happened recently where a YouTuber called Mr. Beast briefly promoted a film that he had a part in. And there was some furor because people said influencers cannot promote work that they're in. However, the fine print of this agreement said any agreement that influencers already have already entered into to promote material, finish it out. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just don't take new work. Right. So there are a lot of codicils and exceptions and specific. This is allowed. This isn't. There are also we would request that you do this, but we're not gonna, you're not gonna get in trouble. We would just rather you not do X, Y, or Z thing if you are an aspiring union member. That's one of the reasons why we have been refraining talking about film and television in our content. It's not explicitly banned for us to do that. However, they have requested that people who want to join these unions refrain from promoting or engaging in discussion that would promote AMPTP projects, current or historical.
Yeah. And as you might imagine, there are a lot of influencers who are also actors who are part of SAG. There are influencers who are just influencers who are part of SAG for various reasons. So, it's not a good look to then turn around and promote for studios. It, just isn't. More strike tea.
Oh, Ali, Sin wants to know if I have well-turned calves.
Very well-turned calves.
You.
The wellest. Studios have been leaving their dumpsters open so that the trash smell bothers the strikers. Another studio intentionally blocked sidewalks with construction, allegedly. Several strikers have reported people trying to run them over. Angry executives, potentially. I'll run them over with their cars. It's happened at least 3 times that I've seen.
Which is a super casual thing to do.
Super casual.
I want to thank a few more donors, by the way. I want to thank Joanna, Benjamin, Joanna, possibly the same Joanna again, possibly a different one. Inbel and Sarah, you are all amazing.
Thank you all so much. I cannot believe the generosity of this community. It's unbelievable.
We are We are how close? We are $145 away from giving away 3 more mugs. And again, I've been writing down everybody's name that I see in chat. If we
You're
do that in the
incredible.
next 15 minutes, we're gonna give away 6 mugs. So let us know. I know we can ship to the United States and Europe. I'm not sure about Australia, but we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Some studios put up signs saying that honking in support of the strikers, because a lot of people, it's actually, it's so beautiful. When they pass the picket lines, they'll honk in support. And it's a really lovely show of solidarity. I've been at the picket line several times. I've only seen 2 like hecklers at all. And there's so many people honking in support. It's really unbelievable and amazing. But some studios have put up signs trying to stop that, saying that the honking in support of the strikers breaks some sort of ordinance and threatened to ticket people who did it. But the mayor of Burbank stepped in and said, you're not allowed to say that they're not allowed to honk. That's made up. So that was a beautiful moment. Because there were no actors and influencers to invite to a certain premiere, known problematic person, Matt Gaetz and his wife were invited to a particular movie. Presumably. And this hilariously resulted in Mrs. Gaetz calling for a boycott of that movie. So incredible.
Another question, Ali. What are requirements to join one of the unions? Is it hard? Can be. It depends, and they change depending on when you are asking the question. It used to be you needed to do a certain amount of work for SAG, for instance. You needed to do a certain amount of work, either that had also hired SAG members or that was a SAG contract. You would accrue basically, like points.
Yeah.
And you would reach a point where if you took another SAG job, you must join the union. There are getting into the nitty gritty of joining an acting union versus not joining an acting union is a much larger conversation.
And there's a certain point where they kind of go, you must join.
Yeah.
You've accrued enough that you must join.
Yeah, because you are then covered by all of the benefits of the union. If you are a small actor, if you're young, for instance, when I was much younger, well, I guess not much younger. When I was freshly out of college, I did not want to immediately join the unions because I had no reputation, I had no name, and I knew that joining one of the unions would essentially bar me from being able to do a lot of non-union work. And lock me into, much better jobs.
Small indies, little projects with your friends.
Yeah.
Things like that.
And it's more complicated than that. Obviously, there are exceptions where you can, you can do certain work. You can do non-union work as a union actor, depending. It's a larger question. But it requires a certain amount of running towards the wall to get over it.
Yeah.
It is not as simple as I did one, it can be as simple as I did one film. If you get cast as a starring role in a, big Hollywood film, they're going to heavily encourage you to join the union.
Yeah. Tends not to happen like that. But, it tends to be like you work a certain amount of hours on a project that has enough SAG people on it, that, is a SAG contract. You will accrue enough points to eventually join SAG-AFTRA. Same thing with the WGA. If you write enough on a WGA affiliated project, you will accrue enough points to become WGA. And same thing with animation. You write a certain amount for an animation project, you get to join TAG.
Another question, Ali. With remote work, do you have to live in LA to be a writer and a screenwriter?
For TV, I would say yes.
It makes it a heck of a lot easier.
Well, most rooms, most staff rooms for TV are in person at this point, and for a good reason. I think there's just a need for that camaraderie to make a TV show work. For films, no.
I will say, as a humongous proponent of remote work, I love remote work. I work remotely whenever I can. This particular instance of getting all your writers in a physical room together does actually significantly change the chemistry.
Yeah.
And does really affect the end product.
Yeah, but if you want to write a film that tends to be a little bit more of a solitary thing, you absolutely don't have to be in LA. Yeah, it can help because you can meet people a little bit easier, but most meetings nowadays are done via Zoom. So, take that and run with it as you will.
Ali, here's another great question. If one is international and cannot donate, what are the best ways, other than sharing the stream, to help?
Inform people who have incorrect opinions about the strikes. There are also people talking about forming unions internationally for international creators. Like South Korea is talking about that right now. So, supporting those efforts if they pop up. I think, staying informed, supporting supporting from afar. I mean, I think messages of solidarity also go a very long way. And just educating your family and friends, because I know I've had conversations with people where they're like, it's just millionaires fighting billionaires. And I'm like, no, let me give you the numbers. Let me give you the facts. There's a lot at stake here that affects people internationally.
There's been a lot of questioning back and forth about whether or not it is beneficial to cancel streaming services. There is no call within either union for people to boycott presently. The concern among union members is that if people suddenly drop all of their subscriptions, that the studios will use that as justification to cancel more stuff. That being, in my opinion, a shitty thing to do. But that's the concern. With recent news from yesterday of, Amazon unrenewed the Peripheral and League of Their Own, with no conversation about it with the studios that were actually producing it. That might change.
Oh, something we should really quickly mention that the studios are doing in response to what will potentially be us winning residuals is they are deleting shows permanently from their catalog on their streaming services so that they won't have to pay residuals on those projects. So to showcase how silly it's kind of become, Rise of the Pink Ladies is a show that, and I think I can say the name of that show because it's gone. It's been deleted from everywhere, but it was nominated for an Emmy recently and you can't watch it anywhere.
Yeah.
It's wild. I mean, it's wild what's happening right now.
SAG and the Writers Guild also do have merchandise. I think you go through the SAG-AFTRA and Writers Guild of America West and East websites, if you want t-shirts. I would have gotten one if I'd been planning. That say, I support the SAG-AFTRA strike. Ali, another question, and this is a great question. How does an amateur writer become a professional? That's a great question. That's a really good question.
There's a lot of different paths for that.
Yes.
I mean, write a lot, write really bad things, right, and eventually they will become better and better. Study the craft, watch a lot of movies and TV shows. And then when it comes to the practical things, meet a lot of people, talk to them about the fact that you want to be a screenwriter, mine your own connections, look at your alumni associations, see who you might know already, who you can talk to, and just have coffee with them, just to talk to them about the industry, not to push yourself on them, right? A lot of it is just kind of getting to know people, and then getting to know more and more people, and eventually kind of people connect you with others and start to think of you for things. But yeah, I mean, most of it is just honing your own writing until you're at a point where you feel confident showing it to people. I would often invite a bunch of friends over and I'd feed them and we'd read one of my scripts out loud so I could just hear what it sounded like, because it's going to be read out loud. That's kind of important to hear how it sounds. Yeah, I read a lot of screenwriting books and I did a lot of coffees and eventually got my first writing job. And it just kind of comes as you get better. I think the cream tends to rise to the top as people read your stuff and connect with you.
Yeah. This is a great question from Beth. Is it true that if you buy episodes of shows, you don't really own it? Yeah, getting into the ins and outs of licensing, especially with digital material, is a little scary, in my opinion, because that extends out to things like video games on Steam. It extends out to potentially, not sure about this one, but ebooks. It extends to digital copies of media. There is kind of this broader push towards substituting ownership for what amounts to licensing and renting. If you own a physical copy of a piece of media, it cannot be taken away from you. If you have, I can specify Steam, because I know that much. If I own games on Steam and then I violate the Steam terms of service, Steam can shut down my account, which then restricts and takes away the games because I am only able to access them through Steam. So it's kind of case by case. It's, yeah, and Bree says, come back at 3 p.m. to get Bree's rant on DRM and licensing digital media. It will be...
it's interesting.
It will be great.
Oh, can I share some more tea?
Please. We've got 5 minutes.
Yep.
And
I have, I think, 5 minutes worth of tea.
Let me check in. We are $50 away from doubling the number of mugs that we are giving away to chat to 6. And I will pull names at random.
I can't believe we did this in the first hour. That's absolutely wild. Okay, so SAG released negotiations, and we talked about some of the issues there. And another thing is they are refusing to be transparent about the number of people who are watching any show at any given time, because they don't want to talk to us about, there's ultimately no justification for why they're canceling things, and there's no idea of like how much we should be getting paid, and they claim that there's no way for them to tell us how many people are watching, but frankly, that's just not true, because they can tell even when you just stop watching. You specifically, they know exactly when you stop watching a TV show. So they were refusing transparency about that. They capitulated to that a little bit to the WGA in a talk recently. They said, okay, we'll let you know how many people are watching, but we're not going to let that impact writer pay. So they were basically like, all right, we do actually have that technology. We just don't want to pay you more. A couple of the WGA, the WGA had a meeting with the AMPTP initially, and the AMPTP was like, okay, we're doing a press blackout. We're not talking to any press, none of us, shut it down. And immediately went and talked to the press right after that so that they could control the narrative. And the WGA was like, then we're going to talk to the press also. The fuck? So yeah, The Rock gave an unprecedented amount of money and donations to the strike fund, along with a ton of other celebrities who have donated. My brother-in-law was talking to me. He was like, well, why haven't the celebrities stepped up to pay people? And I'm like, they have been this whole time. Like, there's so many stories of like staff writers saving their lunches so that the support staff can eat.
We didn't even mention that, but it was kind of in a lot of rooms, it would be common practice for at least one writer every day to buy lunch for like the assistant, because the writers would all get food, the assistant would not.
Yeah. And like that was super important because sometimes that was the meal they ate that day. So because it can get really dire as a writer's assistant. South Korean creators. So really great things that have come from the strike. South Korean creators that are talking about unionizing. Reality stars are talking about unionizing, which I really think should happen.
Just want to thank Carrie, Mary, Doyne, Lumen, and Therese.
And the Marvel VFX crews are voting on whether to unionize under IATSE.
Big. We hit 1,500. We're giving away 6 mugs. I'm gobsmacked by all of you. You're all incredible.
So unbelievable.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for letting us get frivolous things like rent.
Ali, does this fund support the rest of the crew, essentially?
I believe it does.
Yeah. There's more information about the ins and outs and the specifics of the Entertainment Community Fund linked in the description of the fundraiser. I believe so. Mm-hmm. It grew out of the Actors Fund. This particular fund was started in
it says creative professionals.
Yeah, it was started in the late 1800s as the Actors Fund, and then it was kind of broadened and subsumed into the Entertainment Community Fund. so that it could more broadly.
Yeah, it's entertainment professionals.
People who work in film, theater, television, music, opera, radio, and dance. We are here for everyone on stage and camera and behind the scenes to support a life in the arts.
It's amazing.
So it is not just actors. It is not just writers.
And if, you want any indication of how important it is to subsidize the arts and help support the arts, Prince Charles in England has the Prince's Fund, or King Charles, I guess, but he had the Prince's Trust in England. And one of the recipients of that trust for acting school was Idris Elba.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very important to subsidize the arts. We don't know who could become someone very, very important. And it's important for lots of voices to be heard. Awesome. That's my strike tea for today. Do we want to? I think we're at a point where we need to turn it over.
We are at time. I am going to spin a wheel a few times while we segue, and I will post in chat the 6 folks who win mugs. Please DM me on Twitter, or DM me if you don't have Twitter, on Instagram, or if you don't have either of those and you get a mug, make ruckus in chat.
Yeah, make some ruckus.
So thank you all for joining us today. We're going to turn it over now. We're going to invite in Kitty from Dragonmount. Hello.
Good morning. Hi.
Hello. How you doing today?
Not bad. I mean, I don't know if you've heard, but LA is now also under a tropical storm warning.
Oh, we know.
Oh, we know.
Oh, yes. We've here.
We've got sandbags.
Yeah.
We've never met. I didn't even know you guys lived here.
Oh,
we'll have to remedy
get
that.
together.
I live here.
I didn't know you live here.
Let's just go now. We could go meet up at a coffee shop.
Yeah, we'll meet you. We'll crash your stream.
Come join Livestream right here. Meet Petey.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You guys will meet Sunflower shortly. This is fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Wait, this is so cute and so LA. And
This is such an LA, yeah.
we're like, oh my God, we'll get coffee.
To answer the question about
We love coffee.
To reiterate the question about does living in LA help? This is why it helps.
Yeah, because you can meet each other,
It
but
just sort of happens.
yeah, it helps. But it's not essential if you're doing film. If you're doing TV or you're acting, you kind of do have to be.
So I am also an actor. I don't know if you guys know this.
I did not know that.
This is my strike T-shirt.
Okay, I hilariously lost my strike teacher. I have no idea where it is.
All right, you know what? We're gonna strike together next week.
Oh my gosh, let's pick it.
Let's pick it.
That'd be so fun.
We're gonna pick it.
Oh my gosh,
amazing. Hi.
I love the strike energy of this group. Well, do you have something planned that we're interfering with, or are we just can we keep talking about
Can I be honest?
Yes.
I was just told the show. I have no idea what this was
You
about
should
until
just
like
just
last
Want to
night.
just hang out?
Yeah,
we can
let's
just hang out and chat.
I was all like, "Oh, this is for the strike. Okay, I've got the right shirt." Oh, and I started watching the live stream, and I was like, "Okay, we're rolling with this.
Yeah, we're rolling with it.
We can still
We're
talk
rolling with
about this strike, like with
We can
picketing."
still talk about it, or we can talk about the Wheel of Time. Wheel of
you
Time
go.
is also on the table.
I did also
Or
want
we
to
can talk
mention,
about
like,
LA as the Wheel of Time.
that is true. It's
Who
been
is
interesting with
who
the striking.
Yeah, should we do a one-to-one?
Which
Like,
studio
who
is
is
which
Sir Roth?
Forsaken? And why is Warner Brothers Samael?
I see, and oh man,
Warner Brothers is Samael though.
like I
Yeah.
do want to trash talk,
We're just messing.
No,
I know.
no.
but I don't.
No, I understand. We
know.
want to keep it upbeat and
It's-
positive. The
it's
point is not
so-
to
Okay.
be like angry,
Yes.
right?
Okay, then in that case, Jason Momoa did donate a ton of water for the strikers,
Yes,
for the
I saw
picketers. Like the amount of support, like everyone honking as they go past, because I've been
So amazing.
hilariously picketing Warner Brothers because that's the closest one to me. But they've like small mom and pop shops have been donating like ice cream sandwiches because it's
So
been
cute.
over 100 degrees, and mysteriously the trees that were providing shade got all chopped and hacked overnight. So there's no
Mhm.
more shade for some of the picket lines.
Yeah. That was wild. That was wild. I loved when the arborists were weighing in, and I was watching this live, and I was talking to Gus. I was like, Gus, the arborists have come.
Right. When you piss off the tree people, they are
The
slow to move, but when
tree
they move,
people. Yes. They were the
the
ants.
ants. We all
They
know.
were the ants going to war. It was hilarious. I also have loved the people in the 2000, there were a couple people on Twitter who were like, I was in the 2007 strike and I met my spouse on the picket lines. And I was like, that's the cutest thing I've ever heard in my
That's
life. And I'm
adorable.
dying for a picket line love story from this strike.
Now, I'm not going to get it. Somebody asked, what's 100 degrees in Celsius? I'm
I
not
have
going to
no
get into
idea.
my typical Fahrenheit versus Celsius thing, much to
I
the
can
relief
ask
of anybody
my Alexa.
who has ever listened to me talk about it. It's about 38 degrees. It's hot. It's hot.
See, I can't associate 38 degrees with hot. Like I just, it's such a mental shift for me.
We
like,
can't
I'm
do
like,
it.
100
We
sounds
can't
hot to
get
me.
there. We can't talk
We
about
can't-
it.
We're just, we as a country refuse to change over, and
Yeah.
unfortunately,
I
It
just
is what it
feel
is.
like I can't change at this point. I can't change. So, I would get so confused. I guess they'd have to do it at the same time. Like they have to teach the children, right? If we wanted to do a shift, they have to teach the children,
they
but
try
keep
to do
everything the
that?
same for adults. Did they try to?
I feel like they did try it, but it was just
Probably at one point. I mean,
Yeah.
it reminds me of another fun thing that we have here in the United States, which is daylight savings time.
oh,
and
that's so
how-
much fun.
How
Yeah.
every now and again we're just like, we're not doing it anymore.
The saddest thing
Never
is
mind.
the dogs don't understand. Like Petey sleeps until 10. So he's an angel that way. He's the laziest dog on the planet. And that's a compliment. But our dog before that, Schooner, like every time daylight savings would happen, and he'd look at me like I'm supposed to be fed right now and do the Sarah McLachlan routine. I was like, no, it's not time yet. It's
You
not time for a walk.
abusers.
I know. And I felt, and he's a rescue dog, like a sad rescue dog looking at me. And I was
Aw.
like, oh no. And you're hearing in the arms of the angels. And oh, he really could lay it on thick.
So I've spun the wheel of names.
Ooh, tell us.
Which is not like the wheel of time because it's literally just a wheel on online. I would have done it visually, but I wasn't sure how long we were going to be here. 6 mugs. We're giving away these to 6 folks. Zool, congratulations. Twatcast,
Hi.
Sancro,
Hi, Twatcast.
Max S, Max Silva, Ashikova, and alt text Alex. Please DM me, and we'll get this figured out for you. Thanks for being here, and thanks everybody for donating. Why did I say it like donating? Am I
Donating.
Christopher Walken.
Donating.
You're in your actor mode.
I'm in front of a camera. That's what I do.
So Kitty, how did you get into the Wheel of Time?
So I started off as a fantasy reader my dad gave me the Sword of Shannara in 3rd grade.
What is
Terry
that?
Brooks.
Okay.
And then also Lord of the Rings. So that started. Oh, and then my mom also gave me Anne McCaffrey, like all of the Dragon Riders of Pern. So that was my start off. Hadn't heard of the Wheel of Time. Go to college. The girl who's across from me in the dorms kept telling me I was such a green. She's like, you are such a green. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she had joined this online web community, tarvalon.net, and she wanted to go to one of the live events, but didn't want to go by herself in case somebody was an axe murderer, which is fair.
Very
So
fair.
So I joined tarvalon.net before I'd even read the books and had no idea what was going on. But then I started reading it and I was like, no, I'm a brown. And I was just fighting it. I was like, no, I'm a brown. I'm not going to let anyone tell me what I am. No, I'm a green. It, like full on, 100% to the core. But that's how that happened.
I'm torn between green and blue.
I'm gonna turn on our air
Oh, you're a
conditioner while we chat.
teal.
Oh, yeah, I feel teal.
We have a lot of teals.
Reality. Okay, good. Because I feel like this strike has brought out my inner blue. Do you know what I mean?
I
I'm
fully
very
understand.
for the cause. I'm very for the people. I'm like ready to go. But I also, and I don't know how much of a fighter I am. Do you know what I mean? I'm more of a like, I don't know. But I also appreciate that they're the horny Aja.
Ali, you're talking about how you're not a fighter, and yet you have put together this 12-hour live stream.
But that is a cause with a
That's
purpose.
cause, that's
is
true.
very,
That's what I'm saying.
very
It's
blue.
a cause. It's a cause. So I do think I might be a blue. But also, I feel like I put this together, but honestly, the community, like, yes, anded it so hard. It felt like I barely did anything. I just was like, hey, would anybody be down? And then everyone was like, yes.
That's what happened. There was for Dragonmount chat, somebody else was going to do it. They're like, "Oh, I can't. Here's the 2 time slots," and I was like, "Sure." And that's the last I heard, and that was like weeks ago. And finally, this morning, I was like, "Hello, Dragonmount, what's going on?" I really had no idea. It was great. This is fantastic. See, now we're going to do so much more together.
It's good.
Yes, I'm so excited. Wait, I'm so excited for our inevitable LA coffee. It's going to be really good. Once the tropical storm hits, after that.
Yes. Yeah. That's it was fun because we were simultaneously planning for this and finding sandbags and also buying water. Not like where we are compared to I don't want to get too specific into storm stuff.
True.
You know, we're not here to talk about that too much, but a lot of the desert in Southern California and into Arizona is going to get hammered with more water than they've gotten in years.
Which is weird because we had those atmospheric rivers of moisture.
Yes.
Which is my favorite thing to say.
Atmospheric river.
River of moisture.
It's a great name.
Yeah. Well, and people were, I was talking to somebody recently who is Floridian. And they were like, "Oh, it's just a tropical storm." And I'm like, "But you don't understand. Like, we don't get rain like this. We don't get rain. Like
we don't have the gutters for it. We don't have drains.
We don't have there's no infrastructure for rain. Like this is gonna be a time. And LA drivers don't know how to drive in rain. They've never learned to drive in rain.
This is my dandelion. This is the love of my life.
An orange cat. Does he fulfill the stereotypes of orange cats? I've heard that orange cats
has a brain cell, but only half of one.
Let's also, we've been doing some impromptu Q&A. I want to encourage people to continue asking any questions you have about the strikes, about the industry. We may not be able to answer
about Wheel
all
of
of
Time.
them, about Ali's theories about Wheel of Time. I might bump the spoiler scope up a little bit to everything except the last chapter of Winter's Heart, just for right now. You probably know what happens in the last chapter of Winter's Heart.
What happened in the last chapter?
Absolutely nothing, Ali. It's very boring.
That's where I'm at. I'm a first, Kitty, I don't know how much you know about me, but I'm a first-time reader, and I'm on Winter's Heart. Oh, I think your audio went out. It's the cat.
It's the cat? We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you are.
Look at that banner. This is so fun because usually I don't have all these cool tools.
Yeah. Now I'm like, we need to get
You have
this.
vanished again, unfortunately. Yeah. Normally we would have all these cool tools, but then Rob of Malkier Talks and also ThreeFold Talk was like, "Would you like to use this? Because this community is amazing." And now we have banners and like I can change the background if I want to.
Oh, can I special shout out some people also who were really helpful in planning this? Rob, of course. Yes, you're working. Rob was amazing. Cheyenne for putting together our graphics design for this. And oh my God, I'm missing somebody. Super Mod Zool, who signed up for so many slots.
I promise I didn't put my finger on the scale for the mugs. Zool's name was just the first name that popped up when we spun the wheel.
It was Karma.
All right, yeah.
The universe did that for her. Oh, we are also available to answer questions about the Taylor Swift concert.
Wheel. Also, I love now picturing you in front of a fan reading the Wheel of Time. I don't know why that's very specific, in front of a fan to read the books, but
I like that. I feel like a windswept moment. Oh, that would have been so great. It wasn't the Winds.
Yeah, or I mean, the beginning of everything. It wasn't a beginning, or it wasn't the beginning, but it was a beginning. The wind swept down from the misty mountains.
And I do like a Galadriel voice. It wasn't the beginning, but it was a beginning.
Man, sometimes when your fandoms like collide, and you're like, oh, wait a minute.
Oh my gosh, no, it's so true. It's weird because I announced that I wrote an episode of Rugrats. And then all of a sudden there were a couple animation people that reached out to me and were like, "I love the Wheel of Time. And I've been listening to your podcast. And like, I didn't realize you write for animation." And I was like, "Well, I didn't until very recently." And so, but anyway, it was just like a fun time and just realizing suddenly how many of us live in LA.
And it's crazy because I also have a connection to Rugrats that we will talk about later.
Really? Okay, we have to talk about it later.
This is so funny.
That's wild. Yeah, this is also the thing about LA. It's so like everyone knows everyone somehow.
Or you know somebody that did something like it's 6 degrees of separation. But one of my most favorite fun facts about LA is this is what I learned during the pandemic is we are the most populated county in the entire United States. There are 10 million people just in this county.
Here?
Just in this county. Versus like I went to college in Kansas, the entire state of Kansas. The entire state has only 2 million.
Mhm.
So that's like
Many states
That's
have fewer
wild.
people. In
it's
this county.
why 10 million people. So that's why I mean,
Well, and yeah, what's wild too is like the WGA has I think 11,000
11,000 people.
members,
Mhm.
and then
SAG
SAG has
150 or
160.
160,000
I think it's 160,000
Yeah.
members.
yes, but if you
It's
think about it,
so
you really
big.
only have 1 or 2 writers per episode, and you could
Absolutely.
have
Oh, it makes sense.
easily
Yeah.
20 actors. Even if like, you know, if you're an under 5 and only have 1 line,
True.
that's still
Well, and there's so many background actors that make their living doing background. Like they're just old timers.
Yep.
Where they're like, I've been doing background since the 50s.
that's how they and it's so interesting. I did background a couple times just to, you know, when
Yeah,
you first
us
come
too.
here just to see how it all works. And it was
We were the white
interesting.
extras on Empire for a while.
When we were in Chicago. Yeah.
I
It
did
was
what was
fun.
it? The MMA Kingdom?
Oh.
Yeah, that was an interesting.
And Gus was a dead body on
Chicago
Chicago
PD.
PD.
Yeah, I was the
Ugh,
victim of the
that's the
week 1 week. It
dream.
was good fun.
Oh, that's my
I
favorite.
was alive for a minute. I died in a hilarious way. I can't talk about it too much.
No, yeah,
Now-
we can't talk about TV and film.
You
Sorry.
know.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Business.
we keep doing that on the podcast, and then we're like, fuck, cut that.
Mhm.
Okay, so Wheel of Time.
So
So,
Wheel
how
of
did you guys find Wheel
Time.
of Time?
How did you find
So
Wheel of Time?
I
forget.
found Wheel of Time when I was in college. I was in a show with a bunch of other nerdy theater people, and it was right after Memory of Light had come out. Right after Memory of Light came out.
Okay, so like 10 years ago.
So yeah, and they were talking about it, and I had just really started getting into epic fantasy. I had read A Song of Ice and Fire. I had read, you know, the kind of the more geared towards young people stuff, and I was looking for another big series to get into. And they were saying words that I had no context for and names that I had no context for, which we all remember what that's like.
Yes.
And
I can't relate.
I said, you guys are, it sounds like there's magic in this and like people who are throwing fireballs around. What is this? And they said, oh, it's Wheel of Time. And I go, oh yeah, when I go to Barnes and Noble and look longingly at the shelves in the fantasy section, I've seen those. They're all over the place. And they looked at me and go, you haven't read it? I went, no, I kind of new to fantasy actually. And they went, oh my God. So I have Amy and Justin from 10 years ago to thank.
Your memory is unbelievable. What?
They introduced me to Wheel of Time. How could I forget this? It's very specific.
I don't remember yesterday.
Jackie introduced me to Name of the Wind, and
I barely remember your name.
That's fair.
That's wild.
So, yeah, I started in my sophomore year of college, and I read the first 5.5. Then I got halfway through Lord of Chaos. Hilariously, when I picked it back up again, I realized I read until, and again, spoiler scope here is through very nearly the end of Winter's Heart. I read through to the chapter before the chapter where Nynaeve heals Swan. And I went, maybe I'll get more into this later. And I put it on my shelf, and I left it on my shelf for like 5 years.
Oh, wow.
I stalled out really hard in the middle of Lord of Chaos. And shortly, time had gone by, and life happens and life gets in the way. And as I feel like a lot of us find at occasions, stuff was a little rough. And I was like, you know what? I would like something to immerse myself in. I'm going to finish these books. And I picked up Lord of Chaos, I opened it, and I went, who the hell is Rand? So I went to Encyclopedia WOT, the webpage, which I'm very fond of and have open on my phone at all times. and I reread the synopses of the first 5 books, chapter by chapter, to remind myself what had happened. And picked it up again from Lord of Chaos and finished it after that I did a book a month, I think. So it took me slightly under a year.
I remember you reading The Last Battle because you didn't talk to me for a really long time because you were reading.
I was
like, pay attention to me. Like, I remember bugging him while he's reading The Last Battle. I was like, Ali, I'm doing something really important. I was like, what is more important than me? Like, I was so annoyed.
Like,
I'm
no,
reading,
really.
I'm reading
I'm alive.
some of the more, pivotal, heart-wrenching moments of The Last Battle. And I was actually working on a show. I was working on a production of, hilariously to our most recent Hunger Games episode, I was working on a production of Three Sisters by Chekhov. And when I was in my downtime, because it was site-specific, I was reading.
You were so good in that, by the way. Sorry,
Thank
as an aside.
And
it's really good.
So I'm in this like farm in northern Illinois, hunched over my bed, like crying, and Ali keeps calling me just to chat, which is lovely. And I love to just chat. There's 400 hours of us just chatting available in our podcast. But she's talking to me, like, don't you miss me? I said, I miss you very much. I've been working up to this moment for like 6 years on and off. So it's not that I don't want to talk to you. It's that I want to talk to you in 2 hours.
2 hours. It was hilarious. And I was just like, all right, whatever. And then I got into it because, well, first of all, Gus, I'm seeing that there is a new meme on our Discord of me as Finding Dory.
What?
And yeah,
That's
there's new Dory the fish. And I need to see it, first of all. And I think we need to look at it. Where is it? Oh, is it WOT memes? Go.
You keep chatting. I'll figure it out.
So I remember where I was. I was in Jewel Osco because we were living in Chicago. And we were in line to check out. And Gus goes, I think you should read The Wheel of Time with me. And I knew this was a fantasy series like he had read all of, and it was 15 books long. And I was like, I do not have time for that. Absolutely not. I was like, I'm working like 3 jobs in entertainment, like trying to piecemeal together some kind of living. And I am so busy and tired. There's no possible way that I could read this. And then he was like, okay, but we're driving to my parents' place in Michigan and it'll take us 5 hours. And I understand you don't want to commit active time to this, but perhaps you could commit passive time to this because we'll be trapped in a car anyway. And I was like, okay, fine. I will listen to the first book, the first audiobook. And if I like it, I'll keep going. If I don't want to hear about it. Like, I don't want to disappoint you, because it's like, it's weird when you're like consuming something in front of somebody else when they love it. And you're like, I want to make sure that I don't disappoint.
I do enjoy that one.
Oh, there I am as the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. Welcome to my office.
Fish.
But yeah. So I was like, no. And then Matt took the dagger and Shatter Logoth. And I was so mad. I made Gus pull over so that I could rant appropriately, because I was like gesticulating so wildly that I was worried we'd get in an accident, because I was so mad. Because at the time I was a teacher, and I was just like, when you set a boundary and then the student fucking crosses it, it's like, because I had just experienced, like, I painstakingly built these shadow puppets for this play that the kids were putting on. And it took me forever. I like built these things. I'm not a crafty person. And one of my students looked at it and then yelled yeet and threw it across the room. So that had just happened. So I was just like, I am at my limit for like children's fuckery. So I like identified so hard with Moraine after that. I like imprinted on her as like the adult in the situation who's just like trying not to throttle these kids, which also I loved my students, but sometimes you're a person. But so then I ranted really hard, and Gus turned to me, and I also was like, I would be part of the Red Aja, the people who declaw the men. Gus was like, I think should start a podcast.
It gets better than that, because she finished the book and she went on a rant, a good one. And she said, this stupid kid,
Rand.
he's not listening to the very wise, very powerful woman in the room who maybe
Who
doesn't
is
have perfectly his
everything.
best interests in heart, but it's
She's
close.
my mother. I love
her so much. He's not listening to her. If I were her, I'd get a box, I'd put him in the box, and I'd mail him to Tarvalon. And I went, would you like to start a podcast and tell other people that you think that should happen? And she went, yes, I do. And I went,
Well, at first I said, no, I don't have time and who would listen. And then he went, I think we should do it. I think we'd be like the first podcast that would do this, like a first time reader.
I had no idea what was going on. I knew about WOT spoilers and
And I was like,
Encyclopedia WOT.
And he was like, this would be like the first podcast like this. I've never seen anything like it. And then we come onto the scene and we realized there's like at least 2 others doing the exact same thing at the exact same time.
Then it started roughly at the same time.
Yeah.
Wheel Weaves and
Was
Wheel Reads
They were both before us,
and
but
Stuck on Arrakis had all started around the same time.
yeah. But then the pandemic hit and we had really like nothing to do. Because I got fired from my jobs pretty much right away. And so we were just kind of sitting there like, what do we do with all of this angst that we feel? And so we did the podcast, and now 3 years later, here we are. I'm on book 9.
Yes.
And in 7 to 10 years, when I'm finished with this series, I'm very excited to consume all of the content that I have missed out on, because Gus doesn't want me to be spoiled or for there to be like cross-contamination of some kind.
Oh, that's rough in this community.
It's hard. I want to take a minute to chime in. We are nearly 50% of the way to our new goal.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, yay!
You folks are amazing.
And unbelievable.
We've got Sandra. Whoa, as I was trying to read it, another one came in and I had to readjust my eyes. Sandra, Christian, Koala, Catherine, Bryant, Kevin, you are my heroes.
Thank you so much,
Thank
everybody. Truly, this is amazing. We're so excited to be here. This community, like truly, I feel like all I did was like put an idea out and make a spreadsheet, and then everybody just made this happen. It's actually wild. And I just so appreciate how easy this was to do and how excited everyone was to be a part of it. It was like truly mind-bogglingly awesome. So thank you, everybody. You're just awesome. Anyway, 3 years later, here we are. I have like, I feel like, have you ever seen that Always Sunny episode about Pepe Sylvia?
Can't talk about the
my
television
God!
shows. Can't do it.
All right.
Boop, boop.
Should I have a punishment if I...
Hold on. Wait.
We didn't do it. It's undone. But yeah, I feel like one of those like detectives in some movie that's got like red strings, like, and a wall where everyone's like, oh my God, they're too obsessed with this crime. Do you know what I mean? So that's me at this point. And I love your cat. How old is your cat?
So he is 17.
An old baby.
He's my old baby. He still thinks he's 5, but he's got kidney disease. It's managed.
Yeah.
But this is the love of my life, and
I feel
my
like
partner
they
knows
match.
that.
Our dog and our cat
I
match.
know. I'm all like, hey. I
This
also
is
have
very
another
sad.
orange cat who always ruins my auditions, my self-tape auditions.
Oh, that's so relatable.
Ali,
yeah.
We have a request from Anna. Can you please say this as you say at the end of every patron thank you to everybody?
Of course I can. So to all of the people that have donated
And everybody who's here.
Thank you. And thank you for being a part of this community.
Yes, to answer another question. Yeah, the soundboard is here. We've got such sounds as
Gus
this.
loves his toys.
No, God, please, no.
Which, I guess that's from a TV show. I probably shouldn't play it.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's true. All of these are from TV shows. We're just gonna pretend they're not. I've got this.
Because I've had enough of this, dude.
And this, my other favorite. Which I should, if I knew
That's
what I
our
was
success
doing,
song.
I'd rig it up so that every time we got a donation, it would play that. But then everybody would be very tired.
I feel like we'd never get a sentence in at this
Yeah.
point. Everyone's so amazing.
There used to be a buzzer. It was horrible, and we got rid of it.
My
Good
favorite thing.
choice.
Yeah, we started a
It was
buzzer
horrible.
for anything where we were like, they already know how we feel about this, and we don't need to go on another rant about it. So
Can
we
you
started a
see
buzzer.
the soundboard? the camera's kind of mounted, so might be a little tricky. Maybe. I can't pick it up because everything plugs into it.
We could do like a picture on Instagram.
Oh yeah, that would work.
Yeah, we'll do a picture on Instagram for you of our little setup. And I'll put my foot down because I'm not doing feet pics for free in this economy.
Or at all.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Not in this economy, not during a strike. Not for free. Never for free. Back
to, I guess, like the strike, what I've also been seeing is it's just obviously actors and writers and everybody that's like an obvious, but the people that aren't are like Teamsters. And
Teamsters.
Yeah. So the Teamsters, for those of you who don't know, they do all of the transportation for all of the filming. Like, and it is absolutely insane the amount of equipment, the amount of props, the amount of people, the amount of portable bathrooms. And they, even though they are not a part of these unions, they will not cross picket lines. And they haven't worked since the WGA original strike.
Yeah.
We also have Crafty, so craft services. That's going to be all of the food. And I've got a friend who's in the special effects food. She does phenomenal work, like, you know, like edible, real looking cockroaches. And
ooh, that's
she's
so
like,
rad.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's such a cool thing. And she's been doing what she can, because that's the thing. There are people that are at the top that do have the money that don't need it. There's other people like, I guess us, that we are okay, we're fine. Like my rent is paid. I've got food. But everyone's doing what they can in little ways, like buying a lunch for somebody, or, you know, like donating gas cards. It's the smaller donations that are the most meaningful, because it's done by so many more, because they know that it's the nitty gritty of the industry. Like, this industry is insane.
It's so wild.
There's
so
no
hard.
guarantee. You could be the best educated, you could have done all the things, but it doesn't matter. And like, just like with any job, of course, like nepotism or who you know will help you out. But this industry is bonkers.
It's bonkers. And it's like your life can change in 5 minutes. It's
good or bad.
Good
or
or
you
bad.
can get all the way to the very top of almost getting into something, and then suddenly the super highest executive producers, like, you remind me of your ex-wife, or his ex-wife. So no, like, it could be for the stupidest reason.
Yeah.
Or suddenly, like, the lead is like, oh, 2 inches too short for you. Okay, well, we'll just recast.
Yeah.
I did take a picture of the soundboard, not to interrupt. This is great conversation, but just because I already have this.
I'm just gonna spank my cat.
Good.
Spank that cat.
Is that a banana for scale?
That is a banana for scale, and also because I
so
didn't have breakfast.
Oh, same days.
Yeah, but there's that. So,
yeah, I have so much respect for actors. I'm gonna be so real. I have so much respect for actors as a writer, because I'm like, I can't imagine. Well, and I've been an actor before, and it's so terrifying. It's so vulnerable, and you're putting your like body, voice, and personality on the line, you know, out there. Like, I just put like my ideas on the page and hope that people like them, which is also hard and vulnerable in a different way. But I just can't imagine, or I'm losing a job because I'm like 2 inches too tall. You know what I mean? I mean, that's a wild thing that like your body factors into the equation.
Oh, I lost a job pre-strike because they realized, they're like, unfortunately, you just look too young. And I was like, you know what? I will. And I was like, I got excited, but then I was like, wait, that's also like, it's still losing a job for a physicality. Like, it's such a.
Well, and that you're like, you start getting calls from mom roles at 25.
Well, young mom starts early, but I'm never. I know my characters. I'm not the normal young mom.
You're not like a regular mom?
No, I'm not. I'm a cool mom. Oh, damn it.
Damn
it. Can't do that.
But yeah, so wait. Didn't happen. So undone. Yeah, I just think, yeah, it's just such a hard job. And I think people don't think about the psychology of it.
24/7. Like, if I get an audition, and most of them are self-taped, well, most of them are still not back live pre-strike. It's usually it's like 24-hour turnaround time.
If that.
Right.
If that.
It's worth mentioning.
Like, how do you even like, I do have a job. I do pay rent, not with acting. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's not only being on call, but you also still have to look good.
Right.
So yes,
Yeah.
it is seen as like a vain and vapid community, but you're on camera. You can't, like, there's a certain amount of upkeep because you still have to look like your headshots.
Mm-hmm.
And if your headshots are the best version of you, you always have to look like the best version of you.
Oh my God.
And then,
it's so expensive to do that. And then you're
it's
like, and
insane.
I make pennies. And I'm like
Oh,
supposed to be
yeah.
like
Like a day
ready to
job
go.
for non-union is like $125 a day.
Yep. Mhm.
When
125.
we were
That's
talking
not
earlier
taxes
about
out or anything. That's not even if your agent got you your job or the manager. Like, so usually agents and managers are separate for people who don't know. And it's you have
Oh yeah,
to,
you pay 10% to those. And if you have
or
a
20,
lawyer,
depending on who. It depends. There's
Mhm.
so many different factors.
right?
And
If you have a lawyer, then that also is another 10% of your paycheck that goes to
yeah.
them.
So at 125, I mean,
Doesn't
I
stretch very far.
yeah, I could go to Chipotle for dinner and get like 2 meals, but
Yeah, there you go.
when we were talking earlier about the AI thing and studios trying to own your likeness.
it's
one
so
of
scary.
one of the things that for people who don't know that the studios were asking for was they said we'd like to be able to pay background actors 1 day's wage, which again about $125, and
For non-union.
then for non-union, yeah, and then we'll just own your likeness forever to use for anything
And we won't
in
pay you for
AI,
it.
and you won't
Hey,
get any
hey,
further
don't scratch the carpet.
compensation,
Sorry.
credit,
No, you're
anything
so
else. It's
fine. This is very relatable. The other thing that's wild is wait.
Oh, here's
what
a
was there?
question.
Oh,
This is a
that they're
great
bringing
question.
actors back from the dead to be in things
Because
that
they own
without
their
their
rights.
without their
Yes.
family's consent. So
Okay.
scary.
This is a great question.
This
I
is
don't
an
know if you guys
excellent
want to
question.
answer it or if you want me to answer
Yeah,
it.
what is the difference between agents and managers, and what are their tasks respectively?
Because the
We
lines
can
have
take it in
blurred.
turns.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's different depending on
It's
actors
tough.
and writers, right?
It is hard to say specifically. As Katie pointed out, the lines have blurred. The way I like to think of it, and please feel free to elaborate on this, Kitty. A manager's job is essentially to take you and refine your the way you're presenting yourself. So if you are an early career actor, you may want to get a manager over an agent because the manager will give you feedback on your auditions. They will watch your auditions a lot of the time. They will recommend that you spin yourself more this way, spin yourself more that way. Their job is really to sort of cultivate your and I want to, by the way, before I say the word cultivate your brand, I want to stress that in acting, you are the product, right? So a lot of being an actor is selling yourself as a product. My acting teacher describes it as delivering a pizza. A lot of the time, an acting job, you show up to do X thing, deliver the pizza, right? If you're on a police procedural, I'm not going to name any, your job is probably going to be to show up as a one-off character, deliver plot, add another character, and then leave. If you are in a Shakespeare play, your job is going to be different. Your job is, unless you're playing, a one-off character in a Shakespeare, even then, your job is probably going to be more about establishing relationships, establishing how different characters feel about each other. Sometimes you're going to come in and deliver exposition, sometimes not. So within that definition, a lot of the time when you are early career, Kitty was talking earlier about type and what people are called in for more versus less.
Mm-hmm. That's
Like,
really important.
Yeah. A lot of stuff that I have been called in for is like freaked out, anxious guy who suddenly had a dog or a baby thrown at him.
Yeah, you get a lot of those.
But I've also gotten a lot of like bruiser dude because I'm tall.
He's a big boy.
So a manager's job a lot of the time is going to be to help you figure out how best to present yourself to casting directors
Mm-hmm.
in that way,
Mm-hmm.
right? They might advise you to, and the wisdom on this changes almost hourly, I feel like. They might advise you to take new headshots where you present yourself differently.
Yeah,
right?
they're like, take a bruiser headshot so that we can submit you looking like a bruiser.
Yeah, if
essentially.
I had a headshot that was me going, versus a headshot of me going, I would submit the different headshot depending on what the role is. If I wanted to submit for an anxious guy, it might be more like, right?
Yeah, it's a headshot
It
that
is, but you
feels
also like have to do it in a way that it's not like you're not
I'm
selling
doing a
unless you
character.
are a character
Yeah.
actor, which is fine. Like
Yes.
that's great. But like a lot of the times and there's two separate types of headshots. You've got your theatrical, which is going to be for TV and film, and then you've got your commercial, which is for
Mhm.
commercials. Like
Yes.
one of the biggest commercial headshots that everyone has to have,
Oh,
even if
and
it is they're not
headshots
tight.
are expensive as fuck, by the way,
Oh, yeah.
to
Yeah.
get. And it takes forever, and you have to look so good. You like usually will hire like a makeup and hair person.
Yeah, you have to have makeup and hair. And
Yep.
it's
They're like $600,
yeah,
right? Like $600.
yeah, it's
But yeah, sorry.
You-
There's
you-
two different kinds of headshots.
Well, I was
there
just
were a
gonna say,
couple
yeah.
of terms that you said that I want to define. You said
Yes.
character actor. Can you
Yes.
tell us what a character actor is specifically?
So specifically for character actor, it's usually trying to think of a good example without like, are we not naming celebrity? No, we
I
can.
think it's okay to talk about actors.
Celebrities, I think, are fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say like most Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Like that it's an over the top within a specific like, and it's like 90% of everybody you see on TV is not a character actor. There are character actors and it is a wonderful thing, but it's somebody who like they wouldn't act like that in real life
Right.
Mhm.
in
And
general.
when you see that person in a film or a television show, you already know what they're going to do.
Most of the time. And then
Most
when
of the
when they
time.
do a twist, like my favorite oh man, we're not naming movies.
Yeah, it's
Never
tough,
mind.
isn't it?
Never mind.
Never happened. But yeah.
Method actor is slightly different, Beth. Method actor refers to somebody who follows. There are a lot of different schools of
Yes.
acting. Essentially,
There's
there's a lot of different
very many.
methods. I'm not trying to name the thing in the definition when I say a lot of different methods, but there are a lot of different ways people approach acting. Some people lead by figuring out how does this character walk, and I'm going to figure out the walk. I'm going to
Physicality first.
backfill from there and figure out their personality. Some people lead with, who does this character remind me of that I know. Some very famous actors, and I can't name specifics, their very well-known roles might be them impersonating another actor. That's totally fine, because if I do an impersonation of Robert De Niro, it's going to be different from Robert De Niro doing Robert De Niro. Method refers specifically, I believe, to people who follow Stanislavski's teachings.
Yes, but then there was a breakup after Stella Adler.
That's true.
Yeah.
Refined and changed it. Like you could maybe we should do a deep dive into acting styles. Like
We
so
could
acting
do.
styles, it's a way of how to get into character. There are
Yes.
and unfortunately in LA, there's like you could throw a rock in North Hollywood and hit an acting coach. Like
And they're everywhere.
so even finding the correct class for you is huge. So like method is a style of acting of how you find your way to the character.
Yeah.
Not everybody goes by it, and a lot of people think it's like, oh, well, you just do the thing. So then there's so much more to it. I don't
it's a
follow
whole
it, but I do
discipline.
know the history of
You
it.
essentially like put yourself physically into like you try to like mirror the situation.
So instead of pretending that you ran 8 miles, you actually run 8 miles.
Go run 8
Yes.
miles. Yeah.
you go run 8
Which-
miles. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. And people have
I'm not a runner.
feelings about what might be the psychological impact of like if you are playing someone who goes through significant trauma in the series or in the show or whatever, and you like try to physically and mentally put yourself in that situation so that your acting is believable, that could cause psychological trauma to yourself,
Which
it's
it has
actually
done in the
considered
past for
a-
actors.
Yes,
there are some
yes.
famous examples of
Yes.
people who have potentially had method acting go very wrong. And yeah, it can be a dangerous thing to try to like
It's
convince
also
yourself that you're actually experiencing an
hard
experience.
to do unless you're at a high enough level to be able to take the time to do that, because like I have a job, I can't go to my job and still be in this headspace because I work with
Yeah.
people. It's an interesting thing, and there's a lot of differing views about it. There's a lot of strong opinions. That is definitely a divisive thing in this community.
Yeah.
And it is definitely, it's interesting.
Yeah, that's a good example. Someone who plays Rand could sit in a box for 18 hours, right? And be like,
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah.
like experience
Like now I know what that is.
so I can be
But
informed when I'm acting.
That's going to suck.
But that's going to
And
suck.
that will probably have lasting effects on you as a person.
What a lot of people also don't understand about filming is, let's say you've got a 12-hour film day.
Yeah.
Hour for lunch included. Like, so 12 hours.
Yeah, lunch is
You're going to
included.
be filming for maybe 2 of those.
Mhm.
Because the amount of tech, the amount of setup, the amount of just
Ugh.
it takes so long. So yeah, let's just Rand in a box. They might finish that scene in 20 minutes if there's no dialogue. It's just, it's just different angles of him sweating and panicking.
Right.
So I'm trying to not get my opinions obvious. So it is interesting if you decide to go full out for that for a 20-second take.
Yeah.
Something that I think there has been more of a maybe it's just the circle that I live and work in, but there's been more of a push lately towards actors taking care of themselves.
Yeah.
Depending on where you're at, which sounds silly, but
No, it's been amazing the amount. Like if you
Yeah.
look back at actors who didn't even have to, but they did lose a lot of weight for specific roles, and how there was one famous example of like 1 apple a day and as many cigarettes as you wanted. And it's like, wait, is it worth it for me for this art form to absolutely medically trash my body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people do.
And it's
they
a lot of the time
do.
that would be encouraged by
But now
executives.
there was another movie that came out kind of recently about, we're not going to name titles, but drug use, heavy drug use, and how this actor got down to weight, but actually did it in a healthy way this time when they had done a movie 10 years ago and had gone down to weight and thought they were going to die. So I do think it's a great shift in the industry that there's real nutritionists, not just like, oh, here's sea moss and kale.
And that's all you get to eat. And so that you can be super thin for this role.
Yeah, this actor even said that they were like in the best shape of their life, even though they're like, I'm a brick house. I'm so strong right now. Like, so it is a really nice shift that of course the public isn't going to see or isn't even going to know.
Because that's it is all it's tricky because as an actor, and this is going to sound kind of funny, but whether or not you're actually feeling the emotion that you're showing doesn't always matter. Whether or not you're actually like honestly experiencing what you are portraying, if the audience can't tell, the audience can't tell, right? I might I frequently I'll come off stage and I will think to myself, that's the worst performance I've ever given. I was completely disconnected. I was thinking about my grocery list the entire time. I practically forgot my lines. I almost exited when I wasn't supposed to. It was an absolute shambles. And then I'll talk to people after the show and they'll be like, I can't believe
that's the best you have ever seen you.
Accolades.
And this is not to say, by the way, that that method, to use an example, doesn't work.
No, if it works for you, then you use it. It's a very personal thing.
We have come a little afield from discussing manager agents.
This is very true.
Manager's job then is to kind of help package you. The agent's job is, once you've got a little fire, to just blast you out to as many casting directors as possible.
Yeah.
An agent's job is to essentially take the work that the manager has started
and that you've done
on your career and get you in front of as many people as possible.
Yeah.
The OG way used to be your manager would not submit you for auditions. Your manager would just guide you and shape you, and because you have to have a reel, and a reel is just clips of you acting. And if you haven't been on TV or anything, you have to actually create these clips. And if you want to pay for it to be done, that could be $1,500. Or if you do it yourself, you have to learn all the tech, all the filming, all the lighting, all the editing yourself. So managers used to not submit you, and it used to be just agents that submitted you. Well, now they both submit you. And another thing about submitting, so anybody doesn't have to be an actor. You can get onto castingnetworks.com, and have a profile, and you can start submitting yourself for acting jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I want to interrupt real quick. We just received a $750 donation
Oh
I
my
just got
god.
chills. I just got goosebumps.
from Unraveling the Pattern. I am speechless. That's unbelievable. Thank
you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's amazing.
I regret that I'm just sitting here and opening and closing my mouth because there's more I should be able to say. That's one of the more
That's
incredible
wild. Thank
things
you
I've ever
so
seen.
much. That's
That's
wild. That's
absolutely
unbelievably generous.
unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So agents sell you. how do we come back? But like, thank you so much. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much.
And
But
thanks to all of Lauren's Patreon and YouTube supporters.
kind of
Love,
yeah,
all the love.
but kind of off of what Gus and Kitty have gotten at, kind of similarly for writers, managers kind of help you build your career from the ground up. They figure out what you're good at. They advise you from a career perspective.
That is a fantastic analogy that I'm going to steal and use if you let
that's
me.
super helpful. Then they basically like they put the ball on the tee. They're the bic lighter. They help you. They give you notes on your scripts. Agents very rarely do that. They'll rarely even read the material in my experience. They'll just kind of like, or they'll read it and they'll just go, I liked it or I didn't like it. And like kind of the more important you are, the less they really, I think, give feedback. Because once you're at a certain level, they're gonna hand your scripts out. Most
Manager's
likely.
personal, agent is business.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like you form like a really close, like I'm very bonded with my manager. We check in every week. It's like very tight
And you'll
knit.
wish your agent happy holidays and like
Yes.
just because that's what you're supposed to do, not because
Yes.
you know them that well.
They're just they're people that are selling you. And also a big difference in the writing aspect is managers are allowed to pop on your projects as producers if they want to.
Yeah.
And agents are not.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And agents also have access to more of the staffing opportunities. They like have a closer relationship with the studios, so they know when shows are staffing. Managers don't really get as much of a heads up.
Yeah. I want to also reiterate, this is all there. It's blurry and case by case.
Yeah.
Because
it's really blurry.
For instance, I don't have a manager. I only have an agent.
I only have a manager. I don't.
There
I
you
only
go.
have a manager.
Yeah,
My
you don't
agent
always
went under
need
during the
both.
pandemic, and
Yeah,
I took some time off.
manager left me during the pandemic.
And I'm in touch with my agent more frequently than once a year because that's my team.
I
But that's
also
the
have
other
a
thing, like, you might never hear from them. You might get signed and then be like crickets.
It's possible.
I also have a lawyer
insane.
because I've been in development and I've had to like look at contracts. So like I have a lawyer. It's so funny because like, and being in development is essentially like a studio comes to you and is like, I want you to come up with some kind of project. We're going to work together on something. And like 9 times out of 10, it's like some, piece of IP that they want you to like put a spin on to see if we could do like a reboot or something like that. And 9 times out of 10, it doesn't move forward. And like, there is also a part of the strike that's like, we need to stop letting that work be unpaid. Like all these people were talking about how they were in development for a major show with a certain studio and they were having to steal from the studio's cafeteria to feed their families because they were doing that work for free. So that's an interesting thing. And part of the strike that is being talked about is the free development, the free work that we're doing for studios for no guarantee that the show will actually get made.
It's like being an intern at a business, but usually most interns are at least brought in. With here,
Yeah.
no, they'll just take
Yeah.
your work.
Yeah.
We've got about 5 minutes before we're going to turn it over to WoTionary, for which I'm very excited. So if you have any more things you're curious about, questions, things that we missed and didn't answer, let us know. We'd love to chat about it. And now we're just going to sit here in silence until you ask us questions. It's going to be super awkward. This is what happens without writers or actors. We just sit here.
Well, it is. That's the other thing. Like with the AI, okay, fine. Let's take over the creative arts. Do you think that anybody has an office job is not going to be taken over AI either? This is
This is just
literally
the
the
beginning.
front line for this. This is going to be a new era, and this is the front line. This
So
is going to
true.
affect everybody.
Well, I'm like, yeah, none of the other unions have
Yeah.
Merrill on their side. Like if they go through us, they're going through everyone like tissue paper. And this is my other thing. This is my point about the arts. And like my brother-in-law was like, well, it's inevitable. And like, la da 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 da. I'm like, no. This is executives looking for magic beans like they do all the time. That's what they do with IP. That's why they do, the same franchises over and over again, right? Because they're looking for the magic beans of what's going to be successful. And in this to me, I'm like, this is a novelty at the end of the day, right? Because why do you like watch the Olympics? Why don't we just build robots that are good at running and watch them run? Why not listen to us? Why is going to the symphony or a concert like a better experience than listening to the CD at home? It's because the human element. There's like human risk involved. We're watching the height of what human beings can do.
And because AI is going to be perfect, and perfection is boring.
It's boring. You need the potential for failure, right? We are inherently a pretty narcissistic species. We love watching ourselves. We hate, and there's a reason why like Uncanny Valley exists. We hate seeing things that look kind of human but aren't. It's like freaky. Like in animation, they've had to pull back on making it look real because it freaks people out.
I do want to touch on this unraveling the pattern.
It's a great question.
This is a fantastic question, and it has been an interesting thing. So yes. I can only speak for Dragonmount. What we have done is we have been I have contacted SAG, and we have been getting the actual there are true boundaries, and we're not crossing the gray areas either. So there are some things that we have pulled out of because that's like, I'm not jeopardizing my career, and Dragonmount fully will not cross the picket lines. But the biggest, like, is it a job that an actor would have done? Then that's an issue. Like if somebody is a cosplayer of a famous actor and they're bringing in the cosplayer to do something, that's an issue. But if it's something like for example, like Dragonmount for a hosting job that we've always done that has never been done by any of the show actors, and we're not doing anything with the actors, it is such a mind fuck because it's very, especially with some shows that are dropping that have already had pre-content recorded. That's the other thing. Like we've already pre-recorded some stuff. Like, do we still put that out because it was done before the strike? It's not an easy black and white. Some things are very obvious, but and yet again, I can only speak for Dragonmount. Like either radio silence with things while still learning content, or how do you, when you are a community based on something that is 30 years old of a book series, but then did get turned into a TV show, which is filmed overseas and is actually not a union project, but does have a union actor and is produced in the United States. Like
more
it
than
is
one union actor.
Yeah, but it's still like predominantly
right
non-union, and it's just a big muddled mess, especially with season 2 coming out.
Yeah. And I think it's also, because we three are the three of us who are here are actively working in the entertainment industry.
It's even harder because I'm like, wait, what's my line?
It's going to be different, right? It's going to be different versus if I'm just not some guy, but a person on Twitter or a person who is excited about something. That's a different thing from Gus wants to join SAG. Ali wants to join the Writers Guild, right?
Right.
We're going to be fudging more one way than the other because, as Kitty said, there are things that are, you must not do this, right? If Amazon called me tomorrow and said, will you promote season 2?
No.
And then there are things that are, we would like it if you didn't, but we're not going to tell you that you can't, right? Which is, there were specific FAQs for aspiring union podcasters about rewatch related material or companion material, where they didn't say you must not do this, but they said for again, specifically people like myself and Ali, we would rather that you not.
So we're
So
not.
again, different case by case.
Yeah.
This is not
in
like
short, we're not talking about the show until the strike is over.
but that doesn't mean that other people cannot. It
Exactly.
means-
There's a lot of
yeah.
people in the Wheel of Time community that have absolutely nothing to do. Like for the three of us, yes, we're not going to compromise our future careers.
No.
But others are like, well, I'm never joining SAG or WGA. I have nothing to do with this. And they'll still be respectful, but they'll still do coverage because
Which is fine.
even if they're blacklisted for the union, what's that going to actually do for them?
Yeah, which is fine. And like,
and because it does
Oh, yeah,
help-
residuals.
It does help
it does
the
help
artists.
the artists.
Depending.
It's so
It's
complicated, right?
extremely great.
It's so,
It's so
it's so
complicated.
bonkers. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish there were
Welcome
a
to
simple
the industry.
answer to your
It's
And then
question.
bonkers as
residuals.
hell, and
Most
there's
of
no
them are
simple
like-
answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
you get a check for $4.24 for your residual.
I
To
think
answer-
Mandy Moore had like a penny the other day.
to answer this question, there's no prohibition about what we talk about after.
Oh,
a
yeah,
fair
well,
deal
absolutely.
is reached.
We have
Oh, yeah.
plans for
Yeah.
how we'll deal
Yeah,
with
it's going to
releasing
be
the
like
material
full
after.
frontal nudity afterwards.
Oh, you will not be able to shut us up. We were thinking we would do like a breaking our silence party.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
we could do it live. I'm just saying.
I
Could
think
be
it would be
good.
so fun, right? I would let us know in the comments if you would like a breaking our silence
Yes,
party when
you
we're
can
finally
do
You
able
can
to.
independent art.
absolutely make
Yes,
independent art.
independent film is fine.
This only applies. The strikes only apply to stuff with AMPTP signatory companies.
Yes,
Yeah.
like most
Right?
commercials are still non-union, so we're
Yeah.
still going to be getting commercials.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I just
Okay.
had an audition for a commercial, right? A24 stuff. If you want to make a film in your backyard, as long as
Yeah.
Disney's not releasing it, as long as Warner Brothers isn't producing it, go nuts. Go on
Yeah.
YouTube. Do what you want.
I'm an unintentional hand model, so like, no, I'm not even kidding. If you see
I
like
love that
a
for you.
small white hand in a lot of national commercials, that's
Yeah,
hi.
that's the funny thing is like I know of an actor who has a dog that's also an actor and the dog makes more money than him.
Oh, same. Yes.
It's so funny. And then I was looking at PD and I was like, I mean, he's pretty cute. Like,
But then you're always like, wait
Now-
a minute, is this the case of like I think all of my children are cute and they're actually like they're cute, but they're
I
not
mean,
like
he's pretty
that
cute.
cute.
We are at our time.
all right.
That's cool. This was
Kitty,
amazing. Thank you so
for
much.
coming
So,
on.
we will
and
do our
chatting
LA
with
coffee
us.
for
This was a
sure.
blast. We'll get
This
in
was
touch.
fantastic.
This
Yes,
is
I'll
so
reach out
fun.
through Dragonmount. By the way, guys, I'm Dragonmount. We are the longest running Wheel of Time community online. Come to us for all this stuff.
Yeah.
You're so awesome.
I'm gonna bring in the whole big ol' WoTionary crew as we speak. Bye, Kitty.
Bye. Thank you.
Dragon
Bye,
Mount,
Kitty.
more
Thank
like
you so
Dragon
much.
Clout. Kitty, you are the coolest mom.
I am the coolest.
You are the
mom.
You are
coolest
the
mom.
mom.
See you later.
100%.
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Guys.
We're doing well.
Should I be adding every single one of these windows? I assume.
Let's bring them all in just for now.
Exceptional. How's it going?
Hi. Do we have Cheyenne today?
If Cheyenne arrives,
Okay.
Cheyenne will be out.
Okay.
Okay,
Hi,
well,
guys.
What are we doing?
We are here to raise some money for the unions. You know, let me get on a soapbox real quick. You guys, unions.
don't slip.
I may do a flip when I dismount, but not yet. Unions matter, guys. You guys like a minimum wage? They would pay you less if they could. You guys like
Absolutely.
40-hour work weeks? They would work you more if they could. You like mandatory lunch vacations? This is all stuff that people have striked and fought tooth and nail to get these accommodations for us that we consider to be normal and everyday things. Now with the SAG union, things are changing rapidly and the industry itself is making a whole shit ton of money that the performers are not getting a part of. This is fact, and it's wrong. We shouldn't cross picket lines ever. If you see a grocery store, if they're picketing, don't go to that store. Go to a different one. You guys, we have power in numbers. We have power in unions. We have power in boycotts. Look at that stupid Bud Light boycott. It hurt them. And this was misguided people, right? I mean, imagine if just recognize the power in numbers. We are ants, but ants can do a lot of things if they work together. So that's
Is
all
that
I
what
got
the
to say.
movie Bugs Life
Dismount.
Before Ants is about?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, we
Wait,
can't talk
Scott-
about that.
No
We
movie.
didn't do it.
This is hard, you guys.
It's really hard.
We have
See, this is
an
how
actor
Big
that's
of an
part of
impact
our show.
entertainment has.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. And he can't do a lot of our stuff. And we're trying to be respectful of him and staying book centric for the most part. It's a weird line to walk, guys, because we're trying to support our friends here, you know?
Yep.
So
It's not fun. Speaking of support, we want your donations. You know how
Yes.
we do this. If you've seen us on a live stream, we're good. We push hard. We're worse than NPR.
we are NPR squared.
We will interrupt and scold you if you're not doing well. But we have some incentives, and I want to. Can you share the Ryan the Judge screen,
Yes,
please?
I
You
can.
absolutely can.
All right, so we have incentives to help you guys with your donations. So what we're doing, we're just playing WoTionary, and we have some drawers and we have some guessers. But you guys can have us be distracted. That's right. You can distractions for donations, $25. Number 1, get us to draw blindfolded. Number 2, get us to draw left-handed. Number 3, puppets will heckle throughout the drawing process. Number 4, draw while singing Baby Shark.
Yes.
And for $50, donator's choice, which means you guys just tell us what to do. Be clever. If it's legal, we will do it.
Phenomenal.
Gorgeous.
We're here to earn money. This is what we're doing, guys. It's
You
a fun
are
game, but
so
we're here to
unbelievable.
get some money. So throw them in now, and if you donate, just let us know in chat that you donate because I am not monitoring anything. I'm busy.
And Brother Dan, I have to say, congratulations again on your Wad of Fortune performance.
Wow, thank you. It was very fun playing with you last night.
So fun.
It was tight.
There was a little controversial. I think that Pavara actually should have won and did win in my head, but I'll take the win, I guess.
Yeah.
You live
$50 to get us to stop singing it.
We recognize these smart asses in chat. Thanks for joining. Hey, so Wheel Takes Podcast, please. You guys are now contestants. Yeah, so if
Would
we
love
do not,
to.
yeah.
I'm
If
gonna
Cheyenne,
I'm going to run the restroom like
Yeah.
okay,
really
yeah,
fast, and then,
beautiful. All right, if Cheyenne does not join, then you will be Cheyenne. We have 3 captains. Captains are Joe, Skeeter, and Tree. And we have now 3 contestants, Beth, Doman, Daniel from Black Tower Podcast, and now Wheel Takes Podcast. And what thing you can help us do is it helps to bring out one team at a time. So when we do our first round, we're gonna say, let's just do it right now. Black Tower Podcast, you're gonna draw with Tree. You guys are going to go up first, and what you could do is...
So you want everyone else to go?
Yeah, get everyone else but Dan and I. And then we have a share screen, which will be Joe's...
Should Tree be here or no?
So here's the fun
Tree should be here,
thing
Ryan should
about
be here.
Tree should.
my
Ryan should be
tablet's
here.
not working currently. So pen and paper.
Okay, let's see if you can get that working. Let's have you as like the third team then.
Yeah, that works for me. That's perfect.
All right, let's bounce them out. Let's bring Ryan back in. And
Sorry.
no, that's fine. Our first team then will be Skeeter
And
and
Daniel, just bring him in. Yeah.
and we'll have Beth with Tree.
Okay.
And should I bring in Skeeter's screen share?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
All
And guys,
right.
your
Yeah, you're
patience
doing
is
great.
awesome. This
All
is
right, Skeeter,
this
let's
is a
pick
cold
nail on
run.
it.
We have not performed this at all together. So well done, Gus.
All right. So we have prompts that are going to be happening in Discord. Dan, prompt these bad boys, and we're going to get going.
All right.
And if you can keep an eye on the donations, Gus, that'd be great too, so that we know if we need to be distracted.
Okay. And for the spoiler banner across the bottom, what do you want me to say?
There's nothing. I would say nothing past where you guys are at for sure. I don't even think there's anything past like Knife of Dreams or not Knife of Dreams.
I'll just
Fires
say
of Heaven.
through.
Yeah. Just the banner you had going on is fine.
Yeah. You guys are safe.
Awesome.
All right, I have sent your prompt.
Is this a 1 minute prompt, Dan?
Let's do them all 2 minutes.
All right, 2 minute prompts.
That way people will have time
Sure.
to jump into the donation thing and donate at least $25 or $50 if you want ultimate godlike powers.
All right, brother Dan, do you got your phone? And you got a timer going?
Sure. Yep.
That'll be good. Are you ready?
Just counting in his head.
All right. Skeeter, you've been prompted. Daniel, are you ready? Your guys' round starts in 3, 2, 1. Oh, we got it. Hey, brother Dan, we got a heckle. We got a heckle this whole time.
Oh, do we? Okay, look at that.
What do you call that?
Is he making cheese?
Line? Is that a block of cheese?
That is a lemon meringue pie.
I'm hungry.
Oh God!
Done
What?
Yeah, Skeeter likes to really slow roll his ddrawings.
Val and Luca's traveling menagerie of Cheerios and
No!
Yeah, well done, well done, well done. It was Val and Luca.
the greatest
on the
showman.
second floor.
Great job, Daniel.
Daniel. Well
Hi.
done. This is the most abstract Val and Luca I've seen.
He gave me a circus tent. What else could it have possibly been?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look up those lyrics.
Long ago. Well done. Well done. You should feel 100% pride. Take that
I
to the bank.
Only sometimes do.
No, you should right now. 100.
Yeah.
Good
nailed it.
job. Good job, Skeet.
Thanks, Skeeter.
Yeah,
Wait
thanks,
till
Dan.
you get distracted, though. Let's see if you can do that with your left hand, buddy.
All right. Hey,
All right,
Dan.
let's bounce these two out.
The answer is no.
Let's get Ali and Gus up with Joe.
Shit, I'm in the screen there.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Ryan, you
hi.
should be here, should not be here, Ryan. Right, should be here. Yes, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Ryan and Dan are never gone. Gus.
Good.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
It's
you.
their show. All right.
Thank you. I got power and I panicked immediately.
So, brother Dan, we've been asked to sing "Weep for Manethrin" this entire
All right.
round. Okay.
Do you want
have
to
the lyrics?
start it? Do you want to do you want to, what do you want to do? The low end?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Have you been prompted?
Hold on, let me get lyrics. All right, I got it.
This is great.
Yeah.
Oh, and thank you, Lauren. And we hate you.
Wait, did he donate?
He donated
Hey,
last block.
Someone make
yeah.
Joe do left-handed because he's too good at this.
Ali and Gus, you're guessing,
Joe
right?
can do right-handed.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
All right,
for-
Joe. No,
Joe, you've been prompt.
to make it harder, you need to sing with us.
Oh God.
Hold on, you know what? No, I'm sorry, we cannot
sing,
do this
I'm gonna
because
mute.
this was it, not book canonical. So I'd rather not do this.
Let's not do it.
Right?
Okay.
What
Whatever
else?
works
We could
for you.
sing
so
something
confused.
else.
We can
Of the
sing the Brady Bunch song.
Oh, okay.
I love that.
Ready?
I don't know that song.
Okay.
Do your best. It's
I have to look up
kindergarten
those
rules.
lyrics.
Sing along anyway.
All right.
It's more
I know.
fun if
Okay.
you don't know it.
Yeah.
I'll
Right.
do the chorus with you, Dan.
Yeah.
All right.
You're
Oh,
round.
or Jack the Shadows.
All of it is
I
hard.
definitely don't know that.
No, we can't amend. This is Lauren's request. We got to sing "Weep for Manethrin."
Lauren did adjust to Jack of the Shadows.
All
Okay.
right.
I don't. All right, I'm looking at.
Ready?
I hope everybody sings it differently. That's my goal. I want maximum chaos while we do it.
What are the lyrics?
If I literally can't watch because I'm so confused by the audio, that's a win.
Yeah.
That's a win.
Okay,
That's the
ready?
goal.
That's the goal.
Okay,
All right,
so
I got lyrics, Ryan.
I got lyrics. All right, your round starts in 3, 2, 1. We'll drink the wine till the cup is dry and kiss the girl so they'll not cry.
something.
Dragonmount.
The Jock of the Shadows. Oh, we'll dance all night until the moon runs free. Dan the last of the
White Tower.
pony, and then you'll ride upon
The
and sing.
River Arenelle,
Dance
Dance
the
the
Jock of the Shadows.
Wait,
Oh, we'll sing all night and drink all day, and all the girls will spend our pain when it's gone, and then we'll wait
Okay,
to
so
dance
Mountain
the
looks
Jack
like
of
a-
the
like a rock hat.
The rock is
Shadows.
cool.
There's some delight in ale and
boar?
wine. The eagles
boar.
are fine,
The
and my delight, yes,
Oh,
always
the
mine.
wind.
Will dance
There's
the
the
Jack of
dance.
You get the-
Shadows.
Wait, you got it?
What did
Yeah,
we
you
get?
got it.
What was it?
Oh, we got it.
The
What was
boar.
it?
The boar. What's the
The
boar?
boar.
The boar.
Yay!
Let's go.
All right,
I'm
who
bored.
got it in? All right, who got it in chat first?
looks like
It looks like Black Tower Podcast.
Black Tower, yeah.
Which might have been Daniel
Black
behind.
Tower.
Just Daniel.
All right,
Well done.
this is working out great.
That was fun.
Good work.
I'm so glad we get
Good
to
work,
do that.
boys.
All right, no,
Well
thank you.
done.
Lady.
All right, let's
Let's
bring it.
see how Tree is. Let's check in with Tree, shall we?
All right. See you guys later.
So you
Bye. Good job, Joe.
Hi. Everything's
100
good.
preg. Awesome.
Hey, Gus, can you pop
Oh,
share the screen up and remind everyone?
hey, I'm back.
bring in where is it?
It's the black with
Right
the
there.
white, the writings.
Right?
Yours? Bring in yours?
Yes, yes, please.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So just reminder this is what this is all about. We're trying to donate for SAG-AFTRA. If you $25, get us to draw blindfolded, left-handed. We'll heckle. We'll sing Baby Shark, and then for $50, it's your choice. Be creative, and be legal.
Seriously, guys, $25? That's like 1 cup of coffee.
Where are you buying coffee?
That took me a second.
All right, now let's bring in Tree. Tree, do you have your thing working?
Yeah, it's working. We're
Okay,
good.
All right,
can-
bring
I
that
have
in.
to share my
Yeah.
screen.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All
So
right.
let me do that quick.
This is working out way. I hope everyone's having as much fun as we are.
I am.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and we should take ourselves out, shouldn't we?
Yep.
Yes.
You can hang if you want. It's up to
I'll
you.
hang in a minute.
But we do need Beth in.
Okay, there we go.
You need Beth in.
Yes.
All right.
There. Hi, Beth.
Hello.
All right. Now let me prompt you. Gosh, I have so much stuff.
We got a
going.
Baby Shark request.
Hey.
Wait, yes. All right. So that means, Tree, while you're drawing, you have to sing Baby Shark.
Oh, I don't know that song.
I can
Sorry.
sing it while she's drawing and then
I
intermittently
heard it
guess.
before in my whole life.
It's
I-
easy to learn. You'll pick up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Is
I can
it
sing
like
Baby Shark.
the Bella Horse song?
Yep. It's like Bella Horse. You can
Horse.
sing Bella Horse if you want.
Yes. We can do the Bella Horse.
Hey.
Bella Horse is the... Okay.
Okay, you have been prompted. Guys, we're
All
already
right,
15
Tree.
minutes in, and I don't even think we've gotten one donation. This is making my butt.
I think
hurt.
we got talent. We just did.
Oh.
No, we got
All right.
donate.
Okay, all right.
So
Well,
who's
okay.
singing? Beth?
You got one.
No, you're
Oh, no,
singing.
Beth can't sing. She's got to guess.
All right, you've been prompted, my dear.
Yeah,
Are
I
you-
got my prompt. I'm ready to go.
All right, Beth, are you ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Count them in, Ryan.
All right, your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Bella horse.
Horse do 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 do. Horse do 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 do.
Hey, you guys singing this?
Matt Coffin's hat.
Do 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 do. Bella horse.
Tree should sing.
Ding do 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 do. The tree should sing. Do 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 do. The tree should sing. Do 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 do. The tree should sing.
Trees not sing.
Bella horse. Do 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 do.
Yes, yes. Here we go.
Okay, that's a beehive. Honey badger. Honey cakes. Honey cakes.
There we
Oh, honey
go.
cake. Yeah, there you go. It gets harder. This is the easy round. Well, good job.
Yay, Tree.
Honey cake. Piece of honey cake, guys. All right. Well, good job. You guys should feel like a little bit superior. You should have some hubris about you for the next few minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just walk with a cocky lean. All right,
Walk with it. Yeah, walk with the swagger.
all right. Let's bring
Cocky
in.
lean.
Yeah. Let's bring
All
in
right.
Bye, Tree.
Daniel.
Love you, Tree.
All right,
Great drawing,
yes.
Bye,
Tree.
Tree. Bye,
Well
Dad.
done.
Let's bring back Skeet and Daniel.
This is working out great.
This is working great.
All
Gosh,
right, yeah,
you're
so we're
really
doing the
well.
honor system, guys. We cannot see the donations, so if you donate and you request something, honor system. We're gonna trust you guys.
And it looks like we had Lumen was the winner there with honey cakes.
Yay,
I could-
Lumen.
Well done,
Yay,
Lumen.
Lumen.
All right, we need Gus and Ali to.
All right, guys, if you can
Pop back
bring
in here.
Daniel in.
I'm here.
All right.
Oh, hi, Allie. Can you click
Sorry, I scared the
Tree
dog.
and Beth off?
Yes.
You can release them from the
Adios.
stream.
Bye. So we're officially getting into round 2, Dan.
We're in round 2. Now it's going to get harder. And
Yeah.
can you bring in Daniel and Skeeter, please?
Of course.
Andrew Leonard. That's what I meant, but I couldn't think of I couldn't think of it. So.
Where's Daniel? Wait, hold
Daniel
on.
BTP.
Oh,
Maybe
here he
he's
is.
lower.
I found him. I had to scroll.
And what we'll also want is Skeeter's share screen.
I got it.
So we can take. Yeah.
I got you.
Done, Allie.
Thank you. I'm at the helm. I have all the power now.
All right.
I think we knew that though.
I don't think you're gonna get this one, like at all.
Wow. All right. That's not very kind of you, brother Dan.
Right?
I thought we were brothers.
No.
And here you are
yeah.
being like, you're not gonna get this.
No, I was just, I was thinking of Quiet Riot, and I'm like, you're not gonna get it.
this.
No, you ain't gonna get it.
Okay, Larry Daniels donated for a blindfold draw. So Skeeter.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, we might not get this one. And,
Yeah, no, I'm with you now.
You can just put your hand over your. Oh, if you have a blindfold. Oh, of course Skeeter has.
Of course, Skeeter has a
of course he
blindfold,
has
just
a
handy.
blindfold.
He's all, well, let me go get my blindfold. It's gonna be duct tape. Watch.
Do we
Ryan.
have a choice of colors? That'd be sick.
actually, I do have a couple of different colors, but this is the one I grabbed.
Nice.
All right. Yeah.
Oh shit! I should
I
probably
think
get
people
my screen up
have already
first.
started guessing. How'd
Yeah,
you do
An
that?
Aiel.
No, it's not Mogadien. Oh wait, Mogaladin? Mogaladin? Okay, jeez. Mokalidian?
Mogalidian.
Mogalidian,
Screen
nice.
here. All right.
All right.
All right, your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Curvy line. Second curvy line.
Oh, if chat gets this, we'll donate $25.
Canyon, mountains. Randland. The mountains of mist. The other mountains on the other side. The spine of the world. Kyrian. Andor.
Skeeter can't see.
This is crazy.
River Arenel.
Why is he just drawing penises, Ryan?
I know, but they always do. If you really think about it.
Cities in Randland, capitals in Randland, the borderlands, Randland, the continent.
You got 1 minute left.
topography,
Oof. Yeah, this is
Dragonmount,
Lie to you.
traveling
Lie to you.
through Randland. This now looks like a small, strange, crazy spirit in the middle of the map.
Oh, geez, that's
Castle.
how is this happening?
Closer
England.
before.
How is this happening?
Tarvalon.
Keep going that way.
Shadar Logoth, the Lion Throne, the Castle at Camelin, the
Man, you do be so close.
Ilian Castle.
Oh, the other one.
This is great.
The Sun Throne.
How many seconds?
10, 9, 8, 5.
The Shadar Logoth, Ruidian, the King Lamon.
All right. Oh, the babies are crying. We did not get that round. This was a hard one. I'm impressed.
This was a hard
by
one,
him.
even if he wasn't blindfolded.
I think he drew it just as well as. Look at that, Skeet.
This
is not.
That is a
bad.
bunch of squiggly lines. All right.
I see a king with the smiley face.
It's so awesome.
Yeah.
This
kinda what I
was
was going
Lugard.
Lugard.
I don't know how else you draw Lugard except it's there
Yeah,
in the middle
no.
somewhere.
I gotcha. Like I
Yeah.
get it now. That's
Yeah,
nice.
it's hard.
Yeah. I
I don't think anyone in the chat got it.
I think Daniel's not going to be your brother anymore after this show.
It's tough love, buddy.
Yeah, we might have to
He
talk about
makes
this. I
me
expect
better.
everyone else's prompt to be just as hard as that.
It's Lugard, man. All right. I told you guys.
Wow, they're rioting.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like when nerds riot.
Yeah. Lugard.
Yep.
All right, Gus
I think
Nally is
Bernie is as close as anyone's gonna get. Yeah.
I'm super stoked. I'm very impressed. All right, Gus Alley, let's bring
I was enraptured by that round. That was the drama of it all. My God, Skeeter, what a round!
Yeah.
Sorry,
That
Skeet.
take
I
a
love
bow. I mean, truly, that was unbelievable. And thank you to Larry for the suggestion of the blindfold and giving us that moment.
Yeah, thanks for
Good job,
that.
Larry.
Skeeter has blood feud with you, but otherwise we're all good.
Yeah.
We'll hug it out.
Larry has
It'll be
toe.
All right.
Hey, everyone can be cool like Larry. Seriously, Larry is the coolest guy right now. I mean,
Larry is so cool.
so everyone could be their own Larry though, and just donate. Let us know what it is, and we'll do it. Come on,
Yeah.
Bringing in Joe, right?
be Larry.
You probably
Hashtag.
know him. Well, yeah, bring in Joe
Yeah, right.
and
Oh, hello.
Oh, we got a Violet.
hello, little Violet.
She's
Hi,
muted
Violet.
though.
All right, Violet joins us. Watch.
Oh no, you're muted.
Unmute. You're muted.
Unmuted.
Can you unmute?
All right,
there
yeah,
we go.
unmuted. Go ahead, bye. You can say hi. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hi, Violet.
Hi.
You don't have to lean into the mic, kid.
I kind of wish she does though. Every
Hi,
time.
Violet is the national album. All right, so hey, how are
Violet,
you
Are
doing?
you gonna draw Violet?
Yeah, she's gonna draw Ali and Gus. You guys have to guess what she's drawing.
Sounds good.
This is perfect.
Violet,
All
we
right,
trust
bonus
you.
round.
Okay, this is not going to be Wheel of Time. This.
Okay.
This is
It's not.
this is
I'm sending it to you, Dan.
Oh, you're sending it to me.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. I love
Yeah,
it.
she told me what she wanted to draw.
Okay. Okay.
All
She
right.
can draw whatever she wants.
Good.
Okay, don't tell him.
no,
This
don't
one's
say it.
hard. Are you
This
sure
is-
you want to do this, Violet?
That's what she said.
Okay.
Violet can handle it.
I
Violet
believe in you.
loves
Alright,
unions.
Violet gets
Alright.
no
Go ahead, you
time.
can start. It's okay.
If this doesn't get us
3,
donations, I don't
2,
know what will.
1.
Go!
Oh, now go. Here.
All right.
There you go.
All right.
Let's
All right,
see
you're
here.
running out of time,
Coming
Violet.
in
All right, I'm seeing a circle.
a circle with some
a face.
eyes.
Oh.
A happy
Smiley
person.
face.
Okay. We got some
Okay.
hair.
Hair.
Okay.
All right.
A girl.
Okay.
A baby.
I love this so much.
A
Uh-huh.
dog.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good.
Is it?
A horse.
Is it Bella?
Is it Bella? No, it's not Wheel of Time.
Oh, it's not Wheel of Time.
A magical horse.
That's good. Now make it
Happy horse.
A
A
unicorn.
All right. So Violet's got she's gonna finish the drawing because she always does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Violet, please.
finish
Yeah.
drawing.
You can't make her stop drawing.
Good job,
I would
Violet.
never
What's
draw
that?
have a
Yeah,
girl
stop,
drawing. This is
stopping drawing
phenomenal.
doesn't happen.
No,
This
nor should it.
is-
Good job,
Oh
man.
my God! She's
They
the
got it.
happiest
Guess your
unicorn.
Oh, I love it.
You did
Well
it,
done,
Violet.
Violet.
MVP, most
Good
valuable
job, kid.
Pictionary.
Say bye.
Yeah.
Hey, laugh again, Violet.
Woo!
Bye, Violet.
Thank you, Violet, for
Laugh
your
again,
participation.
Yeah.
We got it live.
That's for her. I'm really good at fake laughing.
All right.
I love Violet so
That's
much.
good.
That was so sweet.
Are you staying?
No, what?
Okay.
All right,
This is, all right.
what's
So,
next?
maybe Joe wants to do a round with you guys. A real round. Let's do a real round.
You want a
Let's
real
go.
round? Okay.
All right, we can do a real one. We can do a real
All
one.
right, guys, you got to make it hard on Joe. He's a prolific artist. He has drawn. He would have gotten Lugard blindfolded, maybe. That's how good Joe is. So we need some distractions. All right. Well, as you guys decide, we're gonna start the round.
All right. You've been
Okay.
prompted. But Joe needs a distraction. Did anyone buy him left-handed? Anyone make him blindfold? Come on, guys. Joe's. I think he may get this otherwise.
Okay.
That said in the private chat that I need to draw left-handed. Is that true?
Oh, then
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Then yes.
I think that is
You draw
true.
left-handed, which is still
Let's
better
do
than
it.
me right-handed.
All right.
You prompted. Are you ready, Gus and Ali?
We are ready. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, that's amazing. Beth donated to make your round harder. Just keep that in mind. This is some competition.
It is like tampering.
This is some Beth stuff. This is next level Beth.
But I'm here for it.
All right, you can do the same to her.
Two.
Okay, one.
Go.
Okay.
Okay.
Sarah Curly Whirly, it's good to see you again. Remember Sarah Curly Whirly, Dan?
I miss her.
I miss her.
Bearded person who has a beard.
Fandom.
He just has a mustache.
Right, you're right.
Tom. No, he just has a mustache.
Scary
Gus.
worm. The worm from Dune.
Yeah. Sardaukar. Veiled Aiel.
Oh, yes,
Yeah, it's a
Black
veil.
Veil.
But what specifically
Shael.
about them? Wash the spears.
Bane, Chiad, Avienda.
Couladin.
You got it, Ali.
Kulin.
I did?
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
I got it?
We're jamming. I missed that. That's amazing.
Which was it?
Who was it?
That's the best left-handed Chiad you've ever seen in your life.
Wait,
go.
what about
I'm
Bane?
start naming Aiel.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Start naming IEL. Yeah, Banish Yad.
Wow,
Good.
you really
There you go.
suck left-handed.
You know, you only drew
Like that's
one.
I mean that's drastically worse than your other hand. Like that's like by degrees.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a shame too, as I used to
It's
be ambidextrous.
exponentially. Hey, if you gotta use it or you lose it, right?
Wow.
It's truly
Yeah, I
a
gotta use it,
masterful
lose it.
move by
Ryan?
Beth.
Oh, that's
Good
amazing.
work. Good work, Ali.
Good work yourself.
Good work to you.
It's
You know
yeah,
what?
you're the only
right.
person that could have guessed two
gonna play
people
that.
out of one here.
Yeah,
So-
and
Hey,
Ali, you beat Chat. Chat didn't even get it.
I beat chat.
You beat Chet.
Yep, that's a
Nice.
Step up your game, nerds.
Oh no, it's not a unicorn, Sarmi.
It was before.
That's funny.
No longer.
Or is that Zarmi? You're Zarmi. Okay, I get it now.
Charming.
Charmy?
Very
Okay, I don't know.
nice. All right, let's.
All right.
Good job, Violet's dad.
Let's
Good
All
job.
right.
It takes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Let's
goodbye.
bring
Goodbye
in
and God bless.
Beth
All right,
and Tree.
girl power.
I tried so hard. I
You
tried.
did.
I tried to foil
Not
Joe.
hard and
And he's like, "Oh, I just so happen to have been left-handed in my past life." No
I know.
worries.
Oh, of all the challenges.
Oh, ambidextrous.
Damn it.
Okay. All right, I'm going to.
I think I'm ambidextrous because I draw bad with both hands.
Oh shit! I'm doing this one because I kind of want to see what you draw.
I love you, 2K.
All right, you have been prompted.
You're muted, Tree.
Okay, yeah, you got to draw
Okay.
muted now. All right, Tree, your round starts in 3.
Does she have a distraction, Ryan?
I don't see a distraction.
I don't see a distraction for Tree. No way.
Oh, I'm so sad about that.
No. All right. All
I
right.
mean,
well,
Joe, it's your time. Payback.
yeah, Joe. Come on. All right. No, let's let her go.
All right.
Count her
Your-
in.
All right, your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Send Bowie?
Nice. That's pretty good. I like that.
Tongue. Old tongue.
All right. Yes. Yeah, Dan. All right, Chad, are you happy with that? Does that make you happy?
Yeah. That's what you
Lugar
get
cause-
without distractions, okay? You get a 6-second round.
Yeah, that was really well done. You parsed those words out perfectly.
I love you, Tree. I love you.
That to me looks like a dying dandelion.
Awesome. All right, sorry to have you guys do it, but come back, Gus. Let's go. We gotta
Okay,
keep this ball rolling.
We got it. I guess
This is a lively
Bye,
affair.
ladies.
Who's in? Who's in?
wanted
Who's
to
in?
hang
Sorry.
out
Yeah, I
while
mean, hey.
you're just too damn good.
Who's
All right, is this have we gone around 2 times?
Yes.
Do you guys want to gather and talk?
Yeah,
Gather
pull
and
it.
talk.
Bring everybody.
Let's bring everybody in.
Good call, Ryan.
All right,
Huddle up, everybody.
This is the tradition.
Yeah, here we go.
Daniel, are you an actor?
I am, yeah.
Are you on strike?
I am, yes. I am not actually part of the union yet, but I am definitely very much in solidarity with those who are already in the union.
Excellent.
And I have been eligible to join since 2019. So,
But you won't join a club that'll
my next
accept you,
union
right?
project that I work on, I will actually need to pay the dues and join the union.
The old must join.
Yes, the old must.
That's what they
The
call
old-
it.
The letter where they're like, you haven't joined yet.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So yeah,
You
Daniel,
want to give us $4,200 for this year?
Wow, really? That's what it is?
Correct.
No
You're
wonder.
expensive.
That's like half your year's pay. So yeah, no wonder you guys are banding
Wow.
together.
Wow. I am worth
Hey,
more
I
than
heard you guys-
$8,400. Thank you very much.
But it
I'm
comes with a
playing
lot
around.
of excellent labor.
But I think Ryan makes a good
Yes,
point
it
in
does.
that
No,
in
that's
that a lot of
exactly
a lot of people that are affected here do not make a lot of money. In order to get health insurance, you need to make what is a minimum of 28,000?
Something like that, yeah.
And what percentage actually
86% can't afford, do not meet that qualification for healthcare,
Correct.
including at one point Spencer Grammer, the lead actress on Greek. Oh, but no, she.
Oh, you can say that?
I could
That's
say
okay,
I
yeah.
could say that because just
Yeah, yeah,
for
yeah.
context,
Yeah.
Spencer Grammer,
Yes.
after she had her first child, did not qualify for healthcare because she did not make enough money the year that she gave birth
Yep.
Yeah.
for healthcare.
Brutal.
I mean,
That's
it's
You know, 'cause
ridiculous.
it totally makes sense.
It's ridiculous, and the money's there. It's just not being allocated.
Sure.
Mhm.
Yeah. 100%.
So Daniel, do you just specialize in westerns and pirate shows?
I actually specialize in vocal stuff, and therefore I don't actually get to use this very often. at
Oh,
all.
you're not swashbuckling?
Otherwise, I would
Okay.
definitely be almost exclusively westerns and high seas dramas.
You need a Three Musketeer. We got it.
Or maybe a Sherlock
Oh,
Holmes
absolutely!
villain.
I can
Yeah.
D'Artagnan it up in a heartbeat. Let's go.
You want a D'Artagnan? You got a D'Artagnan.
All right, we're almost at 3,000 in donations. What an accomplishment!
Yes.
Dang,
amazing.
Nice.
Wow.
Let's crush it. Let's crush that goal.
Yeah, I hope we have what 24 minutes left in this hour.
Yes.
I'm hoping let's see if we could smash 3,000 in this hour. What do you think?
I think
it
it's
can
very,
happen.
very
Okay.
doable.
Yeah,
I'm-
we need
$35.
Oh,
$35.
really? That's it?
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Let's
to smash
go.
3,000.
All right,
Get it on it,
let's-
people.
All right,
And you
We
guys-
got
yeah.
it.
It's
That's
instant
incredible.
gratification. You donate, you get something like right away.
And it'll help
on.
people with stuff like, I don't know, dentists.
Food, you know.
Yeah.
rent.
trivial stuff, really.
We haven't had a good puppet heckle yet, Ryan.
We have
That is
not. That's my favorite.
Yeah,
And
Ryan
we
loves
haven't
it.
had a $50 donor's choice. That'd be a fun. All right. So, does anybody, before we go to the second round, the third round, anybody want to soapbox about the cause? Anybody have any thoughts about the cause? If not, we can just move on.
I feel like we covered a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I
and
feel like,
Brother Dan, your speech at the beginning was absolutely
Inspiring.
rad. It's absolutely true. If they're starting with entertainment because it's a powerful union, but this stuff is going to affect everybody. So
Yeah.
we need to all get together. We are more powerful all together than they are,
Yeah.
and we need to fight the powers that be and make sure that we get paid and compensated fairly and have the ability to live great lives.
Right. So, here's my soapbox. The last writer strike ruined movies. All the writers, as I understand, went to television. Television got great, and movies became shit. Now we are at you guys are at the front lines of saving the last great medium of entertainment. Like, it's going to be shit after this if they don't, win this battle for sure.
100%.
It's going to be just the most commodified bullshit. And I can't even imagine.
You know what AI is going to do with Marvel movies, man? They're going to pump one out a week. Man, they're just going to fucking bleed it dry.
And I don't know if you've read the scripts that they put together, but
Oh yeah.
I also read somewhere that this technology is costing the companies like $700,000 a day. Did I read that right?
Yeah, I believe
What?
well, at least one of the companies that maintains the big AI tools is just hemorrhaging cash. Because, it's technology. And as we learned from Bitcoin and NFTs, it takes a lot of electricity to power that stuff.
Yes.
Oh, remember at your work when someone was trying to use the company to do that?
To mine Bitcoin?
Mine Bitcoin?
Yeah, I work in IT and I got an alert that was like at least 2 people are using their company computers to mine Bitcoin. And I had to reach out to them and be like, hey, I'm sure that this wasn't intentional, but it looks like there's some software on your computer that's mining cryptocurrency. And they went, oh, is there?
Is it?
Yeah, we should make sure that's gone. Yeah, okay, we will.
That's amazing.
It was good fun.
And you guys just look at history books. Look at the Industrial Revolution and what was happening to workers in multiple industries, the way that they were treated, mistreated, children were working. Look at what's happening in our country. Legislation being passed for teenagers to work in factories and animal processing plants, just meat processing plants. Just we're stepping backwards. This is not progress. This is not help. It's not going to help our children and our children's children. And it's so important. This is just one small part of a larger thing.
Well,
it's
and
so important.
I saw this great tweet that was like, the future that I envision is not a world in which like I do drudgery work and the robots get to paint and make poetry.
Yes!
That doesn't make sense. None of this makes
that wasn't the
sense.
plan.
We're going in a weird. We zigged when we should have zagged. Like, why do they get to do the fun stuff about being alive and we get to like send an email? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
And
make sense.
this is my soapbox that I'll hop on for just a moment. It's the idea of like the computers are amalgamating it. It's not like they're actually making new paintings.
Right.
It's not like they're actually putting brush strokes to an empty canvas.
Yeah.
Right.
And doing a drawing. It's just taking everyone else's work who has ever done work on the internet and shoving it together into a new picture. And while that is sort of a new picture, I'm not going to say that it existed before. It kind of existed before because it just grabbed a shit ton of stuff that already existed and slammed them together. Yep. And so again, sort of the idea that we're like, oh yeah, no, computers can do artsy stuff like us humans. It's like, but how much resource do they need from humans to actually be able to draw a picture? Like,
and I had someone send me an article to try to make me feel better about AI because I'm so like, I understand that it can be a useful tool, and I'm like, but we need to have some guardrails. This is new technology that we have no laws about, no protections. We need to be addressing these things, which is why I'm really excited. I hope people will stick around for the very end of this, our last hour, and the last half hour or so. We're going to have a friend of mine who's helping work on AI legislation and is talking about this stuff. Nice. He's going to come talk to us about what we can be doing. So
is it John Oliver?
No, it's my friend John Lopez.
Joe is back, by the way. Joe is back.
Joe's back. Sorry, Joe. You're sitting there in jail.
Back again. Bum, bum.
Yeah,
I just was hoping for a last week tonight episode just at the very end of this stream.
That
would be.
I wish I knew John Oliver. I'm a big fan, but
that is a television show that is
that we can't talk about.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and write that episode while this is going, and then we'll call John and have him come on and do this week on the writer's strike.
Yeah, exactly.
Will be the name.
Independently.
Ooh, we do have a donation.
Do you have a donation for the next time?
To see how good Joe is at blindfolded drawing.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go get a blindfold.
Wait, you don't have a bunch handy like Skeeter?
Right? What's the matter with you, Joe?
Weirdly, no.
Get this off the bedpost.
Thanks for the heads up, by the way.
They're in his bedroom. He's not in his bedroom.
Yeah, I'm not in the bedroom right now.
We're
$10 shy of $3,000.
Well, we do trust you, Joe. If you will just close your eyes or put a hand over your
Yep.
that.
We got it. You don't draw with two hands.
But don't peek like I just did.
I gotta
Although
go
we
get
never
something.
really see what your other hand's doing. So.
All right,
Go get a tie. Let's go. Come on.
All right. So yeah, let's start the next round. I think we'll
All right,
have
who's
time
up?
for at least one more round.
Well, I guess let's jump Joe right up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you,
Joe,
Dexter's.
yeah,
I
everybody
am
else.
wearing
Well,
my
I don't have a
sexy
blindfold. No, give me
judge's
second so
outfit.
I can go get a blindfold.
Okay.
All right. Who's up?
No.
Words that
Joe
yeah.
second with
Words
his
rarely,
Daniel?
Hold on.
yeah.
It's
Words rarely
crazy.
spoken.
All right.
All right. Bye,
Let's make
everybody
it
else.
happen.
All right. I am prompting you.
Do me second. That's
Oh.
funny.
I hope it didn't
I heard
hurt. Too much. Does Skeeter has no guys? This is
Oh wait.
this is a goddamn charity stream.
Like, I can probably have a round without a distraction, right? Like, that'd be all right.
Goddamn get this distraction. Come
All right. Niles has been wanting Joe to sing Baby Shark, so maybe he's gonna have to sing Baby Shark and be blindfolded next round.
And draw
That's-
left-handed. I mean,
We
I think
are
that's
running
a
out of
lot.
time.
Yeah.
All right.
You're Ryan. Let's just heckle him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, for free. We're doing a free
This
heckle.
is a free heckle, folks.
Yeah.
Can't do
All
that.
right. You've been you've been prompted. Are you ready?
Heckles on the house.
Heckles on the house.
Yeah.
Skeeter is. I think of all the captains, Skeeter's susceptible to our ribbing. All right,
You watch. No, Skeeter will be like curled up in a corner 2 hours from now, going,
Crying.
"Ryan was so mean. Ryan was so mean."
Absolutely.
All right, your round starts in 3, 2, 1.
One.
Okay, yeah, a freckle.
Yeah,
that's
nothing. Oh wow.
That's
Okay,
a really
whoa,
funny
whoa,
guess, Erotic Pia.
Let's see. What is this?
How do you?
Flying baby carry? What? Oh, that's a beard. That's
a
definitely
beard.
probably more
Yeah,
of a
cool
beard
beard.
shape than skimming.
Oh
Chicken-
Jesus! Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, good job.
Well done, Skeeter.
I liked
You
Superman
as well.
Skim.
You as well.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
solid.
Up and away.
Yeah, I was
just-
gonna just draw some like wavy lines. That was pretty much it. That's all I
Yeah.
had for that.
Well, that works great. You guys have defied all
Yeah.
distraction.
Probably should have given Joe some more time to dig up his blindfold collection.
Yeah, only Joe's got his blindfold.
Yeah. Also, I mean, like, come on, guys. That was pretty low grade heckling. I need you to step up.
I know.
There wasn't much going on.
I was ramping up.
Are you heckling the hecklers now?
Yeah,
I think, yeah,
absolutely.
You
You know what would have been better than your heckling?
Yeah.
Anything.
Back in my day.
We heckled till they cried.
Well, all right. Good job, Daniel. Good job, Skeeter. I love you both. You guys, go call your mom and tell them how
Great you did.
Every day I do that. Every day.
Okay,
Right.
tell them Daniel said you did really great today.
All right.
Okay, let's start. Gus and Ali, come back in. We're gonna.
All right,
Joe.
does Joe have his
Do you have
his face gear?
I got a
Nice.
soccer scarf.
Okay.
Okay.
This feels like a
For
blind.
what FC?
Well, you got to. You gotta
It's Atlanta United.
Man
Nice.
United.
I'll pull it down.
Oh man, you look like
All right.
you're in Easy Rider. Look
We're
at
not-
you,
we're not
Peter
mentioning-
Fonda.
We're not
You look so
mentioning
cool.
film or shows. Dan, you've been no references.
I'm sorry. I thought there was a grandfather closet.
But do you see? Do you see how much impact entertainment has? It's like every reference we've been trying to make on this.
A
whole
writer
thing.
came up with that.
A writer came up with that.
We're gonna do a super cut after everything is resolved of all the times that we had to cut
Yes.
things out.
That we had to
of
cut stuff out of our podcast because we were mentioning TV or film.
Yeah.
They're like,
Is
oh, it's just
anime
like that
part of
show,
SAG?
and you're like, nope, you can't talk about it.
Anime is fine. We can talk about anime.
Anime is fine.
All right, you look like you're in Naruto,
That's fine.
You do look
That's
like
fine.
Naruto.
Yes.
right? Kind of.
Yeah.
I never watched Naruto, but I do
You're
know
from the
understand the
Village.
reference.
Did
All
he
right.
say? Okay.
I'm gonna do something. Okay, let me. Okay, let me do this. You are not gonna get this.
Good. And it's blindfolded, and he has to say
Dan.
Baby Shark, right?
Oh yeah, Joe, you missed it, but you have to sing Baby Shark
And be
And be
blindfolded.
blindfolded.
solo.
I'll just mute while I do it.
Nope.
Joe, your distractions are like a prison fight. People are just stomping on you in chat. I don't know what's going on.
Listen, if you can't pile on the hosts, who can you pile on?
You've been prompted. Are you ready to cover your face? Put on the
I
shufa.
am.
All
All
right.
right.
Put on
Your
the
round
shoe
starts
flag.
in 3, 2, 1.
One. Gus and Allie, I really apologize
Oh
for
shit! I
this.
forgot I was supposed to sing.
All right, here we go.
Baby shark,
Oh boy, this
baby
is fun.
shark.
The wine spring. Nope. It's
Keep singing.
Amen.
Rand is a king.
King Amen. Nope.
King Amen.
Oh,
Oh,
this is so
mommy.
Dias Daymar, king on a. Oh, that's not a mountain. That's
Aslan and the stone
that's
table.
a dress.
good. This is so good.
This is and a bed. Is it
Only
Elaine
one
taking
bed.
a bath? That's another person in a bed. With what is that?
Lyran Riyadh.
Somebody is in a chair or in a bed, and they're waving at a
Is it
princess or a queen.
Is it the Black Power
Baby shark,
questioning brigade?
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, Joe.
Rand in
It's
a
not a
box.
bed. It's a chair. Is it? Oh my goodness! This is. I'm so happy this is happening.
It's been guessed in chat.
I'm not looking at
Not looking
chat.
at
We
chat.
we have a whole ass person who appears to be tied
To a bed.
to a bed
Oh.
or
30
a,
more seconds.
a
It's
wagon.
not Matt in Thailand, is it?
No,
No, that'd be bad. Okay, I'm just making sure.
Might be.
You said you.
It might
Who?
be.
Who'd you say?
Hey, no,
The
keep
other
it-
thing?
Narrow it down.
The ribbon thing? I hope
No,
not.
just who?
No.
No.
Thailand.
You're. Yeah.
Am I pointing at it?
Oh,
I don't know. There you go.
How'd you know where that arrow was gonna go? You know, you're like Stevie Wonder. The people question whether he was blind too.
Good
think that's
work,
blindfolded?
Allie. Queen Thailand. Oh my god, that's a good drawing.
You and
Do you
me,
see that Matt
we're like-
Coffin?
You and me were like this. Me and Joe, we've got brain connections right now. You gotta feel it.
Good work. Good work,
Oh,
Ellie.
I did not expect
All
such
of
an
the-
awesome drawing,
Oh,
Joe.
All
That's
of
a
the
bad
knows in
blend.
chat.
All of the everyone's like, oh no.
Oh no.
I'm like, what is he gonna do with this?
He's got to go blindfolded and
That's a
left-handed.
big Queen Thailand. Good job getting that.
Hard mode.
Well, I mean, there was the blindfold was a kind of a clue.
That does help.
Oh,
That makes sense.
Awesome. All right.
Who's
let's-
up?
It really
You
helps.
guys-
Who's up, Dan? It's Skeeter and
Guys-
Daniel.
You guys walk with pride.
Wait, no,
Walk
it's not
like
Skeeter. No, sorry, my
we
bad.
just drew.
My bad. It's the ladies.
Walk like you're a dancer
Right.
for Apollo
Ladies.
Duel.
I
Yeah.
feel good.
Yeah.
You want
I
to roll
hated
my
that, by the way.
Mercedes?
Let's do something better.
Well, you know, I didn't write it. I just, yeah, I kind of did.
Yeah, I
So
saw
maybe-
you write
I
it.
don't know.
Brother Dan, you've been giving Tree some easy ones.
I like
You're
it.
right.
Dig deep.
We're good. We're okay with
It's
that.
fine.
Dig deep.
Let's stick with the 6-second guessing record that we
Yeah.
set for this entire game. Let's do it. We
All
got
right,
it.
I got something here for
Yeah. Ooh, that's
Is
a
there
spicy
any
one.
distractions at all for Tree? I would love someone to say, yeah, I just paid $25 for Tree to do whatever, something. Come on.
All right, we broke 3,000. Yeah!
Yes!
Well done.
Dog wants
Good
to
job,
know.
y'all.
PD
Good job.
1,000.
All right, Tree, you've been prompted. You apparently are not distracted at
Thank you
all.
so much.
I'm going to do pull-ups.
Brother
maybe,
Dan,
maybe
you-
my physique in a dress will.
Brother Dan,
No.
weren't you going to donate $25 out of the coffers?
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
From
shit.
all the YouTube money we're making? All that.
That's right. Let me do that now.
All right,
Oh,
so yeah.
son of a biscuit eater.
All right, so
You
Damn.
pick, Brian.
oh, okay. Well, I want you to blindfold, Tree. Blindfold.
All right, Tree, we got this. We got this.
I don't think Tree's in her bedroom and she still has a blindfold. What does that say?
It's a headband she's using as a blindfold.
It's a headband. This is a
Oh,
disaster.
Don't
It's a headband. It's a headband.
We're creating an illusion.
Okay,
well,
where's
still,
my
we
pen?
did. I don't know. Where's your pen?
Hold on. I need to readjust.
Okay.
Do-do-do-do-do.
This is your 15 minutes of fame.
Baby shark. All right. Pen.
All right, let's go, Tree. You
Tablet.
got this.
All right.
Hey, Pavara.
All right, your round starts in
you've been
3,
prompted. Are you
2,
ready?
1. 2 minutes.
I'm doing the donation now. It didn't save my info from last time.
It's all good. Honor system. You're doing great. It's not a blizzard.
That doesn't sound promising.
That was for you, Tria. This is great. Cut the tension with a knife.
Windfinders, channeling the power, forming a circle, female Aes Sedai. Oh wow. Sidar, Sidene. You're off. You're off the page.
Ah,
Tree.
shoot.
You're off the
Oh
page.
no!
Where's the
You have 30 seconds left.
Just click. No, go left and click, and move. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I
Question
don't know where
mark.
anything is anymore.
Yeah.
All right, take a peek. Take a peek real fast and get rid of that menu.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez Louise. Okay.
All right,
All right,
keep going.
Okay.
All right.
You got 20 seconds.
It's not a jackal delusions.
Um.
The famous Wheel of Time jackal. I remember that scene.
Oh, not Aes Sedai.
Oh, great.
Not Aes Sedai. Forsaken, chosen.
How much time, Dan?
Do this.
15 seconds.
15 seconds left.
Where?
Oh, Ashaman. Ashaman.
Wow.
Yes, in chat.
I don't know. Wise winds, windfinders.
Keep going. Keep going.
The kin. Channeling.
Oh,
Who's channeled?
God. I was
Look at
like,
that.
knitting. She's
So
drawing
good.
other things.
That's so great.
good.
Once Brother Dan was like, "Go on."
Go on.
It's
Keep going.
like-
Keep going. Keep going.
It's
I know.
like not Aes Sedai.
That's so great.
Good job, Tree. Good freaking job.
That was a
Well done. Let's bring everyone in. I think we're just about out of time.
Yes.
And
You guys are the best. Hey,
Y'all
guys,
are
chat,
so
thank you very much
amazing.
for your donations.
phenomenal.
We've raised
We're over
$3,000
$3,000
In
for the
3
Entertainment Community
hours.
Fund
That
in
is-
less than 3 hours. Chat, give yourselves a round of applause.
Thank
Let's
you
go. Chat. Here's
so
to all of our
much.
donors.
clap, 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 clap,
You
clap,
all are
clap, clap.
unbelievable. Unbelievable drawing.
Dan, your hands aren't clap-
Unbelievable
they make no sound.
obstacles.
Absolutely phenomenal. Well, this has been a blast. I
Thank you so
always love
much.
WoTionary. It is always a joy.
Yay. I'm glad you
you
guys
know,
got to be
we
a part
like
of it.
doing this stuff so much. Can we just come back in a few hours and just do our regular show?
Why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Let's
would
do
love
it.
that. Let's have it happen.
Can't
Awesome.
wait.
See you again in a couple hours.
All right, everyone.
Oh yeah,
gonna
we're
bring
gonna
in-
return and do Tavern Talk at 2 p.m. Pacific. We'll see you guys later. Thanks
Bye.
everyone.
Gus and Ali, break legs, man.
See you guys.
Thank
Thanks,
you
guys.
so much.
Yeah. Everybody but Dan leaves. Dan, you're gonna stick around.
That's me.
And he's
I'm still here. All right.
Hi, Josh.
Can I be Andrew?
What are you
Oh,
guys
I-
doing
I-
here?
I
I dressed up for the
on.
occasion, by the way. I don't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were
Oh,
talking and I accidentally clicked you. out.
No, I'm just as
Wow.
dumb. Yeah.
Pretty.
I got you
Oh,
guys.
so pretty.
Tale
You
us
look
all
pretty,
this
yeah.
time.
Witty and bright.
Yeah,
I love you guys.
Make me the beast.
Yes.
Probably.
That's beautiful.
I got
gorgeous.
Stan.
All right. We'll see you later.
LeFou, I'm afraid I've been thinking.
Oh no, we've got so many theater people in here.
I
What's
know,
up?
right?
Both of us are singing away.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna do a
where is
reenactment of
Andrew?
Beauty and the Beast right
Where's
now.
he at?
We're just gonna do it start to finish. We're gonna just act the whole
We'll
thing
just
out.
start that. Well, that's welcome to our hour. Okay, we
Lights
start
up,
Welcome,
town.
French. That's right. That's right. Little French village.
Waking up to say
So Belgium
Bonjour.
is the whole village.
A big
Hold on,
welcome
this is my duo. This
to
is
the
my
Black
duo.
Bonjour,
Tower
bonjour,
podcast,
bonjour, bonjour.
everybody.
Oh wait, reference to a movie. No,
Yeah.
it didn't happen.
No, don't.
It didn't
No,
happen.
I will say that balefire weave sounds very whimsical.
Isn't that cheery?
Thank you.
I
I think
love
it's
it.
more fun that way.
Yeah, well, because we added sounds, and then we had people write in saying that they were what-
Horrible and annoying, which they were.
auditory nightmares or something
Yes.
like that. And I was like, okay, that's fair. Good note. We'll
Isn't
add
that kind of the
something
point though?
because apparently they listen to it while they're falling asleep,
Which I think
and
is
so having
incredible.
like big buzzers and
Yeah.
I guess our voices are so mellifluous that they just
And today
drift off.
on the
Or we're
Wheel
just
Takes
boring.
podcast,
Yeah,
we
Wheel
Takes
will
podcast.
You have some pretty good
discussing
voices.
the-
We should market ourselves as an insomnia cure.
This is Terry Gross for Wheel Takes podcast, reminding you to have a good sleep.
yeah.
Well, we are gonna turn it over to you, fine folks. I am probably gonna eat breakfast.
Yeah, that would be good.
Anything you need from us before we get rolling? Bring Andrew in might help.
Noon.
Yeah, I mean, if we could
Yes, I
have,
know.
I know.
if we could have the
Why
tower
are you-
at
why are you
100%,
eating
that would be
breakfast?
great.
All right.
We're night.
I've
We're
been doing this.
we're logistical nightmares. We thought we're just nightmares.
The
All
chaos, the chaos. It's great.
We'll be around behind the scenes.
My nightmare
us.
is that Ali and Gus aren't doing their show anymore. That would be my nightmare.
I would be
That would
sad.
be a nightmare.
I would. be
No
sad.
worries about that so
Let's go.
far.
Excellent.
It's still going.
All right.
All right, well, thanks. You guys go have
Have fun.
a fantastic breakfast.
We'll be
We're gonna
here.
go eat breakfast.
get like a breakfast burrito with some hot sauce on it.
Ooh, sounds good. That sounds
Ooh,
good. I know you've got some
so
eggs.
good. I've got hard boiled
We
eggs.
can
ready
Don't
to
worry,
go.
they're
provide
not
you
still
with
boiling.
the taint if you need them or if you need it.
Yeah.
for
I
your
do. I do have
breakfast
some-
burrito.
It's delicious.
It's
All right.
It's a
I do
really
have
good hot
some,
sauce.
Well, we're gonna.
You know,
turn it over.
speaking of that, I do have bottles of the taint. Maybe we do a giveaway
Ooh.
for one of our
love that.
donors. Maybe I send them a bottle of taint.
I
think
say
that's
That
yes.
sounds like a great idea.
It's
Maybe
very
we do that a
spicy.
couple times.
It's very
I'm just
tasty.
saying.
Yeah. So should we set a number? A
It's
number?
Up to you
Ooh.
guys. This is your hour.
Yeah.
So
Let us know how you'll
okay.
give it out.
yeah, we will.
All
We'll
right.
let you know at
Step
the
out.
end because
Alright.
it'll probably be a lot of addresses
let's-
and whatnot.
Let's figure that out real
We'll
quick,
figure it
and then
out.
we'll.
It'll work. Out.
Indeed.
All right.
See you later.
See
All right,
you
guys.
in a bit.
All
my
right, thanks,
dears.
guys.
Bye.
All right, so here's the deal. What should we do? Every 15
Here's
minutes,
the deal.
we will give away a bottle of taint sauce. Right?
Okay.
And it has to be someone who's donated. So if you want to be considered, you have to have donated within that 15 minutes. So I'm gonna take a screenshot of the donors list right now. So if you've already donated, sorry, you'll have to donate again after this.
Correct.
All right. Also, if you donate as anonymous, that's cool, but I
Yeah,
can't
that's awesome. No,
count that.
we can't do that. Yeah.
I can't give away a bottle of sauce to anonymous. You know what I'm saying?
Anonymous.
And you know what? I'll put this out here. I'll put it out right now. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. If we can bust the goal, the 4,000 before this hour is up, I'll eat this.
Oh, you.
It's Lil Nitro, the
Oh,
world's
Lil Nitro.
hottest gummy bear. So, folks,
Further,
enough
those are
playing
like-
around.
Not just because they're hot. Like the hot isn't like the worst part. It's like the hardness of the gummy itself.
Is
Like,
it
normal
hardness?
gummies are like nice
Are
and
they
soft
hard?
and chewy, but no, it's still
Choosy.
a gummy, but it's not like a good gummy.
It's like the Swedish
it's a
fish
really
hard.
stiff gummy. Yeah,
Yeah. I
It's got,
get
like,
you.
I
the
do love
chew of,
Swedish
like-
fish.
Yeah, it's got like the chew of like
You
the
have
back
something
of like
wrong
a
with you.
99-year-old field laborer. It's just hard and doesn't bend well.
So there you go.
Poor guys
That's
are
what
working
we're
in the
doing.
field. planting
That's
crops
funny.
his whole life, and now his back just doesn't bend, just like that gummy. Actually, he probably has to eat a couple gummies to ease the pain so that his back can bend.
There
I
you
mean,
go.
with that much taint concentrated in such a small area, like it's bound to have some effects.
All right,
But
guys.
you know
So what
what?
are we talking about for the next hour, other
What-
than
what are we gonna talk
getting
about?
Josh to eat a very hot gummy and also sending out some taint sauce? Also, I feel like 4 different taint sauces feels a little excessive, so I would say we give out one of these babies as well.
Oh snap! So maybe
we'll do
that'll
this
be
one
our
as the last one.
Final giveaway. There, it's the final giveaway. Okay, so
I just wanted to
God.
come in and say we're at 69 donations so far, and I just want to say nice.
Nice. That happened because it's us.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
We
do
know
this.
on which side of our bread it is buttered.
We know upon which side.
Well,
Okay,
butter
so
my
here's what's going to happen. We're going to talk about a subject that's very dear and near to our hearts, a subject that we have discussed numerous times on our show. We're going to talk about unit. We also figured this topic would be appropriate for today, and that is we're going to talk about unity versus division in the Wheel of Time. Organizations, people, and places that were united. Organizations, people, and places that were divided. People that struggled because of their divisions, and people who thrived because of their unity. They stood together with common purpose.
Was
the
this-
start? How spoiler? Oh, okay.
Right now we have
through
up
book
to-
9. Book
Yeah.
9.
Well, as I asked, I literally saw it just
Yeah.
scroll across. I was like, oh, that would answer my question if I would open my eyes.
Right. It's down there.
Yeah. Also, I just want to let you guys know that this episode has been made using Unity. Like the beginning of
Unity
every
engine.
mobile game you've ever played in your entire life. Raid Shadow Legends, made with Unity.
Where were you going, Andrew?
What?
Were you just straight up asking for the spoiler level?
Yeah, no, that was it.
Oh, okay, cool. I feel like we'll start in book 1 and talk about unified places. I mean, Emmons Field. Quite unified, right? Overall, like they all work together pretty well. There's some outliers.
I
and
guess
there will be
Emmons Field,
everywhere.
yes, you're right. I was thinking the
Yeah.
entire Two Rivers region, which doesn't become
Oh.
unified until later.
Correct.
That's multiple books later, but still
So
within our
let's
spoiler
go. Let's go
warning.
Emmons Field.
So-
Let's go Emmons Field.
Yeah, Emmons Field is quite unified. I don't know. Are the village council and the women's circle really unified?
Yes, they are. Here's the
Are they?
You can argue with someone and still be a united front with them. In fact, I would argue that it's difficult to actually operate in a united front unless the topic has been hotly debated and a consensus reached.
Does that mean
And
like you got to
that's the
debate with like a
difference.
white T-shirt contest or like what kind of hotly are we talking about?
look,
It's like passionate or steamy?
I mean, points of view sincerely and passionately defended.
Also, let's be honest, there are quite a number of people who are husbands on the village council and wives on the women's circle, and therefore I feel like some of them would also very bow wow hotly contest some issues. Just saying.
Whoever
Also
comes
that.
first loses the argument.
When both Luans are arguing about something in their bedroom from each side, and when both Alviers are arguing about something in their bedrooms, what do you do?
That's
You
the
just-
thing. So when you get an argument, so arguments also percolate at different levels, right? Like healthy arguments. You've got the village council. Tell me those guys aren't arguing, especially with Butthead Conger And then like the women's circle,
brand
like
is
they like to
Butthead
they like
Conger? Is that
that's
Days
his real
Conger's
name, I think.
nephew, Butthead Conger?
Donate if you think his name is Butthead Conger. I forgot. I lost my line of thought there.
Good
I was
argument.
gonna say, and the women's circle, they talk very much about them
Arguing
discussing
about
the
things,
topics within the, but they're arguing, like they're reaching a consensus. Then the village council and the women's circle have to find a way to come to consensus.
Well,
And
I think
what
that's part
we
of what
get
makes,
at the end.
I think
What's
that's part
that?
of the difference. So, like, I think unified groups or groups that are working together, they don't argue, they debate. And debates can be very spicy. They can be very heated. Because, like, an argument for me has always been something I look at, like you're trying to browbeat somebody down. You're trying to beat somebody into submission to force them to just accept what you're saying.
90 what?
Yeah, you're just outright being like, I don't care. There's no merit to your side of the discussion. You're wrong. That's an argument. A debate is, here's why I think A is the best flavor of soda, and then you're like, well, I think B is the best for these reasons, and you just talk about it. Like, you can still get very angry and hot, but a debate actually moves towards a solution, and an argument just screams for no reason.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe that's like the key difference between a group,
well,
like the
it's a
two,
debate.
like Emmons Field being unified because they do debate within themselves, and ultimately,
Well,
you know, you
debate,
even
you
get
like-
points. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Like, to debate, you have to have a certain amount of like respect and trust in the person you're debating with, because you have to like respect them enough to give them the chance to say that, but then you also have to trust them enough to believe that they're going to give you the same opportunity, because otherwise
Sure.
you're just wasting your breath.
Well, and how many times do we see in the village council in the Two Rivers where they say, we're going to do this, and then you do have members of the village council who are like, I disagree. I don't think we should do that. Now, for better or worse, we still end up doing those things. And the village council, though, as a whole says, yes, we agree. This is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to move forward. And it's kind of one of those like, okay, cool. I see where you guys are going with this. And I know there's going to be, you know, dissenting opinions within the village council. But where that would change from unity to division would be if the members of the village council who dissented came out and was like, I don't agree with this, and I don't think we should, and, you know, started sowing discord that way. I feel like the Two Rivers is a very good example of an organization of people who say, we wish to work together. We have disagreements, differing opinions, different perspectives, but we wish to work together ultimately. And we see as a result, they're actually a successful, happy little place to live. I mean, what's the biggest problem living in the Two Rivers?
Trollocs.
In book one,
Trollocs.
Before the Trollocs.
Trollocs come in book one, Josh.
Set before they come in book one.
Well,
but even
apparently
after that,
you're-
though.
Apparently, if you live there, you're a gravity well for all sorts of horrors in the Third Age. So,
well, but even after
I mean,
the
think about
Trollocs,
it.
like
the Trollocs are there.
3 Taviran are there.
3 Taviran are there. The
5
Taino.
Taviran are there.
And
Panan
other groups
Stain is
show up
there.
'cause I can't remember what
An
book that happens in.
Illuminator.
I don't want to spoil it.
it's going to be the best Beltane ever.
Eventually, Fael comes there. Like that's
Oh,
the greatest problem of all.
I'm going to go with Light Blinded Fool in the chat. He said that Senbui is the biggest problem living in the Two Rivers, and I agree.
Wow. Who's on the village council, dude? How about you chill out?
My point exactly.
Oh God, I'm so not keeping track of where things happen in the book, so I got to look up stuff real quick.
It's probably smart.
Yeah, let's keep this book accurate, like we always do on our show.
Well, it's just because I don't
let's-
remember what book this happens in, and I want to like make sure of when it happens because I don't want to spoil people. You think
Yeah, sure, yeah.
after like talking about the books and reading the books for 5 years, I'd have it down packed, but
No one expects that, Andrew.
Eh.
We don't expect that of ourselves. We don't expect that of you. Don't chill out. We're good. So let's go with the most, in my humble opinion, the most obvious example of the opposite of what you're talking about, the unity.
This is important.
A group of people who are absolutely dog shit at being unified at anything. Now, granted, before I say who they are and whatnot, I will throw out there, they are infiltrated by dark friends. There is a lot of bad influence that is being placed into this particular group. It's not just their singular fault, if you will, without any assistance from the outside of the organization. But the White Tower. The White Tower is the most divided single entity that's supposed to be unified in the entire books.
Well, I don't need to look that up anymore since we're moving on anyway.
No, I go ahead and say I was bringing us to do something while you were looking it up so that we weren't just sitting here being like, Andrew, how long is this gonna take? But like, I still want to hear what you were talking about.
It's still apparently it's gonna take forever because no one anywhere just plainly answers the fucking question.
Well, I'm gonna say this. This is your 30-second warning to get in your donation before I announce the first giveaway winner.
That's true.
This is your 30-second warning. I'm going to refresh the page here in just a minute, and it's going to be great.
But it is interesting because I feel like even somewhat baked, like I know that we've talked about this a lot in other instances, but I feel like even from the very beginning, the White Tower was sort of grabbed at and held together with string and prayers. And then it started to become an actual entity that was far more monolithic, far more unified, far more on the same page. But even within, because they had started as this like shoestring, let's just grab everybody that we can find, regardless of their like intents and purposes, and unify them into one group. There's always been this sort of division within the White Tower of the Ajas. And then, of course, as you get people more afraid of other Ajas or more suspicious of the sort of natural, in some ways, divisions within the tower that can be overcome, and you just make them that much more and more suspicious, that much more and more untrusting and insular, you just make those divisions that are already there that much more poignant. And then, of course, you split the tower in half, and now you're just completely screwed. Like, there's
that's kind of the same argument I was gonna
like road coming back from that.
That's kind of the same argument I was gonna make about Two Rivers, and what I was looking for was in Shadow Rising, the Battle of Two Rivers, that whole thing. You think I remember what book at least I was in? No. Because like in book one and all the way up until Perrin returns, like they're unified in the same way that, like, I don't know, two-party systems are unified. You have two sides that sometimes work together but often spend more time arguing with each other than actually getting anything done. And it's just fortunate for a place like Two Rivers and Amon's Field specifically, that there's not that much going on. So if you're not exactly
no
unified,
life and death situations,
yeah,
or very few,
if you're not really unified, then it doesn't have big implications, and the most you're going to have is like family feuds, and I don't mean the ones with Steve Harvey where you say penis and he looks like he's shocked that people can say that word. Yeah. Whereas, like in the White Tower, like there are drastically terrible consequences to being unified on the outside and heavily and horribly fractured on the inside.
There absolutely
Two Rivers doesn't purely unify. Well, Two Rivers does, but Amon's Field especially doesn't truly unify until Perrin returns.
True.
And they were somewhat unified before then under I'm not a lord, but I kind of am a lord.
Okay.
But it's not that they come back, that they actually do any kind of unifying. And then they're like much better for it. So there goes the whole Wheel of Time thing of we're all better working together.
We're all better.
What?
Okay, so I've just done it.
Strung
I've just
together
run the
we
numbers
go.
for the donations from the past few minutes. And we do have one anonymous, which was not considered because, again, you're awesome. Thank you for your donation. Thank all of you for your donations. But the winner.
Well, what you're supposed to do with that one is if they win, you put the bottle in another bottle and you throw it in the ocean, and whoever gets it was just the winner.
There you go.
The wheel weaves, bruh. The wheel weaves.
I'll put that
Will
box
This
in
one
another
goes to
box, and then I'll
Sarah
mail that box to myself, and when it arrives,
Hardy.
I'll smash it with a hammer.
Sarah Hardy, send us an email at blacktowerpod@gmail.com with your contact info. Well, with your address that we can send you a bottle
Taint
of Taint
Sauce.
Sauce 2.0.
So that Josh can
It's gonna
send
be
you his
great.
taint in a bottle.
I'll send a taint in a bottle. And now we start over for the next 15 minutes, giving away the next bottle of Taint Sauce. And a reminder, I know it's a big ask, but remember, if we can hit the $4,000 goal, you get to watch me suffer.
Also, if you tune in to Black Tower Podcast on Tuesdays live, if you're a patron, or on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts on Fridays, you can actually just watch Josh suffer without having to donate any money.
That is true. That happens a lot. Okay, so we did a group that was
Life is
united.
pain, Jordani.
We did a group that was united, and Daniel was segueing into a group that was not so united.
Indeed.
Like,
well, I feel like I
set us
I
up.
Sort of
Did you set the foundation?
Yeah,
Did
I
you
said
do
that. Yeah, the foundation
All
has
right.
been set, just like Elida's palace.
Ayo! Wait,
Yeah.
is
I
that
mean,
within-
it's
that's what.
so. Do
It's
we
within
have
this
an
book.
example? Do we have an example of a group that is purely unified? Like, there are groups within overall groups that are, so like different septs of the IL are definitely united as a sept, but
Sure.
the IL themselves are not unified as a group.
Well,
Just
so
like
here's
Two Rivers is not.
Here's an interesting thing that I. So where do you sort of let's talk about this for a moment, of where do you sort of draw the line at unity versus division? Because honestly, if you cut out the Shido from the Aiel, I would say that all of the Aiel sans the Shido are unified at some point. And like
agree.
a relatively reasonably early point. I know that there's still some people sort of being affected by the despair and running off to join the Shido, or just laying down their spears and bucklers and leaving forever, and whatnot. But at the same time, it's also, what is an acceptable elimination from sort of the unified group without actually calling it a division? Because I feel like the Aiel is probably one of the best examples of a unified force, except for the fact that there's this large group that's the Shido, but also the Shido seem to cast off a number of like what actually makes them Aiel. So are they even really considered in the Aiel anymore? Because they've forsaken a lot of what the Aiel are about. So that's my question to you guys. Sort of, where is the line at which you can just sort of eliminate them from a group and not have a division, because you're cutting them out because they're not even really part of that group anymore?
Yeah, I mean, so like I saw it in chat, and this is what made me think of it. So Andrew Leonard brought up the Ken, and they are, I would agree, especially because again, right now I'm rereading Path of Daggers.
Mm-hmm.
So up to this point, at least, they have shown to be a very unified and structured and organized group.
Mm-hmm.
But like with anything else, if you zoom far enough out to a category of a group, you can label it disunity. Because if you look at the kin, are they unified? Absolutely. But if you zoom that out to side air channelers, well, then that group is incredibly disunified. But there's also nothing other than that fact that ties them together. So I think if you're going to talk about the IAL, if you have to section off a part of their entire group to then make them appear unified, then they're not unified. As the IL, they aren't. Now the IL that follow Rand are unified. But yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah,
Josh,
I like
what
where
are
you're
your
going with that. I like where you're going with that. You've got just kind of jumping on what Andrew was saying there. The IL who follow Rand are unified. However, you do have the brotherless that throw down their spears and wander off, and they say, "Nope, I'm done with this." You even have
That's what I
the
do
clan
every Friday
chiefs.
when I leave work. I throw my spear down on my keyboard and say I'm done.
That's it. Done. I'm
and
out.
then every Monday he needs to come in and deal with the fact that he needs a
He
new
takes up the mantle again.
I wash my spears every Monday.
Watch the spears. But even the
Wash
clan
the
chiefs
keys.
will give Rand healthy amounts of I don't want to say disagreement, but healthy amounts of critique. Healthy
Criticism,
amounts
yeah.
of criticism, critique. They
Advice.
do a really good job of saying, of course the tagline, even the Kara-Karn is not a king. You don't just get to say whatever you want to say. We're following you out of Giotto, but just careful there, because
That's what you think, but you're actually just listening to me because I'm the shit. And to you. Even when you think you're not listening to me and you're deliberately going against me, you're actually working with me.
Oh, interesting.
And that's what we call plot armor.
Rand just walks into the tent, says all that, drops the mic, and walks out.
But I mean,
and then they all go,
we could also,
"Oh, shit."
We could also look at this from like a practical standpoint, rather than just did they get along? Are they unified in terms of the outcome of their intended actions? Do they accomplish their goals as an entity?
Well, then we need to bring up
the
one group, which is probably the most united group in Randland, even though
I know where you're going with this. And
horrible.
someone dropped it in chat, and I hate them.
Yep. The Shan are probably the most unified group in the Wheel of Time.
Gosh, yeah, go ahead.
Well, but even then, this is great. I actually really like this, because even then, that's not 100% true, because everybody at the bottom, all the way up to a certain level, does actually feel to be unified and pretty proud of the fact that they're Shan Chan and actually on board with the program and everything. And you get up to the royal family, and all of a sudden, you've got this, bruh, we're going to kill everybody all the time, always. And you're just like, Jesus.
Well, but that brings up a good point, too. Unity happens, as you're saying, it happens up to a certain level. And we even see...
I'm sorry, it is pissing rain outside.
Is it?
Oh,
I've been sitting here for a while, just being like, trying to like listen out of one ear. I'm like, is that the AC vent right above me, or is that rain? And then like, Mother Nature just teabag slapped my window with rain. So I was like, okay, that's what it is.
Well, alrighty then.
But yeah, no. So like, I get what you're saying. Yeah, they are up to a point, but once you hit the blood,
they are now utterly
yeah.
Yep.
It is
Yeah.
utterly horrendous.
And the weird sort of thing here is it's a way of thinking I think we would all abhor, because everything about the Shanchan is abhorrent. But the way the blood remain effective in their goals, as we've kind of defined as, what's actually unified. Are you effective in your goals? Or are you at least effective in implementing the plans for those goals? I mean, hey, look, sometimes you implement a plan and you can implement that plan flawlessly and you still lose.
And America will just join the fight and fuck your shit up.
We're still doing the wrong thing.
Plan against us if we don't have a plan.
Yes, we're still doing the wrong thing, but this time with gusto and overwhelming force.
Yeah.
We will force it to be the right thing.
G.I. Joe. Knowledge is half the battle. The other half is unspeakable violence.
Yeah. If you do it by attaining of goals to determine unity, then we also have another group that has all semblances of being a very unified entity that doesn't accomplish any of their goals. And the White Cloaks.
Well, I would actually say that within the White Cloaks, they are actually pretty ununified. I mean, again, they try to go ahead and put up a unified front as White Cloaks, but again, with all of the different White Cloaks having different ideas of what it means to be a White Cloak and what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said
note.
unity of going for goals, not unity of their philosophy. Because the Shanchan, different segment. Go ahead, Josh.
Sorry, I was just going to say, side note, donation is at 3333, and I think that's cool.
Nice.
That is awesome.
Continue.
Also, the winner of the second giveaway is Camille M. Camille M. Send us an email, blacktowerpod@gmail.com, or send us a message on any of our social media platforms with an address that I can send a bottle of taint sauce to you. Sorry, Andrew, go.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So they give the outward appearance in the goals of the Children of the Light. They are an entirely unified front. And yeah, you do have different sections inside that are still part of the overall whole that all ultimately are supposed to be marching towards the same goal, but do differ philosophically. But you have the same thing in the Shanchan. Every group of soldiers has a different philosophy on how best to reconquer their lands, or what fealty to the Empress entails. So, but the difference there is the Shanchan prove horribly effective at accomplishing their goals, whereas the White Cloaks are quite the opposite, because everybody that's not in the White Cloaks or doesn't deal with the White Cloaks on a daily basis looks at them as a unified group that they're all the same to them, but they don't actually accomplish any goals.
I would say there's one exception to that, and again, I actually think that you're absolutely right, Andrew. That sort of, again, the sort of fair comparison here is, what do people on the outside look at the organization as, whether they are unified or not unified, But the other thing that I will mention is sort of there are two different clear, distinct factions within the White Cloaks, and I feel like they don't actually look particularly united to even people on the outside, and that's the Questioners or the Inquisitors versus the standard White Cloak homies, because it does feel like people on the outside understand that those are two distinct groups, and they're terrifying.
That was my question.
They're actually kind of inert, but they're terrifying.
See, that was going to be my question: is do people on the outside actually realize or recognize a difference between generic White Cloak character A and generic White Cloak Inquisitor A?
In my reading of the book, I think that more people do than don't. But again, I think that it's that those people who can tell the difference don't necessarily know definitively what the difference is. It just feels like they're more scared of one group than the other, because they know how much more dangerous, if you will, one of those groups is. Because the Inquisitors are just made up of a bunch of sadists who like to hurt people and tell them that the truth that they're telling them isn't the truth they want. Like,
I mean, but they still seem to be, or they portray themselves, again, if we're talking about unity through goals or moving towards goals, they all portray that they are marching towards the same goal. And that is the rooting out of
dark friends,
the
and
shadow and dark friends, and the spreading of the light and worship of the Creator. Now they have different philosophies on how to do that. The regular White Cloaks are, man, we'll just, New York Mafia gang it around the cities, man. And the Inquisitors are like, cool, we're just going to hurt you until you decide that you don't want to be hurt anymore and that you believe what we're saying, and then we're going to hurt you more. Just for doubting us in the first place.
We're going to hurt you until you confess, and then we're going to really hurt you because now
I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to hurt you really, really badly. Because my movies are terrible.
Hey,
can't do that.
Do you want to see me make this Shepherd's Crook disappear?
Oh, excuse me, my characters are terrible. Not the other thing. I don't know what the other thing is.
I had something I was going to say, and then now I forgot it's gone.
Yeah.
That happens a lot. I would say that... No, it's gone. I'm trying to get into it, and it's gone. It's gone. Sorry, guys. I lost it. Hi. Welcome to the show.
So, so who do we think would be like the most divided group by any metric?
I gotta say, I think it's a
disunified,
toss-up between Carrion and Tarvalon. When it comes to most divided organizations, it's got to be a toss-up between Carrion and Tarvalon. I mean, Carrion actually kind of takes pride in the fact that they're divided. Like, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, we know this guy's king for now, but we're totally gonna kill him eventually. Like, or at least, maybe not kill him, but
somebody else is going to be on the,
I'm not saying it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, everybody's like, oh, he wins twice. That means we should oppose him. Like, it's so stupid. They've made an entire culture about being divided. And if we notice, like, Carrion is like the redheaded stepchild of the story. They are constantly getting beat up. When it starts out with the Aiel War in the beginning, and it's like, yeah, you guys are the easiest to subdue. You guys are the easiest ones to gain control of, because you have such it's this weird balance between a royal presence and a power vacuum. Like, how does that even work?
It doesn't.
But that's what they.
Spoiler alert.
Point being, and it's amazing to see. You get to the point where you ask the question, how are these guys still standing on their own? Like, I mean, I know I kind of like pigeonholed into Carrion, but like, how are they still functioning? How? And the only answer I can think of is that there's just enough money and economy and need that things are just kind of running as best they can.
Well, it's also true.
Until your king is a dummy and cuts down a sacred tree, and the Aiel come in, and
and then you have an actual power vacuum.
I mean, it is a good way to unify people, for sure, against the common enemy.
That's fair. All right.
At least briefly.
Ozymandias.
Like, I I don't like you. You don't like me. But neither of us really don't like him. Either both of us are really hate that guy.
the enemy of
But
my
at least
enemy is
I
my
don't
friend.
like you and you don't like me, but at least we both ride motorcycles. Fuck that guy on the scooter. Like
It'd be like if you saw Daniel and I riding our bikes down the street together. Like, I don't like that you ride a sports bike. I don't.
I am aware of
but
that.
I like you a lot more than the guy on the moped.
Yes, exactly.
I will say, Andrew, to this day, it makes me giggle every once in a while to hear that you've said that Daniel's probably the only guy on a sport bike that you'd ride with, and I really like that about you.
Yeah.
No offense to anybody in chat who rides a sports bike. Like we love you too.
I mean, if you're on two wheels, you're already doing better than many.
Unless it's a moped, and then we have to talk.
Division. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Right.
Someone brought up in the chat too, and I will say I feel like it needs to be
unless you're on it because you got a
addressed.
DUI, then I can kind of respect that. I get that.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
well, yeah.
Yeah. Because I know that's a really common thing in the military. Like dudes will get DUIs. By the way, don't do that. Just don't do that.
Yeah,
they'll
don't
get
ever.
DUIs, and then the only way
Just
they
from
can
the
make it to
beginning.
work is
Don't.
they have to get a moped. Poor guys.
Someone brought it up in chat, and I feel like it needs to be addressed as well, and that is the Forsaken. They are a beautiful example of people who are absolutely not united. They are united by one cause and one cause only, and that is vying for power.
No,
Well, so this is another situation where I'm not sure that you like. Okay, I understand that we as humans group people into groups to make our lives easier. We categorize things so that we don't have to go ahead and actually think of 7 billion individuals. We can think of them as much more manageable pieces of whatever. Are the Forsaken actually a group? Or do we just call them that because it's easier to think about them as a group of Forsaken rather than 13 individuals? Because absolutely, it feels like all of the Forsaken are 100% united to themselves. And only that, all of the other 12 of them can go fuck themselves. I am united to me, and we're not actually a group.
I would
I'm
agree.
an island with 12 other islands. Like,
if you are one of the Forsaken, and you're you attend a Forsaken, so a chosen social, where they're meeting each other. I mean, they spend the entire time glaring over their goblets at each other and I want to kill that guy, but they can't kill each other because the Dark One gave them strict orders not to. Cool, great, whatever. I think you are absolutely correct in that if the Forsaken themselves were asked, "Are you a group?" they'd be like, "Absolutely not. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I hate her. I hate her, and I hate him. I hate all these guys. Really, all of them.
Like Office.
All of them.
fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're actually okay, but double fuck you.
I would say that I, as not a Forsaken, would consider them a group because they are of a certain demographic, which is 3,000-year-old person who forsook the light and pledged themselves to the shadow. In my mind,
Excuse me. I am 3,999. Thank you. This is my 39th birthday for the 4,000.
They have the same boss. They sign into the same Zoom meetings, and Shaidar Haran is always like, Demandred, your camera's off. Demandred, are you there? Demandred, Demandred, you're muted. Demandred,
Randall, why aren't you wearing pants again?
Randall, why aren't you wearing pants?
Randall, not while the meeting's still going. Jesus Christ.
I would say I would say very much that they are a group. I think anybody aside from them could reasonably classify them as such. Now, as far as their unity, They are, like I said, they're united in one cause, which actually, I take that back. It's not that they're united for the vying of power. They are united in that they all must do what the Dark One tells them to do.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Because there's definitely one of them who's not looking for power. He's just looking for a way off of this crazy merry-go-round that is life.
Well, and
then there's another
who's
one
not looking for power. She's just looking for her man back. Like,
yeah. And then there's another one that's just looking for more lab equipment.
Yep.
So,
and another who's just like, I just want to sit in a corner and play Wonderwall. Please leave me alone.
They're like the people in the company that, like, the company's like, we're standing up a new division.
Here's Dragonwall.
Yeah. They're like in the company's standing up a new division, and they all volunteered because they thought it would be more fun. And then they got there and realized it was just a bunch of bullshit, and now they're all stuck working in the same office together, and they hate their lives and they hate everyone around them. It's just miserable.
It's true.
Like in
Today is gonna be the day that I'll throw it back to you.
Oh my god. Grendel's Zoom calls. Sarah asks, can you imagine Grendel's Zoom calls? Some naked dude in the room. Like, for real though. Like,
wait,
it's like
Grendel,
it's
why
like
is
that,
your camera move? Oh Jesus, you have it stacked. You have it placed on another human, don't you? Take your computer off of the human
Put it
and
on
put it
some
on
real
something more
furniture.
solid.
You just be like, would you like to know what I'm using as a camera stand?
No, Grendel, no. Go to horny jail. Go to horny jail.
That's a new thing now. Now I like that headcanon that every once in a while, Shadar Haran just shows up and like horny bonks her. Like, no,
we actually have
back to work.
four entrants for the giveaway for this last 15 minutes.
Nice.
Here we go. I have signed a number 1, 2, 3, 4. Calculating numbers. Random generate. Number 3. Oh.
Camera stand goes limp. Flicks it with a
Why
flow
is
of
the
air.
camera pointing at the floor?
We're not done
Nils!
yet.
Nils, you are the winner of a bottle of taint. I think we already have your address on our Patreon list, but go ahead and send us it again anyway, just to make sure we get it to the right place. Now, guys, this is the most exciting bit. The last 15 minutes, we will be giving away a beautiful dedicated coin. Ooh, with this coin, you will become a dedicated of the Black Tower, and you will now be playing the coin game.
The coin game.
You may have heard of the game of houses. Oh, the game of coins.
Now it's time for the game of coins. And actually, this is a fun story to talk about Unity as well.
Either you live long enough to play your coin or you die here. Wait, what?
That's something like that. We also have so the coins actually originated. It was an Air Force officer who issued out, because it was I want to say it was World War II. It was World War II, and he had they didn't have cell phones, social security cards, wallets with driver's licenses and things like that. Like, they just didn't have those things. So if you got caught behind enemy lines,
you mean
there
like
was
over
really
in the
no
war front?
good
Okay.
way to identify you without someone saying, "Oh yeah, I know that guy. No, him. I know him." There really just wasn't a good way to do it. So when you captured a group of random soldiers in a field, hey, who are you? Oh, we're friends of you guys. Of course you're friends of me, because you don't want me to shoot you. That's how this works. Well, this guy had these coins minted with
This is
their
often how I make friends.
unit logo.
I don't want you
with
to
their unit
shoot me,
logo
so
on
can
there.
we be friends?
He eventually actually went down behind enemy lines, and the only thing he had to identify himself with was this coin. So he was showing people this coin. Look, U.S. forces, take me back. They got him back to like a U.S. intelligence, whatever, and they were able to track down his unit, and they were like, yes, that's one of ours because we have this coin. And it became a sort of like, welcome back. You know, you're one of us. You're part of the group. We are together in a group of people. And it's now celebrated by, if you are in a group, you present your coin and say, hey, who has their coin? And if everybody has their coin, then the person who presented their coin first congratulates everybody by buying the next round for everybody. But if someone in the group does not have their coin, that person is punished for not having their coin, and they must buy a round for the table. So with this coin comes responsibility. So donate well, donate a lot, and
donate wisely.
Donate wisely.
There is a hierarchy to the coins, because where there's a dedicated coin, there is also an Ashaman coin. The Ashaman coin.
Does Josh have his Ashaman coin on him?
Does Josh have his Ashaman coin on him? Does Josh have his Ashaman? Josh doesn't take a shower without his Ashaman coin.
One of the worst parts about having like a minimalist wallet is there's no place to put my coin in it. But yeah, so if you ever like meet us in person or you're out and around us,
or if you're coming to the Gathering Madness in October,
yeah, or any of those, feel free to coin check us. But if you have a dedicated coin, we will probably turn around and hit you with, well, not physically actually hit you, but slap down the Ashaman coin.
Boom!
Ashaman. We win. But we've made a fun twist on it that has never been used. I don't think we've only been coin checked like once or twice even. And generally, it's us coin checking each other.
Yes.
But there is a fun twist where if we all show up together and you do the coin check, and we have our coins and you coin checked us, normally that means that you would have to pay, like now you're buying the drinks.
Yeah.
However, if there are 13 other coins, not including ours, it turns, and we instead buy y'all the drinks.
Indeed.
So
that's right.
It's a good incentive to get everybody together.
We made it ours, basically.
Yep. Yeah.
Also, Nils says, pro tip, the coin fits perfectly in that small jeans pocket.
It does.
And Nils is absolutely correct about that.
It does.
So
I'm just bad about forgetting I have stuff in the pockets and then washing it.
That's how you can unite with the Black Tower. Which we know at this point in time in the series is little more than a group of channelers, right? They're not too. I mean, we're picking up some
other
steam.
Coins. Period.
We're
13
picking up
other
some
coins.
steam.
As long as there are coins, 13 other coins. Period. So
Yeah. So it doesn't matter
if one person. If you want to go around and offer money to the patrons that have coins and they're willing to sell you the coins, and you show up with a stack of 13 coins, I guess we're buying your drinks.
Yes, currently the only people who have coins are Patreons at the certain level, and we do giveaways at like JordanCon and WOTCon, things like that.
Yep.
Basically, we've coined several people too.
Yeah.
And yes, Brandon Sanderson is a member of the Black Tower.
Yeah. I believe we've also coined Maria.
Yep, we coined Maria.
Sarah, Daniel.
I believe we gave a set to I know I gave a coin to Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
I thought we got one to Kate.
the innkeeper and Taylor have coins.
Indeed.
They each have one. All that fun stuff.
So there are definitely 13 coins running around out there. So you'll just need to get together.
If you bring the coins together, you can unify against us and get a tasty
time to unify.
Of your choosing.
Black Tower needs to give us drinks. That's right.
So if you want us to get you a Diet Coke, then we'll get you a Diet Coke. If you want a glass of Lagavulin 16 years, as long as it's available, we'll get you that. Maybe.
Depends
on what the hotel prices are.
We decide on what the drink is that gets bought.
Okay, yeah, you can decide if it's alcoholic or not.
Yeah, that was the
point. You get to decide whether it's alcoholic or not, and we get to decide what we're buying.
Oh, can you imagine if we just get everybody the 3 wise men shot? Jim Beam, Jack Daniels, and Jose Cuervo. Like, here's your drink. Have fun.
Or the Four Kings cocktail from Fantasy for the Ages. Woo.
I'm still not. I still have.
I was
not
thinking like
forgot-
Four Kings as a
forgiven
shot, not the
Jim
Four Kings
with
drink.
that.
It was still good, but it was just really strong.
I'm still
Yeah,
not
that's
forgiven
true.
Jim for that.
Still haven't been forgiven, Jim.
Jim,
You know what
Jim
you
drinks
do.
that on a
He
regular
knows,
basis
too.
on his show, though. Well, not on a I shouldn't say on a regular basis.
Often enough.
Let's see. I do have the cocktail book here.
Same.
The
Mine's
book
also
of
still in
mixology. I was about to say I probably should have taken that out of the plastic to be like, I use this frequently. No, I don't.
I mean, it
I
makes you
don't.
feel better. I've
I-
got like a
well,
whole
I
stack of them still in the
actually-
plastic, and we need to.
I was
we
going to
actually
say,
need to
I
make a new
actually
one.
use 2 of the recipes pretty frequently. The Asha Moretto gets made with some frequency, and the
That's true.
And the Tanchico Sunset also gets made relatively frequently. But those are the only 2 I know by heart, and I haven't taken mine out of the plastic, so those are the only 2 I make. But I make 2 because I know those recipes.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
one
no,
of
they are
them's
good.
just add Canadian whiskey to amaretto. So
Equal parts. And from there, how tainted you want to be is up to you. You can make it a really big glass. You can make it a really tiny glass. It's
That
what
is
your liver and constitution.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna pull this up.
that's right. You know that's right.
But it looks like we also need to make another after this year's mixology thing. We're gonna have
That's
to make
true. We
another
do. We
book.
need to get another book.
Because right now we do like one book every 2 years, and More Shiny never gets one of them. Maybe this time I'll actually put the right year on the book.
Yeah, that's always fun.
All right.
That's always fun. Okay, so hold on. Let me.
That's also
refresh the
something we need
donations
to
page.
mention for a moment, though. Because,
All right.
let's be honest, the Black Tower is definitely one of the more divided groups.
In the beginning,
yes, and that's where our spoiler is. Thank you, Josh.
in the beginning. But yeah, you're right. You're right. As of now, they are quite divided. They're trying. You know what they are?
doing their
They're a
best.
toddler. They're a toddler that's learning to walk, and they're doing the little booty like back and forth.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we are. We're in it in our infancy.
Indeed.
That's pepper vodka and Rumplemint.
That actually sounds pretty good, if I'm being completely honest.
It does sound pretty good.
There he is.
There he is. Welcome back. Also, okay, so what should we do? Hold on. My brain is firing in 5 different directions right now.
Well, so first and foremost, I don't remember. Gus,
Yes.
do you have one of our coins that you got at some point, or does Ali have one of our coins that she got at some point as a giveaway? 'Cause I'm
If it's
fairly
one of us,
certain
then it's
one of
Ali.
You got it.
Then it would be Ali. Yeah. That'd be my recollection anyway.
That is
Well,
also
then,
my recollection.
If we had
'Cause
it,
I
it would be up
remember her
here.
coming
If I
up
had it.
to us at some point and being like, "Hey, do you still have the coin for the giveaway?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she got it. So I'm pretty sure she does. If not, we need to get you guys a coin at some point.
Well, there was time for that.
And I
There
was
is
just gonna
time.
say
That is accurate.
So first things first, Gus.
I'm the realist.
We want to make sure that we express our gratitude to you, and we would like to present you with a coin.
Oh, you're very
so that you and Ali both have lovely Black Tower coins.
Well, that's very sweet. You guys are the ones doing all the work here, so.
Well,
I'm
but you
grateful to
guys
you.
see, but you did all the pre-work.
Eh.
We're united.
Sending out invitations.
There you go.
We're
It's a
united.
union of creators.
That's right.
Union.
So we'll get your info and we'll get you a coin as well because we
Is
are
this,
grateful.
Very,
to
very
hear.
kind.
The union of what would
And
what
then-
would it be called? The union of Twitter of time. The union of
It is-
content
it is-
Sounds
What's
right.
our acronym here?
That's right.
We can
something.
come up with
And it is time to select the winner of the coin in the chat. I've got the latest data here, the later data. I'm going to generate that random number. Come on, give it to me now. Give it to me now. Randy, I'm going to mispronounce your last name, Lausier.
Hey,
excellent. Randy is the winner of the coin. Yes, I love that. That makes me so happy.
Indeed.
So
Randy,
again,
that
shoot us a message, send us an email, DM, whatever. Get us an address for you so we can get you your dedicated coin. And welcome to the Black Tower.
Absolutely.
You do it, Andrew. You do it, Andrew.
Okay.
And as we close down, we want to throw in our donation before we head out and say again, thank you for letting us be here. We're super grateful.
Thanks for being here, you guys. This has been a blast. This has been a ton of fun.
Heck yeah! And there is flights from Ogden to LA that are like $40, like on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I'm just saying, maybe one of these days, I fly down and be like, "Sup?"
Listen, eventually when we get to the last battle, I want to do like a full day one of these, basically, of the last battle, and I am totally down for special guests.
Yes,
I've been thinking about this. I got a couple of years yet to plan this one out.
Indeed.
But,
okay.
I somehow missed hanging out with Ali and Gus while I lived in LA, so we need to go ahead and fix this.
We whiffed on that. That was a big miss on our part.
It was, but it's okay.
Well, guys, this is
it'll happen. Fun. Sometimes it takes moving away from the beach to actually want to go to the beach again, because while it's just
absolutely true,
still while it's there all the time, you just keep finding other things to do instead of the beach. But
it's there.
Once you move away, you remember just how much you wanted to hang out with Ali and Gus.
That's right. That's it.
We can't
That's
wait.
right.
This has been a ton of fun, y'all. Thanks for for bringing everyone in. Thanks for raising the money. Thanks for just having a blast here. It's been a ton
absolutely.
Yes.
So with that in mind,
super fun.
Would you like to do a little outro of your own?
Sure.
For yourselves, where can people
we
follow
hope
you?
you've enjoyed this live stream taint, and we hope you're a little bit more insane now than you were when you first got here.
That's the goal.
If you want any additional information about the Black Tower podcast, blacktowerpod.com literally has everything that you would need to know about us.
That's true.
All set right there. So easy peasy, blacktowerpod.com. And from all of us here at the Black Tower podcast, we hope that you are having a lovely morning, like we all are. And in case we don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I'll see you later, fellas. I'm going to bring in...
Thanks, Jess. Thank you.
Shaviran!
Hey, what's up?
What is going on?
So low. Hold on. Happy Strike Stream.
Yeah. Welcome to our... What is hour 5? What hour 5, everybody? What's wrong?
I don't even know.
We are...
Strike Stream.
We're in the first half, and we've already got almost $3,500 for the Entertainment Community Fund. This is...
Okay.
Just truly surpassed my wildest expectations.
Okay.
This is great, folks. How are you today? How are you on this fine Saturday?
I'm doing fabulous. I feel like Tavern is probably just like completely worn out because he's been working on what we're gonna do here. Like,
yes, I've seen
really hard, and so I'm excited to see how it goes.
I stopped like 5 minutes ago.
Down to the wire.
Yeah. Oh, you have no idea.
It's how things work in the entertainment world too, so as you know. So
yes.
Perfect. Are we waiting on anyone else?
Nope, this is it.
Nope, this is it.
Well, let me know if you need anything. I'll be around. I've got mods around.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out. Daniel, you sticking around, or are you?
I have not been asked to, so I think I'm supposed to be bouncing. But
then it's lovely to have
I didn't
you.
know whether this was a surprise or not because I was still on screen. I was like, Gus, do you know
I was gonna
something
let
I don't
you
know?
remove your. Tell you what. Bye, Daniel.
See you later. Oh, okay. Actually, Gus, Tavern, do you know how to share your screen? Is that like a thing you're aware of doing?
Should
Okay,
be
perfect.
able
Well, then
to.
we should be
Yeah,
okay.
I might need to
on.
add and remove it from being visible to everybody else. So just let me know. I'm here. I'm around. Allie's walking the dog.
Okay, it is in. It's
All right.
queued up.
Would you like it up for everybody?
Not at the
Not
moment.
yet. All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of the way. Let y'all run your show.
Okay.
If you need anything,
Okay.
yell.
We'll let you know.
All right.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the special edition Wheel and Chill show on the Wheel Takes with Ali and Gus' YouTube channel. This is not my first time being on this channel, but it feels fun that Tavern is here with me and we're doing it like a stealth Wheel and Chill show on a different channel.
Awesome.
It's awesome. So I'm going to explain what we're going to do. We'll briefly introduce ourselves, like super briefly, and then we're going to get into it. I think first I would like to mention what we're here for today, which is the Entertainment Community Fund fundraiser. And the Entertainment Community Fund supports the writers and the actors and the other entertainment creatives and the people that work on sets and stuff while they're on strike. They're on strike right now, fighting for their livelihood, trying to get residuals, trying to get fair pay, trying to make sure that nobody can copy their face and use it forever. There's a lot of really important issues that are on the line right now because of AI and all and the switch to streaming services and everything. So it's a really good cause. And so our monetization model for this particular stream is going to be Tavern Prepared. And thank you so much, first of all, for preparing this. I can't wait to see how it plays out because I don't know anything about this, but Tavern Prepared, a choose your own adventure, Wheel of Time, Two Rivers, sort of winter night time frame, story. He wrote it all on this choose your own adventure, platform. And the way we're going to do it to raise money is if you donate $5 or more, you will get on a list. And that list is the people who get to pick things in the choose your own adventure. If you donate $20, you get to skip to the top of the list, at least, amidst the other $20 donors.
Yeah.
Our stretch goal is going to be, Tavern, do you want to explain it?
Yeah. So the stretch goal is this. If we meet our stretch goal, which I believe we said $200.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think looking at it right now, I'm on the GoFundMe right now, and the total is $3,473. So I think if we get to 3,700, so it's like 220, 227, if my math doesn't suck. So yeah. So if we get to 3,700 while we're on stream, then
I will put the link to this choose your own adventure out in the webosphere so that you can play it whenever you want.
You can play it whenever you want. Yeah, go for the hour. According to Wheel 6 is correct. 3,700. So let's effing do this. And then you know what? I have no problem getting all the way up to 4,000. If you guys want to do that, that's 127. Shut up.
Issues.
No, it's not. We're at 3,473. Unless somebody donated. Oh, somebody donated the Black Tower. Wait, no, that was at the end of the Black Tower podcast. Okay, I was like, you guys did it. But okay, yay. Well, we can assume that they donated in this hour.
What are we at now? Wait, what are we at now?
We're at 3,573. So end goal for the stream is actually going to be 3,800. But if we want to hit the 4,000 during the Wheel and Chill version of this stream, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll be really excited.
Yeah, I won't be mad about it.
All right. So amazing. Cool. So Black Tower, since I think you donated during yours, but this is going to be by way of example. If you happen to still be in the chat, and if you're not, that's fine. I totally get it. You just did a stream. You'll be the first ones to pick in the choose your own adventure. So if you're gone, then that's fine. And so anybody in the chat can go ahead and start donating and you will be on the list. So you'll get to pick one after the other in this situation. So Tavern, I'm gonna let you.
I was gonna say there is another tier.
Oh, okay.
Throughout the adventure, one of the options will be the Crier of Chaos commentary.
Okay.
And if you would like to pick one of those don't go anywhere. It literally is you click on it and the Crier of Chaos talks smack. And so those are $10.
Oh, okay.
So if you would like one of those, you can specify. You can also donate to rewind. So if somebody donates to take an option and you didn't like that option, and you want to rewind, you can also donate for that.
What's how much? It's got to,
let's say,
it's got to be at least 20.
All right, a rewind will be 20.
Okay, so you have to specify whether you want to rewind or you want to skip the line in your donation. If you donate $20 or more. Okay.
Yeah.
So
because rewinds are huge. Now, I will say that this story went through several edits, and it got truncated. So that's why I'm going to call this Winter Night Part 1. And if you guys like this, maybe in future Wheel and Chill shows, we will continue the story.
Okay.
But, maybe for charity, maybe for not.
Okay.
Just for the hell of it.
Maybe just for funsies. All right. So let's, before we start the story, let's briefly introduce ourselves. Hi, I'm Critter XD. Along with Tavern and Wine Spring Cafe, we do the Wheel and Chill show on Monday nights. And we talk about a lot of things, including the Wheel of Time. Let's see. What else? I'm on TikTok. I have a Discord. I'm Egwene Elvira on Twitter, and I love the Wheel of Time. That's me. Tavern, go ahead. And then you can start if you want to start right after you're done introducing yourself.
Tavern. I do some TikToks. I do a lot of merch. I'm also the co-host of the Wheel and Chill show. And I just like having fun. And I love you guys. I love you all for being here and for donating to this great cause. So
amazing.
With that said, let's see if this works. If I click on this, it should come up on the screen. No.
You need me to do it?
Yes, I do. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Oh my God, this is so cute.
All right, so hopefully you guys can read that. Would you like me to I guess I could narrate it as we go.
Set the scene. Do the thing.
So it is daytime on winter night. And let's get this going. Greetings, I guess. I mean, this is an odd way to tell a story. I'm the character, but you don't even know who I am yet. That has to be a little disconcerting, right? I'll try to make this a little easier for you. I'm Steve, and well, this is my story as told by you. Oh, FYI, this story is about my daily life and around in and around the small village of Edmondsfield, which is part of the two rivers in the region known as the Mountains of Mist. What is my role in this story? Good question. Why don't you tell me?
Okay, this is the first one. This is how it's going to work. All right, I'm going to refresh the list. We have Black Tower. If you're in the chat, and I understand if you're not, you get to pick.
Everybody's excited that the story's about Steve.
And if the Black Tower is not around and we don't hear from them in like 30 seconds, then it is, I believe it's Larry Daniels. Let's see.
Yeah.
He just donated to jump the line.
That would be a $20 donation.
Oh my gosh, it's a $127 donation. Larry Daniels, are you kidding me?
Larry Daniels, you rock.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
I don't know what kind of delay we're working on, like how long we want to wait for people, but assuming we don't hear from the Black Tower very shortly, Larry Daniels, it'll be up to you, buddy. You're a good guy. You're a tobacco farmer, a dark friend, a boogeyman, or you're the crier of chaos. Just generally.
Yeah, crier of chaos. So yeah, what do you want, Larry?
Larry, I think it's up to you. We haven't heard from the Black Tower. Yeah, I think the boys are gone. There's a delay here. We got to figure out how to make this more streamlined.
I don't know what the delay is.
I mean, usually it's like 20 seconds on YouTube, but we're not sure. Crier chaos.
Okay. All right. Mother's milk in a cup. You people just won't leave the Steve thing alone, will you? Fine. Just know that none of this crap will be canon, and it's going to cost you one less WOT Wednesday drop. Keep blood and flaming around, and we'll with me, and you'll bloody find out.
Okay, here we go.
That's a free reversey, by the way.
That's a free reversey?
Yeah, because it doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, right. So we go back to the original.
Yeah. So we go back to the original choices.
Okay. All right. Well, and if we don't get any donations, basically, I think that if there's an option up and nobody has been called out as the person to pick, then if you donate, just like type in the chat what you want, and it'll probably be you. All right. I don't think we have any new ones. Oh, you know what? I was gonna donate. This feels like a great time for me to donate.
We finished the story.
Let's see.
Crier of Chaos is not part of the story, but nice try.
Oh my gosh, I don't have to do all of this. Okay, this is fine. It takes a while to donate, turns out. I'm going to donate. And because of that, I'm going to say I'm for now donating $5 and we're going to be a good guy. Because
I'm going to be a good guy.
Yep.
All right. Sweet. Steve the Conquering Hero. I love that for me. Okay, so just some quick background info. I'm from Enfield in the Two Rivers. Just a little place, forgotten to time. The question is, what do I do here in Emmons Field?
Ooh.
And the choices are, you, my friend, are the village therapist. You're going to be the village orphan. And of course, crier of chaos commentary.
Keeping my eyes on the stream. Sorry, I got to get back.
God, I hope they're not all donated out.
That's okay. If they are, like, we can give it.
They are.
I think Larry Daniels gets another one because 127 is pretty intense.
That's a lot.
Larry, if you want to weigh in on this, you should pick. Village therapist. Oh my gosh. That's too good.
So, Critter, what have you been up to?
What have I been up to? What have I been up to? I'm going to a pool party later. So nothing yet much today. Therapy. That's the choice.
All right. Village therapist. All right. Sweet. That's weird. Memories just popped into my head all of a sudden. I seem to know a lot of the villagers' secrets. Ooh, Sen, get out of my head. I guess the trips up to Bearlawn with my pap has everyone thinking I know something about the world. They come to me for advice and such, and to help them sort out their thoughts. That Rand boy from up mountain sure comes by a lot when he's in the village, mostly girl problems. His friends finally convinced him to come see me. Those other two wouldn't know a blouse from a badger. Well, winter night is upon us, so with a day off, what should I do?
The day off, what should I do?
Okay, the options are wander the village green, head for the Wine Spring Inn, or the Crier of Chaos commentary. And just so you know, there might be typos in here. There was a lot of rewriting going on.
Fair.
It seems it takes a little. No, Larry, but it was.
Oh, wait. No, we've got we've got Pavara. What are we doing next? Thank you for $20. You didn't specify what you want to do. So if you want to go back, feel free to say that in the chat. Otherwise, you're at the top of the list.
Yeah, you can pick whatever.
Wander the village green, head for the Wine Spring Inn, or Crier of Chaos commentary.
I will say, talking about what we're doing this charity for, that there are some greedy ass people in this world.
True. True.
I mean, the audacity to ask someone, "Hey, you're an extra. We'll pay you $200, but then we get to use your 3D likeness for as long as we want without paying you anything else."
Pretty wild.
All right, Pavara wants to wander the green.
Okay.
Let's wander the village green. Dang, the village green is popping. It's looking quite lovely today. I see they decorated for winter night. The spring pole is up and the bonfires are ready for lighting. The villagers are busying themselves with preparations for the festivities. Lo and behold, there they are, the village's most eligible bachelors. Rand, Matt, and Penn are sitting at a table drinking some ale. You also notice the visitors everyone's been gossiping about. The peddler stands by his cart plying his wares. A gleeman sits on a stump tuning his instruments while jokingly chastising the village children about stepping on his cloak of multicolored patches, shaking it as he admonishes them. You also see a finely dressed woman and a gruff-looking manservant trailing behind her.
Manservant? Wow. That's what we're calling him now?
Yeah. Well, Steve doesn't know.
Okay. Steve doesn't know. Steve doesn't understand.
So you can either go say hello to the guys, check out the peddler wagon, introduce yourself to the lady.
Ooh.
Or go check out the Gleeman.
Okay. I feel like somebody is gonna want to pick this, so I'm gonna wait it out and let somebody pick it.
Oh, that's right. You donated too.
I did earlier. I already picked one though, so I don't need it
You
anymore.
did? Which one did? Oh, you did.
I picked that we're a good guy.
Oh, that's true.
What would I pick? Were it up to me?
Good guy.
Obviously, like me as myself, I would want to go say hey to the guys, like starstruck a little bit. But as Steve,
Steve.
I don't know if I'm role playing here.
He is the uncrowned king.
The uncrowned king.
You don't know. It could be something cool.
Yeah. True. Okay. Well, fine. You know what? I'm gonna donate again. There's no penalty to like donating a lot, right? I don't think.
What would Steve do? That's a good hashtag, Nines. It's a
What would
great
Steve
hashtag.
do?
I can't. Honestly, I am going to donate after the stream. I cannot do it right now because I'm using both my monitors.
Oh yeah, you do. Well, I'm doing it on.
I cannot.
Boop 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 boop. If we get another one in the meantime, have it be them. I'm just refreshing. I feel like there's like a minor delay, but
I need to get. I don't have the. There's the GoFundMe.
Boop.
Let me open that up somewhere else.
See, perfect.
We are at 37.25.
This feels good. Okay, I just donated. I'm curious. I just
how
let's
can you
see how
tell
long
who
it
the
takes.
latest donator was?
There's if you pull it up,
See
like
y'all?
see y'all.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for mine to hit to see how long it
Yours
like
hit is-
actually. No, that was my first one.
Oh, I see.
I don't think there's like a fee taken out or anything for doing more.
We're at 37.25. Hey, brother Zach, what's up?
All right. Well, it hasn't hit yet, so.
You know, I was talking to Jen, and I don't know if Ali was there in the group or not that day at WotCon. And we were discussing that I'm amazed that some of the bigger actors haven't created a studio, you know?
Yeah.
With proper payments set up. And Jen did say that there has been conversation of that. It would be cool. Like I know that Matt. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, keep going. You
like I know that Matt Damon and Ben Affleck a long time ago started. I think it was called Project Green.
Okay, I'm sorry. We just got donations just all hit all at once, and you guys beat me. Okay, so I did one 6 minutes ago. Sonia Hendy Ibs, thank you so much for your $5 donation, and then
Nice.
Rachel Cranston did not specify what she was trying to do here, but she donated $100. Thank you. Okay, so because $20 will get you I've jumped to the front of the line. We're going to let Rachel Cranston decide what we're doing here. Rachel Cranston, it's up to you. And if your name isn't Rachel Cranston in the chat, please let us know who you are. And then pick. Thank you so much, everybody who's donating.
Oh, that was Wingardium.
Wild Gardenia.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I say? Wingardium Leviosa?
Yeah,
it's Wild Gardenia.
Okay, Wild Gardenia. If that is in fact you, Rachel Cranston, thank you so much for your $100. And yeah, you pick. What are we doing? Talking about Peddler, going to say hi to the boys, going to the Peddler, introducing yourself to the lady, or checking out the Gleeman.
What do you want to do, Wild Gardenia? The choice is yours. I'm so excited.
Yeah, that was insane. We beat our goal. Now, okay, so now we're like officially trying to just get to 4,000 this year.
Yeah, that's it.
It's okay, Wild Gardenia. Introduce to the lady.
Ooh.
Great choice.
All right.
Choice. Steve's got a thing for no women.
Steve goes over and introduces himself to the ladies. Oh, let's go see a lady about some ankles. You stroll across the village green to introduce yourself to the lady. She is in conversation with the hired man as you approach. 5, she says. The man looks at her with a flat expression and says, "Are you sure? I sense trouble, and that amount will be hard to steer in one direction." She sees you walking up and replies, The wheel weaves as the wheel wills. Ending the conversation, she turns to you and asks, "Good day, young man. But I inquire as to the whereabouts of the braiding ceremony. No one seems to be able to answer that for me." As she hands you a handful of coppers, you notice the serpent ring on her finger. The man just stares at you with eyes like forged steel that is still red hot.
Oh.
Your choices are, ooh, that's women's circle business, or go ahead, let's see where this leads, and Crier of Chaos. So Sonya,
what are we
what
doing?
do you want to do? And who is Sonya? Is Sonya in here as Sonya, or is she in here as somebody else?
Oh, Crafty Sadai. What's up, Crafty Sadai? Okay, it's your choice, Crafty Sadai.
Yep.
What are we
do you
doing?
want?
While we wait, we are let's see. Math. We are $165 away from the $4,000.
Oh, we can do this.
We're
I got plenty of options. Plenty of options.
So many. I think
and we can
have
start
this.
from scratch. I don't care.
Crafty Sadai, what are we doing?
All right, Crafty, make your choice.
It's okay. There's a delay, so like I feel like we're
Yep.
getting onto her, even though it's not her fault.
No, I'm not getting onto her. I'm excited.
No, I mean I'm blaming myself also for being like pick already, even though there's a delay.
You pick an option.
Yeah.
Oh my
amazing.
gosh.
Okay. We are so
let's see. What is she going to pick? Ooh, that's women's circle business. Go ahead. Let's see where this leads. Or Crier of Chaos.
I hope she didn't just decide to step away.
Oh wait, I don't.
What
was the donation match for Crier of Chaos? Because that might not be an option.
What?
Crier of Chaos was, I think it was a 20, just like top of the list, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, yes. Crier of Chaos, you said was 10, I thought.
Oh, 10 is fine too.
Yeah, you said 10. So.
Okay, 10.
Crafty.
I know reversies are 20. That's right.
Yeah, the reversies are 20.
Did we lose her?
I don't know, but I also donated. So, like, if she doesn't want to pick this one, then, oh my gosh, that would be amazing, actually. Up to the minute info would be perfect. Yes, that would be great, actually. You're putting them in private chat. Amazing. Oh, wow. This is great. Okay, perfect. We're getting more rapid information about, all right. So after Crafty, who we're still waiting on, I'll pick this one then. How's that sound?
Okay, sounds good.
Let's see. No one seems to be able to answer that. As she hands you a handful of coppers, you notice the serpent ring on her fingers, with eyes like forged steel that's red hot. So I am going to go ahead and see where this leads as Steve.
As Steve?
As
Okay.
Steve. I am Steve. What do you mean? We're all Steve.
We're all Steve.
Crafty, we'll come back to you. If you show up in the chat, we'll let you pick a different one.
You just want to see Nynaeve thump that cudgel of hers on my head a few times. Not nice. You look around nervously and find yourself disclosing everything about the cliff nearby that runs along the river where the women's circle takes the young ladies ready for their braid. You also tell her about the cave they use for the final part of the ceremony. You can't seem to not tell her anything. She wants to know. By the time you come to your senses, they are both gone.
Okay. We've got, I believe, Lumen. Thank you for $25. I don't know what your plan is here, so feel free. You're the person though, so you can either pick this one, or you can reverse because that's your right at $20. Since you donated $25, presumably you can reverse and then pick. So the sky's the limit, Lumen. Thank you so much for your donation.
And you can reverse as far back as you want.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'll scroll and you tell me where to stop.
Okay, so you're Steve is a snitch. Also,
yeah. So
you find yourself disclosing.
You picked it.
Me as Steve.
You as Steve picked the snitchies. So you have options. You can head toward the inn, wander over to the Gleeman, or check out the peddler's wares. Oh, there we go. Lumen wants to check out the peddler's wares.
Good choice. Good choice, Lumen.
Boom. As you approach the cart, you suddenly recognize the visage of Padden Fane the peddler. He eyes you shrewdly as you near. Fine day, my good sir. How may I help you, young Stephen? Tell him you're just browsing, or ask about his travels.
We've got $5 from Timothy. Timothy, why don't you pick?
Lumen gets a pick also after this because he's
Yeah.
20 and 5. So yeah.
It's true. Yes, Lumen.
Oh no,
will be-
no, he
Wait.
got no. He picked, so he still has.
Yeah, he can do one more
Yeah, he can do
after
one
this.
more
But
after
Timothy, you were Timothy. This is you. Thank you for the $5 donation.
Timothy.
Timothy, and also getting like rapid fire updates from Gus in the private chat is so nice. Yeah, it's very handy.
Oh, what are we at then? We're
3,865 according to the website.
Nice. I like it.
Are we really a PH Steven? Oh,
yes. Yes.
Is that a problem? I didn't know that was a thing we don't like. Being a PH Steven. After saying my full name is Stevedore. Timothy, Knuckles Mustache. Okay, ask about the travels. Thank you.
Ask about the travels.
Okay.
Do I really have to chat with him? He gives me the creeps. Fine. So, Patton, how's the peddling? Anything happening on the outside in the outside world? You ask. He looks at you, his gap-toothed grin widening on his sallow face before beginning to speak.
Wait. Can I be Patton Fane?
Yeah.
Okay. There's always news from the outside. Seeing as you never leave this place, everything is news, ain't it? Well, let's see. There's a false dragon running bout. Talk of Trolloc raids up north, and some say the Dark One himself might be stirring the pot, if you know what I mean. But who's to say that's truth or fancy? Not I. I just peddle my wares and move along. He looks at the items in your hand and says, that'll be a silver. I don't know. That accent you added at the end really didn't work with mine. Okay, so this isn't a choice. This is just automatic, right? Pay up and get away from him.
Yeah, that's an automatic. So
okay, click it up.
Pay up.
Hey, this is a just as a reminder, this is a stream in support of the writers and actors. So why would I not try to act a little bit, even though I'm not a member of SAG? It's fun that way. Okay, so just so we're all aware, we've got Crafty caught up. So Crafty.
Oh, Crafty's here.
Amazing. When it's my turn, when it's their turn, number 2. Okay.
I'm gonna read through this since it's an auto thing, right? And then Crafty can choose on the next one.
Well, it sounds like because their internet is very much delayed, she wants us to pick the second option. Pick number 2, my lord.
Second option when we get to that part.
Yes.
Okay. As you make your way toward the end, you end up following Nynaeve, who seems to be heading in the same direction. You enter the dining room shortly after she does, and upon reaching the doors yourself, you immediately hear Nynaeve's voice rising. Sen Buey, this is the last time I tell you to stay out of the women's circle's business. How dare you insult our guest and threaten to run her out of town? You see her emphasize each word with a thump of her stick on the elder man's shoulder. She is an Aes Sedai. She could have turned you into a newt. She continued. Suddenly, she turns and glowers directly at you. Steve, stables, now. She stares. You might want to do what she says. I don't know why this is not giving me many other options. There may be an issue here. All right. As you enter the stable yard, you notice that the horses are 2 to a stall. Brand's team makes up the majority of the stalls, or takes up the majority of stalls. Tam's mare, Bella, is sharing her stall with what you can only assume to be the peddler's horse. There in the last stall is a beautiful white mare and a large, muscular black stallion that is staring you down. Brand comes out of the inn and sees you. Nynaeve send you to lend a hand, Steve? Without waiting for an answer, he continues. Good. You can start by feeding that lot. He points to the stalls, then turns and goes right back into the inn to the raised voices that can be heard inside. What now? He mutters to himself before disappearing through the door. It seems the village council and women's circle are at it again. You spend the rest of the morning feeding and watering the horses, being careful not to get bitten or kicked by the black stallion. The sun is directly above, indicating that it has to be lunchtime, or so you hope. At least the work wasn't too hard, although that warder's horse almost took my arm off. Let me go see if Mr. Salvir has anything to eat.
Okay.
Head to the kitchens.
Okay, there are options now.
Yes.
And so option number 2, that's the choice.
Everybody wants to know, does it weigh as much as a duck? It's possible. It's possible. That newt reference did not go unappreciated. So thank you, Andrew. You enter the inn's kitchens from the stable yard to find Marin Alver pulling a fresh batch of honey cakes from the oven. Ah, there you are, Steve, she says, looking your way. I was wondering when you'd make your way in here. You smile at her sheepishly while knuckling your forehead. There's a bowl of stew on the table over there. Help yourself in here. Take a honey cake with you, she says as she gestures toward the back end of the kitchen. The door from the dining room opens, allowing Bran and Tam Althor to enter. Marin, says Bran, we'll finish up here. You go on over to Egwin's ceremony. He stares as the two men, begin to tend to the kitchen duties. She looks around once, then wipes her hands on her apron before removing it and hanging it up on a peg by the door. Marin kisses Bran on the cheek and exits through the dining room door with a look of excitement on her face. So
Number 2.
Crafty said, number 2.
Number 2 from Crafty Sadai. Thank
which
you.
Is eat, then check out the Gleeman.
Not a bad option.
It's a horrible option, apparently. It did not link.
Okay, we don't like that option.
I can fix it. It's going to take me a second, though.
If it takes a second, then do it. We got to honor the choice.
All right, hold on.
Okay, no pressure. So, oh my gosh, Nils, TikTok's acting, cheerleading. Is there anything Critter can't do? You stop. Too nice. Too nice. Superfly says we're all SAG right now. Members are not. True. Yeah, got to support solidarity and all that. What a polymath. Guys, stop. Oh my gosh, that was fun. I don't even know where that came from. Let's see. Does she weigh as much as a duck? There's only one way to find out. Throw her into the water, see if she floats.
She floats. Okay, that does not.
Okay, so on the docket here, we've got wheel takes at $5. So you get to pick next after we make sure that we can pick the second option. Otherwise, Crafty is going to get another option.
Oh, we'll pick it. I just got to get there.
We'll pick it, by God. So the next option that pops up, we'll take, that it's you, unless a $20 one hits, and then they get to skip over you. Thank you for sharing the link, Koala. Just $130 to reach the full goal. Guys, let's do it. That's real. Oh my gosh, that's real. That's wild. I want to do it during our stream because I'm really selfish.
What? Oh, doing ours?
Oh,
yeah.
Hit the $4,000 goal. But not really. I want the most money possible to go to these funds because these people are in between paychecks right now. That's like, can you imagine how scary that is? To like not know whenever your next like job in the industry that you want to work in is like, that's cray. What is the website that? Is this Inkle Writer? Is that the name of the website?
is the website that I'm using. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm getting there.
What was the original goal? I had tuned in for a little bit of the first hour, but it wasn't at the very beginning, so I didn't know what the original goal was. 1,000? Oh, you guys are the best.
All right, let's see if this works.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta find our window again. All right. It's saved, so magic. That didn't work.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta refresh.
Okay, let's refresh. I want to hit the donation goal because I'm really selfish. I want the glory. You know what I mean? Like, but also it's not really my glory. It's everybody else's glory.
All right.
Not yet, Rajesh. We can't raise
good
the goal
guy.
yet. We got to hit it.
We did good guy, village therapist. We did village green.
Oh, we're getting all the way back
then
through.
We talked to the lady.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went ahead to see where it led.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went to the inn. And then do what she said. Head for the kitchen.
Yeah.
Eat and check out the Gleeman. It's
let's just pick the eat it nap sounds good, and then we can pick the second one for
That's upsetting because I just fixed it.
I don't know what to tell you. We got to move on though.
All right, fine. You asked Bran if it's okay to use the hayloft for a bit to get rested, seeing that as the inn is full. Sure thing, he says. Just be mindful of the Gleeman. He's staying out there as well. Okay. And you head out to the hayloft.
Whoa, that's a lot of text.
Yes. And this is one ending of of the wheel on this story. So,
okay.
Yes. The Gleeman would have taken us further. I don't know why it's not linking, though. It's upsetting me.
That's okay. Why don't we just like pretend?
Let's just pretend.
Yeah, like create our own choose your own adventure that
That
isn't
is
like
true.
linked anywhere.
Actually,
So-
you know what? I can read it from somewhere else, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so what
Yeah.
happens with Crafty Sedai's Gleeman choice?
All right, let's go back. If I can get back to where's the reverses? Seriously?
That's the whole story.
I know. I don't know why it's not letting me go back. It should give me less things to do. All right, fine. I can go through this. This is live, folks. And you know what? We're just learning how to use this tool.
I mean, are we going to be using the visual aid anymore? Because we could just like go to just us, for now.
We can.
Yeah,
Okay, let's do that.
if that's okay, Gus or whoever's in the background.
Yeah,
Amazing. Okay, so
let's remove the
Tavern's got
visual.
Whatever you need.
Thanks,
Oh,
man.
Need.
Tavern's got the text elsewhere for just such an occasion.
Yes.
It gives us more chances for voice acting.
It's true.
It's very on brand.
All right, so the choice was wander over to the Gleeman, correct?
That was the choice.
Let's see where this leads. Head toward the inn. I just want to make sure that I'm in the right spot. Kitchens and eat and check out the Gleeman. Okay. Yippee! I hope he has songs about the hunt for the horn or women's ankles or something just as grand. You walk over to where the Gleeman is sitting on a sawed-off stump underneath the big tree in the center of the green. Aside from his patchwork cloak, he doesn't look like much, really. Somewhat tattered clothing and a big white bushy mustache. The instruments he is cleaning, however, gleam in the sun as if they were new or very well cared for. Children sit around him, bombarding him with questions and requests for stories. He ignores them all as he continues to clean and test his flute. As you approach, he looks up at you, and with a flick of his wrist, he sends the patches on his cloak to flutter wildly. "My good sir," he says, "Tom Merlin at your service," bowing low from his seated position. "To what do I owe the pleasure?" Your choices are...
Hold on. I want to say this because there's a delay. Julie donated 20, so she's
Nice.
getting to hop above Wheel Takes. Sorry, Wheel Takes. You're next, though.
Sorry, Will Takes.
Okay, Julie, you're next. What
Your
are the
choices
options?
are, when is he going to play something, ask about his travels, or Crier of Chaos commentary.
Okay, Julie.
Actually, you know what? I can go ahead and share the screen again. If you can share the screen, yeah, we'll just do it this way.
Perfect.
That way I can make changes as I go.
Perfect.
Let me see. Can I zoom in a little bit? Oh, yeah. That way everybody can see it. So these are the choices. Julie. When is he going to play something? Ask about his travels, or Crier of Chaos commentary.
All you, Julie. What would Steve do?
Crier of Chaos is the only answer here. All right.
Okay.
Tom, stop them. I can't seem to be able to do anything but make comments. You're in the story, so go get Land and put a stop to this. Oh my God, I'm talking to fictional characters.
Okay. All right, Wheel Takes. You get the choice now. Whoa.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting back to where we were.
Okay. I love that for us.
All right. So you have, when is he going to play something? Or ask about his travels?
Ask about his travels. I want to know about his travels, they say.
Nice.
Okay.
I wonder what things he's seen. I mean, look at him. He's older than dirt, isn't he? The Gleeman introduces himself as Tom Merlin as he flutters his patchwork cloak. "So, Master Merlin, where all have you been? Your travels must be so exciting. I bet the Terran Ferry was a first for you. It's all the rage around here when you go get to ride it." You catch his eye, giving you the once-over as he continues to clean and tend to his silvery flute. "Yes, quite grand the ferry was. You all must be so proud to be able to afford that magnificent piece of innovation," he says. "With something like that around, I can see why you'd never leave this place. It's a true marvel of engineering that can not be outmatched by anything in the world outside of the two rivers," he continues. "You're not quite sure if he's serious or if he's being condescending. either way, you seem to lose interest.
Okay.
So the choice is to stop bothering a man and head over to the inn, I believe.
Okay. Mandatory choice. Pavara is next once there's an actual choice, unless somebody skips.
So we're going to go back because this takes you right. Well, actually, no. Takes you back to the inn where you go to the stables. We've gone through this, right? You go into the kitchen or into the stable yard. Bran tells you, hey, feed the horses, whatever. You enter the kitchens from the stables. So now you have the other choice. We've already seen eat and then check out the Gleeman. You could eat and take a nap if you so choose.
Well, we've already done the other one, so that's not really a choice.
True. All right. So we'll keep, this will take us somewhere.
The end?
I'll say this. Yeah. Let's say, Pavara, you get to go all the way back to the village green.
Ooh, we're back on the green.
Or,
setting the scene. You step onto the green. Wow, that was a rhyme. Okay, call me a poet.
What the hell?
Sorry. Man, my talents are endless.
All right. Nope, that's the Aes Sedai. Okay. So, I think introduce yourself to the lady was already chosen.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've been to the peddler's wagon, correct?
We have.
So you can and we've seen the Gleeman. So your choice is to say hello to the guys if that's what you want to do, Pavara.
That's not a choice. There's only one
No,
left.
well, either that or she can go back and become a dark friend.
Okay, Pavara. Go become a dark friend. I mean, you are Red Aja. No
you
offense.
Can do whatever you want.
Or you can talk to the guys. I like that option. Okay, Pavara. Are we a dark friend or are we talking to Rand, Matt, and Baron?
Those are your choices.
I kind of love those choices. I'm jealous of those choices. Also, I don't think we circled all the way back to Lumen yet. So after Pavara will be Lumen. So
inside of you there are two wolves. Who are you feeding? One dark friend. Oh, think of Andrel Pavara.
Oh wait. We're watching spoilers. Nothing past the end of nothing beyond the last. No.
Oh yeah.
We can't address the last chapter of Winter's Heart and beyond.
We can just say Path of Daggers. Path of Daggers.
Thank you.
All right. So Pavara wants to say hello to the guys.
Well, same Pavara. Same. That would have been my choice.
Oh, fine. I'll go see what the boys are doing today. I'll bet you a copper though. They're talking about girls and getting it all wrong. You approach the table where Rand, Perrin, and Matt are chatting, and over here Matt say, so you just walk up to them and ask if you can talk to their dad about courting them? Rand immediately responds, I don't think that's right. Maybe we should ask her dad first, right? Looking at Perrin looks at both of them, shrugs, and then picks up his ale and takes a drink. As you arrive, they all look at you expectantly. What are you looking at me for? You think I have any clue about women? They all respond, yes, at the same time.
Okay, I believe this is Lumen. If you're still
Lumen.
Lumen's still here. Well, unless he left within a minute. This is you. Oh, we have to hear this. Ignore the question and ask about the visitors or Crier of Chaos commentary. Oh, wait, no, this was a $5, so you don't get to Crier of Chaos for that.
Yeah. Oh, we have to hear this. Okay. That's what he wants.
Love it.
Really? Okay, fine. I will. Just don't blame me if you're feeling all thirsty after this. Well, gentlemen, it just happens that I know the secret to getting the results we're all after with women, you say. The three young men lean closer. You continue. The secret is simple. Ask to see their ankles. If they show them to you, she is interested. But if she doesn't, then you know to try for one of her sisters. The three young men stare at you for a minute, then at each other before nodding their heads in unison.
I want to be Perrin. Can I be Perrin?
Yes.
Okay. That's brilliant. Is that how they do it outside the two rivers? Asks Perrin. If it is, it's no wonder no women come traveling here from outside. They're being romanced no end already. Oh shit, that's Matt.
That was Matt.
Sorry, I don't know how if I'm allowed to curse. Okay, you go ahead. You were Matt and Rand.
You are absolutely allowed to.
If it is, it's no wonder no women come traveling here from outside. They're all being romanced to no end already, jokes Matt. Well, says Rand, I don't know if that works or not, but I need to get my things together for the trip back up the mountain. So I'll see you all soon. He hugs Matt and Perrin, shakes your hand, and heads off to say his farewells.
Okay.
Now we circle back to the cart. The lady.
Well, we've already been here, right?
We have been to all of these, yes.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Please ask one of my sisters to see her ankles.
Okay. Oh, no, we have 13 minutes left. It
we
seems
do have
like
13 minutes.
We can either let's decide here. Do we want to become a dark friend temporarily?
Yes.
I feel like that's a yes.
Yes.
Second thing, if you we're going to go down the dark friend path, but also if you want to request specific impersonations or accents from Tavern or I, feel free to donate and we'll do them. We are trying to get to $4,000 and we are $105 away.
Folks, we are $105 away.
So we have 12 minutes and we will do any as long as it's strike friendly. We will do whatever accents you want to do. And okay, let's become dark friends now. All right.
Going back to the dark friends. All right, listen, guys, $105.
$105.
I'll tell you what.
What?
$85. $85. I'll throw in the last 20.
Oh, we've got a match. We've got a match offer. Let's see. I'm gonna do.
We can get to $85. I will throw in the last 20. All right.
Bold statement.
You are a tobacco farmer, a dark friend, a boogeyman.
We're already deciding we're dark friending.
Yes, so we're going that way. Oh wait, does anybody want an accent? Accent for donation.
No, I mean I think they can just request anything. Okay. We're doing it ad hoc.
All right, fine. Ugh, I was born just south of the village on a tobacco farm between Emmonsfield and Devon Ride. Totally boring. Although there were the Ibarra kids up the way. Once that oaf took the blacksmithing apprenticeship, it left the other little oaf barras to mess with. Totally dumb, the lot of them. The Dark One's orders were clear, though. Work with the peddler. He thinks I work for him, moron. He pays me to keep an eye on those 5 idiots he's always dithering about. I wonder what's so special about them.
Oaf.
Fine. Who should I check up on first? Rand, Matt, Perrin, Nynaeve, or Egwene? You're welcome for the oaf barras.
Let's see. I'm not seeing any in the chat. But I just donated 20, so I'm gonna go ahead and be the one. So I want to find the girls.
You want to find the girls
as Steve. Steve is thirsty. Steve.
You enter the inn just as that know-it-all. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Of a wisdom is knocking her stick into the old Thatcher Senbui. Her voice carries across the room. Senbui, she shouts, brandishing that stick of hers before continuing. You want to be Nynaeve?
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. What should I do?
You can start from Senbui. So yeah.
Okay. I don't want to disrespect Nynaeve. Let's see. I'm gonna do like a swan from the audiobooks. Okay.
Right.
So like Senbui, she shouts, brandishing that stick of hers before continuing. This is the last time I tell you to stay out of the women's circle business. How dare you insult our guest and threaten to run her out of town? She emphasizes each word with the thump of her stick on the elder man's shoulders. She's an Aes Sedai. Wait, we've already done this, haven't we?
Well,
she's an Aes Sedai. She could have turned you into a newt. Now get out of my sight and stay clear of her. She finishes. Okay.
As the old man wanders out the door, rubbing his shoulder, you catch a glimpse of Rand and Tam speaking quietly by the kitchen door. Tam's eyes flicker in your direction so fast that you can't be sure he looked at all. Egwene comes out of the kitchen with a basket and hands it to Rand. They speak briefly. She kisses him on the cheek, hugs Tam, and crosses the room to join Nynaeve in the women's circle. Your plan to keep them here may not be working. Think fast. What should I do? Lie up. Oh, by the way, we just need $60.
Pavara is next. Pavara donated $5. Thank you so much again, Pavara, for all of your donations during the stream.
Let's see where we're at.
Close. We need $60 more and Tavern will finish the last bit to 4K.
Yep. $60, folks.
Superfly's gonna do the 60 now. I mean, if that
What?
goes through, thank you so much. Pavara, it hasn't happened yet. So
Okay,
Pavara,
what's
this
your
is
choice?
yours.
Lie about a wolf attack, damage their cart, or crier of chaos commentary.
No, it was sorry, it was
Oh,
$5
$5
donation
yeah.
per the
well,
rules.
at this point, I don't care. I don't care at this
We
point.
do appreciate Pavara.
We're
You do
almost
what
there.
you pick whatever you
what
want.
you want.
True.
Pavara.
True. We've got 8 minutes. Superfly. I'm excited. Damage the cart. Wow.
All right.
Such a dark friend.
You quietly make your way back outside and head over. Well, you quietly make your way. Whatever. Back outside and make your way toward the stable yard. Wow. You can tell I was writing this until the last minute. As you enter the stable yard, you notice that the horses are two to a stall. Barnes' team takes up the majority of the stalls. Tam's mare Bella is sharing her stall with what you can only assume to be the peddler's horse. There in the last stall is a beautiful white mare and a large muscular black stallion that is staring you down. Off to the side, you see Tam's cart. What do I do now?
Okay.
Let's see. Hold
Superfly,
on.
we got the Superfly donation for $60, so it's all you, Superfly.
Yep. Did it? I don't see it, but I'm trying to refresh.
It's in the we're getting more up to date updates in the private chat.
Okay, Superfly, what do you want to do? Scottish brogue. Somebody wants a Scottish brogue. I can do that.
Perfect.
I can try. I can try to do it.
You do it, and then I'll try to do what you did. So it's going to be like a multi-layered effort. But
Okay.
we're Superfly, pick what you want. But while we wait for Superfly's choice, Tavern, start with your Scottish brogue.
Okay.
Say the wheel of time turns and ages come and pass, leaving memory. You know what I mean?
Okay,
like
that's
do
a
the
lot.
thing. Do the thing.
I
with
can't
Scottish
remember
brogue.
the whole thing.
Just start it.
Okay. Say it again.
The wheel of time turns and ages come and pass, leaving memory fades to legend, legend fades to myth, and even myth. Now I'm on the spot. Like, I don't know.
Is long forgotten.
It's long forgotten. Thank you. I'm so close. Okay, do it. 5-minute warning.
Wait, I can do this. I can't find my first friggin' book.
Superfly wants to pop the rivets.
Okay, Superfly wants to pop the rivets. All right, I'll do it with the pop the rivets.
Do
part.
it. Yeah, do it with the pop the rivets part.
Systematically put rivets on the cart's traces, making it impossible to hitch the horses to the cart. You look around the yard and see Bella idling watching you. Should you hobble her just in case? That was horrible.
Superfly, if you're still in, you've
No,
got.
it was not. It was.
That was incredible. I loved it. Oh, okay. So yeah.
Oh.
Superfly, pick again because you did 60, so
Yeah.
technically you can do 3, and then I will read the next one in the Scottish brogue, and then we've got our wannabe Sean Chan accent.
No, well, I've done the Scottish brogue. You should do the wannabe Shanchen accent, unless you want to do. Scottish brogue.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I don't know that I could do Scottish brogue.
All right, Superfly, what do you want? Dark friends or not? You leave that horse alone, or Crier of Chaos? Leave that
Leave the horse. Okay. All right.
With your go ahead.
Well, that's not really like the story.
No, it's not. This is the end of the. This is one ending. So let's
Okay.
finish this off, and then I'll go to a section where you can read something
Perfect.
longer. All right. With your plan in action, you make your way to your house and await the night. Winterfall. Will our hero Steve pass along the crucial information he's uncovered, or will he assist the Dark One in ending the world as we know it? All right. That's the end of the story, but we're gonna go back. Let's lie about the wolf attack.
Okay.
And
I'll
let
read
you
it in
go
the
to
Sean Chan
town.
accent.
Go for it.
You make your way toward Bran Alvear, who's just emerged from outside and saying a loud voice to be overheard. Mayor, did the peddler tell you about his close encounter with the wolves? Said they chased him for nearly a mile, they did. Roads aren't safe nowadays. What are you going to do about it? Bran stops in his tracks and immediately comes to you. Wolves, where? How close did he stay? He asks, worry increasing his face. Not far on the north road, said he saw him heading in the direction of the quarry road. It's not safe to leave until the town so we can scout him out, I'd say, you reply. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Egwene drift back towards Rand, fear etched on her face. I'll go ask him for more details and let you know, you say to Bran as you head out the door.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
I'm so sorry. We have 3 minutes. Tavern, can you do your donation now? So we fit it during our hour because I'm selfish. Okay, and did we need to get to like the good guy conclusion also? Beth Doman, what the heck did I just watch it here? We're just trying really hard to get to $4,000.
I'm filling this out right now.
We need $10. We need 10, but Tavern said he would do 30. So, or
I said 20.
20, but that's fine. That's all we need.
Not
Oh, we got a private chat. Hold on. What do we got? Max $5. Okay, Max. Do you want? Wait, did we already do Max? We already did Max. Okay. And if we didn't, if I'm messing that up, give me an accent. Oh yeah, we did. What we were to jump in, we did. Thank you for jumping in. All right. Can you get us?
You're welcome. That should be it, right?
Okay, great. So let's get to the good guy conclusion, or one of the good guy conclusions, because we have 2 minutes.
All right, let me go back to the top.
Well, let's. If anybody wants to donate in the next 1 minute, you can pick the accent we read the conclusion in. We'll split it in 2.
I'll just go down the head for the one spring in.
I'll text Alex banjo spontaneously begin playing in the distance. Bethany, $10. Okay, Bethany. Pick the accent. Pick the accent. We'll read it.
Did it get through?
Yours?
Yeah.
It's not in the private chat yet, but I assume it worked. Get us to the end. We got to read. We have 1 minute.
Okay, I don't need to do that. It should have gone through, right? Oh, skip.
Yes, I believe it.
Okay, yes, it did. Let's get to the end.
Yes. It's only showing $39.90 for me, but
it's fine. We made it.
It'll refresh. You did it. You did it.
We did it. We did it.
All right. Was there an accent we needed to do?
I don't know. Is this the conclusion?
Head out to the hayloft. Yeah, here we go.
40-20. Nice. Okay, I haven't seen anything from Bethany, so we'll start reading and then finish it in the accent she picks as she picks it. Choose our favorite. Oh, thank you, Bethany. Tavern, you can start. How's that sound? How about I read the quotes and you read the not quotes?
Okay, ready?
Yep. This is it. This is the end.
We're gonna get banned. You awake later that afternoon as the sunlight is fading. The remnants of your lunch next to you on the straw clover floorboards. Voices from below pique your interest. You press your ear to the boards to get a better listen. As woman's voice states.
The rumors said there were 4 that fit the timeline, but not which one of them it could be.
Followed by a gruff-voiced man asking,
"What about the wisdom?"
The woman responds,
"She was definitely a surprise. She's not who we're looking for, and although I wouldn't normally leave her behind, it appears she's already left to heal someone in Devon Ride. Hopefully the Trollocs whose tracks you found will hold off till we're clear of this place."
The man says,
sorry. We'll have to pick up the sheep herder on the way out then. As he's already headed back up the mountain with his father. Okay.
There is silence from below, and then the woman adds,
I forgot this accent already. I tried convincing them to stay for tonight's festivities, but their impression of Aes Sedai is legendary as the stubbornness of this region. Perfect. Nailed it. This you know.
There's a slight rustling of cloth, and then you hear horses biting into what sounds like crunchy apples, and then soft footsteps fading into the night. And then this is Steve.
Steve says, "Blood and bloody ashes, did they just say Trollocs? Also, who could they be talking about? I mean, they mentioned Nynaeve and the 2 that left to be Rand and Tam, but who could the other 3 be? Everyone was either at the braiding ceremony or getting things ready. My best bet is to wait for tonight so I can tell them when we're all together. Okay, I know we went over 2 minutes. Thank you.
It was worth it.
Thank you, Tavern, for doing
That
that.
was so fun. Y'all, thank you for writing and acting this. Wow, how on brand.
Super
Look
on
at that.
brand.
We got
Thank you,
writing
everyone.
and we got acting. This
We did.
was phenomenal, y'all.
It's almost
Thank
as
you.
if this was entertaining.
And yeah, we
Never
crushed
happens.
the
Almost.
goal. We're at 40-20, which is a funny number.
I
and
love
I
it.
like the funny number.
I
But
do too.
we can go for a bigger funny number. I don't know what bigger funny
Yeah,
number that is.
just
But right
listen,
now
you-
it's 5. I put a 5 in there.
We did 5.
You're
we were
halfway
saying
through the day,
5,000.
right?
We are just approaching the halfway point. We will be halfway through after this next
Hour. We
hour.
have 7 hours left,
And
y'all.
I'm gonna bring in our guests, everybody who's hanging out backstage.
Thank you
is-
for all the donations
Yeah, let's
during
get
our
ready.
part.
Let's unshare this.
Yeah.
I will post that on Twitter of Time. I will post the link, and you guys can tear it apart all you want.
Thank you for being here. Let me
Thank
bring
you.
in
Thanks,
That was
Gus. Thanks,
so
Allie.
amazing.
we're gonna
the
Thank
puppets.
Well done. That was amazing.
Thanks.
Tavern,
This
you're
is
gonna
a-
put that online, right?
I will. I will.
All right.
I'm
That
going to
was
leave the typos and
unbelievable.
everything. It's just going to be. I'm done writing for the day.
This is a tough act to
Okay.
follow.
You guys are gonna nail it. Thank you all. Please, everyone in the chat, thank you for donating, and also thank you for future donations. I think we can get to 5,000. I think
I,
Oh,
we've got
I
it.
think
sure
we
we
can.
guys are
I think
gonna
we're
kill
gonna
it.
do it.
Challenge accepted.
Do it.
Next
all right.
hour.
Bye, guys.
Well, I've been doing math. Bye, guys. I've been doing math. There's 4,000 raised. There's been 5 hours. That's $800 an hour on average.
It's unbelievable.
I can't believe
I'm
Thank you
smart.
so
honestly.
much.
I
And
will
so,
say
guys,
that's
so
US
no.
dollars.
So here's what I'm saying: is there's only 64 people here. Guys, go get like 30 or 40 friends. Let's get 100 in here, and we can get that 800 number.
Easy,
All right.
easy.
Don't shoulder this burden all yourselves, chat. Bring people in and let's do this.
Even if they don't know what the heck Wheel of Time is.
It's almost
just
like
be
there's
hey,
power
there's
in
puppets.
numbers.
Yeah, there's
if you
puppets.
band together in a union of viewers. Huh.
It's good seeing you guys again. You don't look tired at all.
No, we're not.
No,
We
we're
ca-
good.
This is the most fun I've had all week.
We had
Dan, they're just
breakfast.
sitting on
We're
a
good.
couch talking. I don't know why
Yeah.
they'd be
Oh
tired.
man, what a burden.
They're not doing calisthenics. They're not doing anaerobic exercise. Come on.
we're just happy to be here.
Certainly
And I guess let me toss this out there that while we are doing charity streams and stuff, there's a lot of content creators that are donating their time and efforts to do this. Guys,
Yes.
look them up. Toss them a sub or a lot. Let's make it
Everybody.
mutually beneficial for everyone. Let's try to bump up some of these people's numbers a little bit, and I think it would be really cool of everyone.
Yeah, let's support entertainers across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Like these phenomenal folks we have with us right now. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. It's what
I
has it been?
missed
4 hours,
you.
3 hours?
It's good to see
3
you.
hours,
Virgil.
and I missed you so much.
Oh,
We missed you a lot.
a heart. All right. Well, do you need anything from us, or should we just get out of your way?
I think we're good. We might have one guest who's gonna join later. So
fine.
just prop them in. Thanks.
We will
And
I do need
you
it to
guys
be
feel free to
known.
hang out. This will be spoiler free. We're talking Edmonds Field stuff. We're doing what if.
Yeah, so actually you're invited to participate in the discussion, but you could also just take a break if you want. It's up to you.
It's your call.
It'll be both. I might step away for a moment. I know Allie just
I'll
did.
stay
but I'll
on
be
since
around.
I just had a break. I just went to walk
All
the
right.
dog. So
I'm just gonna call this spoiler level through Eye of the World.
Let's say that. Yeah, that'll work.
Maybe through because there is like the battle of the two rivers that may
Shadow Rising.
come out. Yeah, Shadow Rising might be better.
All right.
Yeah.
Delusions, you're looking beautiful today.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
And she only had like
It's the filter, my bibs.
I need to put that on
I
too.
do, although I do need to let you know that because we're on a stream hosted by Wheel Takes today, I am drinking Riesling.
There you go.
amazing. 10 out of 10.
Very on brand.
Dessert wines.
You're welcome.
Very appropriate.
Oh no! Don't
one
say
of our
that.
one of our many controversies.
Don't say dessert wine.
One of our two controversies. The other one being beans on toast.
Don't roast it for being sweet.
No.
Honestly,
the Germans will get you.
The Germans
if you
will
want
come.
to come for Canada next, go after Niagara ice wines, and I swear you will start like the next war of 1812.
I might just do that. All right.
The
I'm gonna
Ontarians
step
will
away
come
for a minute.
marching.
I'm gonna hand Allie this.
Ooh,
Try
okay.
not to click on anything.
Yeah,
Well,
Allie, go ahead. You go crazy with that soundboard, by the way. While he's gone, poke away. Yeah.
Exactly. That's
I'll be
perfect.
back.
All right. Hey, what are we? Welcome to Tavern Talk, ladies and gentlemen, and in-betweeners, and humans on all the spectrums. We are here with a fun discussion. But before that, let's just say we are live streaming every Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific, and we do a spoiler-filled talk show. And then on Tuesdays at 7:30 p.m. Pacific, we do our first-time reader show. And we're just finishing up Crown of Swords, last chapters this Tuesday.
Yeah, we finished the book this week.
Yeah. So, but aside from all that, we are so honored to be a part of this amazing charity. Every charity event we've been a part of or held ourselves, everyone just comes through in spades, and it's always overwhelming and emotional. And I might get emotional during this stream because I've had a beer or two. But
good for you.
Hey, you're
Ryan,
not
I
the
did
only
step on
one.
it.
You're not the only one who is
I'm not the
partaking
only
in the.
Ryan, I did
adult
step on a
beverage.
soapbox earlier. I'm going to step on a tiny soapbox just to remind everyone who this impacts. We're not looking at A-list actors that are like, oh, these poor people that have a place in Venice and a vineyard in Napa. No, we're talking about not only actors, we're talking about the entire industry that it's affected by. And so we're talking caterers, we're talking grips, we're talking electricians, we're talking carpenters, we're talking set builders and designers, we're talking costumers, we're talking makeup and hair, we're talking literally tens of thousands of people that are affected by this as well. Not just like, Bradley Snodges and Benicio del Friendly.
Love him.
It's not these people. You're talking about the people who are living in your neighborhood that you don't even know that they're doing this. But as this goes on, this is now the 40th day, I think, of the writer's strike, third month.
We've reached day. We're over 100 days.
100 days without work, y'all. And this is because of principle. It's because they are working towards the future instead of the present. And they are working for what they deserve and is what is right. And so please help these people to maintain their lifestyles, keep their houses,
put food on their families,
put food on the fucking table.
Put them on the family.
On the family, 100%.
Are you guys not doing food right? That's how it works.
I don't know. We just put it in bowls and people just go to town. I don't know. We call that family style.
Brother Dan, you're absolutely correct. And again, like these people are the vanguard, the frontline troops fighting for the future of entertainment as we know it. These shows are the heart and soul of it is humans doing human things, which is taking human risks, and computers just cannot capitulate or capture all of that. So we can't let the struggle go. Brother Dan,
look at it as a slow-moving hurricane that is moving through an industry. This is a disaster. This is catastrophic.
But
this is threatening people's livelihoods and their everyday life.
Yeah, and without just naming names, but these are the new industries. The old strike was against old vanguards. I'm not going to name, the old ones that used to make all the movies and television back in the day. And now this is multinational corporations. So the strike is that much more vital and difficult. And there's a lot of, I hope you guys stay to the very end where you have like a guest coming on. Can you say that again, Allie? You have a guest coming on?
I have a friend. He's a prolific writer. His name's John Lopez. He's a prolific screenwriter. He's worked on a lot of projects, and he is partnering with some folks who who are trying to work with WGA and SAG-AFTRA members to address legislation surrounding AI and the use of AI.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. Yeah, I can't wait to hear that.
Yeah, so he'll talk about that in our last hour, and he'll also talk about things. Sorry, I can't believe a puppet just made me cry, but he'll talk about that and things that we can be doing to address AI and the fact that every industry needs to be talking about the future and the devaluation of labor and the implications of AI and what we can do to set up guardrails to protect human beings from being replaced.
Yes.
Because that's a big existential crisis.
At this point, I'd rather aliens just take over. Because at least that would make more sense to me than just base
it's an option.
greed. Yeah.
They're here. They're ready.
Mean, here's the thing: like California, we're maybe going to be hit with a tornado, a hurricane during tarantula mating season. So tarantula NATO might be a tarantula cane. Might be occurring in San
Tarantula cane. Tarantula cane.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it writes itself.
Holy shit.
It does.
So we'll see. We'll see what's going down.
All right, Beth, you're gonna say something?
I was just gonna say one thing. I've been following the SAG-AFTRA strikes and the WGA strikes a lot on especially TikTok, because social media tends to be where you're really seeing the boots on the ground reporting from people who aren't reporters, but they're involved and they're using their platforms for the activism. And I don't remember who it was, but it was somebody who was you would think he was a moderately successful serial actor, like had a long-term guest starring spot 1 year and then was in like a 6-episode arc on another show the next year. And he was like, you know who I am. You see my face. I'm recognizable, but this still isn't my full-time job.
Yeah.
Just because I land a gig that makes me a little recognizable doesn't mean that in the long term, it is enough for me to take care of my family. He's like, I have a wife and 2 small children. So I'm out here because I didn't make enough money last year to qualify to get healthcare through because so I mean this is not just like a bunch of rich people who are pissed off at the system because they're not making more money. These are people who live in a very expensive state to live in, right? The cost of living in California is among the highest in the country, if not the world. And they are living below the median income for the area that they're in. And so this is not a bunch of rich people trying to get richer. These are people who are doing us a service by entertaining us.
I know they're the brave creatives. Like anyone starting a life of a creative is in and of itself taking risk that we for us and for themselves obviously, but like we benefit from those risks.
Absolutely. I mean, like how many times have you been laid up in bed for a whole day and you stream an entire season of a show on a streaming service and you watch the entire thing from start to end in one day, right?
I didn't realize I came on here to be attacked, Beth.
Yeah. What are you doing, Delusions?
I mean, I'm just saying, like those people deserve representation and deserve to be fairly compensated for their talent, right?
Said,
and
there is a show, I will not say names, but it is on a streaming service that begins with N, and it has a princess in it. That is an older show from USA, but it now is blowing the F up, right?
Yes,
it is
I know what you're talking about.
And the writers from that are not getting a penny. The person who wrote the episode 1 of season 2 got a check for like $122 for that episode and hasn't received anything based on any of this subsequent success that is happening.
Yeah,
this
and
is
they're
a travesty.
refusing to release how much money they're making from those episodes and how many people are watching. So yeah, it's a big deal. And not only that, someone sent me an article about AI that he said was meant to like calm me down about the implications of it. But when I read the article, I was like, no, the implications of this article are like, they're coming for everyone. Like they're going to replace teachers. They're going to replace lawyers.
They're replacing everybody with AI.
Everybody.
It's every industry, even attorneys, even copywriters, even, I mean.
Come for me. I dare you, Robin.
No, AI lawyers is a total thing. But also, like, you know, there's going to be all these crazy advancements in medicine, so we're all just going to live longer but not be able to afford it. It's great.
Yeah.
And have shitty art.
I would name a movie that came out in the 90s that it feels like we're really moving towards, but I won't name the name of it. But it deals with a lot of not smart people who are put forward into the future, and all of a sudden they're the smartest people on the planet, like 500 years from now.
Yeah.
And it's really happening. It's kind of scary. Anyway, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you know, this is bigger than all of us, and you know what's amazing is we need to be acting now on this stuff, not after when we realize what a big implication is. We did not act on streaming in 2007, and that proved to be a fatal mistake on our part. We cannot repeat the same mistake this time. We can't. So anyway. And we are winning. That's the fun thing, is we are winning.
Right. Let them cut trees. Let them do all these dirty ass, strike breaking moves that are passive aggressive as fuck. Let them do it, because you guys, I have so much admiration for your fucking tenacity. You know, you guys are not going away.
No,
this is not going to go away. They're like, oh, we'll give them 6 months and wait until their mortgages run out or they can't afford rent.
Makes me want to puke in my mouth. Unbelievable. But that's
what's amazing is the veterans of past strikes have said many times, this feels so different in terms of morale, in terms of solidarity.
Oh, it's great.
Across the industry, across multiple industries, we're seeing so much union solidarity.
Amazing.
There's a lot of solidarity with the Medieval Times crew that are striking right now. Teamsters has been amazing.
I love that.
UPS strikes.
How did I miss that
everybody.
Medieval Times is striking?
Right.
That's right.
They're striking, and we're in solidarity with Medieval Times.
Oh,
of course we are. Pay the princess.
Several WGA and SAG-AFTRA folks have gone to their picket lines to support, and they've done the same. It's very sweet. And
I have not done a film since the strike.
Yeah. No, nor have I performed at Medieval Times. Yeah. I hate the potatoes being thrown at me.
No scabs here.
I would be sad if Medieval Times goes under, though. That would really make me sad.
No, Dan, they're just populating with just anyone who walks in the street. They put them on a horse, give them a jousting stick.
I will say I went to my bachelor party. They took me to Medieval Times, and today is my wedding anniversary. 28 years.
Anniversary, brother Dan.
Amazing G-Mama puts up with this puppet.
That's amazing.
All right.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Thank
Do you have any
you.
plans?
Yeah, we're gonna get some fancy pants dinner.
Ooh, a good move.
Always a good move.
Yeah,
always a good move.
Support local businesses.
That's so rad.
All right,
Speaking of local businesses, they've been amazing also in supporting the strike.
Oh, that's so cool.
Shout out to local businesses in LA.
So,
Awesome.
let's get back to making some dough for
Let's
for
talk
the
real
cause.
time. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. This episode is gonna be called "What If." You're all familiar with this? What if Edmonds Field edition? Yeah, that's right. We're gonna be focusing on Edmonds Field. This is just gonna be a fun, lighthearted discussion. But if you in chat donate $25, then you can suggest a topic that we are forced to join with. So
Ryan,
yeah,
let's make it $20. Let's even you know what?
Okay, yeah.
Even if it's just look in your wallet. You have a 20. Just
should we say 10?
No.
Okay.
20.
I mean, yeah.
We'll do something different for 10 and it'll be fun and spunky, but no.
All right. And I'll disrobe. I'll start disrobing for every
Okay.
No, we may get a naked puppet.
I want pants-free Dan by the end of the evening.
No, this is
I
the
want
thing.
those pants on the fan.
Yeah, on the fan.
Okay, wow. The tradition continues.
The
So
hat
what
is
if
the last
is-
thing to come off, Dan. The hat is the last thing. to come off.
You can leave your hat on. This is there's a convention called WotCon, and for 2 years in a row, we've had a panel there called What If, and I have been lucky enough to moderate those. So we figured let's take this to the web. And we're going to do, as Ryan said, an Emmons Field edition. We're going to do what ifs based on our favorite Two Rivers crew and just kind of talk things out in a less than spoilers through Shadow Rising kind of thing. Right?
Yeah.
Sound good?
Yeah. So very serious discussion. Everyone get your abacuses out. Get your pen and paper, your notepads. We're taking notes. We want only the most astute observations coming from chat, please.
I don't think I've gotten
no
to
more
do this
nonsense.
before. I'm excited.
Basically, be as ridiculous as you want in chat.
Perfect.
That's what Ryan is saying. Be as
Yes.
ridiculous as you want in chat.
Do what you want.
Yes, it's the upside down world in my brain.
Find your bliss, chat.
All right, so I mean, I took some notes on my phone.
Okay, right.
I'll start. Let me get my phone out. Here we go. Okay.
I would love to see Brother Dan holding Ryan holding his phone. I would love to see the puppet holding the phone.
Our guest is on her way, and she'll be here soon. All right,
Okay,
here is my first what if for Emmons Field. What if Senbu remained mayor the entire time?
It would all burn to the ground.
Yeah, it would be called Thatchgate.
No one's roof would ever be freaking
Thatchgate!
Thatchgate. He's doing it for the insurance policy. Just fires abound. Emmons Field would look like the Pacific Northwest in BC right now.
There'd be some sort of centralized government insurance scheme where he was actually doling out the insurance and then burning down the homes.
And the Coplans and Congers would be the insurance agents.
Absolutely, they would.
And they'd be regulating it all. Or
They
the
have a
board
head
of
for
insurance
numbers?
agencies or something.
Well, Ryan, I'm going to be devil's advocate and say there probably not much would change. Bran Alvear would still be the innkeeper, would still own the biggest freaking mansion.
Wait, why would he?
Because that's his job, right?
No, but isn't that connected to? Okay, so that was one of my subset questions for point 2B. Would Senbui be living in the Wine Spring Inn?
He would oust Bran. He would say mayor's quarters to the stables.
He would just tax the hell out of him.
I mean, it is the only.
Electricity bill would just skyrocket.
He'd walk into that inn and go, "Nice roof you got there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it."
Yes. Yes.
Tiles, huh?
Yeah.
I got your tile right here.
But let's think about it. The women's circle exists. They are a balance of power. The village council is the power mongers. I don't know how much individual power the mayor himself has.
No,
it seems like he's just kind of more of like the parliament, right?
I think you just need to understand that the Wine Spring Inn would become the Mojo Dojo Casa House.
It would so be the Mojo Dojo Casa House, which is a reference to nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. Nothing that's popular and current.
It's a reference to
I will never
absolutely
forgive
nothing.
you if you make me spit out my drink on my microphone. I will never forgive you.
And I'll have to do one of these to get you a new microphone.
Right.
So I don't think there would be that much change, to be honest. I think Bran Alvear was a tyrant in general. I think the Two Rivers was not run very well.
I'm sorry, did you just say Bran Alvear was a tyrant?
Heresy.
Heresy. I didn't realize we were doing Eye of
Bran
the World.
Alvear was a tyrant?
All right. Brooklyn,
you haven't watched the show recently.
The reign of Bran Alvear must end. Send in Sen.
He doesn't even run his own house. Marin absolutely runs that house.
Good point. That's the strongest point we've heard yet, Brother Dan.
Well, no. She. All right.
She
so
might be
here's
the
the deal.
true.
Here's the deal.
Yeah. She's a shitty Thomas. No, I'm sorry.
So are we slandering Marin Alvear, my woman?
We better not be.
No. She makes the finest honey cakes ever. No, listen, but Bran Alvear, as long as Ran has been alive, he has been the mayor. He also is
as long as he's been alive.
As long as he's been alive, 20 years he's been mayor. He's been mayor 20 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Point one. Captain of industry.
Point two. He is the titan of industry. He controls the entire tourism of the two rivers. Let's look at what was going on at Winter Night. We had
that was such a thriving.
Hold on. We had a peddler. We had a gleeman, and we had fireworks. You know who this benefits? The guy who owns the inn. Everyone
certainly not the children.
Rise and watch
those guys
in their fireworks. They're going to stay. They're not going to stay in a thatch roof thing. They're going to stay with the tiles, man. So to me, and I think that Copland Talk was that was a political slogan that, like fake news or something, that everyone just adopted, and it has stuck to an entire clan. And I think I think Bruno Beer's Trump is what I'm saying, guys.
I'm hearing a lot of make Emmons feel great again sentiments from you on behalf of Sen Bowie.
Yes, the town was not thriving, but who was thriving? That dude with the clock.
What
that
we
dude
don't
was just giving away tobacco.
Brother Dan, what we don't know is that before the events of Beltane, he was going to rename the Wine Spring into the Brand Alvear Tower.
The Brand Alvear Tower.
Wow. No, I mean, I think people wanted tile roofs, and he was just like, no. You guys stay with thatch.
Oh, he was
he was in cahoots with the Sen. No, this is look.
And now they're mortal enemies.
Benefited. Follow the money, guys.
You know,
okay, here's the thing.
Okay, go on, Beth.
Brand
is actively good for the two rivers because it is in his job description to want to be good for the two rivers. He owns an inn. Innkeepers want people to come in. They want commerce. They want travel. They want immigration. They want people needing a place to stay.
There's no immigration in Edmondsfield.
People ever. They hate strangers.
And Bowie is one of the most xenophobic people in the whole thing.
Wait, sorry, we're going up to Shadow Rising because I'm going to say there is immigration. Thank you so much.
There is a lot of immigration.
Once parents said, Brand, step aside.
It wasn't Brand's idea.
Parents said, Brand, step aside, and then all of a sudden, open borders.
And then suddenly there's all these tile roofs around, and Brand's power is going.
They were refugees.
Yes.
They were refugees.
And I'm all for refugees. Don't.
If I recall correctly, is not pro-refugee.
Okay, so let's talk about it. If Sen Bowie is in charge.
Sen Bowie is build that thatch wall. We all know it.
Right. Boomer energy, and we all know it.
All right, so here's the question.
The funniest thing I've heard in a very long time.
All right, so if Sen Bowie was in charge, what is Brand Alvear doing at the time of book one? What's Brand doing if Sen was the mayor the entire time?
Well, if I recall correctly, at worst, his crime was enjoying some apple brandy. At worst.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, go on.
They were the best of times. They were the worst of times.
For God forgive him. He's been mayor for 20 years. He needs a night off.
Oh,
you know what?
yeah,
He's
it's such a hard job.
He's mayor in Alvear's under
three-story
Baker
mansion. Yeah, so hard. Yelling at people. He has people that hit old men with sticks for him. He doesn't even have to do anything. It's like he's in charge of security.
Brand Alvear
is like, shit, there ain't nothing. No one's around.
Brand becomes a fence. He becomes a fence. He's going to live in that abandoned area where Alana and Varen were holed up, in secret. He's going to become like the shadow merchant. If he can no longer run his inn, he and Marin are going to have like an underground empire of black market goods brought into the two rivers. That's what he'd do.
Hey, Ali, I think our guest is backstage waiting.
Oh, hello, Willow.
Let's bring her in.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, beautiful.
Hello.
Okay, you have a little echo.
You have to mute your YouTube chat window.
Okay, give me just a moment.
Okay.
No problem.
All right. Thank you. I'm so excited you made it.
Yeah.
At worst, when it comes to accounting for his whereabouts on Winter Night, you could call him Brandy Althor.
That's
Alvear.
And truly,
he slept through it all.
who among us?
I was so
Who
close to
among
dunking
us
that.
would not?
To me, he was like one of them, like Louisiana fat cats in the '60s, like Huey Long, like these power brokers of like their little area. I mean, he was the judge, jury, and sheriff of everything. I mean, I don't know. Think about it, guys. Brandon Veer, you guys think he's all benevolent, but the village was not thriving, guys. It was stagnant. It was they were angry, suspicious people, and I think that comes from the top down.
They had no taxes from Andor, right? That's great.
Nope, that's not working.
They had Two Rivers Talent was
oh.
internationally known and internationally sold. They had international trade.
Allie, can you look at Willow's settings and mute?
Yeah,
I think
do
if
the
you-
no
Yeah,
echo.
I'm sorry.
It's
That's
okay. We'll figure it out.
Honey. We'll figure it out.
There is something that you can click that says
Edit
cancel
mic.
echo.
I got
Edit
it.
mic. Yep.
How's that?
I think that's
done.
good.
I
Yes.
think I fixed it.
Well
Did I
done.
fix
All
it?
right, Willow, you can hear us?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well
See,
done.
there's
Hey,
Give us,
there
Allie,
we
give us the
go.
soundboard.
Hey,
What?
hey.
Give us a soundboard. There we go.
Victory.
All right, so let me cap this conversation off with one last question. Would Egwene be fundamentally different if her dad was not the mayor?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now let's get into it. Why?
Well, she was like Little Miss 89%, right? Like she.
Right. I mean, top 1% in
Yeah,
Two
top
Rivers.
1% for
Come
sure.
on. He owned everything.
Being raised in privilege opens doors that might otherwise be closed. So who knows what her interactions with Nynaeve would have looked like? Would Nynaeve have noticed her? We don't know. We don't know if she would have been taken under Nynaeve's wing. I mean, I like to.
Oh wait.
You just muted yourself there.
No. I thought I had some echo from her. So wait, Grendel, try again.
Hello.
I fucked it up. That's it. That was me. That was on me. Sorry. Keep going.
There is still
Oh,
a
we
little
still
bit of
have
an
an
echo
echo, yeah,
going
yeah.
on. Yeah, there is an echo going on.
Yeah,
a
it
little
was me
bit.
trying to figure out if it was Grendel that was the echo or what. But anyway.
I think it's still Willow. Willow, can you? I know.
I barely hear it. I think we're okay.
It's
I mean,
all
this chat
Let's
is
move on.
distracting.
I haven't seen chat rise up in an uproar yet. So
Yeah.
Uproar. Sorry.
All right, but if you could put some headphones in, that would actually
Yeah,
solve
let me
everything.
try and
Yeah, I
get the
think
Yeah,
that's
we got
one
time.
point.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
try
we'll
and
keep
get phone
talking
in.
Oh,
if
that'd
you
be
can get
super
some
rad,
headphones.
Willow. Thank you.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, so back to Egwene. Yeah, so we all agree. Do we want to move on to another topic? I have one more.
Yes.
Well,
Smash
let's
it.
talk, I guess let's talk about Egwene a tiny bit more, right?
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
she was the richest kid in town, right? All right. Yeah, that's
All right,
but she was the
Willow,
richest kid in town. She was a snotty little brat at times too. Rand would have been marrying way
not
up.
in this house.
What's that?
Not in this house. We will not.
Yeah.
Egwene was not a
Egwene
snotty little
slander.
brat.
What? I'm sorry. She
was
wanted every time.
Confident young
Randall
woman who
Thor.
was aware of her position.
Randall Thor. Why? I'm gonna slap you in the face.
When did she ever say
When did
that?
she say that?
Twice.
When?
Really?
I ought to box your butt.
That's Nynaeve.
I ought
And
to.
also, we don't know if
tweak
we
your
don't know that
nipples.
Rand did not consent to his pickles being tweaked.
that was a good quote.
What?
Good point. Good point.
Well, yeah. I mean, she's still. I think her being who she was. Well, okay. She treats Rand poorly. She treats Rand poorly just in general. She just does not respect
Rand
this
treats
kid.
Moraine poorly. Next. Everyone treats someone poorly in these books.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
kind of
we
the
never
point,
really
though,
see,
isn't it?
we don't see Rand treating Egwene amazing either. We see him speaking down to her and condescending and thinking less of her because she's a little bit younger. Rand is not perfect in this situation.
Oh, he's
Name one perfect character that's not Bella.
Grendel.
Loyal.
Loyal. Yes, beautiful.
Loyal.
More rain.
Golf. So far.
Golf.
So far.
Going, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyways, no. Let's stay Two Rivers focused.
I have another one.
How would the Two Rivers, do you think, respond if like Matt and Rand hooked up?
They do hook up.
In the tree? Is that when they get
Well, they were Hayloft lovers. Everyone knows it is canonical.
Well, I guess what if Nynaeve knew that they were hooking up? I guess. How would they have reacted? This seems to be a pretty conservative
I think applause.
town. You think they would be? You think Bran would be all stoked with it? You think Tana? Like, I don't see these people as being like super open-minded and progressive. Do you, Ali? What do you think? What if there was same-sex relationship? Like, if it was sprung on the Two Rivers, how would they react?
Are we talking my headcanon, or are we talking?
Well, it's what if.
In my headcanon, everyone's queer and happy, but in the Two Rivers, I don't know. I feel like they'd be cool with it, but with some microaggressions. You would like, they'd be like, oh, I listened to the singer who's also queer. Your group, they sing well. They like, it would be really well intentioned, but still kind of offensive. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But it's not like actively harmful. They just like, they, in their efforts to be like correct, they actually like say the wrong stuff.
Yeah, they'd be like, I'm sorry, I tried to understand you, but your accent was too strong.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's
I
like
think
little
those
things where you're
headphones
like,
helped a lot, Willow. I don't hear anything.
Good.
Oh, good. I'm not echoing. I feel like I'm echoing.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an echo feedback still, but maybe you need to readjust what you adjusted when.
Let me see. Hold on. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna futz.
Go around and just take everyone's stereo audio.
Oh wait, give us one more.
Wait, did I do it? Did I fix it?
You did it. It's gone.
Without Gus, unsupervised.
Press that button.
Yes!
Press the soundboard. Press that soundboard button.
I'm so proud of myself. I clicked one button. Anyway.
You're amazing, Ali. You're amazing. Who needs Gus anyway? I mean,
I know.
I mean, quite frankly, that deserves a couple $5 tips from chat.
Yes.
I saw the echo problem.
At this point, Gus is a vestigial limb. All right, so next topic. Rand and Matt threw rocks at a raven. What if they hit and killed the raven?
They didn't. Oh, they didn't.
It dodged unnaturally, and then flew away.
Well, if I know anything about ravens, it's that they remember when people do bad things. We have ravens in our neighborhood, which is very intimidating when you're out walking and there's just a raven staring at you. And I know that they know things and they hold grudges and they're really smart. They can use tools. I feel like we would have had an all-out raven war on our hands had this happened.
Nice.
They would have summoned the rest of the ravens. Do you remember those birds?
The fox? Do you remember what happened to Foxy?
Oh, the poor fox.
It would be Fox and the Hound plus the village of Emmons Field.
It would have been picked clean like a rotisserie chicken when I'm done with it. You know what I mean?
I have to disagree
let's get into it.
Because the Trollocs and the Murdral already knew where they were because they accompanied Pat and Fane. And Pat and Fane, they didn't necessarily know exactly who they were looking for but they knew the location. And so coupled with the fact that Maureen and Lan were there, I don't think them killing the raven would have made a difference.
John, as you are a raven, what is it, biologist? Don't ravens, like, you can trade gifts with them and stuff, I think, Alan. You can
like shiny stuff
thing, and they'll barter. I think.
Yeah.
They like shiny things. You can trade
try
shiny
and feed them, and
things
they
for other
take
stuff.
your eye out.
They'll also come a knocking.
All right, so Willow, do you think there's any connect? All right, so I mean, just like very basics, we learn that the ravens are messengers, like spies, like little drones for the Dark One, and the raven got away, and then a day, later on, everything happened. Do you think there is a connection, Willow?
Yes, it's real-time information, because when it came to the Dark One trying to scout out the two rivers, I mean, the Dark One's got to go off of the information that he has, which is basically just going to be from any of the Dark Friends that are there, Pat and Fade and the others. But he's not going to have real-time eyes in the sky with that sort of information. So the Raven lets him know, hey, the villagers are all having a party right now. This is an excellent time to attack, or what have you. It's real-time information always beats tangential information. Your agents in the field can only give you so much of a picture. Having a drone, so to speak, you used that word, being able to see in real time allows you to make much more precise and much more strategic decisions.
Love it.
I just don't think we can risk angering the dinosaurs, the descendants of dinosaurs. I don't know. I just feel like if they survived the meteor,
wait, but
what else can they do?
If the wheel is infinite and everything comes back, does that mean that dinosaurs are coming back?
They never
They're
left.
still here.
They never left. And
they're watching. They're here and they're watching.
All right,
sharks, alligators, crocodiles.
So last sub question: would it have been the best bell time ever?
Oh, I thought we were still on the Raven.
That's what I'm saying. If they killed the Raven and it didn't get to quote unquote report back, I mean, I imagine shit would still happen, but yet it would happen maybe days later.
Well, I think what Willow was saying is that the Dark One is seeing things real time. So as the Raven is seeing it, so the Dark One would have seen a rock.
I don't think that's accurate.
I don't either.
I think they have to report back, and we learned that, and even in Eye of the World, or with Elias says they have to report back to a dark friend, right?
I'm gonna use this as a Raffo moment.
For whom? Okay. Oh,
just in general.
Yeah.
Just in general. Keep speculating.
Are we stumbling upon a thing?
No. Okay.
Ali, I always thought that those ravens were not acting naturally, though. I mean,
they're the Dark One's eyes, right? Don't people say that about them? Right.
Yeah. But I don't know if every raven is a Dark One. I mean, like there's a.
But there was that huge flock that tore up the fox. But I thought that they were kind of possessed ravens, or I don't know.
I feel like they were evil ravens sent to kill. Parent of Living, right?
Yeah, but not all ravens are evil. Because if you remember,
do we know that? Have you talked to the ravens?
Well, they're not. They're like rats. They're carrion, like they're easily used as tools. But that doesn't mean every single one of them is automatically a tool. They have to be like recruited into the program, so to speak.
So, are you saying that the Dark One is a raven brother?
I like that.
Nice.
Real quick question. When it comes to the Dark One's eyes, and having boots on the ground, having people there present. I mean, wasn't Pat and Fane there? Doesn't that also count?
He was there.
Yeah.
The Dark
I think
One's
ultimately,
hound.
like the ravens don't change the outcome of Winter Night. They're a nice accessory, but they're not material.
I think they could have augmented the horror. Actually,
agree.
They made the strike more precise because
yes, I agree.
I mean, there were enough forces potentially there that the Dark One could have brought to bear to wipe out all of the two rivers, but that wasn't the point. The point was specifically to kidnap.
Timing.
Yeah, the kidnap the Taveran there in order to try to figure out which one was going to be the Dragon Reborn. So you don't.
Yeah.
You need to be as precise as possible with a strike and extraction like that.
I'm postulating that the Raven was observed Tam and Rand going back to their home. And
but didn't the Myrddraal also observe that on the road?
No, that was
he observed
after
them
the
going
attack.
to
you're right.
Field.
Yeah,
you're right.
Going to yeah.
You know, I like to think
we do have donations, guys. By the way, I don't know if you saw in private chat. We've had 3. I posted them a little while ago.
Any requests or?
I don't know. I just saw donations on GoFundMe.
If
so.
you donated,
No,
you
you
can request
donated.
a topic, and we'll talk it. We'll talk.
I
it
like
out.
to think of the Dark One sitting in a basement with all these black and white TVs, like security cameras, and they're all Raven and rat eyes. And he's
Oh
just
my God, he's a
Okay,
prepper.
so Lumen donated $20, and his what if question is: what if the Alvirs and Althors had the reputation of the Congers and the Coplans?
so good.
Okay, so yeah,
Go, yeah, yes, ladies.
They they wouldn't own a farm, and so they would have to be like locally organized within the broader community because you're living off of like the crumbs of the broader community. You're like you're supported by, that. So like I've not heard of any Copland or Conger. I don't know. Maybe do they have their own farms? I guess they do. Shit, they do. They do. That's why
They do.
That's why.
They're just not out in the Westwood, and I'll tell you something: Bella wouldn't be there.
I feel like it would have been like if Jersey Shore were to save the world. Do you know what I mean? Like they're just in terms of their
yes,
Not Egwene just becoming Snooki.
Yeah,
Got a Snooki in a JWoww moment here. Let's go.
Obviously, Nynaeve is JWoww.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, of course.
That's so
who's the
funny. We could talk about
situation?
reality TV.
I mean, I feel like reality TV is still okay. But who's the situation in this situation?
Oh,
You and
Will
Fingar.
Alcine. Will Alcine would be the situation
That's
in
so
this
funny.
situation.
Brought up you.
Will Alcine is way too hot to be the situation.
Okay, that's probably true. So you and Fingar, that's actually fair. That's fair.
The situation is you and Fingar. I love it.
Oh.
Hey, Ewan, what you up to? Laundry, tanning, and what's the other one?
Dodging blows.
And getting
Gotta get the DJing in. Gotta spin those round cider barrels.
All right, I'll argue that I think that the Two Rivers would probably be a little bit more open place. What I hear whenever there is the reference to Copland or Conger is shit. And I think that this has all been propaganda. Not every Copland and Conger is trash. They're not.
I mean,
But-
look at Days. She's
Days
amazing.
Congers.
Days
Conger's
Conger's
amazing.
But
Yeah,
isn't
so-
she a
so
Conger
when they
by
say-
marriage, though?
She could have married in.
I mean,
married
you have
in.
parents,
before.
you have parents saying, "Oh, that's Copland talk." Parents like 18. Who the hell are you? You don't know what Copland talk is, you jerk. No, this is all societal, just shit. It's just been trickling down on these people, and I think that if it switched, they wouldn't be trickling down on the Alvirs and Althors. I think they would probably be more benevolent.
You heard it here first. Silence the Gen Zs from Brother Dan.
See? And but I think Rand would still be kind of a cool kid.
Well, yeah, he'd be
Yeah.
more wiser. I imagine him like carrying on the characteristics of Matt more, like in terms of
So
like being able to like
a few
like,
more
go ba-
badgers.
Yeah, or well, no, fuck that. No, more like like going back and forth. Like you say something to him, he's not going to be like befuddled. He's just going to like quip back instead of
Yeah,
like.
I
"Oh,
agree,
that's right,
Rand.
I can be-" yeah.
Rand would have way more street smarts
Yeah.
because he would have actually had to have some life experiences, not being sheltered in the warm and inviting womb of Tam.
Yeah. So he kept his guilt of his mom's death for a while and has his list of maidens and any woman who died, kind of his fatal flaw. That would be totally different.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Rand Althors is being a playboy, being like, I've got all the power, I've got all the things that I can do, and yet 3 women, maybe not enough this time.
Yes. Okay. Just a brothel.
Okay. Dovey's question is posted in chat, by the
Are
way.
we
She
going
did
with
post.
like bigamist Rand, or are we going with polyamorous Rand?
Okay. Actually, I love that question. That's a great
But
question.
I think we do have other questions.
Yeah.
Yes,
I can
get
hear
you.
like a 20-minute discussion with three opinionated ladies.
That's a whole.
here,
That's its own tavern talk.
Four opinionated ladies. Sorry.
We should have
yeah.
this should be the topic of our
Let's
tavern
get-
talk
yeah.
next week. Just
Yeah.
FYI, this is totally. We should
That's
carry
a-
this over
yeah.
to next Sunday.
And everyone here can join.
I'm seeing Mistress Dovey saying, what if Kari Althor hadn't died when Rand was young?
I have so many thoughts, but they go well into Lord of Chaos.
I can
and
take the
beyond.
headphones off.
No, Lord, like you're already on this part of spoilers. Like
Oh, okay.
this is where you're at. I would say that the if Kari Althor was alive, there wouldn't be a list.
Mm.
There wouldn't be less. She probably that would destroy my theory that she was a dark friend.
Harry
No,
Althor is not a dark friend. Get rid of
you
that.
can-
Get it out of your brain. She is
Dark
not
friends
a
can
dark friend.
still be feminists.
That's true.
That's a good point.
Yeah. And good moms, and they could still be good moms. You're right.
And they can still be good moms.
They're right, but Tam had to kill her, and that's just like.
But she's not a dark friend.
Yeah, Ryan thinks Tam killed her.
Prove it, Beth. Prove it.
Proof.
Harry Althor is not a dark friend.
Deceased is not here to defend herself.
Exactly. She's dead.
All right. Okay, now I have our panel. I've got our panel for next year at WOT.
Yes.
I'm ready for bring in Gus as the litigator on this one. And
let's defend
Carrie
Kari
Althor is a
Althor.
dark friend, yes or no? Ugh, poor Carrie Althor.
I'm unsure about that. I plant a flag in my Bran Alvier theory for sure.
Bran's a
But-
dark friend?
No, that he's just a tyrant and is
despot.
bringing the Two Rivers
Jolly
down.
okay. Jolly.
Yeah.
I think I have to
Brad.
resign from being part of Tavern Talk if you feel that way.
Seriously,
I
Parent
feel
shows
like I
up and,
cannot
like,
be affiliated
in
with
like
you.
a month. He makes the place way better.
Way better.
Way better.
Yeah,
Well, I
just
think
as
that was
muscles.
They're like, hey,
That's
Bran, you
that
suck.
was Fael. Perrin was weaponized incompetence.
That's a good point.
Facts.
Yeah.
Thank
personified.
you. Once
Yeah.
again,
Uh,
it all
Mario
goes back
is
to
way
the
better.
women behind the men.
Brother Dan,
That's
don't-
what it
don't
all goes
Again,
argue.
back
I argue,
Just let it
Marin
go.
Alvier was running the
Let it go.
town.
I
Marin
have
Alvier
said
was running the
I
town.
have said so many terrible things
Let it
about
go.
Perrin. I have never said Perrin was weaponized incompetence, and I want that tattooed on my
Yes.
entire body.
Yes.
So
Just
good.
a wrap around.
Wrap around,
Yeah.
wrap
Made me so
around.
Holy
angry.
shit. Yeah, 6 hours into the stream and weaponized incompetence comes out. That's
This is why you support your
That's
writers.
alchemy, yes.
Put them on both forearms.
I feel like going back to Kari Althor, I feel like, I feel like, well, one of the things that would have definitely happened is all of the women, I think the brandy, the apple brandy that Tam Althor was bringing would have been way less popular. Because I think they were buying some, so maybe they wouldn't have had quite as much money.
Okay.
Because I think women were buying the apple brandy just as an excuse to talk to him because he was quite the catch. Despite, the disaster stepson they would have gotten.
I guess that's a good question. What if Tam remarried?
Ooh.
Who?
For the
anyone.
I again, the list, I think would, I would like to think he would have married, that Daddy Tam would have married a feminist. I like to think.
I mean, we hope so, but I can also see this given when the books were written. I could see an evil stepmother kind of situation. I could see
Right.
if Tam married someone, it would actually be the Parent Trap. Except Rand would be playing the role of Lindsay Lohan.
Oh my god!
Okay, we
And
don't
of
talk.
course,
We're not, no movie references.
No movie
sorry. No
references.
movie references.
Didn't say
Play that sound.
I didn't say that.
Didn't
I meant
happen.
the book.
Went away.
Yeah, that famous book. Yeah, no, I'm very much. Yeah. The famous book. Yeah, brother.
What if Moghedien
Go.
married Tam Althor?
Well, I think he didn't.
Hot.
Okay, let's get
Best
into
sex
it.
ever. Is that what you're saying? Best sex ever. I agree, Beth.
I'm gonna. Here goes. I think that Tam didn't marry for that very freaking reason. He was protecting
Fear
Rand.
of Forsaken?
So he was
And no, you
aware?
can. No woman can be trusted. Anyone can be a dark friend. He is so worldly. He understood that.
Oh my
So
God.
that's why.
What
Go-
if,
Tam didn't know
Willow?
Rand was the
what if
Dragon
a force
Reborn.
I think I
Killed
believe you do.
Kari
I
Althor.
believe you knew the whole
Jack
time. Oh, I believe you knew the whole time. That's
Randall Thor's new mommy, but was thwarted by Tam Althor.
Yep.
That is in their playbook. Oh, they died tragically and suddenly.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I guess I am in charge now.
Oh, well.
Willow, what do you think of that theory? You got excited.
I'm
I
not
saw
sure.
it.
I got excited when you said that no woman could be trusted.
Mhm.
You're like, well, truth. Just kidding.
Hey.
No, to Tam with his mission. Sorry, he's like a special agent protecting his child.
No.
Oh,
I think that's right. I think that he had some insider information that didn't ever actually get revealed. That was the reason why he was living up in the mountain with
Yeah.
Rand.
If we all read New Spring,
Allie, have you read New Spring?
It's
Yes.
not New Spring. It's the Raven prologue.
and I've read that too.
Well,
Okay,
then
so the
then
Raven
know that
prologue-
Tam knows the prophecies.
Yeah.
He knows them
explains it to
well.
the kid.
Brand says, "Hey,
but is
Tam,
that-
you tell
is
this
that
story."
Canon? Is that canon?
Yes.
It is
Well,
canon.
but Robert Jordan wrote it.
Okay, but he didn't he didn't.
No,
put
it was
in
for a
the
YA thing that he put together.
Oh,
also.
it was
Yeah,
published when
it's
they
canon,
split.
yeah.
When they
I
split
didn't
them.
realize it was like published.
Yeah.
Oh, last
really
good
out
question
there.
to end on. What if Moraine had found Rand before Tam made it back to the Two Rivers with baby Rand? He would have been
A
raised
little
in that white
tower
tower,
baby.
The tower
The
baby.
Tower Baby. That would have been horrible.
No, yeah,
I feel like he would have been really.
yes, I
traumatized.
should die.
No,
yes,
you know
I
what?
should die.
I think
So much
Maureen would
Rafa.
have taken him. I think Maureen would have taken him and hidden him away. I think she would have had a
yeah.
chat with that Babe and been like, you know what, Babe? We are not letting you
Yeah.
near the Red Aja. Not
That's
today.
fine, yeah.
I think she
I
would
don't
have
think
found
they can
Tam
raise
and
a
handed
baby.
it to him.
She and Swan would have secreted him away and raised them together in
my
a two-room
God.
household.
Oh my God!
could
in
actually
the in the fish hut.
The FFH
Yes.
would have been reality.
That's amazing.
Rand's
That would have been.
mom.
You know what? Rand still would have suffered, though. I think that Tam gave him something that
it's all- yeah.
I said I could have. Even if they had the best
Okay.
intentions, they couldn't have taught him the flame in the void.
Okay, wait,
Perhaps.
but Lan would have been surrogate daddy.
No,
my
because
God.
well,
Surrogate daddy.
maybe
I mean,
because
we all know that Lan is already daddy, but imagine Lan as like real
Papa
I think
Lan.
I think Lan would be a shit
Hi,
dad, and that's a
Charson.
whole nother show. I think
You think
Lan
Lan
would
would be
make
a
a
shit dad?
I think
Oh
Lan
my
would be.
God.
Oh yeah, he was raised next
Ryan?
to it. They put swords next
Ryan?
to babies where he was born.
Ryan.
We don't do that
Ryan?
anymore.
I'm
We put
these
about
are
to-
unpopular.
Ryan?
Okay, so we have
I'm
another
about to fight
topic.
a puppet. I'm about to.
I
fight
will
a
tell
puppet.
you that how Lan was raised does not mean that is going to be the way he is a father. He is
Hey,
going to
apples and
learn from the
trees.
fall
We're
of
gonna break
Malkir.
generational curses, baby. We're gonna.
Lan
break
is out
them.
here shattering generational trauma.
I'm assuming we raised $800 while we've been talking, right?
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
average.
Are we at 5?
And
We're at
the
5,
chat,
right?
if you have not done this for me,
Let's
I'm
find
going
out.
to hold grudges. I'm going to write you off my
We
Christmas
are
card list.
at 4,200 and
We got $200. Yay!
Thank you for what you did.
420 is great. We'll listen on that.
I said we wanted to get to the other funny number, and we did it.
We got to the
We
other
got to
funny
the funny
number.
number.
The funny number.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys.
It's been a blast.
Keep on keeping on.
I wanna do some kind of other event where we just argue again. I
Yo,
feel
come on
like
our
I
show.
have to fight you over so many statements that you said today.
All right. Yeah,
Literally everything.
Guys,
Everything.
this is what we do.
Sunday
we're
nights.
hot
This
takes-
is
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
Yes.
You and I want to brawl. I want to brawl. Let's do it. I mean, I just invited myself on your show.
Please.
Please,
Each
we'll have a
and every
spoiler
time.
free. We can do some brackets. We'll have
Love it.
judges.
Love it.
It'll be amazing. All right.
My
well, hey,
favorite thing is
peace
arguing.
out. 3:00. We're done. Love you guys.
Hey,
Thank you.
good luck. Hey, keep
Willow.
supporting.
Thanks
keep
for
being
having
strong.
me.
Thanks for being here.
Keep donating. Give
yes,
that
keep
money.
donating. Keep it coming.
Thank you, Delusions. Thank you, Willow. Thank
Ring
you, Beth.
in.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Love you. Good luck, guys.
You too.
Let me get out of here.
Chat, you're the best.
Leave.
In 3:00. We've got one half of Kit Rosha. We've got the other half of Kit Rosha. We've got Kit Rosha.
Hello.
What's up, Kit Rosha?
I suppose I could
Answer whatever you want.
unmute. I
How's it
thought I'd
going?
get it out there.
right up front. I know nothing.
Donna knows nothing.
Good. Donna knows
Good.
nothing.
We love that for you.
Why not wave at your
Why
TV?
did I just
Everyone wave at your screen.
Please
Well,
do
I did wave, so if you didn't wave
Yeah.
it back, that would be really rude.
That's the way to do it.
How are
What's
you guys
going
doing?
on?
How are you hanging in here? You've been going since 9 a.m., right?
We are great. This is the midpoint. We just hit the midpoint.
Woo!
Literally just now.
Which, as writers, you know, is the point at which we have a mini climax. So,
So here we are.
I brought them with me.
Yeah.
woo!
What is that?
Okay.
Would you tell people what is that?
This
What
is
that?
a beautiful print arc. If you don't know what an arc is, it is I don't know if I can get it to show up there. An advanced reader copy,
Ooh.
which is books they print before a book comes out so that you can send them out into the world and get advanced buzz. And I have a stack of them over here. And this book, this is our Horny Dragon book that you may hear me talking about around Fandom and on Twitter if you follow me. And this comes out November 28th, so not for like several months still. But anyone who donates over $50, at least like as long until I run out of books, this hour, I will mail you one of these. I will sign it. I will write something goofy in it if you request.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's amazing, Bree. Thank you so much.
It looks like I forgot to give Aradia a link.
Oops.
So I'm gonna do that
Aradia from WOT Spoilers is also coming.
while we talk. Give me a second. Yeah, so that's pretty awesome.
I'm excited. I love them. You don't always get print arcs too these days because publishing is a whole different story.
Yeah.
Of belts tightening and authors not getting supported, but I happen to have them.
Yeah, that's a whole thing as well. I'm hoping authors also get some justice for what they're going through too.
I did tell Ali, since we've been discussing writers across various fields today. And, if anybody has weird publishing questions you want to ask me or Donna, we will answer weird publishing questions for as long as you want, especially talking about payment because
I will answer anything. That's a big thing on our Discord is like anybody who asks me a question, they better know they want to know the answer because I will answer it. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are we doing? And also, hi, Aradia. Who are you?
Me.
I know.
I'm the spoilers person that has to keep everything under lock and key, like aggressively, and it's very difficult. But I'm going to do my best.
It's tough.
And also, Aradia and Ali and I have a podcast together.
Yes.
We do. That's actually what this section was billed as. Was not the WOT spoilers section,
in
but
fact.
the Hot Nuance.
The Hot Nuance
podcast.
Reading.
Where we are currently reading Ruins of Ombre by Melanie Ron. Slowly and entertainingly. Ali and Aradia have never read it before, so Aradia is getting to be the first time unspoiled, confused person.
There are spoilers. There's locked channels in the Discord. It's terrible.
Pretty wild.
And I just get to continue to be confused as I
It's more
have
fun
been
that
for the
way.
past 3 years.
Well, not with Hunger Games. You get to give me a
That's
hard
true.
time on Hunger Games.
That's true, and we've been having a lot of fun with that.
It's not a hard enough time. You need to give you a harder time.
It can always be harder.
I
Time.
need to give him a harder time, Donna. I can give him a harder time.
Good. I hope so.
Though I
Harder
did
time.
feel like I snuck a lot of really good stuff by
I
him.
bet you did,
last
and
episode.
I'll find out someday.
So good.
What are we doing? What are we talking
Well,
about?
I think
What's going on?
A couple things are going on. One, Bree and Donna are here to potentially answer. Am I not? I'm so. My goodness. Okay.
Sorry.
To potentially answer anyone's publishing questions
talking,
or
let the dog out
author-related
real quick.
questions, but also, where are you going?
I'm gonna let the dog out.
Oh, okay. But also, Donna has never read The Wheel of Time, but has heard bits and pieces from Bree that she has maybe put together into some kind of narrative that she's constructed. And we'll be sharing that narrative that she to Aradia from WOT Spoilers and Bree. And I will probably believe for this portion of it. But anything that Donna has gleaned about the Wheel of Time and what narrative she might be filling in based on these books that she's never read, which I think will be hilarious and fun. And it will be fun, I think, to watch Aradia and Bree's faces.
Oh my gosh, Karen! Karen, are you my Karen in the comments? I see Karen in the comments.
Karen!
I don't know if you... I think I told Ali this once. There is a Karen in the who joined the Wheel Takes Discord, and it turned out to be my room. Yes, this is my Karen. We were roommates when I lived in California. And we found each other again because she joined y'all's Discord.
Wait, that's so cool.
I know.
I forgot about that. That's so amazing.
So yes, Karen hasn't seen Donna in forever since Donna flew out and put me on a Greyhound bus and drove me away to Alabama.
It's true, I did do that.
So I did buy Karen her first Wheel of Time book. So these series just keep coming back around and around and around. So yeah, it is. I did want to just say, like, at the top of this, part of the reason I wanted to talk about like the publishing thing is that authors like Donna and I, we actually don't get to join a union. We're not allowed to unionize and collectively bargain because we're technically all private contractors, which means like we don't have a good way to organize to try to fight back against a lot of the stuff that is happening right now, like especially the AI stuff, you know, and like all of the different things. One thing that's like really stressing me out right now is that Apple and Draft to Digital are putting a hard sell on authors to try to get us to start using AI narration instead of using real life narrators.
Oh yeah, that's real.
Removes the jobs for narrators. But I mean, I believe it's going to be like a catastrophe. The AI cannot understand how to act a book. It may be able to recite it.
Yeah.
It may be able to recite it in a cadence that sounds human, but it doesn't understand the import, the emotions. It can't do what a human narrator can do.
They cannot do what Michael Kramer and Kate Redding did with the Battle of the Two Rivers in the Wheel of Time. I mean, that's
the reason I know Wheel of Time is
Can't talk on a live stream. Read my message.
Mike
Bye.
did such a good job of reading them. There's no way I am going to sleep and doing all of my repetitive behaviors to an AI for years and years and years. Like, no, it takes a human.
By the way, just want to jump in real quick. Bree, you've got 5 people have already earned copies of Horny Dragon book.
Oh my gosh, I will go to 10 copies. I will go to 10 copies.
So we have 5 more copies of Horny Dragon book available.
That's unbelievable.
Advanced reader copies.
That's unbelievable. Wait,
You're all
refresh. I want to
lovely.
see how. I want to see.
Do I have some?
I think I've got yours over here.
Okay, all right.
So we are at $4,580 right now.
Entertainment Community Fund.
For $50, a Horny Dragon book advanced copy can be yours. Signed.
And well, I
5,
did not
3.
say this. I will send them anywhere. I will send them anywhere in the world. So it doesn't have to just be the US.
That's unbelievable. Thank you, Bree.
So
yes, we were. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I think, yeah, just like the narration thing, like this, and this worries me because I feel like it is a front where, like, a lot of authors, and I have talked to Gus about this, I have a huge backlist that I have not been able to pay a narrator to narrate yet. And so it worries me because we have these wedge issues where they can say, you can't afford a narrator anyway, so what are you doing? Nobody's losing out, you weren't going to be paying anyone anyway, so just, you know, these ways where they're trying to get us to break the line on each other. And I really, truly feel like all of us have got to, like, just show solidarity on every front that we can possibly, because they want to replace us all. I mean, they're going to get rid of the narrators. They already think
truly
they can get rid of the writers.
stuff. Yeah, it's truly scary stuff. And I mean, once we're not useful anymore, I mean, what does the future hold? Potentially scary implications for everyone.
Great question, by the way, from Zul. What do we, for now, are we saying no? It says no spoiler level, and then
Donna's gonna do her understanding of what the Wheel of Time is.
So at that point,
will be full spoilers.
Potential misleading full spoilers,
which will be me running away to play ball with the dog.
For
Full
right now,
disinformation.
let's just set it to end of Path of Daggers for right now.
And I saw
Donna
a
will just
question
not
in
say
chat
anything.
And we'll tell
about
you what all when you have to
publishing.
flee if you are
Oh,
like
if
me and are reading
Yeah,
through
if
it.
somebody sees a publishing question that I missed, please.
Yeah, Joe Berlin wanted to know.
Yes.
Sorry, Joe Berlin
Thank you. I
wanted
was
to
just
know
about to say.
if you would want to avoid Amazon and how much that would cost you.
You know, I mean, and here's the thing. Amazon is publishing this book. It is all so complicated.
There you go.
Amazon has publishing imprints. Like when I say that, I don't mean we're self-publishing through Amazon, which we have also done. Amazon has its own publishing department. Like they still have, they have Amazon Studios to make TV. And so Montlake is the publisher technically, but it is all part of Amazon. And we thought a lot about this. I mean, we really did, because there are things that Amazon does that I am not a fan of. I may have awkwardly compared the villain of this book to Jeff Bezos on an Amazon Chime proprietary video software call with my Amazon editor. You know, but the problem is publishing. I mean, every time you buy a copy of Lord of the Rings, Rupert Murdoch is getting money because, you know, it's publishing is very complicated. And the people who own all the big publishers, if you trace it back all the way.
I don't think publishing is very complicated. I'm just going to say this. Any and every single time you publish and or buy a book, anything that supports publishing supports horrific people. That's it.
Yeah.
Like they're all the end game. Like that all of your money is being funneled.
It is very the good place.
Yeah.
That said, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's very, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism.
That's
at
what I
this
was
point.
thinking of.
Yeah, and this
Good
is
place,
the
good example.
right?
Yeah, good
yeah,
place.
this is the
But we can't
complicated
talk
thing.
about television.
Where there's what
me.
We didn't do that. Ignore that. Anyway, but we have a similar thing when it comes to like media. I mean, at this point, everything's owned by like 6 companies, right?
Yeah.
So it's become very, very difficult because there's a lot of shadiness. Whoa.
Sorry, we just got a $1,000 donation.
Oh my God.
What?
We just got a $1,000
Brian
donation
Barnes, are you out there somewhere?
from Brian.
That is.
We just got a $1,000.
Wow.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but that happened.
So that just made us reach our goal.
We did it again.
Wow. All right, we have to move our goal up. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Brian.
Very cool.
I knew
You're
it was you,
amazing.
Brian.
It had to be Brian.
Barnes is a secret agent, wonderful fairy who saves kittens. I literally saves kittens. There are like thousands of kittens in Georgia. He supports our friend who does a kitten rescue. So he's just a good dude.
Wow.
Wow.
And his wife
My
digs up
goodness.
dinosaurs. So I think they're like maybe possibly the most interesting 2 people in the world.
Yes.
Wow.
So shout out to Brian
That's
and
amazing.
Becky.
Wow. Well, yeah, we're at 59.35.
Which
Yes,
we're
thank you.
almost at $6,000
Wow.
for the
Yeah.
entertainment community fund.
So excellent.
Nice.
Let me just edit that
Oh,
again.
we gotta increase our goal.
Okay.
What should we go
I'm going
for?
to do 75.
75. Okay, we're going for 75. All right, that is so amazing, y'all. Thank you so much. Let's see if we've got only, I'm trying to do math, $65 left until we get to $6,000. Let's see if we can get there by the end of the hour. That would be awesome. As a reminder to anyone who's just joining us, Bree is generously offering to send advanced signed copies of her Horny Dragon book.
Her and Donna's.
I'm so sorry. Anywhere.
Yes, we are Kit Rosha.
Yes, to collectively, like the Wonder Twins, you are.
We are cult
Rosha-
favorite writing duo.
Cult
Hashtag
favorite
not a
writing
cult,
duo. This
except
is your chance to earn
you
an
are a cult.
advanced signed copy. You just have to donate $50, and they will send it. They will send it anywhere in the world to you. That is so amazing.
Anywhere.
This community is unbelievable. Truly, truly, I'm just always floored by how amazing everybody is in this community. Truly, truly. Awesome. Well, continue. We were talking about publishing. We were talking about
ethical publishing. Yeah, and
consumption under
Amazon. So like,
capitalism.
there were a lot of things that we thought about, and like some of the reasons I can like tell you some of the reasons if you might be curious. Some of the reasons we went with Amazon included that they have a much higher digital royalty than the standard royalty that most publishers offer authors, which means if you sell a lot of ebooks like we do, what happened?
$250.
We just got another $250
from Karen.
That's so amazing.
Karen,
I'm like trying not to
I love all of my
cry for
people
the whole
so
12
much.
hours.
Oh
I'll
my
get so
God.
dehydrated.
And also, I guess that's 4 more Horny Dragon books, so there may be one.
One left. I guess hurry. We'll go in whatever order that they were in there.
Wow.
So yeah, higher royalty rates. Also, Amazon gives authors daily sales data, which is something that like our last publisher was with Tor, which all of us, I'm assuming Wheel of Time people are familiar with, as they are the ones who publish those books. And they like do some very amazing things. But one thing that was very frustrating for me is that we get sales data every 6 months. That's like about 6 months behind. So like we just
And that's assuming that actually happens.
Yeah, during the pandemic, it just kind of didn't because like all of their systems like were put together with floss and they just kind of broke. So they just like stopped telling people how many books they sold.
That's not great.
So like it's hard to, adjust your career, especially when they're leaving so much of the marketing on us that like used to be done in-house. When you don't have sales data, like I found out how my book release did for 2022, like 9 months afterwards. And it's a little late to be adjusting your sales tactics at that point. So, I mean, that's some of the things that like you have to balance when you're trying to like figure out. And all of it, I'm not always happy with Amazon.
Real quick, we are now saturated of Horny Dragon books. We have received 10
Horny Dragon.
10
You guys are
donations of
amazing.
50 or
I am
above.
so happy. Thank you so much.
Wow, that's unbelievable. And Bree, thank you so much for your generosity in donating those. That's unbelievable.
It is. You guys are so freaking amazing. Mwah. And hopefully Horny Dragon will be worth it. It is actually called Consort of Fire, but I've been calling it the Horny Dragon book. And in the back, I am going to say, I should have said this up front. This may be one of the few books out there that actually thanks Twitter of Time in the acknowledgements.
That's true. This is your chance.
The Straw Hair Chits Discord.
That's true.
So many of you are in these acknowledgements. So I hope you guys love being there. Thank you for chasing me with brooms. Please start chasing me with brooms again.
Why are you on this live stream? Get off.
That's a good point.
Yes.
Wait, no, please, we need you.
No, I was like, I need a break. We're going to go on this live stream, Donna, and then we're going to go write more books.
And I was like, okay, sure. And she's like, we might ask you questions you don't know the answers to. And I'm like, okay, great. I love looking like that on the internet.
Yes, I told Donna.
Everybody post brooms in chat.
Brooms in chat for Bree and Donna.
Brooms for Bree and Donna.
Brooms out for Kit Rosha.
Yes, being chased around by brooms actually was pretty inspirational. So, makes me go away and do my writing.
The Discord, when you're like, I need you to do something, they're always like, yes, and they really do embody that. So when you were like, chase me away with brooms, everyone was like, I will drop 6,000 broom emojis.
Oh,
okay. Delusions donated $250. What are you all doing? Please keep doing it. But what is happening?
You just want me to cry all day.
I guess, yeah.
We're not even doing anything in response.
We're just sitting around.
We're being amazing.
God.
Obviously, we're being amazing. I don't know what's going on. I'm in full deadline mode, which means my brain is just like sleeping or trying to write a book. And so I'm not always at my brightest.
Yeah.
But I also have zero filter, so it's the best time to ask me questions about publishing.
This is true.
But yeah, if you have any other publishing questions,
yeah,
get them
seriously,
in the chat.
I will tell you guys anything. I think I've got most of my things. Like I really support both of these strikes. I care so much. I have lots of friends impacted by them. Lots of people on our Discord. We have lots of people who are in SAG or IATSE or who are, impacted in one way or another. I met lots of great Charlie mentioned that Kit Roche are expert fundraisers. We do. I do every 2 years now, a big democracy fundraiser, and I met so many screenwriters through it the last couple of years that we've done it. You know, so many awesome people who have just made like amazing media, and so now my Twitter is just full of them on the strike line, and I want to help.
Yeah,
because
It's
you
a
guys are
lot.
doing it for all of us. We've got to have some standards for the profession that says the people who make art deserve like to be able to pay their bills. Just baseline.
You
Just
deserve
because
to be able to eat.
Yeah, just because a job is fun doesn't mean that we don't deserve to be paid well for that job, especially if us doing that job means you get billions of dollars. I mean, one to just put things into context, like one of those CEOs' salaries would solve the writer's strike.
Oh yeah, so easily.
Would absolutely solve that strike
easily.
So, and they make the amount more than the amount of the average writer per day. Like their daily income is the annual salary of the average writer. Actually, it's more than the average writer's salary per year.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I mean, it just doesn't feel like it should be that way. You know, it just doesn't.
No.
Because when you ask, I mean, somebody asked ChatGPT, like, if we, what's an easier job for you to do, writing or being a CEO? And the ChatGPT said a CEO.
Even ChatGPT knows.
Even ChatGPT knows. They said it would be very difficult for us to be for me to be a writer because I'd have to create.
I mean, ChatGPT, like it's sort of infamous because Ali and Aradia and I do this podcast. The book we're reading was written in 1994, and I am constantly like trying to come up with reasons that ChatGPT might be useful for something. So it's like I had been Googling like events in 1994. So I finally was like, I'll ask ChatGPT. And I started asking it like some for events in 1994. Then I asked it for a list of like fantasy books published by women in 1994. And it gave me back a list of books that were mostly women, but like I could tell, I knew that none of them were from 1994. I knew the release dates for a bunch of them. So I asked again. I was like, this isn't from 1994. I asked again, and it just like started giving me lists of Robert Jordan books saying, while Robert Jordan is a man, he is well known for prominent female characters. And they weren't even Robert Jordan books published in 1994. And I was like, you can't trust this thing to do literally anything except for make performance art for how wrong it is.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
It just makes stuff up, man.
Just makes stuff
So
up.
it like ChatGPT, if you ask it who I am,
it's like a dude at a frat party.
It thinks I'm a prominent woman of color who speaks about diversity in publishing, and I also founded the Toast.
What?
So, like, yes, they would not notice the difference in their lives at all. That's the part that's just so angering,
frustrating,
because it takes so little to change the lives of people who are like, you know, are struggling. Like the shit they've like dropped down the back of the couch could make somebody's entire year, you know, different. So this is just an enraging thing. And I'm just gonna say, like, authors are way poorer than anyone thinks. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard somebody like an author break down how deals actually work, but like they're increasingly paying us in these like tiny little chunks, which was another reason we went with Amazon. They pay in halves. There are like people who they're paying like you hear this thing like, oh, she got a 6-figure deal. Well, okay, first the 6 figures, like say it's like a straight $100,000. Well, even if it's for just one book, they're going to give you first. Your agent takes 15% off the top, so it's now like it's $85,000. And then you've got to like they're going to split it up. So maybe they'll give you 30. They'll give it to you in quarters, and so they'll give like a quarter of it to you when you sign the contract, and then like a quarter of it to you when you turn the book in. And a quarter of it to you when it's published in hardcover, and a quarter of it to you when it's published in paperback. And then of those quarters, you've still got to pay like 30% of it in taxes. So you're down to like a 2.5 year stretch making this money which is going to be like after taxes is going to be like $50,000 maybe for 2 years. So like a 6-figure deal for one book sounds nice, but it's not.
Not to mention like taxes and everything else.
And all of us who are self-employed in any way, like the taxes are a crazy situation.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
Bonkers. Well, Donna, I know that there are people who are super eager to hear what it is that you think the Wheel of Time is about and what happens in it. I'm going to flee because I think that I cannot hold you accountable for what you say and where the spoilers are, because that doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to go throw the ball with the dog.
None of it will be remotely accurate. So
it will be, but some of it could be. So
Yes,
it's going to be
exactly.
disinformation.
That's true.
Yes,
It could be.
and Gus is very passionate about the integrity of the
first-time reader
Yes,
experience.
of the
I
integrity
believe
of
I
the
called it
first-time
the
reader.
sanctity of the first-time reader experience
Yes.
once, and
Oh.
everybody makes fun of me for that now.
Yes, the sanctity. I forgot it was
which
the
I fully
sanctity.
support.
I
making fun
fully
of me for
support
things
that.
that I say.
fully support
But
that.
yeah, I'm calling this the potentially misleading full series spoilers section.
Actually, the very misleading.
Go drink some stuff. Go hydrate.
Have some water.
Oh, I've got this. Okay, first I gotta
This is
show
not
this
a
off.
paid promotion.
This is not a paid promotion. I was at my sister's bachelorette party and we all gave out water bottles because my sister is an athletic person and decided she wanted like a hiking bachelorette party, which was hilarious. But we gave out these ginormous water bottles. They're from Target. I have never been more hydrated in my life. They're
kinda love it,
amazing.
though.
They don't leak. Like I'm a big believer
got an
in
Nalgene.
whatever the hell this. It's like SM. I don't know
Got
what
a
it is.
wheel take sticker.
It's just some generic water bottle, but
got
it's
a Hot
at
Nuance
Target.
sticker.
I'm
Yeah,
a
you
big
go,
fan.
Radio. What's up?
Anyway, go out and get one of these because it's amazing. It doesn't leak. It's amazing. I
Allie,
love it.
speaking of going out,
Mm.
you should go out of the room.
Bye.
And if you want, you could even throw the thing around with the dog because he is a wonderful, exciting little man.
Go fully replace every bit of cubic volume of your body with water.
Yeah.
Always a good goal.
Okay, so how do we want to do this? Do we want to ask her questions about? I think the chat needs to ask her ask her questions or like what characters that she recognizes or wants to like. Donna has watched the show, Joe.
A show.
Did you
Some
watch
show.
Some show, yes, a show that's related to this. So that knowledge is whatever was on season 1, and then basically you've got to imagine that I have been for about 15 years screaming either in frustration or confusion or rage or joy,
or
generally
all of those.
show adjacent, about different topics related to these characters. I believe the other day I tried to explain Fail to her by saying it was like Indiana Jones, Hunters for the Horn were like Indiana Jones, but not culturally stealing other people's stuff. So like there's some very confused.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay.
Oh, we've got a ripper right off the bat. Donna, how do you think this series ends?
I think it ends with some guy trying to spank some lady and she turns around and like knocks his block off. That's how I think it ends.
Overjoyed already by this section.
I don't know, like the wheel turns. There you go.
And I have totally posted excerpts of the metaphorical rap battle to you.
I remember that someone dies because you were displeased about it. I guess I can just say.
Allie's gone.
Allie went away.
Let me state it out loud just in case nobody has looked at the banner. We're in a point now where there are potentially. Hold on. Will this button work?
It's a spoiler, baby.
Yes.
Spoiler.
So we're at a point where it's potentially misleading full series spoilers.
Okay.
So if
this
you haven't
I
finished,
know is not misleading. I know for a fact that Egwene goes supernova.
Mm-hmm.
and her husband is stupid.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Yes.
That's good.
Probably the least controversial statement you could make in fandom, unless John is out there.
Or Jesse.
Or Jess.
I don't remember what happens to Rand, except that he has too many women. And there's the thing with Blacksmith Werewolf Boy and Fael, but I don't really know who Fael is except Indiana Jones, but not British Museum style Indiana Jones. I don't know what happens to Matt. There's something with an Empress or something, and he is...
You also know there's a dubious storyline about him.
Yes, there's an incredibly like sexually dubious storyline about him.
Yep.
Dubious.
Basically, at this point is right when I start asking Bree why anyone reads these books, and she goes, "But they're great," and I'm like, "Tell me the great parts," and then she doesn't.
Do
I
you know
know why
who
the
these
Sean
people
Chan
are, or
talk
why
like
they talk
Texans?
like Texans? Because we don't.
You know what? I feel like Bree's mentioned this to me before. They have like a Texan drawl.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I asked you what the hell that was about, and you were like, I have no idea.
Yeah. Like I said, if Jesse's here, it becomes controversial. Hi, Jess.
Yes.
Is talking about Egwene's husband?
Yes.
Oh.
He
doesn't sound like an angel.
He has 3 dedicated fans for some reason.
3 whole fans.
When I was like really sick during the last Grinwell Cup, I almost made blood feud with Ali by deciding I was going to defend him.
You went really hard on that one.
Inexplicably for like a week.
You
Everybody
really
was
went in on
confused.
that. It was fun.
Why would you do that?
I had
You're
a
the one who
fever
told me
and
that
I'm
he was
controversial.
not. Oh, okay. All right.
Bree also told me recently, and I'm going to be very vague about the Hunger Games, but Bree informed me recently that for most of her read of the Hunger Games, which I'm currently reading, she was in firm support of a character for whom I put this on the soundboard.
Because I've had enough of this dude.
So Bree just
Wait,
really,
what?
I guess, likes to come in here with the baseball bat of opinions.
Listen. Sometimes I'm just feeling spicy.
He's a
I
bad
will
person.
say that I do think that when with Gowan, what frustrates me is just like I can almost see an arc there that some writer was gonna just land, and then like at the and it gets wobbly because the books were drawn out, and then at the last second, it's like this big hand comes up and takes Crane and like Gowan and just like smashes him into the ground like 17 times, and I'm like, well, okay, that wasn't the landing I was expecting.
He's in the land now.
He is now on the ground.
We've got a couple more questions.
Okay, all right,
I just want to throw these in. Who of these 3 is the best at talking to women?
No.
None of them.
Correct answer.
No.
That's right.
She doesn't know why she's right, but she's right.
I mean, I kind of know why I'm right.
It is a long-standing joke in the series that all of these guys at some point, like once per book, think, wow, I wish Perrin or Rand were here, or I wish Matt and Perrin were here. They know how to talk to women. They all think the other 2 do, and none of them do.
That happens for the first 6 books.
Yeah.
Heard nothing about any of these 3 characters that would make me think they had any kind of riz whatsoever.
Well, you know, one of them has, as you said, too many girlfriends.
Right.
One of them's
Perhaps-
married,
yeah.
and one of them you're not sure. But I don't know
I'm
if
not
that
sure
translates
if he's
to
married,
riz.
or I'm not sure if he has riz. or
Matt
what?
said, well, both, right? I don't know. I don't know if marriage and too many girlfriends translates to riz, or vice versa.
I mean, I guess. How do you get too many
Depends.
girlfriends?
I don't know.
I know, authorial intrusion. That's how you get too many girlfriends.
They just told him that that's how it was gonna be, and he just had no choice in the matter because they were so determined. Oh no, this isn't wish fulfillment.
What do you do? Yeah, not a fan.
All right, I had. Oh, here's a good one. This is one for the ages. There's a character there's a character. Do you know who killed this character?
Asmodean? Who killed Lance Horse?
I love it.
Lance Horse killed Asmodean.
Mandarb just like kicked him in the head.
Stomped
Donna
him.
does know that I love Mandarb.
Yes.
Who doesn't love Mandarb?
I know, and it means like Dark One or something like
Blade, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I may have lied to you. I thought it meant darkness or something.
Bree lied to me. Bree lied to me.
Listen, I don't speak old tongue.
Okay. It's not my fault. She lied. Okay. Anyway, yeah, the horse killed that guy. It's a good horse.
Yeah,
That's a bad guy.
Can't believe you guessed.
I don't know if that's a bad guy or not, but I'm going to say it's a bad guy because you don't have like demon names if you're a good guy, do you?
No.
All right. Mandar kicked Asmo in the head. Yeah, like several times.
Sounds like canon
Well,
to me.
here's the thing about not having demon names if you're a good guy. Do you know what Rand's name was before he was Rand?
I mean, I hope it's a demon name
It's-
because I don't think he's a good guy.
It's Luz Theron Telemon. And I think Luz is supposed to be kind of connected to Lucifer.
Oh
Like
yeah, because
Luz
he's
Theron,
the morning
Lucifer,
star.
yeah.
That's one
Yeah.
of the...
Yeah.
Lord of the Morning.
He is called Lord of the Morning a lot.
Lord of the Morning. Yeah.
That tracks to me because I think Rand sucks.
You're not wrong.
All the Rand fans mad at me now. That's okay. For every little bit that you're like angry with me and I'm raising your blood pressure, go donate some money.
Yeah.
Donna's going through the journey. We all have to go through the journey,
It's the journey.
right?
It's the journey. I love the journey. I have no idea what's going on.
Journey before destination.
I like that book too.
None.
Let me see. Where does one fold their arms?
Where do I fold my arms?
Excellent.
Where should one fold one's arms?
Okay, I actually know what this is in reference to.
Do you?
I actually do. Because
Didn't we
this
have
is
a big fight
bugbear
on our
of
Discord
Breeze.
about this?
No, you're like something about like all these chicks are always folding their arms under their breasts and like pushing their boobs up under their noses. And I'm like, no, I fold mine on mine because there's too much there for that to happen. And I feel like you'd have to have really long arms to actually like and small boobs. And I don't. Robert Jordan never met me, okay? So yeah, I fold them over my boobs, but I understand that Robert Jordan did not consider that valid. That's not how it happens, according to
Not in
Mr.
this
Art.
turning.
Gravity
Not in this-
doesn't apply to the boobs in
Yeah.
Robert Jordan's world.
Not in that one. So I can't believe I actually understood that reference. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm gonna have to drink tonight.
I feel like if you're at all connected to this fandom, you know at least two things. This is one of them, and the other one has to do with braids. No, you don't know the braid one? I feel like maybe that's fallen out of vogue lately. I don't know.
Oh, the tugging on the,
The tugging
braids.
of the braid,
Tugging
yeah.
on the braid. Okay, whatever. I don't know anything about braids, except sometimes I braid my husband's hair because he has lots of hair. So
Ooh, I love
yeah, I like to do Viking braids while he's like just sitting at his computer playing like video games. He's just sitting there like playing games, and I'm like, ooh, I could do 4 strands this time, and I'm just like,
That's awesome.
yeah.
All right, we've got another one.
All right, hit me.
Pitch me on why Lanfear really joined the Shadow.
Because it
I've
seems
absolutely
like a
told her
much
this one.
cooler place to be.
Because they had cookies.
It is shady.
No
it is
cookies.
cool in the shade.
It is cool in the shade because
is
when
the
you
one
put
who
fear
was
in someone's name.
This is the one who was Rand's crazy ex-girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, probably because people call her Rand's crazy ex-girlfriend when he was the real problem. I hate that. I hate when people talk about crazy ex-girlfriends. And I'm like, guess what? If you've got more than one out of a very long dating history, guess what the common denominator is, Bubba? It's you. So yeah. Yeah, because she dated Rand. That's why she joined the Shadow. Really.
You know, it's not incorrect.
It's super not incorrect. It's like, yeah, pretty much. There's a couple of other metaphysical things, but yeah, basically.
Metaphysic's gonna happen. What are you gonna do?
The homeowners association with light arson is sometimes what we call the Shadow,
Oh.
because a lot of
all
people
the people
join
who
for the
joined
perks.
in this age who like had no reason to think that the apocalypse was going to come. They were just trying to like, get into a mean homeowners association so they could get perks and bully other people.
If I had an HOA, I would definitely commit light arson. So sure. Sounds
I don't
right.
know. I don't know much about homeowners associations, but everything I've ever seen about them
They're not
doesn't seem
great.
fun.
No, like there's nothing fun about it. Like, what's
Yeah.
fun about that? Your property values are going to be level. I don't know. Are they?
Charlie, you're making good points here. You know, considering what Donna just said, like every single person who knows this dude pretty much went to the shadow.
There
you
Now
go.
that I think about it,
Across the gender spectrum.
Yeah, there you go.
X is everywhere.
Do you know why? Do you know why Samael joined the shadow?
Because he was too hot not to.
Almost. He was an inch shorter than Luce.
What?
He was an inch shorter.
Being a short king was just unacceptable.
He was like 6'2" and Luz was 6'3",
Yeah,
and he was like,
short
I can't
king,
deal with
6'2".
this, man. I can't.
Bree, can I have a sidebar? Was Robert Jordan
All right, wait. Here's a good one. Good general question. Who's the best character, and why is it Egwene?
I don't actually have an answer for this because that's just how it is. It's sort of like, you know how when you're a little kid and somebody tells you like why something is the way it is, they don't really tell you why it's the way it is. They just say because it is. That's me and Bree with Egwene. She's just she just is the best character. Until
That's a good reason.
Until she marries that guy. There you go. Till she marries that guy and goes supernova. Woo woo.
What's the most surprising thing you know about these books? I mean, it sounds like every time you hear something, you get confused and surprised. But like, of all of the things you've heard, which I completely understand.
we were discussing the prologues the other day. That one broke you.
Wait, were we?
Remember the 40,000 word prologue?
That's a good
one. The fact that like dude wrote a 40,000. Who lets someone do that? Write a 40,000 word prologue. Who
His
lets
wife.
someone do
His
that?
wife.
I'm
His
sorry.
wife did.
You know what? If I was like married to my editor and my editor / spouse let me do that, later on when I sobered up from the writing high, I would be like, why would you do that? You're supposed to stop me. You're my editor. What's going on?
Do you know how long the longest chapter in the books is?
Oh, I think Bree said something about being like 80,000 words or something.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Longer than
this is
some small
something-
novels.
And it's a banger.
That's the one with all the like battle shit, right?
Yeah, that's the last battle.
That's like just and it just keeps going and like
it's great.
I don't like
it's a bunch of
I
little
had to
vignettes.
stay up texting Courtney Milan in a
It's
panic while I read
great.
until like 3 a.m.
It's fun.
I'm gonna have to take your word for that, Gus. I've never read it. That's why
Well,
I'm
you
here.
know, we have multiple copies at your disposal if you ever change your mind.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I have them here.
Probably.
Like I have multiple copies here, but
It's not my fault.
no.
Yeah, 9.5 hours on audiobook. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
If I read them, I wouldn't be able to do things like this.
That's well. I
Oh, I
mean,
like the
although
same.
we all have. So
Well, I'm not currently really reading them aside from the chapter by chapter podcasting thing. Like my saturation in that is in the past. I don't have the time to saturate anymore.
here's a good one. What's so special about this horn everyone's hunting for?
It brings people back from the dead.
Do you know
Yeah.
which people? Any people?
Wait, is that
All
right?
people? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
kind of.
It's
I
a
was
little
like,
more
I didn't know if you
complicated.
were answering on purpose or not.
I thought you were just like, I know that one, Gus. Don't ask me these pedestrian
No,
questions.
I just made that up.
That is correct.
Okay.
You are absolutely correct.
Why do I want to say
People
the
are always
key-
asking how Ali gets something. Donna just did some sort of like trope database scan and went,
Yeah.
probably brings people back.
Yeah, it brings people back.
Yeah,
What the
yeah,
hell is
that
the
makes
horn
sense.
gonna do? It's gonna bring people back from the dead.
Makes
That
sense.
is actually like a big like standard sort of like, tropey thing. I mean, going all the way back to, like biblical crap, like Gabriel blowing his, trumpet at the end of days kind of thing. So I'm gonna guess that it's not like all of the traitorous kings of men who have to come back and help fight the battle of Helm's Deep, huh?
I mean, depends on who you ask. It is one like conquering colonial.
At least
dickhead.
one of them. Yeah. Why does my camera keep going dim? That's so weird.
It's supposed to be the like Earth's mightiest heroes. Basically, they like get tagged to the horn.
It's
and
the Avengers.
It kind of. It's
Yeah,
like
basically, it's the Avengers.
If you live
the
a
Avengers
super
back from the
amazing
dead.
lifetime, you get tied to the horn, and then like you get called every time the horn gets blown.
And then
That
you-
does not sound like a reward.
And then you get
No.
like, the seed
They
of all the
tied-
folklore heroes and like all the gods and stuff. Like it's just you living your various lives. And it's just the same souls recycled over and
Yeah.
over again. Same 100 people make all of history, and everyone else is just trash.
So, but see, here's the thing: they tied that Dick King to it. So I was like, maybe the horn is like I made a no, I can't make this. This is another TV show reference. Never
Tough, isn't
mind.
it? It's tough.
Oh, it is because I want to make my. I threw a Molotov cocktail. Jeff.
Pay
Yep.
writers, pay
I
writers,
think
pay
that the
writers.
horn is just where they stash all the real troublesome bitches, and anytime like the world is just a mess, he's like, "Oh God, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna throw one of them out there, and they can do a reset."
Just
I mean,
add
troublesome
some
bitches
drama.
will effect change.
Yeah, cultural reset. Oh, I want to know what Donna thinks all the Ajas are, the colors.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, well there's blue ones.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's yellow ones.
But you gotta tell me what you think they do. Like, what are
Oh
their...
no, what the okay, let me see if I can remember. All right. The red Aja are bitches.
That is their professional calling, is being bitches. Yes.
Are they black? They're black, but they're secret.
Yes, it's not an official
Secret
one. It's like the
Yeah.
eighth-
Ajas.
the
They're
eighth
secret dark
one.
friend Ajas. They're
Yes.
dark
There
friend
you go.
Dark friend Barbie. Unrelated to any movies. Okay, there's blue. They read books. There's yellow. They put band-aids on people.
Yes.
There's brown. Is there brown?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the hell they do.
Actually, they read books.
They're the
also read
librarians.
books.
Okay,
yeah.
they read books. All right. So what do the blue ones do? The blue ones are spies.
Kind of, yes.
A little bit.
Those are
Yeah,
According to
that'll
the
work.
show
That'll
interpretation, yes.
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 Well, I don't watch shows,
Yes.
especially right
Of
now.
Oh, right.
But,
Yeah,
you
of
know,
course.
yeah, sure.
Certainly not shows based on these books.
There's green ones
Yes.
who
You have to take those out in order to have the show go forward. Otherwise, you know.
bone their handler people.
That's true. That is
That is
one of
not
the things they
unfalse.
do.
They fight
Yeah.
Yes.
and bone their handler dudes.
They're the punch
Um,
Aja.
I call them murder and polyamory.
Yeah. The last two are these are always the last two listed.
Are there
I
like
feel like.
white ones?
There are.
Yes. Are you headed out?
Okay.
You guys just keep going, Donna. Keep trying.
I don't know what they do.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do.
Well, technically their job is logic.
Being
Why
really
don't
logical.
the ones
Yeah.
who read books handle that?
That's a very common question.
Don't even
Yeah.
eat these freaking white
The
Aja.
answer
What are we
is-
doing here?
Just
It's
I
the
just think of
smallest
them-
Aja.
I think of them as like the computer programming Aja. Kind of. I don't know because I
They're
feel
like
that's where
the
they'd
Reddit
evolve
Aja.
to. Like
Or those are
they
the
would
black Aja.
eventually invent coding. I don't know.
And I don't know what the last color is.
It's gray.
They're
Gray.
gray.
The most
Gray.
inspiring of all colors.
Yes.
What do the gray ones do?
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
So it's basically blue is social justice, yellow is healers, white is logic, gray is diplomacy, green is murder and polyamory, red is misandry and police.
Just misandry.
And
Oh, no,
brown
I
is
forgot. And brown are nerds.
brown is academics. All the academics, not just books, but like natural science
I don't
And-
think that.
stuff.
No, I'm not going to say that because it's a TV reference.
Tough, isn't it? It's
Um,
everywhere.
Yeah, I think he has a couple of superfluous ones in there. He really could have pared this down. And I think he could have been a little bit more like zeroed in on what kinds of functions they were actually going to really serve once he got underway. Anyway, I don't like the Aja. I don't like them.
We like to talk about what Ajas there should also have been, right?
Rainbow Aja.
Rainbow. Well,
they're
that's
the queer ones.
That's the Pope. The Pope is the Rainbow.
Pope is the
Aja.
Rainbow Aja.
She's all of them.
Is the Rainbow Aja. Okay.
Because she is all and none. So she is Magic Rainbow Mom.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Amerlin seat. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We like to argue for the beige Aja, which is the human resources Aja.
That's basically what the gray ones could be, right? Gray and beige. They hang out a lot and drink tea.
Yeah. The lilac Aja would be the public relations Aja, because like the White Tower's PR sucks, frankly. They have a terrible reputation.
Yeah, well deserved, but yeah, they could use some PR.
Also, like, I'm just saying, Therapy Aja would just have nonstop work in this world.
Yes.
Yeah, the Yellow Aja should have a therapy subdivision.
Really should.
Do they not?
No,
I feel like
this doesn't really seem like a therapy world.
In the Wheel of Time, like, you don't talk about your feelings. Feelings are bad.
Even
for women, even women aren't allowed to have feelings in this world.
Again, like
Donna, the original question was, which Aja would you be?
Which would I?
All the fans of the books are basically brown Aja.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like 7 exceptions, scattered throughout, but they're basically all brown. So
green,
murder and polyamory.
Green.
She's scrappy.
Yes. Let's see. I grew up in a trailer park. I like to read books on improvised weaponry for fun. And also, like, I could think of a couple guys who can, like, watch my back and then, stuff. So, green.
Green's good. I got one more I want to ask you. This is a famous quotation from the books, and we want you to fill in the blanks however you wish.
Okay.
Duty is heavier than a death is lighter than a.
Duty is heavier than a rhinoceros. Death is lighter than a rhinoceros.
Print it. That's what it is from now on.
Nailed it.
Absolutely t-shirt material.
You could sing that too because it scans.
It does. Oh, that's a good point. The last therapist in this world became evil.
That is true.
Yeah,
actually.
the only one we know about.
Yeah, the only canon therapist is in fact a torture for snake.
Yeah.
This the month.
He was working through a lot of stuff when he was.
I mean, that is
from
woof.
Yeah,
obvious.
I would say
the doctors are sadists and therapists are hedonists who will melt your brain.
Yeah,
that's his take.
I want a cross stitch. Duty is heavier than a rhinoceros. Death is lighter than a rhinoceros. It works.
Unless death is a rhinoceros.
Can Allie come back? I don't know. I guess Allie can come back now.
Come on back, Allie.
Yeah, Allie, come on in.
Top of the hour.
I'm not gonna lay out any more spoilers.
We're wrapping. I mean,
spoilers over.
Spoilers no longer spoilers. So
spoilers over.
Here, you can leave all the.
Hello.
I just need a little bit of mouse space.
Okay. Understood.
Swap.
I'm gonna invade your. Sorry, I'm invading the mouse.
That was my
space.
mouse space she just took.
Oh no! Hi, Allie.
Crap.
I know nothing.
Oh, come on, baby.
You know more than you think.
I mean, you did pretty good.
Are you glad I left then?
Oh yeah, we're glad you left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not that we don't like having you here, but yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome
No,
back.
I took it personally.
In the world of spoilers, you do know they asked her what the Horn of the Lear does, and she's like brings people back from the dead.
And I went,
We're
oh,
like,
I guess she
wow.
just knows that. And then she goes, really? That's what it does?
So it's a good thing you were gone because
a
she
very
was making some
specific group of people, but yes.
educated guesses.
She
I
also,
told them this is why you don't let writers like scan their trope databases. Allie's just over there scanning the trope database.
I'm like, what's been around before?
Yeah.
What have we seen?
What would make sense here? What have we seen? All right, but okay. The Texan drawl.
yes.
Is Allie aware of that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, can someone explain that to me?
Gus does a Texas sort of Sean
it
Chan
slides
accent.
back and forth across the South, but it
bow
tends
down
to
to the
live more in
Empress
Texas.
here.
Okay,
Uh,
but can someone explain it to me?
No, not really. I mean,
We
kind
all
of.
assume he was sort of like, this is the race that comes in doing some slaving, and we all assume that he was sort of saying, making
Americas.
a Southerner
The Northern
American
Americans.
It does seem like no, I'm not going to discuss that. This show. Harp.
It's tough, isn't it? But,
Hi, Bodhi.
what is fun is that in the audiobooks, the voice is described as sort of slurring and hard to parse because it sounds like they're speaking through a mush mouth. And I believe the only thing I can interpret from this is that when they first recorded the first few books, because Michael and Kate are phenomenal narrators, I don't think Robert Jordan told them this is Texan, because they do a very good slurring, drawling. Yes, I'm here from Shanshan, and it's really great. But it's funny to me because then Robert Jordan a few years later was like, supposed to be Texas, and it's like, you should have told them.
Yeah, no, they've said before when we've talked to them that, they were never given any direction or any feedback in the course of narrating the books. They were never given iterative feedback about what they were doing.
Absolutely no sense.
Donna.
Because, you would think that in a general sense, if he was going to go for ooh, these are like slaver people, maybe like a kind of like borderline genteel sort of like, old Southern accent would like make a ton of sense. But like Texan is a little like
he calls
out
it
there, man.
He says Texan, but I think
he's a Charleston boy though, isn't he? He knows what he knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was trying to move it out of his neighborhood is what he was like. You can't do it, Bobby. Okay, it doesn't work that way. All right. You can't move it out of the neighborhood. Sorry, Low Country. Keep it.
This has here's a quick last question. Going back to publishing, going back to general writing questions. Joe Berlin asked if some other author asked you to complete their work, is that something that you would find intriguing?
No.
We kind of like, here's the funny thing. We kind of like, and this is just announced on Twitter, so I can say it. I mean, we kind of have done that, not with novels though, because we sometimes moonlight writing narrative video games for Pixelberry's Choices app. And so we just kind of, we didn't write the entire thing and they go in and they edit it and change it. So it's not like we're the sole authors, but we did write the first draft of the sequel to their big fantasy game.
From their outline stuff.
Yeah, they give us an outline and we write it out. So and you know what? The thing was, it was interesting on a level, but we also just write the first draft and then give it to them and then they do all the changes. From everything I've heard about Sanderson's process, he had an outline and he had to work with them to get the story, but he also had ownership of that in a way where, he had to do all the revisions and all the edits and it came out under his name. And I feel like that is the sort of thing where I would find that sort of stress. I'm not sure I could do it.
I would want to do it for a series like this.
Yeah.
This, maybe under some circumstances.
Sure.
Vague. Don't know, can't define them circumstances, but under these ones,
case by case.
I have nothing but respect for the man on this front. He was given a flaming airplane in the air and he had to build it in time for landing.
I feel like
and there were stakes on it.
That's what TV writing is to a certain extent.
That's
it's
true.
Getting invited to play in someone else's house. And you're like, okay, I'm going to come in here. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try not to make a mess of things. And I'm going to kind of yes and whatever they tell me to do because this is their house and I'm a guest. So yeah, I like the collaborative nature of TV and film, but I couldn't imagine somebody handing me their magnum opus, dying and going, "You're on your own, kid.
Have fun."
Yeah, no.
With a built-in fan base that is
so much
passionate.
I like collaboration. I mean, it's the way that Bree and I work, but I don't want to do it with somebody else's stuff. I want to make my own stuff.
Well, and that's the thing to bring it back to why AI there is no lack of ideas in Hollywood. Like we do not need, there's no lack of ideas. There's 11,000 writers in the WGA and all of them have a bunch of ideas and also have relatives at potlucks telling them their ideas. Right.
Yeah.
And so,
it's the first thing. The first thing, you know, you're a writer, a real writer, when everybody starts telling you, hey, I've got an idea for you.
I've got an idea for it. Yeah. And you're like,
an idea.
I've got my own ideas and I don't have time to write those. So
Or when they start in on the, I've got an idea, you could write it and we could split the money.
That's tough.
Like, okay.
Well,
yeah. That's why when you get in a lift, you just, when they go, what do? You're like, I'm an accountant. No one will ask me.
I clean toilets.
On that note, we are at our time.
Yay!
Kit Rosha, everybody. The Horny Dragon book comes out soon, in a few months.
In November. I will get to Gus and Ali, figure out from the GoFundMe who my 10 people are, and I will send you books, and it will be wonderful. Thank you so much for everyone who donated, and
thank you for
stick
all
around.
your support. We've got more fun coming. We've got
Thanks
another
for having
turning
me.
on deck. I'm going to bring you three in now. And hi, Aradia. Sorry, I didn't mean to just segue
totally
past
fine.
you. Aradia, thank you for being here.
WOT
This is
spoilers.
really fun.
Check them out.
Yes.
Let's see
WOT
If you haven't.
WOT spoilers.
If you're under a rock.
Known to me several years ago as that's like the only Wheel of Time thing on the line, right? I was wrong, but it was a good place for me to start.
We were early on, and it's been really fun to see all the other people coming up and exploding since our podcast got started.
Well, thank you for paving the way.
I like to think we helped a little bit, but yeah, you guys are doing awesome, and keep powering through. I look forward to seeing the rest of the stream.
We'll see ya later. I'm gonna bring in another turning. What's up, Jesse and Nate and Ben? Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello. Well, hello.
Welcome to the party.
It seems like it. What are we at right now for money raised?
Oh man.
Ooh, yeah.
Let me check.
Let's check in.
I have not been in this tab for a minute.
Oh my God.
We are at $6,360 raised.
Yeah, I saw recently some huge donations came through.
Big ones.
That was wild.
That was a little overwhelming for a minute.
I had
there,
to
but
go
in a
breathe.
good way. I like being overwhelmed.
So amazing. Everybody's been so generous and so wonderful.
And we're excited to pass the baton over. Jesse, I think you're muted right now.
I was wondering what was going on.
That will do. I promise I did not mute you when people started talking about Gawain. But so what do you want me to put the spoiler banner at for you?
So Nate has finished through Fires of Heaven, so
Fires
nothing
of
past
Heaven.
Fires of Heaven.
Oh, sweet.
All
Okay.
right.
Although we were talking about it the other day, and he couldn't remember some major events from that. So
Yeah, I haven't read in probably 2 or 3 years.
Valid.
That is about how long I took away from the books my first time through.
Yeah, I
had a
couldn't
good
imagine.
time,
Jesse and Ben sitting there and waiting for books to come out versus me, where it's like, yeah, I feel like reading Wheel of Time right now. Let me just go grab the next book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in the same. We're in the same boat you are, where we just waited until it was done. Not deliberately, just hadn't started.
I had never heard of it.
I mean,
Jesse-
honestly, for me, I found it at a library.
Perfect.
I found it at a campsite. Literally picked it up at a campsite.
I love libraries. I love campsites.
Yeah,
This
it's
is the
great
way
places
do
to
it.
find good things to read.
Well, do you need anything from us?
Can
Any
I
administrative?
share?
You can
Am I
share.
allowed to share?
You absolutely are allowed to share,
Oh,
and I will add it to the screen.
Wait, can I present like just? Let me see. I gotta look. Oh, perfect. I can present Google Slides. Nope.
Yeah, you should be able to do it tab by tab. If you go to
Okay. If I go to share screen.
Yeah, present, share screen, Chrome tab.
Got it.
Should be an option.
Perfect. Okay. How does that look?
You want me to put it up?
Yeah, you can just go ahead and put it up now.
All right. Beautiful. Well, we will get out of your hair. If you need anything, you're a mod. You know, mods are around. We're around. So
Yeah, you guys are all great. So
have fun.
we'll try.
Thank you so much.
All right. So we are another turning. We talk about Wheel of Time sometimes, but today we're going to be playing a game that has no ties to any TV show, definitely original. But we're going to play Wheel of Time Feud. So let me see if I can chop through this. So just doing some slides here. We're going to talk about donations, then we'll talk about the game and all of that. So we're trying to raise some money for the community, entertainment community fund. You know, we have SAG-AFTRA and WGA are striking, and we want to raise some money so they can buy groceries and pay their rent and things they need to do. So some incentives to donate. First and foremost, any money that is donated while we're playing the game, we'll have bonus rounds in between main rounds. Whoever is losing at that time will get the chance to do the bonus round. We'll talk about that in a second. Anytime we collect $100, I'm going to do a shot because people like to make people drink. So every $100 we raise, I'll do a shot. Currently, we're at $6,360.
This was not planned. You did not let me know that ahead of time. I feel like I should have something to do shots with.
If you've got about a minute if you want to run. No. And then
we have tequila.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's bad. But we can do beer. We can just do like a beer chug.
Just drink. And then if any individual donates $100, you are welcome to specify what I take a shot of. I have what I've already made, which is some gin and allspice dram to make it a little sweeter. But I have some stuff. So if you want to specify what I take a shot of, go ahead and leave it in your comment when you donate, if you donate at least $100. Yes, Anna, sorry, I see Anna's comment in the chat. Is this what I pulled us for? Oh, I can't present chat. But yeah, I sent out on Twitter and some other spaces some poll questions, and those are going to be the questions for the game. So let's go ahead and get into that. So the way this will work, we're going to alter the rules from the game you may or may not be familiar with just to make it a little simpler. But I asked a bunch of survey questions on Twitter and Facebook and all of that. And I pulled those, and we're going to try to see who can get the most of them correct. So what we're going to do, we're going to start Ben and Nate. You're going to do rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes first because we don't have a buzzer. So go ahead. Oh, if you can. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Go ahead. Rock. Go. Rock, paper,
scissors, shoot.
Shoot.
All right, Nate won. So I will show you the question in a second. You'll decide if you want to go first or let Ben go first. But what we'll do is Nate will get to answer the question till he gets one wrong. Then we'll let Ben guess, and we'll go back and forth from there until either the board is cleared or somebody gets 3 strikes is how we're going to, until they have 3 strikes. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. We're kind of simplifying.
So, okay, wait. The rules are whoever starts answering questions answers until they get one wrong.
Yep. Then it'll go
when you
back.
get one wrong, you get a strike.
Yep.
We keep going back and forth until somebody has 3 strikes.
Until both of you have 3 strikes. Well, it'll make more sense as we play. So Nate goes first. If Nate decides to go first, he'll go until he gets one wrong. That's kind of the advantage to going first, is he gets to go multiple times in a row. And then after that, it'll go back and forth. And then 3 strikes, you're out. The other person can keep going until either the board's clear or they've had their 3 strikes. Okay?
All right.
I'll keep track of. We have 5 rounds to do. There's a potential fast money round. We'll see if that does. Plus 5 bonus rounds if people are donating. So let's go ahead. The first question, Nate, I'll show you the question. Then you can decide if you want to go first or if you want to let Ben go first. The first question is, who is the best Forsaken?
All right.
Want to take this one, Nate? Don't answer yet. Just, do you want to take it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. So because Forsaken came up, I just want to specify, please use their Forsaken name that they're introduced as. So like, for an example, just to keep spoilers where they're at, if you say Celine and Lanfear is on here, I'm going to say it's wrong because her name is Lanfear. Does that make sense to you guys?
Jesse,
Sure.
I hope you know that I don't know names. I'm going to just describe the character and you're going to tell me the name.
If you describe it well enough, I'll count it. But
Make it a handicap.
Yeah. If you describe it well
I
enough.
just don't know names. I'm terrible with names.
All right, Nate, start us off. Who do you think? Who is top 7 answers on the board? Who do you think the Wheel of Time fandom said is the best Forsaken?
All right, so Lanfear, obviously.
All
like
right.
Lanfear's got to be up there.
Lanfear is the number 2 answer for 23 points.
All right. Next, the guy who trains Rand the
the one
male
who trains
side.
him at a channel.
Yeah, the one who trains him at a channel. The guy that like at the end of the. I'm trying to think of more ways to describe him.
That's Asmodean,
So
and
bad.
he is the 5th top answer for 7 points.
Okay. And then I'm gonna just keep guessing the ones that I know.
Makes sense.
I think it's Moghedian. Is the chick that Nynaeve kills?
Yeah,
Moghedien?
Moghedien. We're not going to fight on pronunciations.
I'm
Moghedien is
just
the number
joking.
4 answer for 12 points.
That's disturbing. I mean, I guess for the Forsaken, it's kind of hard to like rank them considering they're all awful people.
I mean, yeah, but oh man, keep going.
I'm gonna go Asmodeus. Is Asmodeus on there?
Asmodean's already on there, Nate. You already got.
Oh wait, yeah. Damn it! I was trying to think of names. Samael.
Samael is not on there. 2 people did say Samael, but he was not enough to make the top 7. So that's Nate's first strike. Ben, it's your guess.
All right. I guess I got to start naming Forsaken. I'm going to start with Shamael.
Shamael is number 3 for 16 points. Go ahead,
He's
Nate.
number 3.
He's number 3. Nate, do you have another guess?
Oh, Ben
wait,
doesn't
I thought
get to keep guessing.
No, we're going to go back and forth after that. So the advantage
Oh, okay, gotcha.
to going first is that you get to
Let's see. Other Forsaken. I definitely know other Forsaken other than the 3 I named.
7 seconds.
What's her name? the Aes Sedai one.
The Aes Sedai one?
Yes. I mean, do they technically count as Forsaken? Oh, you know what? Padden Fane. Is he Forsaken?
Padden Fane, I am going to give you a strike on that one. Padden Fane does not count as a Forsaken. He is just a dark friend. This is where I feel like I should specify, because I forgot to mention this at the beginning. There might be expectation spoilers for the whole series, but you know, some of these are wild. I definitely did keep in some things that are just factually wrong because this is opinion. So people can have bad opinions. So just expectations for the full series. But like, I feel comfortable with Nate being on here. So like, take it for what you will. All right. That's 2 strikes for Nate. Ben?
Okay. So the number 1's still there.
Yes, it is.
Ravine?
Ravine is not on there. He got 1 vote, but not enough to be in the top 7. Nate?
Oh.
I'm trying not to read the comments, but it keeps coming up. I don't know.
If you want to take whatever the audience is yelling out, take whatever the audience is yelling out. I don't.
The Forsaken they kill at the end of the first book. That guy.
Which one?
There's which one? There's 2. One starts with A, one starts with B.
You know, we'll go with Belal because that's what I saw.
Okay. He wasn't even voted for.
All right.
Said Bilal.
That was just one of the Forsaken chat.
Oh no, I lied. 2 people said Bilal. One of the comments on that was literally Bilal. Any dead Forsaken is a good Forsaken, which I thought was really good. So that's 3 strikes
chat,
for Nate.
you let me down.
3 strikes for Nate. Ben, you still got 2 chances.
I'm trying to think.
On the board still.
3 answers. Now I'm starting to the game theory this of how many Forsaken are there. Can I just guess any name and be okay?
I'll tell you my favorite's still on the board. Somebody
I guess
famously a favorite is still on the board.
I'm going to throw a name out here because it's in my head. I'm going to go with Balthamel.
Balthamel is not on the board. He had 1 vote.
Who's
Chat's
left?
calling me out for using them. I don't like this.
It's okay. He gets a handicap because he barely remembers the books he did read.
Yeah, naked's a handicap.
All right, Ben,
I'm
you got
just-
one more strike. 3 answers still on the board.
Well, my brain is having an issue right now. Agonor.
Agonor is not. Also only got 1 vote. All right, starting with number 7. Chad, if you think you know what these are, go ahead. Now's the time to drop them. Number 7 was Demandred.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Number 6 was my favorite, Semirog. And number 1 was Grendel. Wonder if the chat yelling at
Chat
all
thinks
of
they're
y'all.
safe from me. How foolish.
Sadly, my next guess was Masana, and she's not even on there.
No, Masana was the next one. She would have been number 8 with 3 votes.
I mean, I'm gonna argue whoever answered this survey of yours, they need to go back and reread the books.
I mean, they're Forsaken. What are you looking for in a good Forsaken? You know, they're bad characters. Which one are competent bad characters? Grendel, Semirog.
I mean,
Yeah, Mike Hideon definitely, I think.
All right,
as far
so
as
right now, you guys can keep talking in just a second, but Nate is winning with 42 points and Ben has 16. Ben will start the next round. You guys can vamp for a little bit while I look at donations. Let's see where we're at. We're at $6,410, which was about $50 raised, which means I'm not doing a shot yet, but we will do a bonus round. Ben will get a bonus round.
Wow, this early?
Well, I have
Crazy.
5, so I have potential enough to do one between each round. So let me throw up the donation incentives on the screen again, and then Ben, give me a number 1 through 5.
I wish I had a D5, but they don't exist. I'll go with 3.
Okay, number 3. So the way the bonus rounds will work is these were questions that I asked that didn't get quite enough. There was too much variety. So Ben will have a minute and a half to just answer as many as he can. And however many people say those responses, he'll get those points. And I'm going to calculate those at the end of the game. So a minute and a half, Ben. Your question is, who is your favorite character? Go.
Rand.
Okay. You'll just have to
Perrin.
raise your hand to get points. Perrin,
Matt.
Matt,
Egwene.
Gwen.
Nynaeve.
Uh-huh.
Gawain.
He's mine. So you know you got at least one.
Galad.
Galad.
Moraine.
Okay.
Lan.
Mm-hmm. I think a minute and a half.
Althor.
I'm going to cut it down to a minute. You got 30 seconds left.
Bran Alvear.
15.
Alana.
Did you say? And 5,
Varen.
3, 2.
Elida. Swan.
Okay. Elida and Swan, I'll give you at the end there. All right.
I was
will
trying to be nice. I could have just fast fired them, but
That's okay.
Yeah, I
that's
know.
okay.
That was the one I was hoping for, because I'm like,
so-
I know I could get a lot of points because it's just naming characters. And I know at least enough characters to fill a minute.
Okay, you guys talk for a little bit while I calculate these points for Ben and tell you what the new total is. So you guys can just talk amongst yourselves.
How many people participated in the poll?
I had 169 total people respond, but not all of those necessarily answered every question.
All right, I'm going to go with Ben. Probably got a solid 150 points there.
Oh, okay.
Well, I did percentages. So what I did, because not everybody answered every question, I then did percentages of those responses.
So Nate, you barely remember the books you read.
Yes, I don't remember things.
All right, let's
Live
see.
fast, die hard.
Eye of the World. Do you remember what happens in that book?
Rand defeats the Dark One.
Okay. The Great Hunt, book 2. What happens in that one?
Rand defeats the Dark One.
Oh, you know what? I'll give it to you. The Dragon Reborn. What happens in that book?
Rand becomes King of Tyr.
Good enough. Book 4, the
Rand becomes king of the Aiel.
All right, book 5.
Rand fights a war, and Matt is the greatest general of all time.
You know what? That's the first half of the book. Very good.
I don't remember the second half. I couldn't. Nynaeve kills. No, she doesn't kill her.
All right. Maybe the
Captures-
bonus
what's her
needs to
name?
be nerfed. Because that really took Ben into the lead. So Ben is now. Nate has. Oh, wait, no. That's why.
Does he fight an illusion of the Dark One in the third one? I didn't think he fought an illusion of the Dark One in the third one.
So in the first one, he fights Baalzamon. I think I'm using the right term, is what he refers to it. He fights Baalzamon again in the second one.
All right. We're going
Alright.
to go ahead and move on. We can keep talking about that next break. So after that round, Ben is now at 71 points. Nate is at 40 points. And Ben, you're going first for this round. I lost my pen. There it is. The question is, if you could live anywhere in the Wheel of Time world, where would it be?
Oh my
right,
god,
Ben, you're
this
going
number one
first.
answer is so easy.
I mean, can I ask, how specific is this?
Good question. There's a couple exceptions that I think made sense to be exceptions, and that's the best I can say. But most of them are countries.
I will go with Camelin.
So I'll give you number 2 was Andor for that one. That's 21 points.
For some reason, I got country and city mixed up. I apologize.
It's okay.
Let's go with Tyr.
Tyr is not on there. That only had
Oh,
3
dang.
votes, so was not one of our top 5. That means, Nate, you get a chance to go.
Alright, Ben, you left the number one answer out there for me, didn't you?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Number one answer, it has to be the Two Rivers.
The Two Rivers is actually number 3 with.
What is
20
wrong with the
17
people you
points.
pulled?
You know, I gotta say I wouldn't choose to live there myself. So
It's so peaceful.
You know what? City folk. That's all I can say.
all right, Ben.
No. Oh yeah, we go back and forth. I'm gonna go with Faldara because I can't remember names right now.
Fall Dara would be Shinar, which is also got only 2 votes, isn't on the list.
Yeah, I assumed it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't know that the Borderlands would be my top choice. Go ahead, Nate.
All right. I think some people are gonna be cool and want to hang out with the Aiel and the Aiel Wastes.
You're not wrong. Some people did say that. It got 6 votes, but isn't on the top 5.
Come on.
Ben, you've got 2 strikes.
I'm gonna go with Ebudar.
Ebudar was number 4, which absolutely insane to me, but Ebudar was number 4 with 6 points. Nate?
Okay.
Go ahead, Ben. What were you going to say?
No. It's Nate's turn. Yeah.
Go ahead, Nate.
What's the port city at the end of the Great Hunt?
That is Falma. Is that your guess?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Falma.
Falma only got 1 vote. Did not make the cut. Ben?
I'm gonna just depending on the demographic of the people, I'm gonna go with Formatting.
Formatting just barely missed the cut. Got 8 votes.
Oh, okay.
So Ben's out. Nate, you've got 1 more strike.
All right. Let's see. All right, people actually sound reasonable here, so I can't go with the Sea Folk place because slaves. Dang it! Where's an actually nice place other than Andor? Let's. Oh my god, I can't think of it. What's the other big city they go to?
I finally get the chat. Anna, I'm with you. I don't get it.
With the shadow government that all the Black Ash are controlling. Oh my god, what is that place?
Could you explain what you're saying?
think it's book 5 where they're talking about it, where it's the city where the Rand is sieging in book 5, I think.
Kyrian?
Yeah, let's go with Kyrian.
Kyrian is not on the board. We had 2 votes for it. Let's see who in the chat, because I saw
Kyrian is that's Moraine's home country, right?
Yeah, that's where my
Yes, it is.
from.
You have
okay, so I did get it
fascinating
right.
mind.
You know, let's see some options. Some people are saying some of them in the chat. Unfortunately, Tanchico only got 3 votes. Koala. Mayeen. A couple people said Mayeen is number 5.
What?
Mayeen is number 5. Genuinely surprises me just because we never. Well,
exactly.
As of book 5, we haven't even seen it. And then number 1 was, I think, probably my choice, Tarvalon.
Why would
what?
A lot of people said
that's
the
like
White
people who
Tower.
want to go to that's like wanting to go to New York City. Why?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who choose Tarvalon imagine themselves as Aes Sedai.
Yeah, so a lot of people said specifically the White Tower, which I then took as Tarvalon, but then there was a lot of people that said Tarvalon. Donations right now, let me refresh one more time, make sure I got the most up-to-date numbers. $6,415. Enough for us to do a bonus round. Not enough for me to do a shot yet, guys. I need you to get to that 6460 so I do a shot. But let's go on to our next bonus round. Let me see who is. I think Nate's still in the lead. Let me look at my thing.
No, it shouldn't be. It definitely not.
Oh no, because Ben got that last bonus round. Ben is in the lead. 98 points to 59 points. So Nate, you're going to get our next bonus round. Pick a number 1 through 5, except not 3.
Yeah. 1 second. Did we go too far with spoilers?
No.
Because chat was calling us out that it Fires of Heaven spoiler level.
I don't think so.
Well, Nate can't spoil past that because he hasn't read past that.
If we did, we definitely accidentally said something, and I don't think we did.
All right. Let's go number 1. I'm number 1.
Number 1 is going to be. You're kind of limited on your options here, and I think if you talk fast, you'll just get through them. Somebody in chat spoiled something. Got it. I think if you talk fast enough, you'll just get through these, Nate. You've got 1 minute. What is your favorite book in the series?
Eye of the World, New Spring, Great Hunt, Fires of Heaven. I don't.
This one I am going to make you say the names, not the numbers, because
I know.
45 seconds.
Fires of Heaven. I don't know any other book names. I can't think of book 3's name.
Nate, you're stressing me out. 30 seconds.
I don't know any book name.
Nate,
The Shadow Rising.
there you go.
Isn't there like
seconds.
Shadow Falling? Isn't that another book?
10.
I don't know.
3.
Rand Takes
2,
New York.
1. That's your time, Nate.
Freddy versus
I'm now sitting here
Jason,
thinking.
Camelin version.
You
I'm
did manage
sitting
to
here-
get the first one at least, so there's that.
I'm just wondering if I can name all the books sitting here. So we're talking The Eye of the World, The Great Hunt, The Dragon Reborn, The Shadow Rising, Fires of Heaven. Oh, I know. Crossroads of Twilight.
It's Dagger.
Winter's
isn't it?
Heart.
Something Dagger.
Path of Daggers. Towers of Midnight. Gathering Storm. Memory of Light. I feel like I'm missing some.
We can try that again. So that did not
funny.
help Nate catch up to Ben. Nate now has 87 points. Ben is still at 98. And Nate goes first in this next round.
All right, I gotta calm my giggles because chat was pretty funny there.
Give me a second. I'll drink some water. That'll give
I
you some
can't
time
see
to
chat,
calm
so.
Oh, you just have to hit more and then comments on your phone.
Oh, that's where they're at.
Like
All right.
they were Knife of
Oh, Knife of
We are
Dreams. I forgot
moving
about that
on.
one.
We are moving on. We've got double points for the next 2 rounds. This could really turn things around. Nate, your question, one of my favorites that I did on this whole thing. Who is the most kissable Wheel of Time character?
All right, I swear to God, if
7 answers on the board.
Matt better be the number one answer.
Matt is the number 1 answer.
All right. I at least know
that is so wrong.
26 points. Go ahead, Nate, keep going.
Gawain?
Gawain is somehow, for some reason, not on the board, Nate. Couldn't tell you why. People are wrong, but we're not going to get into it. Ben, go ahead, take a guess.
I'm gonna say Celine/Lanfear.
Lanfear weirdly is not on here. She had 3 votes, but didn't quite make it. I agree with you, Ben. She should be there. Go ahead, Nate, take a guess.
We're gonna go with the character that I fanboy over the most, and I would like to kiss the most.
Nate,
Rand.
Rand is number 7.
Good. At least he's at the bottom.
Go ahead, Ben. Take a guess.
All right. I guess I'll go with Perrin.
Perrin was number 5 with 5 points.
If you like the facial hair, obviously.
I mean, he's for somebody. Go ahead, Nate. Take a guess.
Let's go with Egwene.
Egwene is not on there.
Wow.
It's unfortunate. She should be on every list. Ben, take a guess.
Most kissable. I'm gonna go with Tam. Tam Althor.
Tam Althor. I don't think anybody mentioned Tam. I don't
Oh,
know.
come on.
Nope. No votes for Tam. Nate, 2 strikes. It's your turn.
Let's go with other women in the book. Let's just hope that there are some men who actually take an interest in this series. Let's see. Min. That's the one I wanted to go with. Yeah.
Number 2. I couldn't believe Ben didn't.
Number 2.
13.
Well, we had all men on the list at this point, so
That's
I
true,
just
that's
assumed.
All right, go ahead, Ben. 2 strikes. 3 answers still on the board.
I'm gonna go because should be on there. Galad.
Galad is not. He was number
He
10.
is the hottest man in the series, as defined by the book.
He was number 10 with 4 votes. Go ahead, Nate. 3 answers still on the board. 2 strikes.
God, who else is attractive in the books? Oh, Lan. Let's go with Lan.
Lan was not on the board. He had 3 votes. That's 3 strikes for Nate.
I agree with that one.
Let's give the chat some time, see what the chat is guessing.
I refuse to look.
My favorite answer, I'm going to give the chat some time, and while the chat has time, my favorite answer I got was not one of the top ones, but my favorite answer was Hopper, because he deserves a little kiss on his snoot.
Oh my gosh. I like that one.
Favorite answer. All right,
Well,
let's reveal these last 3. Nate, what were you going to say? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, chat like right at the start was like Bella. I was like, Bella works so hard. She deserves a big ol' smooch.
That's true. That's true. All right, number 6.
Jesse?
Yeah.
Someone did donate $100.
Nice.
Oh.
I will look at that in just a second. Actually, let me see if they specified. Did they say what they wanted, or is it
you
just
can't ignore that.
No, they didn't. I'll just do a shot. All right. Unless whoever it is says in the chat what they think I should do a shot of, I'll just do my shot here in a second. But let
I'm
me
not
finish
seeing
these
a
answers, then I'll
comment
do
from
that.
them. So unless they quickly want to put that in the chat, it looks like you're getting a shot.
All right. Well, thank you to whoever that was, and I'll do it after I've revealed these 3 answers.
It was Corey.
Corey, thank you, Corey. All right.
Hey, Nate. Nate, real quick. I know what you should do. Pour 2 shots of the pickle moonshine.
Oh, disgusting.
Oh.
Go ahead, Nate. Go
It
do
is
that
pretty-
while I show these answers.
Yeah.
All
I'm on
right.
my phone, so I can just carry it with me.
Yes to the
Number
pickle
s-
moonshine.
Oh, it's so sweet. It's disgusting. All right. Number 6 is Grendel, because people are depraved. Love y'all. Number 4, Barrelane, also hot. And number 3 was Elaine. People think Elaine is very smoochable.
Over Tam Althor. Come on.
Over Lan?
Yeah, over Land. Let's see some of the other ones that didn't make it on the board that you guys didn't guess. Aludra was number 8, then Avienda, then Galad, Brigida. Egwene came in at number 12, Lan at number 13, Lanfear 14. Aludra was just barely missed the cutoff. Lumen. How many times did Kevin vote? All right, you guys ready? So we can do this, and then we'll do the bonus round.
I just got the. Oh God, we're gonna echo because Ben and I are in the same room now. But we're pouring it now.
Okay, let me see where we're at total with fundraising so that I can do it. So my
Taking
thing,
a
there might be
shot
a
for
little delay.
$100 donation.
There is a little bit of an echo, but that's okay.
Yeah, a little bit behind the scenes. Me and Nate are in the same house right now.
Yes, and the melodic female voice you heard from me is the wonderful woman who supports us all from the background, Mrs. Dean.
So we are currently at $6,515. So good job. We've raised just this hour a little over $150 about. So you guys ready? Let's do this shot, and then we'll give the bonus round to whoever gets it this time. You ready?
Sure.
Here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm so bad at taking shots.
So sweet.
Oh, that's so horrible.
Ugh. Okay, so after that one, because Ben did not do a very good showing on that one.
That's
Ben
because everybody you asked is wrong.
I can't believe you didn't even guess Min. She's your favorite.
Like I said, I was in the male mindset at the time that it was all men up there. Didn't have the hottest male, Galad, or the best dad, which is Tam.
I don't know what to tell you.
I also love how
so
someone in chat commented, but there's also lesbians when I was talking about like, and my whole thing is,
and let me tell you, lesbians love Matt.
well, that's my thing is as a bisexual male myself, it's like it's very hard to not choose the men in Wheel of Time over the women because I definitely feel like the men are more attractive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Girls
as a
definitely
cis-het man, I still do not believe that Tam wasn't on that list.
I don't know what to tell you. The people that are interested in daddies didn't turn out for this. I don't know. But so that leaves the score 153 for Nate, 108 in for Ben. The Moraine had, how many votes did Moraine got? Moraine got 2 votes, which is the same amount Nynaeve got, which
about where they belong. They're
I don't know what to tell you. Oh, did Ben just drop out?
Oh, he must have.
Here, see if he can run in the room with you so we can do this bonus round. While he's doing that, just a reminder to donate. We are raising money for the Entertainment Community Fund to help the striking actors and writers of WOT to, live, which is important, and we all like to do that. So if Nate's got Ben with him, Ben, pick a number 2, 4, or 5.
Ben, 2, 4, or 5. He said 5.
5. That's going to be great. One that had some very, in my opinion, bad answers on this, which is which character most deserves to go to jail? 1 minute on the clock. Go.
Which character most deserves to go to jail?
I can't hear Ben, Nate. You're going to have to repeat his answers.
Asanawa.
Asanawa. Ooh. Go ahead. Keep going.
Pat and Fane.
Pat and Fane. Okay, Fane.
His brain is broken.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
I don't know if that's Gus or Ali in the chat, but you keep that out of my hour.
Elida.
Elida. Okay.
Swan Sanche.
Swan. 15 seconds. Moraine. 10.
10 seconds.
3, 2, 1, 0. All right, Ben. I think one of those might not even. I don't think Asanawa is on here. But let's see how many points Ben got. He did get the top 2. He got Elida for 18 points and Fane for 14. Let's see who else is on there. Gowan did get 10 votes, and that's absolutely insane. That man's done some problems, but crimes? I don't think so.
Yeah, Ben's backstage right now. If one of the mods can let him back in.
Awesome. Ali or Gus, if you guys could let them back in. Maureen, I don't think Maureen's on here. Nope. Swan did get a couple votes if I can find where she's at.
Yeah, sorry about that. Being on my phone, I hit a button and I didn't realize it would take me out.
Nope, Swan didn't get any votes. I think you just got Elida and Fane for you, Ben. So
I'm with Nate where I can't remember names today.
That's okay. It makes it more interesting. So that got you
Ooh,
16
Cat Cooladin. How did I not think about that?
I don't think Cooladin was on there. So the top ones there, Elida, Padden, Fane, Tuan.
Valda, that's the name I couldn't remember.
How could you not say Rand?
Rand is on there. The boy's done so many war crimes. Gowan, Tylan. There's some characters on there. I'm glad Ben got this because there's a lot of characters on this list Nate hasn't even met yet. Grendel, to give you some redemption for all the people that want to smooch her. People also said she should go to jail. So there's some things. Anyway, so Ben, you're first on our next one. We have who is the most evil character?
Oh, I guess I'll start with the Shamael.
Ishamael did get some votes. Let me find. Oh, no, he didn't. Ishamael was number 7. So no points for Ishamael.
What?
Going straight to Nate.
Moghidian.
Mogideon? Nope, nothing there for Mogideon.
Damn.
Back to Ben.
Semirog?
Semirog is number 1. Get
Okay.
26 points for Semirog. Go ahead, Nate.
The Sea Folk Queen.
The Sea Folk Queen.
Do you mean Sean Chan, Nate? Are you
No,
mixing up Sea Folk and Sean Chan?
No, the Sea Folk, the people who keep Aes Sedai as slaves.
That's
the Sean Chan.
Yeah. Oh, so the Sean Chan. Yeah.
You know
the Sean...
what? For those of you that were here the last hour, I think Nate needs to be on a stream with Donna next time. But that's going to be a no. The Empress
May she live forever.
The Empress is not on there. Go ahead, Ben.
Well, Ishamael wasn't on there, so Agenor.
Agenor? No, not on there. Go ahead, Nate.
Semiraj is the real name of the Dark One, isn't it?
No, Semiraj is one of the Forsaken.
All right, let's go with the Dark One. The Dark One's the most...
is number 6.
Let's go!
I think it's one that's like so obvious, most people just didn't think of it. I didn't even think of it, but he barely squeaked by. That doesn't say Ishama, the Shaitan. Oh, I have these backwards. So nobody gets Grendel, sorry. I had those backwards on my thing, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I wouldn't have guessed her anyways.
Anyway, Nate, Ben, it's your turn.
The most evil character of Padden Fane.
Padden Fane is number 2 with 19 votes. Nate, 2 strikes, 2 answers on the board.
Padden Fane.
Ben just said Padden Fane. Pay attention.
Yeah, wow, I can't read. Hence why it takes me so long to read the books. Let's go with Lanfear.
Lanfear is not on the board. She only got 2 votes. So Nate's out. Ben, you've got 2 strikes, 2 answers still on the board.
Oh, most evil character. I'm gonna go with Masana.
Nasana not on the board. So our last two here, number 4 was Eamon Valda, and number 3 was Elida.
People need to reread the books. I'm just saying.
Brother Dan say. Sorry. Grendel, Patton Fane, Gap. Jennifer.
I mean, not getting into spoilers. Not getting into spoilers, but the Forsaken and the Dark One, if they are not the top answers, there's a problem because they are literally.
I didn't even think of the Dark One. Like, it didn't even occur to me to say the Dark One. I don't remember who I put, but like, it didn't even occur to me.
I mean, outside of the Forsaken, you have the Dark One and Patton Fane. Other than that, I don't think anybody else classifies in the top of the most evil.
Yeah.
Yes, there are some evil people, but
literally all of the Forsaken.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. Is they should all be in the top.
A lot of those came later. Robin was number 9. Where was Agenor was number 14. Gawain was number 15. Whoever the two of you are that voted for him, we've got beef.
I mean, I don't. Ooh, I'm trying to remember spoilers here about the Shadow Spawn. Is that going to be spoilers talking about the Forsaken?
So I don't think that's ever explicitly said in the book, but I do think Agenor does not get enough credit. But
that's what I'm saying. The person who created all of the Shadow Spawn.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go ahead. No more donations. So guys, donate if you want to get one more bonus round in here. But we're not going to do a bonus round here because we haven't gotten any donations. Currently, Ben is winning 230 to 183 points. So if you want to give Nate a chance, donate so Ben can get one more bonus round in here. But right now we're going to start with our final round. Ben gets to go first here. So final round for triple points is... Which non-real creature from the Wheel of Time, such as a Grom, Trolloc, would make the best pet? Top 4 answers on the board. Ben, what do you think?
The best pet.
The best pet.
Oh. Gonna go with a Rockin'.
Nate, stop. Nate goes first this round. I was wrong.
No.
I have no clue. Are there even fantasy non-violent creatures?
You're looking for a non-violent fantasy creature? I cannot help you.
Aren't all the fantasy creatures in there evil?
Nate, you gotta give me an answer. I just saved you.
I don't know. Drakkar, right?
Drakkar not on the board. They got 2 votes, but not on the board. Now, Ben, you can give your answer.
I'm gonna go with a Rockin'.
Rockin' was number 1. Rockin' or Toe Rockin' was the number 1 for 34 points. Lots of people want a dragon. Go ahead, Nate.
Yep.
Try again.
Do what's his name people count as pets?
I don't know what you're trying to say. Maybe
the furry guy with the bad ears.
Loyal.
Yeah, Loyal. Do people count as pets?
So Ogier is not on the board. However, it was the number 5 answer. So that's another strike for you, Nate. And take what you want. One person did specify only if they were cool with it, which is, I appreciate that.
I mean, they're sentient creatures. It makes sense.
Go ahead, Ben. Take another guess.
I'm trying to think of the names of things. And I'm not allowed to get Nate's handicap here, so I need to know the name.
Gonna give you about 5 more seconds, Ben. Give us a guess.
I'm gonna go with a Grom, although I don't know if I'd want it as a pet.
Grom, and maybe it's just because I use it as an example, is number 2 with 15 points.
Wait, what? Okay.
People say some things. Nate, go ahead. Take a guess.
I'm trying to think of any fantasy creature in that book. Aren't there the sea creatures that pull boats?
No.
Okay, no.
No.
Or oh, what is it in the circus that pull their carts?
I think I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about Fantasy Elephant by any chance?
Yeah, fantasy elephants.
Unfortunately, not on the board. Shreddit. 3 votes for Shreddit, but not on the board. So Ben, you've got all 3 strikes you can still get. 2 more answers on the board. Nate is out.
I mean, you led me to an answer, and I don't know if it's up there. I'm going to go with a razor.
Razor. Oh, no. Razor is not on there. Didn't even get a vote.
Oh, okay.
Also, some of y'all, I'm going to call this one out because I don't think Ben's going to guess it. Whoever said Damane on this question, y'all are wrong. Just putting that out there.
That's close to something I'm thinking of. I just can't remember the name.
All right. 2 more strikes, 2 more answers on the board, Ben.
It's Nate's turn.
No, Nate's out.
I'm out.
Too many strikes.
I'm bad at this.
That's okay. This one's kind of a tough one. That's why it's the triple point question.
I can't remember names is the problem, and I'll describe it after the round. I'm just going to go with a Trolloc, even though I know it's not up there.
No, Trolloc's not up there. That got 4 votes, but not on the board.
So the 2 things I was thinking of
You've got one more try if you want to give it another shot.
Oh, I need a name. I refuse to take a handicap. I need to know the name of something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
2 more answers on the board, Ben. 10 seconds.
The 6-fingered cats from the 2 rivers.
6 toes cats, not on the board, but did get 2 votes, and I appreciate it.
I'm glad it got votes.
Yeah.
So the 2 things are the weird lizardy tiger thing that
Yeah. So
from the Shan-Chan.
this is legitimately, I don't remember. Number 3 is Lopar, which might be the ones you're thinking
That's
of.
what I
but
was just talking about, a Lopar.
Okay.
I couldn't remember the name.
Also got votes, which I think are the ones that have they're like the Triceratops ones, if I remember.
They get the bloodlust. The other thing, somebody said Damane, which is wrong, but I was thinking of the soulless shadow spawn
Greymen?
that were perfect slaves.
Greymen? Oh, no, the ones from book 2, from the Forsaken, or the Gathering
The
of
Forsaken, the Gathering, where they don't have any kind of will of their own.
Nobody said that one. Number 4 was Nim, which are the Green Man is a Nim. Some other favorite ones on here. My partner, who has also only read through book 5, bless his heart, said the Aelfin and the Eelfin, which is hot take.
I mean, when you have Nim on the list,
I mean, I
which
guess.
is a saint, a being with will.
Yeah, no, it's wild. Somebody said Gara, which is the poison lizard from the waste. Also on here, the creator. Not sure you can keep him as a pet, but
I mean, if I could.
But all right, with that round, Ben is very clearly in the lead. We're gonna see. We just lost him again. Let's see if some people have donated and given Nate a chance to do some fast. No.
Well, he's not here, so let's just say yes. And,
yeah, I'm gonna give you a bonus. What's he gonna do? So Nate, we have number 2 and number 4 are our 2 options left for bonus rounds.
Let's go with number 4.
Number 4. I was hoping you'd say number 2.
All right, I said number 2.
Number 2. All right. This is one I'm going to highlight again. This may be setting expectations if you had not read the entire series, but it'll also set a lot of incorrect assumptions. All right. Are you ready, Nate?
Okay. Incorrect assumptions are the best assumptions.
Yeah. So the question for this one is, who is your OTP, canon or not? You've got 1 minute. Go.
Rand and Egwene. Nynaeve and Lan. Moraine and Lan. Elaine
45 seconds.
and Rand. Min and Rand. Egwene and Gawain. Egwene and Galadriel. Or that's not the Galad.
30 seconds.
Elaine and Gawain.
Elaine and Gawain.
Get some incest.
Awful. Keep moving.
You know how terrible fandoms
20.
are.
You haven't even gotten any of the good crack
and
chips.
Cam. Elaine and Cam.
Stop.
Egwene and Tam.
You're really just saying whoever you can think of.
I am. I really
5
am.
seconds.
Rand and Lanfear. Nynaeve
All right.
and Moghedien.
Okay, that's it. Nin Moghedien. Okay, I feel like I should take some points away from you for some of those, to be entirely honest.
I do. I deserve it. I'm not gonna lie.
So we have about 5 minutes. Let me see if that bonus round gave you the lead or if you're going to be stuck. So Laneve, you did say Lan and Nynaeve. So that's going to be 31. Didn't say that one. You said Rand and Min. That's 10. Didn't say that one. Didn't say that one. Rand and Avi. You didn't say that one. Lan and Moraine, 2 votes. I don't think anybody said Nin and Moghedien, and that's really a shame. That's a great ship. Also, you missed, well, that one's one you couldn't have really gotten. You missed Swan and Moraine, which is really a shame. Let's see. Let's see where else you got. What can we let that?
I'm a little disappointed I didn't think of Avienda because
You
there
missed
are a
Matt
lot
and
of great.
Elaine. Great ship.
Yeah,
Matt and Egwene are a great
there's
ship. You
definitely
missed
like
them.
a lot of solid Avienda ships. I'm sure.
Yeah, Avienda Egwene is my top tier OTP from this series. Matt and Barrelane was come up. That's one you didn't say.
I don't think I said Matt with a lot of people, and I probably
You didn't
should
say
have.
Matt at all, and you really could have said Matt with just about anybody. Also, you didn't mention you mentioned Tam with everyone, and nobody mentioned Tam. So
Really, I'm
Yeah.
surprised Tam and Lane wasn't up there, even though.
it is definitely open. I've lost my other brother now. All right, let me total these points, and then we have everybody waiting in the wings for the next one anyway. So I think they've gotten that. Oh, and Ben's back. And there's Nate. All right, you guys are losing you guys left and right. That's okay.
Look,
because-
doing this on my phone, I was looking at comments and hit the back button on my phone, not thinking, and it exited me out. I'm
That's
sad.
all right.
Pull to Ben.
And Nate, you did the same thing. Great. That did not help you enough, although it did make it a little closer. Ben won. Nate had 327 points, and Ben had 377 at the end. So it became a little closer, but Ben still won. Yeah, no.
I
also,
mean-
I saw. Sorry, Lumen in the chat said more people don't ship Egwene and Avienda. I agree. I'm the only one that answered that for this survey, and people are wrong. They're fantastic.
All right, can we get a $100 donation in our last minute, just so we take another shot?
Are you doing one? Is that what you're saying? You're gonna do a donation?
No, I'm saying I'm broke. I have another year of college left.
All right. I will donate some to get us a little bit higher, but I'm gonna go ahead and do one more shot to round out ours, and then I think
No, hold out until the last second, Jesse. I believe.
I can stop sharing now. All right. Let me see who's coming in next, Allie.
It looks like, oh my God, you know what? I need to look it up.
Well, when you're looking that up, I will say, I mean, yes, I won, but I got a slight unfair advantage.
It's ThreeFold Talk. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's perfect. Look, here's all our fans.
Look at all these people coming in that are wonderful.
Gus left me on my own. He knows I'm not competent.
That's okay. I got you. I got you, Allie. I got you.
I'm all
You're competent.
You did manage to press the right buttons earlier, which proves that you're fine without him.
I did do that. I did press one button. That solved the problem. Gus didn't even get to appreciate it. I will be playing it back for him to prove it happened.
We can hear him.
I know.
All right. So I think we're out here. I'm going to do one more shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even if we didn't hit the goal, I think just to celebrate, just another shot of this nasty, nasty pickle moonshine.
I will not be joining him.
It's awful.
It's awful.
Just imagine the sweetest pickles you've ever tasted. All right.
I hate
Cheers.
pickles.
Sounds gross.
Cheers to that.
I love
All right.
controls, but I don't want to be shooting.
And we're out. So thanks for having
Bye,
us.
Bye,
guys.
Have a great
Bye.
day. Thank you so much for your support. That was awesome.
Ali,
what's up, lady?
how are you?
are you?
Congratulations.
On what?
On this amazing fundraiser.
So sorry. Thank you so much. I truly just like floated the idea. I honestly, everybody just kind of took it and ran with it. So I really do feel like it was more of a community effort than anything else. So, but thank you. That's very sweet. I'm completely floored by how well this is going. And that Gus and I are still alive.
You're still here, and
Hey,
but
Gus.
we're gonna give you a legit break for the next hour if you want it. You can go away, and
you're so kind. Well, what are you bringing us today? I'm excited to hear.
So we have this friend DT. You may have met him, and a long time ago.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, he taught us a game, and we IEL. We like to practice. We like to work out. We like to make sure we keep things sharp, and that does include our memory. So we're going to be playing a memory game today based on the game that DT taught us. And what we are doing to fundraise is we are auctioning off distractions. They've been posted on our Twitter. And if you're a member of our Discord, they're posted in our Discord. So get buying distractions. I've already bought one for Christine, but I'm going to save it for later because I love it.
Yeah, because you love me.
Oh, I'm so excited for this. I can't wait.
Yeah, so
It's
Ali,
gonna be fun.
if you want to do our first practice round with us, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to read you guys a Wheel of Time quote, and we're going to take turns. We've got a spinny wheel we're pretty excited about, and I'm going to go through and I'm going to read it, and you're each going to get 2 chances to get it right, and if you don't get it right, you take a drink. It's pretty simple. And if your drink is water, that is absolutely fine. We are supportive of that. So,
oops.
Here.
We forgot to tell Christine she could have water.
Yeah.
Oh, but I wanted this amazing Brown Estate Zinfandel. So thanks for the excuse to open it.
That sounds nice. That sounds nice.
All right. So I'll start with Ali since you're our host. The quote is, "The fact that the price must be paid is proof it is worth paying."
The fact that the price, oh my God. The fact
You can do this, Ali.
that the price exists is proof it must be paid.
Drink. All right, Mel.
You're such a bad memory.
Okay. The fact that the price must be paid is proof the price is worth paying.
Drink.
Wait, I'm playing a memory game. Talk to me later.
Christine.
Oh, sorry. Really quickly, we have to see what the spoiler level is for this.
We are at Winter's Heart.
Winter's Heart.
I think we didn't actually put anything up that high. We went to Lord of Chaos, and that's it.
Lord of Chaos? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Lord of Chaos.
Okay. Christine, it's extra hard for you because now you
Sorry.
have distraction.
Yeah, thanks, Ali.
I'm sorry. It's really Gus's fault because Gus made me interrupt. It's Gus.
All right.
Oh, God.
Try it again, Christine.
All right. The fact that the price must be paid is proof that the price exists.
Close, but no. One more time. I'll read it to you. The fact that the price must be paid is proof it is worth paying.
Oh my God.
I say?
I did not listen to that
Oh,
because I
I
saw
know what
someone
I
say
said.
that they have my same cup and I got distracted.
That's all right.
All right.
That's how we play in.
Friggin' crushing it. The fact that the price must be paid is proof that it is worth paying.
Yeah, you got it.
Fucking A, I didn't even pay attention.
Good
Okay.
job. Good
Mel.
job. Oh, I have to do it now. She already did it. Okay. The price, the
it.
fact. The fact that the price must be paid is proof it is worth paying.
You got it.
Okay, that was
nicely done. Okay. All right, Christine.
If I fuck this up, It's the fact that the price must be paid is proof that it is worth paying.
All right. You
Okay.
guys all got it.
Yay! Good job, everybody. And we'll test Shelly's ability later. So if you are buying distractions, like Shelly said, they are on our ThreeFold Talk Twitter page and also in ThreeFold Talk in Malkier Talk's Discord. And if anybody else doesn't have access to that, let us know. I can pop it up on the screen briefly, but it's a lot to read.
My dad is actually here.
Hi, your dad?
So we should probably flash it up for him just so he can see.
Okay, just for your dad. We will do that. Awesome. So, but once you have made a donation into the GoFundMe, please come back and in the chat, tag our good friend Pavara, who's in the chat, and tell her what you donated for. I think. Can I hide this? How do I put this on the screen in a different way?
Consummate professionals. In the meantime, for those of you that don't know us, we are ThreeFold Talk. We are an IEL-based talk show. We like to have guests on, like our good friend Christine. She's the mistress of novices, in case you don't know her. She keeps us all in line. And basically, we're a bit of an exchange. We like to meet with wetlanders, talk about IEL culture. They teach us a little bit about wetlander culture. We then ignore it because IEL culture is obviously much superior. But you know, we like to exchange just in case we learn something somewhere.
Just in case. Love it.
All right. Do we have our distractions ready?
I'm working on it. Hold on. I forgot I can only share a Chrome tab.
I will bet more. So I'm Wise One Shelly. I've run such segments as Ask a Wise One. So you guys can send me real world problems and I will give you IEL based advice. Mel is our resident Meluendo maker. She's very quick witted. We also have, you may have heard of this guy, Rob from Malkier Talks.
Never heard of him.
Yeah. He's around sometimes in the Wheel of Time fandom. So we have him sometimes too.
On occasion, he's around. Ooh.
And Bane and Giad. All right, so these are our distractions. In case you can't see them, I'll read them out quickly. For $5, we will say our line like Bale Dillman. We will buck like a chicken. We will have the other hosts make faces. We will do it with a big, giant, freaky smile. We will insert quacks. We will insert box. I think we put that twice. We will insert. We will snap fingers to the beat. And we will do a scowl. For $10, we will replace one word with poop. We will say the line in the accent the donator picks. Be careful with this one, friends. Insert at least 5 wieners while reciting. If we will go the thing, if anyone says our name, we will have to say, I am not a bloody lord, or we'll find something other than a hat to put on our head. For $15, someone will sing their turn. We will flex the entire turn. We will do it in a villainous voice. Or we will moo like a cow anytime someone has to take a drink. For $25, you can suggest your own distraction within reason. Please be respectful.
Thank you.
Trust you. And we are auctioning off some shots. The first shot for Mel and I will be $25. That is each. So if you want Mel to do a shot and I to do a shot, that is $50. If you would like us to do a second shot, that is $50 each. Because I am a lightweight, our third shot will be $250, and I will read you a quick list of what I have on my shelf, and you can pick something there to make me shoot. Same with Mel.
Yes. Good job.
Yeah. So those are your distractions. They are posted on Twitter and in Discord.
Incredible. I'm very excited to witness these because I am always here
and
in the
Koala,
shadows. What?
Amazing. Koala asked a question. You do not have to remember them. They're posted in the Discord,
Yep.
which you know you're in, and they are on Twitter.
Yes.
Woo.
Yes. Inserting at least 5 wieners is within reason. Yes, it is. We have predetermined we can accept at least 6 wieners. So we thought 5 was, we could hit that. Yep.
I wasn't consulted.
Oh, sorry, Christine. We just assumed that you were like in the 10 wiener category.
I mean, obviously.
You're a skilled lady. So, our beautiful wheel.
Here's our wheel. Isn't it wonderful? Are we ready?
Beautiful.
Does everyone feel ready to do this?
I think so.
Do we? Let's see. Pavara's in our Pavara's in our sheet. Do we have distractions yet? Oh, she's so smart. You guys don't even understand how cool Pavara is.
Yeah.
She's like blowing my mind right now. Okay, friends. So should we spin the wheel and see what the first one shows up? Who wants to start? Shelly, you want to start us off?
Yeah, I will start us off.
Okay.
I've got the spreadsheet open. Mel, before we start, you have had a shot bought for you.
I have already. Sweet. All right. Since I'm an IEL, I'm gonna go with Usquai.
Nice.
Solid
Little bit
choice.
of that.
Oh yeah.
And then we'll spin the wheel. So we've kind of put little summaries of these things. All right. Cheers. Good job, Mel. Thank you, Alt Text Alex.
Thank you, friends. Way to get us started.
All right.
All right, ready to spin?
Wheel.
Dragon ride.
All right. Let's take a dragon ride. So you're close.
Yes, let's.
Let's, because we can.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh, come on. Sorry, my computer is very slow when I have, what's this thing on? StreamYard?
Yeah, do you want me to read it or you got it?
I got it.
Okay.
Hey, they're getting longer now. That first one was a warm-up, so listen carefully. Let the arm of the Lord of the Dawn shelter us from the dark, and the great sword of justice defend us. Let the dragon ride again on the winds of time.
You're gonna be so wasted by the end of this.
Do we have any distractions yet? Okay, someone bought the wiener distraction, so we also need to insert some wieners.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
I can make that a little shorter if you think it's too hard.
No, like let's just go at it.
All right.
Let the arm wiener of the great Lord of the Dark do some more wiener insertions with something about shadows, and I get it.
You crushed it. That was perfect. It was awesome.
Wait, that was only 2 wieners. 3 wiener.
Wiener. And wouldn't it be funny if you just summoned a wiener there?
Yeah.
Like Candyman.
Right?
Yeah.
That would be awesome. But that's like Aes Sedai level shit right there.
Mm.
I would do it right now, but I don't want to make you feel bad since I'm your guest.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
See, this is why we didn't need to ask you.
Oh. Right?
Okay, your turn, Christine. All
right. Spin me.
No, you had to do the one that she just said.
Oh, shit! I do? I have to say it now? No! I wasn't paying attention! I have ADHD.
I think we all do. It's fine.
I know. Oh, God damn it. Okay. The long arm of the Wiener Dragon Reborn that is forever Wiener more that will something with more wieners.
Okay.
My kids are going to come out and be like, what is going on? I'm sorry,
right.
Shelly.
That's no need to apologize. Wait till I get this. Is going to be awful. All right,
okay, so you're going to repeat it, right? But we have a new distraction that we have to add in.
Would you like to say what it is?
Yes, we have to say wiener, but we also have to do it in a German accent.
Oh ja. Sehr gut. Ich liebe Wieners. Viele Wieners.
Okay. This was a good idea, Shelly. I'm really glad we came up with this.
We're so smart. Smart.
Ich auch.
All right. Let the arm of the Lord of the Dawn shelter us from the dark, and the great sword of justice defend us. Let the dragon ride again on the winds of time. Oh, sorry. Mel, go.
Let the wiener arm of the great wiener lord of the dawn shelter us from the dark wiener. Let the shadow dragon wiener dragon ride some wieners. That's what I got. Oh, I forgot to be German. Ah!
That was very German at the end.
Oi!
Yeah.
The famous German phrase, oi.
Hey, oi! I'm sure some Germans somewhere say oi. I don't know.
All right, so I think you have to drink for that. Christina, in German, Visivina, please.
Ja. Ja, the great arm of the Wiener Lord, stretches out across the Wiener sky und rides the dragon. Ja, bis viele Wieners. Ja, natürlich. So glad I took German.
I like your accent a lot. It's very nice.
Dankeschön.
I could listen to you Germanify. Is that a
Anna has helped me tremendously with my German accent.
Oh, okay.
But I think we all have to drink. Obviously, we need more practice in our memory. Mel, would you like to take over reading?
Yes. Yeah. I think we were awarded no points, and may the creator have mercy on our souls.
Yeah.
All right. Next round.
Like, preserve us.
Let's go.
We are so fucked. I don't see our memories improving. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Gallows humor. Okay. Shelly, can you call out distractions for this?
Yeah.
All right.
So what have we got? Oh dear. Okay,
right.
For the first round, let's add some chicken box. I think these are courtesy of Kev. Thanks, Kev.
Thanks, Kev.
That's so nice. Thank you.
Keeping it classy.
Just the best. The best.
You know what? We have two distractions. So, Christina, do you want box or quacks?
Bok.
All right. You take bucks, I'll take.
You do that with a Canadian accent. I love it.
Allie's back and giving us the best
Genuinely
face.
shaken by how good that quacking was.
We're so good.
All right. My friends, with your foul lips,
yeah.
Repeat this quote. If you must mount the gallows, give a jest to the crowd, a coin to the hangman, and make the drop with a smile on your lips. We'll start with Shelly.
If you must mount the gallows, mount them with a smile on your lips and give a coin to the hangman.
Well, I think I award you 10 points in the point tracker that we are not at all tracking for the quacks, but yeah, you have to drink.
That is fair.
Christine, your turn.
All right. If you must mount the gallows, do so with a coin to the hangman and a smile on your lips.
I did not expect today to learn that so many of you are so good at animal noises. This was not a thing.
Girl, you don't even know.
There's a reason I didn't
hear my German animal noises.
Oh my gosh. No, we're past that. We've moved on.
There's a
All
reason I didn't have
right.
you
You also failed, my friend, but you got slightly closer than Shelley. Let's do one more round. Are we ready?
Yeah.
If you must mount the gallows, give a jest to the crowd, a coin to the hangman, and make the drop with a smile on your lips.
If you mount the gallows, give a jest to the crowd, a coin to the hangman, and make the drop with a smile on your lips.
Oh, she's
That was
good. Yeah. Christine, your turn.
All right, my turn. If you must mount the gallows, do so with a jest to the crowd, a coin to the hangman, and the drop with a smile on your lips.
Oh, I'm going to give it to you too, because I think you both just lost like one word, and this is not an official game, and I'm not keeping score. Way to go. Very good job. Good job, everybody. Yay, woohoo.
All right, Christine, have you figured out how to work the spreadsheet?
I mean, I opened it. Is that how it works?
Yep. So basically, are you ready to test Mel and I?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to test you, ladies. Oh, yeah.
Yes, test us. So we'll spin it, and then you'll find the quote that comes up and read it to us. Ready?
Okay. I'm ready.
New rounds of distractions.
I have to go make sure my air is on, you guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem. Shelley, would you prefer wiener? I already inserted some wieners, so I feel like wieners should be on you.
I feel like it is my time to insert some wieners.
And then therefore I am given horse sounds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Horse sounds.
This is fair.
Amazing. Okay, Christine's back. Thank you all for all of your support and for supporting these amazing unions who are fighting for equality for all of their members, not just the ones at the top. And we're really grateful for Will Takes for inviting us all to be a part of this, because we think they're freaking awesome. And we would pretty much do anything for them. So
no, you're freaking awesome.
But before, I just wanted to get that little interlude because to remind us all why we're being ridiculous and embarrassing ourselves, to motivate everyone to remember that these funds are going to go to a really great cause. So thank you. All right, Christine, I'm spinning for you. You ready?
Spin me, baby.
Right round, baby, right round.
Ooh.
Really easy.
Ooh.
Really easy.
Really easy.
Really easy. All right. Are you guys ready?
Ready.
Yep.
The wheel of time turns, and ages come and pass, leaving memories that become legend. Legend fades to myth, and even myth is long forgotten when the age that gave birth, when the age that gave it birth comes again.
Who would you like to go first?
I'm going to choose Celebratory.
Okay. The wiener of time turns. Ages come to pass. Legends become myth, wiener. And the wieners that gave birth, wiener again. Wiener.
I think you got a little distracted by the wieners.
I
So
did.
go ahead and drink.
Wieners are pretty bad. I can't.
Yeah, you blacked out there from the wienering. Okay. Your turn, Mel.
The wheel of time. And I guess ages come and pass, leaving memories that become legends. Legends fade to myth. And myth become legends in Bella ages left to come. The end. Wheel of Time.
Nailed it. No, just kidding. Drink.
That was perfect.
It was awesome. It was perfection.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want me to read it again?
I think we might need that one more time.
I feel
all right.
I was like, you know what? I've read this one because I've read the series 10 times. So I've read this one like a minimum of 140 times. I'm like, this is easy. Of course not.
Really easy.
Not when you got wieners.
We found out it was really hard.
It's really hard and really long. The wheel of time turns and ages come and pass, leaving memories that become legend. Legend fades to myth, and even myth is long forgotten when the age that gave it birth comes again.
Okay.
I added passion to help you remember.
Thank you, Christine. We need
dramaturgy. I like it. Okay. The wiener of time turns. Ages come. Wiener. Legend fades to wiener. And the wiener that gave it birth comes again.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, honey.
Wiener. No, this is not sticking. Not sticking.
You got a drink.
It's the distractions that are just.
Yeah, there's something else.
They're wienerific.
Okay. Now I'm going to do my Mandar horse, so it's going to be deeper.
Oh, that's what you said.
The wheel of time turns. And ages come and pass. Leaving memories that become legend. Legend fades to myth. And even myth fades again when fuck. And even myth comes again when the age of it comes back. Something.
Sorry.
Wheel of Time.
Wheel of Time.
That's what I got.
I like that you did the horse. Like you don't only picked a horse, you picked a specific character horse and casted a
specific horse. Very specific.
Yeah.
That was good.
Okay, yeah. We're moving on. That's good. Shelly, I think it's your turn.
It's my turn.
It's your turn. All right.
Come on, Shelly.
Christine.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about this distraction. Would you like this distraction? Christina, your choice is either to scream like a goat before each recitation or to do it in a British accent.
Well, my daughters will come out and scream at me if I scream like a goat. So I suppose I'm doing a British accent.
Oh my gosh, I love it. All right, let's go.
I apologize to all the Brits.
So Mel,
it's going to be horrible.
That makes you a screaming goat, Mel?
I guess that makes me a screaming goat, and I feel really bad I don't have my sound effect. All right, you ready, Shelly?
I'm ready. Hammer the seed. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. This is a prophecy. The watchers wait on Toman's head. The seed of the hammer burns the ancient tree. Death shall sow and summer burn before the great Lord comes.
Why are these so long? Can I just ask? I have like a 2-sentence max.
We're supposed to have read these books a lot and know them.
I read them like 1.5 times.
Yeah, we maybe overdid it. It's fine.
It's fine, I think. I'm sorry, could you read that again, please, Governor?
You know what? Sure, we make the rules. The watchers wait on Toman's head. The seed of the hammer burns the ancient tree. Death shall sow and summer burn before the great Lord comes. I liked your idea of adding drama.
Yeah, it was good.
Gus insisted that I come on and tell you that we are at $6,800. We are only $100 away from another funny number. $6,900. It's only $100 away, folks. Can we reach it this hour?
It is
incredibly
fitting. Incredibly fitting to reach that number.
The funny number.
If you guys I Mel one more shot and me 2 more shots, you'll reach that number super easily and you'll get better at this game.
Let's go.
You'll absolutely get better at this game,
You'll
Shelly.
totally get
I'll
better.
tell you what, and if we reach it, I'll do a shot.
Oh, Christine's upping the ante.
Whoa,
Let's go.
free shot. Whoa.
Okay.
Alex just said, how about this minute? We are at, wait, let me find out. How about this minute? We're not there yet. I thought that meant that there was like $100 donated.
There's so much neurodiversity in this panel right now. I can't even handle it.
The neurodivergence in me recognizes the neurodivergence in you. You know what I mean?
You wondered what the ICU meant? It's this. It's all of this.
Yes.
What that means. I see you, Shelly. I see you, Christine. I see you, Melinda. All right, as you were.
Yeah, we forgot what that quote was.
We totally forgot.
Read it
One more time.
One more time.
Okay. Nope, that's distractions. I'm not going to read those 2 again. The watchers wait on Toman's head. The seed of the hammer burns the ancient tree. Death shall sow and summer burn before the great Lord comes.
I'm fucked.
That's okay. It's more funny when we're fucked.
I mean, I agree. It's way more fun. Who's going first?
Let's swap it from last time. Christine, go first.
All right. Oh my God, I already forgot. It's something about Toman's head. Hold on.
Toman's head. 69.
Something about seed.
Okay. And seed. Wow.
Okay. Right. Update. We have officially reached the funny number. What? Wait. Funny number reached. As you were.
The something rides on Toman's head, and the hammer's the seed that will be planted when the winds of time ride again.
I am incredibly proud of you for remembering that you had to do that in a British accent.
I figured since I forgot the actual words, I should at least show up with the horrible accent.
All right.
All right. Okay. You still have to drink, but that accent was a delight. I'm sure Sulin was like, what? Is Christine from London?
I'm sure they were all like, please stop. American person.
Okay, friends. Are we ready?
Yep.
We are so ready.
Oh! The watchers wait on Toman head. Ah! Something hammers in their seeds. Ah! I don't remember the rest. That's all.
Drink, but thank you. Thank you. That is going to live in my head forever, and I love it.
That's so good.
All right, I'll read it one more
time.
time.
You guys, I have to do a shot.
You do?
Oh,
Christine. Let me go get something shot worthy because I can't do a shot of wine. That would just be lame.
Yes. Go get it. Go get it.
I'm getting it. How about some Maker's Mark, bitches?
Nice.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
good. That's good.
fancy.
That's
Fancy,
good.
fancy.
I'm a fancy bitch.
Like,
I'll even
look
use
at
a
this.
fancy
Guys,
cordial.
I have this peanut butter
glass.
whiskey sitting here, being like, buy me, let Shelly drink me.
Yeah, make Shelly drink that.
Yeah.
It's
So
really
these are
nice
my
when she
nonies.
puts
She
things
would
in
be
her
so
mouth,
proud.
just by the way.
Oh, fancy shot glasses.
Ooh.
Yeah, Noni is probably like dying in her grave right now, going, Christine, really? That's what you do with my fancy shit? All right.
Mine has my name on it.
Mine too.
Aww.
Mine says
Aww, I'm jelly.
Yeah,
I got
sorry.
whiskey and a wise one glass, and ain't no one buying me shots.
Here we go. Usque.
Don't leave her hanging. Yeah, Christine shots.
Smooth.
Nice.
Yummy.
Okay. Do we have to do that again?
You know what? Let's move on because the quotes are fun.
Thank you.
And I like our next round because I bought a distraction for Christine.
Oh, baby, let's roll. Let's
I love you
roll.
so much, Shelly.
I'll text Alex. You bought me a shot? Yay!
Oh, good man, good man.
Peanut
Let's
butter
go.
whiskey.
Is that
And
the
then-
one? Peanut butter whiskey? That's your drink of choice today? Like
That's-
it.
I need to get through it, so. That's
You
the
make it
one.
sound like punishment.
It is a little.
I'm gonna be so fucked at my meeting tomorrow morning, you guys.
You only had to do one. We never asked you to sacrifice your meeting self for us.
I know.
But SAG-AFTRA and WGA, all thank you.
Worth it.
But yeah, and if you guys
The writers and actors, thank you for your sacrifice.
You're welcome.
This is how we do fundraisers. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
But if you guys buy 4 more shots, me and Mel have 2 more shots each.
Okay.
Aye. That will
Okay,
get us.
I think if I remember correctly that I'm hosting this round.
You are.
Okay.
Are you?
And and Shelly definitely bought the sing your turn distraction for Christine. Which means that Shelly gets because I don't think this was on a duplicate. I think it was a second pick for say your line in a British accent.
Sulin bought 2 British accents.
Sulin.
So am I singing in a British accent?
So no. Shelly's British accent and you are singing, Christine. Are we clear?
All right,
Are we
awesome.
clear? All right, let's spin.
We're clear.
Spin
We're
that
ever
wheel.
clear.
Beef.
Beef. Beefy.
Beef. This is a quote. There aren't any prophecies about beef, just so you know.
Not yet.
Are you ready? You ready? Are your listening ears on? As my lord says, Naram murmured, my lord's leg is not a side of beef. Thank you, my lord, for instructing me. Christina, you start.
I feel like an oratorio coming on.
Let's go.
As my Lord says, this is not a leg of beef. Thus saith the Lord. Amen.
That should have cost more. Holy cow.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'll do it again if you guys throw more money this way.
Wow.
For $100, I'll do it again.
Dead.
Okay, Shelly, on you.
The sound, what kind of brings you? As my lord says, my leg is not a side of beef. Thank you, Lord, for the instruction.
That's good. That was very
I was kind of doing like David Attenborough.
yeah, it's good. I like that a lot.
I like it.
But it was completely
I like it.
wrong drink.
Oh, you didn't make me drink, but I did anyway.
Okay, but I want to get Christine through her whole oratorio. So we're gonna say this one more time. As my lord says, Narum murmured, my lord's leg is not a side of beef. Thank you, my lord, for instructing me.
As my lord says, muttered Narum, my lord's leg is not a side of beef. Thank you, my lord, for instructing me.
Maybe something like that.
I was ready to go with
The word of the Lord. And all the Catholics said, "Thanks be to God."
Thanks be to God.
Okay, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was. I should have. That one should have been $50.
Wow.
Aw.
500 points for Christine.
Yep, amazing.
Shelly,
Thank you.
your turn.
That music degree comes in really handy times like this, let me tell you.
Right?
Yeah.
As my lord says, my leg is not a side of beef. Thank you, Lord. Oh, Narum muttered. Thank you, Lord, for the instruction.
I think Christine wins because she got a lot closer. She only transposed 2 words, and you
I
moved
did?
some around. Yes, you said muttered Narum instead of Narum muttered. So we're giving that round to Christine. 2,000 points. Way to go! All right,
2,000 points for the White Tower.
Way to go! Way to go! Way to go!
This is a good cultural exchange.
Yeah, it is.
So I
We're
believe we
learning.
have another round of shots, Mel, you and I.
Oh shit! Okay, let's roll.
I think we have Bodhi. Love you, Bodhi, and I'll text Alex. Or no, wait, Light Blinded Fool. One of the two of you who bought the shots. Thank you for getting us so close to 7,000.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna
Another shot to make me 50% better at this.
Yes, this is definitely gonna help. Okay,
That's how it works too.
We're $40 away from $7,000.
If you guys buy the third shot, you will shoot that $7,000 out of the water.
Or for another 100, I'll sing another something.
Oh my God. Let's make
$100
Christine
guys.
just sing to us for the rest of this time.
Yes, just keep
For the
donating.
bargain price of 1/3 of my basic wedding fee. So
Cheers.
come on.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh. This stuff is not good.
Why
No, it's not. Why are you drinking
realize
this crap?
you realize the not good stuff is stuff you don't have to choose to drink that stuff.
No, next time just
Right, you
come
can-
over and you can drink my good shit.
I need it gone. I need it gone.
All right, Christine, I do believe you are hosting this round. Are you ready?
It hasn't
I am so
updated
ready.
yet, but we've officially hit $7,000.
Yes!
Thank you all so much. We're
Cheers.
$500 away from the current goal, and right now we are 7 times over what our initial goal of the day was. So thank you all so
Wow.
much. You're all amazing.
Thank you, guys.
I'm going to leave now because I am about to cry. Have a fun time.
Bye.
Guys, if you buy, Mel and I
Your
are,
face.
because we're lightweights, our last shots are $250 each.
We are
If you-
very
if you
much
buy
like
those shots, if you buy those shots, you'll put us up to $7,500. That's pretty damn good.
that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Think of all of this.
And 7,600 for an art song.
Also,
So, come on.
Sin N, are you my sister? I don't know who Sin N is, but it sounds like one of my sister's nicknames. So please identify yourself if you're my sister.
Sin N. Oh, is your whole family watching today?
Yeah, what's up with that? And don't they know to change their names?
If they're not, I'm gonna yell at them. No.
Oh, she said no.
Well, your dad was here.
Darn it.
My dad was
Pretty
here.
good. He's
I kinda-
repping.
I kind of thought he would buy me the shot, but thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad, for not helping.
He cares
me.
about your liver.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. Okay, Christine. All right. Okay.
All right.
We have to. Okay. So, let's assign distractions first. A donor suggested distraction for either Shelley or I. Do phonetic pronunciation a la Borges when each punctuation mark has its own sound.
Oh, so like comma is like whoop, and then I think a period is like whoop.
Oh,
what's
okay.
a semicolon? I'm like hoping there's a semicolon in this one.
Okay, I feel like Shelley, you need that, Shelley, because then I will replace a word with poop.
Nice.
Sweet.
Ew.
Nice.
All right. Christine?
Dad, find me a distraction. You're still here.
Good Omens. Oh, such a good show. Good Omens. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Are you ready, ladies? This is a prophecy. I will say it in my prophecy voice.
Okay.
It is said there will be great signs and portents of his coming. He will come from the west, beyond the spine of the world, but be of our blood. He will go to Viridian and lead us out of the threefold land. Under this sign, he will conquer.
Why did we make these so long?
And thank you! Jesus, you guys!
It's funnier when we suck.
It's funnier when we suck.
It's true.
I definitely suck.
Yeah.
Shall I read it again?
Please.
All right. It is said there will be great signs and portents of his coming. He will come from the west, beyond the spine of the world, but be of our blood. He will go to Viridian and lead us out of the threefold land. Under this sign, he will conquer. Okay. Just like that.
I was distracted and trying to get my dad to donate. So this is going to be great. I'm going to be so good.
I'm gonna
reading it
lead
again,
us off
Shelley.
because I've got
That's
this.
a worthy cause to be distracted.
I've got this.
You got this, girl.
Yeah. It is said that he will poop across the lands, leaving a spatter that will become legend across myth and portents and some sort of fecal felicitations forever. Poop.
Amen.
Yeah.
However, no, please don't.
Oh shit. I totally
Even with the
had that
fecal
one.
felicitations, thou must drink.
Now I'm confused as to whether or not the poop is actually in there.
It is.
It is full of felicity and ever present.
The ever-present poop.
Yes.
So I've totally forgotten the quote and my distraction.
No, just say what I said. I just swapped out one word for poop. Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys. I feel so sad for both of you right now that I'm really tempted. Should I read it again? Everyone, tell me in the chat. Should I read it again?
No, Shelley has to go before you can read it again.
Yep.
Oh, fine. Shelley, come on.
What was my distraction again?
Put on your flannel and do it.
You do phonetic pronunciation a la Borges, where each you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
So something about the dragon wall. Whoop. Something about poop. What? Something about.
What did you say?
What? That's actually French for
That's not what I heard, but okay.
In fact, that's actually French for period.
Oh, I'm on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Something about winds of time. Well, whoop. And let's do a question mark because what's the rest of this quote?
Oh man, we're so good at this game that we made up for ourselves.
Close, Shelley. It was so close, but I'm gonna have to make you drink.
I don't want to make other people feel bad for how good I am at this game.
And your charity is, you know, just it's I don't even know what to say. You're an example to us all.
I'm a giver.
I would just like to thank like 2 hours ago sober me for having the idea of asking like the amazing Pavara to help us with the distractions, because like I do not know how we would have done this show without you. So thank you so much, Pavara. I really appreciate all your help.
Thank you.
You're doing amazing and putting these in. You've made it so easy for us. You're the best. Thank you so much.
And Sin N, who's like my beloved sister, we've grown up together. We've shared so many memories. Can't do a $250 for a shot. So if people want to put in and say they're adding for that $250 for that third shot, go. Like, we'll let you guys stack. Just
Love.
third shot. Third shot. Everybody
You're doing the lights work.
Yeah, everybody helps Sin N with her sister, who is me, because we're so close.
Christine, remind us what we need to do to get you to sing again.
$100, baby.
Okay.
$100 to get Christina to sing again.
She's
US.
She's auctioning off her throat for mere $100. 100.
Like Ariel. See, there you go.
Wow.
I want to have the hair. I have the voice.
I feel like we should have had I don't know who's in charge now. Who's supposed to? Is it
Mel,
you?
I think it's you?
Is it me?
Yeah. And I really am hoping we get one of these lists because I'm very proud of the names of them.
Oh, I know. I really hope so too. Okay, we're assigning distractions. Okay. If your name is
Wait, am I not making you do this until you get it right?
No, just 2 rounds.
Oh, all right.
But I think we're doing 1 round now, just so we can move on, because we've got all these beautiful quotes that are so good.
They're so good. We came up with so many good ones. We worked really hard.
Yeah,
okay. Christine.
Yeah.
If your name is said, you have to say, I am not a bloody lord.
That sounds fun, Christine.
Christine.
God damn it.
Christine.
I'm not a bloody lord.
Thank
I'm not
you.
a bloody lord.
Yes.
Like that?
Yes. And wise one, Shelley, you must moo like a cow anytime someone has to drink. For the rest of the game, and you shall not forget.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your stern face? I shall not forget.
I was waiting for you to drink so I could moo.
Okay. Awesome. All right, let's spin. We've only got like 8 minutes left. Let's go. Come on, list.
List of names. Come on, wheel.
Feet for breakfast.
Ew.
I don't even know what this is.
Who came up with that?
All right, team. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Halt here now. By order of the Lord Dragon, else he channel your head into your belly and feed you your own feet for breakfast.
Delicious.
Don't kink shame. Listen, I do not kink shame.
No.
Shelley, you start.
Moo. Listen to thine Lord Dragon, else lest he feed thine feet to you for thine breakfast. Moo.
I don't know what just happened. Christine.
Halt in the name of the dragon, lest he eat your head into his belly and feed you thy feet for his breakfast, for your breakfast, for someone's breakfast.
That was a really good effort, Christine.
Good job, Christine.
Thanks, I'm not a bloody lord.
All right, we're moving on because we want to get to lists.
All right.
Let's go.
Spin that wheel. I'll go next because I'm a
Spin it.
leader. And someone tell me if we got it at $250. Yes.
We got a list.
We got a list.
This list is Flamin' goats. Okay, Christine, your distraction is we have to moo at the end. You have to moo at the end.
I can do that.
Okay. And then my distraction is I have to insert some wieners.
Okay. Everybody loves the
Not
wieners.
mad about that. Gonna be.
You are good at
gonna be
inserting the
honest.
wieners, so
I like.
glad
I like
this is in your
wieners.
hands.
Lots
All
of
right.
wieners. Good plan. Okay, let's go.
What are we on?
Flamin' goats.
Flamin' goats.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a list of A names. Only I Sky from Robert Jordan. Thank you, Robert Jordan. You're so
You're
creative.
the worst.
Adelius, Adelorna, Adine, Adriel, Adeline, Aildra, Afara, Aiden, Aisha, Alana, Alviarin.
You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's too many names.
All right. Why don't I do 5 of them? Adelius,
Okay. Thank you.
Adelius, Andine, Aisha, Alana, Alviarin. Go.
Adelius Wiener and Dean Wiener. Aisha Wiener. Something Wiener. Alviarin Wiener. Ah, what was the other one? Urgh. I don't remember.
Adelius
Andara?
and Dean.
Aldine.
God damn it, be quiet. You distracted me. Now I need to hear the list again.
Like I remember which 5 I
She's
picked.
right. She's right. My bad.
All right. See, I don't even remember the first one anymore. Andine, Adelius, Elida, Alviarin. Alviarin. Aiden. The Amara.
I think you've said a lot of words. You have to move.
I did move. At the end, I said, I did. I said,
Oh, that was you? For some reason, I thought it was Shelly. I don't know why Shelly would move. Somebody moved.
It's
It's
me.
cool.
I moved.
I got this. I got this.
You're so wasted.
Right. Good plan. All right. I'm glad we planned this out. Everybody.
Oh, wait, was that wrong? Do I have to drink? Sorry.
Yeah, you guys both have to drink.
All right. Shelly, are we doing this again? Another round? Are we
We got
moving
2
on?
minutes, ladies.
Let's move on because
Okay, one last spin, I think. One last spin. And Christina, you're hosting. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay, cows don't whisper. They do when they have strep throat.
And my dad
What are your
donated $100.
Yay!
Yeah. Plus someone did 50. So if someone can tell me, and I'll just give you guys a quick rundown. I have tequila, amaretto, this peanut butter bullshit, gin, brandy, port, whiskey.
Port.
Oh,
Port yourself. Port yourself like a freaking Waygate.
Because that'll be like peanut butter and jelly in your tummy.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
And I was supposed to moo a couple times when people drank. So moo.
Yeah.
moo,
Moo some. Moo some. We're gonna do mooing.
you, Light
Mooing.
Wonderful.
We got 2 minutes, or we got 1 minute left. We have to do the Ogier song. Go, Christine, tell us what it is. Quick.
I will show you what it is. Ogie or song?
Clear the field, smooth it low. Let no weed or stubble stand. Here we labor, here we toil. Here the towering trees will grow.
That's all of it. You're supposed to say it.
Moo.
Something about trees and
Nailed it.
mooing. And I think in honor of everyone's efforts, thank you very much. So grateful for all of you for getting us drunk and letting us play this ridiculous game.
Yep.
We are all going to collectively take a victory shot because it is our hour is up and we need to pass this on.
Hold on.
Sorry.
All right.
Wait, Allie, wait.
All right. Are you ready?
Someone in
For
the
charity,
chat.
hold on.
It's for charity.
Someone in the chat, please tell me what else to drink because I'm so tired of this peanut butter whiskey. Otherwise, we go get
port. Drink your port.
my port.
Pour the
Okay.
port.
Wait, is it far away? Shelly.
We're gonna run out of time. Shelly, just pretend.
All right, we're going.
It's not far.
Cheers.
My apartment is so small. It's not far.
Cheers, y'all.
Wow.
That was hilarious.
Cheers.
I'm sorry,
oh my
and you're
God.
welcome.
No, it's all you're welcome. It was
Oh,
wonderful.
guys. That's
Thank
how much we
you.
love you guys.
Yeah.
We love you too. You have done so much work for us today. So thank you. Allie's over there eating a salad, but she loves you too.
I'm just gonna say, Daniel Henney, if you see this, know that we did this for you.
For you.
All for you. From one
For
Michigander
you.
to another. This was all for you, Daniel.
It's true.
Yes, for you and for your dogs.
Yeah.
They're adorable.
Yeah. Please buy food for your dogs from my peanut butter whiskey.
Yes. And guys, we're over. We gotta let the next people come in.
Yes, yes.
been
Let's
real.
not steal stuff.
Wrap it up.
Do
Thank
we get
you.
to say hi to the next people?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring
Yeah,
them
let's
in.
bring them in. Let's bring them
Start
in.
leading the
Who's
pattern.
in?
You guys,
We're really
what's
drunk.
going on?
You guys are amazing. I love you.
There goes my voice.
Well, you used it well.
Rebecca, look, we're Twinkies.
Hey,
Oh,
Did not.
look at that.
Well,
Incredible.
everyone, donate
And I
to
want
these
you to know
guys.
we did not copy from you, although some of it might look a little similar.
Oh, awesome. I love it.
I would do
Have a good
4 hours
time.
of that.
This chat is
My
really
liver could take
generous, and they
Yeah.
definitely don't want to make you do anything embarrassing.
That's
so
true.
No.
good luck. Bye, friends. Thank you.
Oh man, this is fun.
Bye.
See ya. What's going on, you two?
Hey, I'm excited.
I'm
This is
excited.
awesome.
I'm excited you're here. I'm excited you're both here.
Yeah.
I've seen you around chat, but now you're here.
Yes.
I only got to watch the last hour, so I missed out on so much today. But
You
it was
picked a
fun.
good
The last
hour.
hour, it was a good hour.
That was a
It
fun
really
hour.
A good hour.
Yes.
I don't pick favorites, but that's a pretty fun hour. We're waiting on one more, right?
Well, yeah. So I can have her come in now. I was just
It's
like,
okay.
so
I just
my first time reader friend is joining us, but like
Oh.
like she's a newbie who's not in the fandom. So I'm like, all right, I'll tell you when to come in because I didn't want her to be like, what's going on.
What should I set the spoiler level to for chat?
She has read Fires of Heaven through chapter 32. So
Is that Far Snows? Or just
the
after?
one after the Far Snows?
The one after
so,
Far-
like,
the
they
Far Snows.
they make it back.
So
I'm gonna
the Far
say-
you could set it for the end of the Shadow Rising, and then everybody's pretty
Might be
clear where
safe.
that is. Yeah,
Yeah.
just to be safe.
Okay, for
I'm
chat.
just gonna,
yeah.
I'm gonna say the Shadow
For chat,
Rising.
yeah.
But just so you
Plus Igla.
like, just so anyone knows, like, I mean, Heidi's gonna give predictions on like what she thinks is gonna happen through the end of Fires of Heaven. So like,
Right.
she's gonna include her knowledge of what she's read so far. So if anybody in chat, just just so they know that. But
Okay. Fires of Heaven. You said 31 or 32?
32. So like,
Okay.
basically,
say Fires of
Far
Heaven
Snows
32.
happen, and then they get back to wherever
Be
the heck they are.
safe. BSR comments. All right. That is scrolling.
And I wanted to ask, I don't know, I'm not very good at multitasking. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with the donations.
I can keep an eye out, and I can throw them into private chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be
I can
fantastic.
watch, and I'll just shoot them
That's
into private
cool.
chat and let you know.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
'Cause so then I'll know when we should spin the wheel, and I can like share my screen so I could put the wheel on the screen.
You can share it. You just need me to bring it in and out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But again, you just yell at me, and I'll do it. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But do I? Oh, okay. Like basically, I do it, and then you just make it disappear when I.
Yep. You share it, and then I add it to and remove it from the broader visibility.
Okay. All right.
Ali, Jesse says your elbow is doing a wonderful cameo.
It's a paid actor.
It's a paid actor, but it's on strike.
But it's
so.
not getting paid well enough, so you all should donate some money for Ali's elbow.
Yeah. We have Heidi. Shall I bring Heidi in?
Yes.
Hello, Heidi.
Hello.
Welcome. How are you?
Hello.
Great. How are you guys?
We're having a wonderful time here. I can't believe we've been here for 9 hours. It feels like an hour. This has been so fun. So fun. Allie's over there eating a salad, or she would. Well, you may have heard her. I'm gonna get out of your way. You need anything? You know where I am.
All right, we're just supposed to yell at Gus when we need stuff. All right.
So
cool.
Bye.
Thank you. All right, everyone. So, so Heidi, how you doing? Thanks for joining.
Great. How you doing, Becca?
Good. I'm awesome. So I feel like we should explain like what our incentives for people donating are going to be, but we also should, like, before we get into that, talk about what we're going to do tonight. I think so. Heidi has been reading the books. You started like 2 years ago, I think, but it's like a slow pace. Like we're doing like a book club, so it's like 3 chapters a week, right?
Yeah, I feel like we've been really consistent with 3 chapters a week, which isn't getting it done fast, but we're having lots of fun with it.
We're having lots of fun, yeah. So we're trying to get Heidi's predictions for the end of Fires of Heaven, because she's kind of in the middle now. So that's kind of what this is all going to be. We're going to like fill in a bingo card. She's come prepared with some predictions. Dana and I are going to like take turns asking for your predictions. I randomize them. So like when we ask you, we'll be like, all right, give us number whatever, and we'll ask you for the prediction. So then you can fill it in, and I'll try to fill in the bingo card as we go. Well, I have one incentive that I want to tell people about, but Dana, I don't know if you want to jump in on that.
Okay. So for our incentives, we have a couple of different things. Rebecca has her channel Reading the Pattern, and look at these beautiful wooden. Are they like engraved by like laser engraved?
Yeah, it's like okay, there we go. I'm like getting it. All right, so they're pretty nice. Like they're made out of wood, so they're very like lightweight, but they're also
wood or something,
durable. Like they're not like gonna like break super easily. And it has my name on it. So I only found 7. I thought I had more, but I'm thinking basically the top 7 donations in this hour, whatever they are, as long as it's at least $25.
Yes.
Get a bookmark.
At least $25. And Rebecca will send you a bookmark. One thing that would make this easier for her is if when you give your donation, if you would put a note, like you can leave a message, put a note and leave like, say Twitter and at whatever your at is, or like Discord at, or Instagram at, so that she can contact you and get your details.
Yeah.
That'd be
fantastic. If you don't put in some way to contact you, I'm just going to like assume you don't want one, which is fine. You can still get one of our other incentives, but top 7 donations of at least $25 in the hour. If you give me your at of some sort, we'll send you one. And then if you donate less than $25, or you're not getting a bookmark for some reason, you can still get one of our other incentives. So that's go for it.
Okay, so we have a wheel, and what we have done is we have put in a bunch of animal sounds and Wheel of Time words or phrases. And during we're not going to be like having a drinking game like last hour.
We didn't do that.
During our very serious conversation here, you could pay for every $10 is a spin of the wheel, and then you could give for 2 minutes. I've got my little timer here somewhere. For 2 minutes, either I or Rebecca or I
both of us, if we're talking either way.
well, like let's say you do $20. I'll give one to Rebecca and I'll take one. Then we have to use that sound or phrase either in every sentence or at the end of the sentence. Now, if we get a whole bunch coming in, maybe we'll spin the wheel twice for each person, and maybe I'll have to moo and say fish guts or whatever as well. like every single sentence. And maybe Rebecca will be doing 2 other things. And so
make us switch as much as you can. We're not making Heidi do this because we're not mean to newbies. All right.
Right. So. And I hope this is not too confusing for you, Heidi, as we start saying weird things in the middle of our sentences.
It sounds like it'll definitely be a challenge for you both. So I hope that people will be putting you guys up to that challenge.
Make us work.
Make us work.
Definitely make them work. I want to see this.
All right. So yeah. So we have some. So I mean, you can bring these in anytime, basically. Like So if, start now. Get us saying crazy things. But I think we will. I don't know. I feel like Dana and Heidi have never met. So like maybe I don't know if you want to ask some questions just to kind of like get to know generally like Heidi's thoughts on the book so far, and then we can jump into the predictions for Fires of Heaven.
First of all, hello. My name is Dana Lou.
Hi, Dana.
But I'm also known as Zool because it's a Ghostbusters reference. There is no Dana, there is only Zool.
Nice.
So that's where the Zool comes in. And you can call me either, it doesn't matter. So I love talking to first-time readers. The books are so rich that every person who reads it for the first time catches different things. And even if I've been reading for many years and I've read it a number of times, your perspective is new to me, right? So it is, and it's wonderful to see things through that first time lens again, because your first time lens is different from my first time lens. So when did you start reading the books?
Well, I just started a few years ago, and I've really been enjoying them. I have to say my favorite character is Moraine.
Fantastic.
I like Moraine so much. I feel like she's so mysterious, and I like how she sticks to her goal. And she really knows how to accomplish what she intends to. And I feel like she is very good at revealing only what she chooses to. And I like that mysterious energy about her. And I like how determined she is. The things that she's working towards, she's been doing that for a really long time. That is devotion. And that is something that I really admire in a character.
Yeah, she's an extremely strong character. And she was my favorite character when I first started reading. So, in the first 5 books, she was definitely my favorite character as well. Now, over time, my choices change. But good pick. Do you have a secondary character that you just really like?
Well, I really do like quite a few of the different characters. I'm not sure who my second favorite is, but I feel like I liked Matt quite a bit, even in the beginning when he was not as likable as he is later on. I feel like that I felt like that there was more to him, and he was intriguing to me because I felt like that, okay, there's this, guy on the surface that, maybe people feel is like less likable, but I feel like that there was so much under the surface, and I wanted to just go forward and find out, who is this guy? I want to know who he is beyond the surface of what you see. And you're seeing things less like in the beginning from his perspective. And as time goes on, you're getting to know who he really is. And I really liked, just kind of getting to know him. So I was pretty intrigued with him.
And I can confirm, I was actually kind of amazed that Heidi was picking up on some nuance with Matt, very early on in the books, when I feel like most of us are just this annoying kid. So she definitely did. Yeah. Well, I'm just going to say we have a $81 donation from Shelley. So I kind of like screwed things up with my wheel and I can't seem to like share it. So I have it and I spun it. I'm gonna make myself do this for the first one. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt because it was like such a nice conversation happening, but yeah. So do you have another question you wanted to ask, Dana? And then if maybe ask one more, and then I'll start asking for the predictions and I'll jump in with the wheel and then we'll just get that.
Well, going. why don't you go ahead and give one to me and one to you, and so then I will, as I'm asking this, I will start with one, and then when you jump in, you can do yours.
All right. Well, you get the first one then, which is you need to move.
Okay. Okay. In the Wheel of Time, we have a lot of upheaval. But if you think of maybe 100 or 200 years before that, is there a part of the Wheel of Time where you would consider taking a 2-week vacation?
Oh, that's a tough question. Let's see.
So you have to consider that Malkir has not fallen yet. So it is one of the borderlands, the home of land. And so you could potentially go there as well.
I am very curious about the what it would be like to experience being in the two rivers. It seems, prior to things getting a little crazy there, like a very peaceful, very relaxing place to be where there's a lot of friendships, and friendships are really important to me. So I feel like getting to experience a place where there are a lot of connections and friendships, I feel like I could enjoy being part of that for a little while.
I absolutely agree with you. Ooh, and there was a game earlier where people gave their favorite places. Ooh, and the Two Rivers was one of the top ones. Ooh, and settings would also be in that category for me. Okay, that's the end of my 2 minutes.
Okay, end of your 2 minutes.
Rebecca.
All right. So that means it do my turn to ask a question. And I do go into my list of predictions that we do asked you for. So Heidi, tell me your prediction, maybe you have more than one, for Rand for the end of Fires of Heaven do.
Well, my prediction for Rand, and this is basically, I feel like sometimes he's a bit clueless about this. I feel that he is going to somehow discover that how Min feels for him, because I feel that he's rather clueless about how she feels. I feel like that it's kind of maybe he could guess, but no, he has no idea. He feels like his dreams are just crazy and that there's no reality there.
All right. I do like the clueless Rand. I do. Okay. It's, I guess.
Do you want to spin for me again?
Yeah, let's spin. I do spinning the wheel one more time. And we have sheep herder.
All right. Heidi, me lovely sheep herder. Number 21 is, what is something that would make you laugh, sheep herder?
Well, what really makes me laugh, and I feel like this keeps coming up, and I feel that it will potentially come up some more, is when Avienda is just sure that Rand belongs to Elaine. And she makes a very big deal about this. And it perpetually makes me laugh because, like, well, you know, obviously she has certain feelings herself there. So how she, you know, is sure that he belongs to Elaine. And she's going to make sure that he stays belonging to Elaine, even after a certain igloo time that they've had.
So you're pretty sure, Sheepherder, that this will come up either in her thoughts or she'll say it out loud sometime in the last half of the book.
Oh, I think it will come up both in her thoughts, and I think she will continue saying that aloud. I do.
All right.
If Avienda's saying that we're a drinking game, we'd all be in trouble, huh?
Yeah.
All right. It's time to spin the wheel again, I think.
Yes.
All right.
My Sheepherder.
Spin the wheel again.
Since someone donated $81,
Right, so we're just gonna kinda, like,
I'm just
keep
like,
spinning.
I am putting.
All right. Well, I am a light-blinded fool, and I would like to know, Heidi, your prediction for Nynaeve for the end of Fires of Heaven. She's a light-blinded fool sometimes, even though she's my favorite character. So.
I do, yes. I do like her too. My prediction, it's just a little one. It's just a small one for her. But I know that she has gotten better about not always pulling her braid. I predict that she won't be able to fully give that up. I think that she will still be doing that at the end of Fires of Heaven.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I would have put that one as the free space. So, you know, light-blinded fool. I didn't mention that at the beginning, so you get like 2 free spaces then, which I think is fair. All right.
You want to spin for me again?
I am gonna spin again. Light-blinded fool that I am. We have not had an animal noise in a while, so let's see what we get. Oh no. I'm sorry, you are a milk-faced chit.
Oh no. Okay, well, this milk-faced chit, Mogedion, is a very interesting character. Number 18. What do you predict for the milk-faced chit, Mogedion?
She is.
I think that I think Mogedion is going to actually come into a space of being in control over a lot. I'm not exactly sure what that will entail, but I do think that will end up happening.
Interesting. Ooh, okay. All right, so Mogedion's going to gain control. She's going to be in a more powerful position by the end of the book.
I think so.
Okay. Very interesting. All right. Well, I think we can just go. Okay, let's just keep it spinning. I'm going to keep spinning. Although I feel like
I think that we have 2 milk-faced chits who have given some donations for us. We have plenty of spins left on the wheel, so let's just keep it going.
I'm keeping it going, which means unfortunately it's my turn to so Heidi, you know, a lot of people in this series just die, right? Oh, sorry, no, that's not. I'm not there yet. We're not into death yet. Just small characters come into the story. They come out of the story. Is there a random character that you think is going to reappear by the end of the book?
Well, I was thinking that the wolves were going to actually like come back into play, getting in touch with Karen.
Oh, okay.
Because it's been a little while since they, have been in contact with him as much, and I feel like that they will be coming back into play.
No, I feel like I should. Oh, instead of how long has it been, do you think?
I was actually trying to think if, since he had been in the Two Rivers, like what time frame that he was actually in touch with them last.
Yeah. All right.
I feel like it's been forever since I've seen Perrin.
I mean, just to be honest,
too long.
Just to be honest, the last time you did see him was with that milk-faced chit, his wife Fail, in the Two Rivers in book 4.
That's right.
I missed him.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I like Perrin. Come on.
Definitely fair in this book. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. All right.
What do I get?
We've got Bloody Ashes.
Bloody ashes. Somebody always dies. So, who the bloody ashes is gonna die by the end of this book? And that is prediction number 20.
I was wondering if Paladin was gonna die by the end of the book.
Okay. I'm putting it down. Couladin dies. You heard it here first.
Couladin dies. Bloody ashes. I will celebrate if that happens. I do not like Couladin.
Anyone gonna miss him?
Bloody ashes. Does anyone?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. That's a good one. So I'm gonna keep the bloody ashes up there for now for a minute, and I'm gonna ask you about Val and Luca and the circus. Any predictions for that plot?
I predict that they are going to actually end up becoming friends instead of just like traveling together and what have you. I suspect that they're going to, or I predict that they're going to become friends with the traveling party.
Okay. So I mean, just to ask a little bit more here, which are you thinking, like Nynaeve, Elaine, like how would that friendship maybe come about? I'm curious.
Yes. Bloody ashes.
I am not so sure about Elaine, but I'm thinking Nynaeve, potentially like Egwene. Yeah, I don't think it'll be Elaine as much, because I feel like that she I don't know if she would be the one. No, I don't know.
So
I'm having my doubts about that.
So did you feel like perhaps Nynaeve Bloody Ashes has some sort of connection with any particular character, Bloody Ashes, that she's interacted with?
That's a good question.
That is definitely possible. I feel like that there could be a connection,
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think we've seen them too much yet. You haven't read too much yet. You just know that's where they are. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Okay.
We haven't gotten that far.
So we won't question you too much about that. But
Okay.
they're there. We know that. Okay. I'm gonna spin the wheel again because we got some more donations.
Sure.
All right. So we've got quack, quack. All right, I'm not so great with the animal sounds, but quack, quack. Oh,
it's my turn. Wait, it's my turn.
Oh, it is.
Isn't it?
You're right.
All right. So, quack, quack. We have a wild card. Just some prediction that we didn't have on our list to ask you. Is there quack, quack, quack? Any prediction that you have for us?
I predict that by the end of the Fires of Heaven, that we will find out who the daughter of the 9 moons is.
Oh, quack, quack. I love this prediction. Yes, daughter of the 9 moons, quack. Yes.
Matt sure wants to know. He keeps asking.
I know, quack, quack.
I want to know too.
I mean, did you love when he went through the Redstone doorway and got these weird predictions for himself? I certainly did. Quack, quack.
I sure did. I am so curious. I keep wondering about this daughter of the 9 moons. And I feel like whenever he meets somebody, it's always trying to figure out, is this the daughter of the 9 moons?
Yeah.
I have no idea who this daughter of the 9 moons is, but I just feel like that it's got to be a reveal before the end of the book.
Yeah. See, you don't think it's Melindra. Like, he keeps asking Melindra, but you don't think it's her. Or you think maybe we'll find out it's her?
I don't know. It's so hard. I just am not sure who this daughter of the 9 moons is. It's such a mystery.
Quack.
But I think that it's got to be revealed. It's got to be revealed soon.
Okay. Can't wait to know. I'm spinning again. Quack. Oh. I don't know that I thought this one through. Roar like a lion? I literally don't even know how to do that.
Oh.
Come on, you're on the savannah.
Okay. I'm gonna work on it.
You got this.
Literally making myself joke right now. Let's have your prediction for the Aiel for the rest of the book.
I predict that as a group that there are going to be Aiel that have to die for Rand before the end of the book, that will basically sacrifice their lives to protect him as needed. And I don't know how many, but I think that will be playing out.
Wow, yeah. That sounds intense.
So where you are in the book, are they headed through the Dragon Wall? Are they headed? I know that's the direction they're going, but how far have they gotten? They're headed towards the Westlands, but how far have they gotten?
They are in the Westlands now.
Have they just gotten through?
Like they're seeing, like, Couladin's been like leaving them. Right here. Thank you. Like dead.
Oh, the
Kyrian, like
the
behind
dead people, like on
goes. So like they're in the west, like they're moving towards Kyrian, and they're like now like trying to get there as quickly as possible, basically, knowing that he's like ahead of them. So.
You want to spin for me again?
Yes, I'm spinning. I need to get off of this lion roar. Oh my god. Somebody pay some more money just to make me do that again. I'm sure that's what you're looking for. Oh, we're back to quacking. We're quacking.
Do we want to do another one? Let's do another one.
All right, yes, we'll do another one. We haven't had fish scraps or.
Someone did donate more money, so
Oh, we do.
there's that.
Yeah, I have like 5 more spins at least.
Yeah,
Oh
we
yes,
go.
another. No, 7 more.
One more.
And just a reminder, if you donate at least $25, then you have the potential to get one of those gorgeous. Like I know somebody said they just came back from dinner. You have the potential to get one of those gorgeous reading the pattern bookmarks. Yes, and it's wooden. And the top 5 donations of at least $25. Seven.
And I don't know, if you all have given me your info or not, but we've gotten at least 3 that are good
3.
for a bookmark. So, maybe potentially 4 more to give.
Right,
But
so
for now,
what's the
it's
spin?
time to baa like a sheep.
I got I gotta get in there. Gotta get it. I gotta make Rand proud, right? All right. So we've talked about the heel. And we've talked about Rand not understanding his feelings for men or hers for him. So do you have any predictions for men?
I think that Min will somehow end up revealing her feelings for him. But let's see, what else do I have for Min? I think like
Number 12.
her vision regarding Logain, I feel like that will come to fruition by the end of the book.
In what regard? Like she saw like golden glory or something. What was it?
Like that he would be like glory, like he would be a hero. I feel that will come to fruition before the end of the book.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Excellent.
She does keep mentioning it. All right.
And I'll keep while you answer the next question. Ask the next question.
All right. So next, I'm really looking forward to this one. So, what is your prediction for Lanfear for the end of the book?
I feel like that Lanfear is going to come back to try. I think she's going to try to revisit Rand and try to team up with him as like the Luz Theron coming through and try to make that work and go forward with him together. Try to go forward with him together.
Okay, so like up until now, she's kind of like been a little circumspect. Like she hasn't really like openly helped him in any way. Like, but you're saying kind of like she would more definitively be like, no, I want to be like on your side. Like we're gonna partner up, team up somehow. Like she's gonna kind of try to pick a side.
And I think that she will try to have him declare her side as well. That she's going to, I feel like she's kind of laying low right now a little bit, but I feel like she's going to kind of come back and like try to visit him and use her wily ways and try to convince him and appeal to his Luz Theron. Like sometimes you see like him thinking as Rand, and sometimes you see him thinking as Luz Theron. And I feel like that she's going to try to connect with that Luz Theron side and try to get him to team with her.
Okay, I think I get a little bit more what you're saying. Like she will like almost try to talk to him like he is Luz Theron and maybe more make a play for him to join her than like just like, okay, I'm on your side now. Like okay, all right, I got you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, time to spin this wheel again.
Could you give me two? We've got some piling up here, and I'll do two at once.
Two at once. Okay, I really hope I'm going to need it to be an animal sound and a phrase, so I'm going to go for that. All right, we've got mooing again, but now I'm going to get a phrase as it is. You're right. We should definitely be stacking these. We got a lot here. All right. No, I'm not gonna make you moo and ribbit at the same time. Save that for myself. Ribbiting something or other. All right. So
I'm gonna moo. You're gonna ribbit.
Moo with bloody ashes.
Moo bloody ashes, and you're gonna ribbit and.
All right. And then when it's my turn, I'm gonna ribbit and let's see what we got.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and start
go ahead.
here.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll
Well, bloody ashes. Ravine has camped out in Camelin. And he has been a sore in the side of the royal family. Bloody ashes. What will Ravine be doing by the end of this book? Bloody ashes.
I predict that Ravine will attempt to kill Rand.
Bloody ashes! Ravine, don't you do it. Okay, he's going to try to kill Rand. That's a pretty good prediction for a Forsaken. Bloody ashes.
It's good. It's good. All right.
Hey, Rebecca. Bloody ashes, you better do it right.
All right. I like this. So, first of all, ribbit. And okay, so we have Asmodean, who's been chilling out with Rand, and he seems to be, there. He was there with him in the waist. He may have even, I don't know if he got to see Ribbit the Avendaloradera. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly.
Bloody ashes, it's Avendoroldera.
Avendoroldera.
Everybody know how to say that word?
So I don't know if I'm not sure if Asmodean got to see Avendaloradera. Ribbit. But in any case, I'm curious what you think Asmodean might do by the end of this book. Is he going to get to see Avendaloradera by any chance? Or is he going to Ribbit do something else?
I worry that he's going to. I feel like that he was helpful to Rand with the door, with the gateway. But I feel like that I don't trust what's going to happen. I feel like that he's going to end up doing something to betray Rand.
Okay. Asmodean betrayal.
True colors, bloody ashes.
I love the bloody ashes. That's my favorite.
That's the best one, really.
It really is. I love it.
Koala, you're so right. Like, I mean, we're trying not to be mean to Heidi, making her do this, but then she's got to somehow understand what we're saying. Famous nonsense. Anyway.
You want to go ahead and spin it twice for me
Ribbit.
for the next one?
Yeah, just keep that going for the next one. I'm going to spin while you're doing it.
Okay. So when we keep going with a moo and bloody asses?
Yeah, until I tell you what's next.
Okay. So, Couladin and the Shido, bloody ashes. What are they going to be up to by the end of this book?
Well, I unfortunately think they're going to be continuing to cause quite a few deaths before my prediction that he's going to die. I think that they will be wreaking havoc wherever, like, as they go, causing many deaths and much destruction.
Okay. All right.
Bloody ashes.
All right. Well,
Cooling in the Chido. Wreaking havoc. But I do still like that you say you're gonna die. Bloody ashes.
all right.
He deserves it.
Are you ready for this? I don't actually know. Do we have enough donations to do 2? I don't know. I'm kind of lost track. Here.
We have. I think we have 7 more spots. I've been doing it for every $10.
Okay. Yeah.
I've been doing for every $10.
Fair. All right. So get ready to meow.
You got a bunch when you reminded people about the bookmarks.
Okay, cool. It's time for you to meow, you summer ham. Except it's my turn to talk, so maybe I just do that.
It's your turn, meow meow. You
Okay,
summer
all right.
ham.
All right, well, I got to spin for myself then too, so I know what I'm doing here. You're meowing like a summer ham, and
I'm meowing with the summer ham.
Yeah. I just want you to know I have to roar like a lion again.
Oh no.
That one comes up for you a lot, doesn't it?
Someone to veer into this wheel, I'm just saying. But at least I can say bloody ashes while I do it. All right. So, bloody ashes. Oh, it's very appropriate. What's Matt going to be doing the rest of this book? I have a feeling he's going to be saying bloody ashes quite a few times, but what do you think?
I think that he will, in fact, be doing that. And I think that his luck will prove to save Rand. I feel that his luck will come through to make it so that he kind of protects Rand with his luck.
Okay, I like it. Bloody ashes. Matt's luck does come in handy sometimes.
All right. Meow. You have another wild card, you summer ham. What will it be? Meow.
Well, my prediction is that I feel that Lan and Nynaeve are going to have to figure out what to do, like how to handle their relationship in some way. I feel like that situation is complicated, and I think that there's going to be some more focus on that.
So, do you think that they are going to make some progress with the whole Moiraine issue between them? That summer ham?
That definitely makes things complicated. I feel like they're in a very difficult situation, basically.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like that there will be some progress made in going forward.
Wow, I like that.
All right, some progress. Bloody
Lan is such a summer ham.
Nynaeve would certainly agree.
Do you think that Lan makes Nynaeve like a lion? He did call her a lioness that one time.
Yeah, he did.
For sure.
I agree. Oh, speaking of which, actually, the next one is Lan. So did you have another prediction for Lan for the end of the book?
I think that he is going to be struggling with his balancing his commitments between Moiraine and Nynaeve, I think that is going to be a struggling situation for him. Because I know how devoted he is to Moraine, but now he has this curve of Nynaeve in the scenario where he has to try to find balance of what is reasonable. What are the reasonable choices of how to behave, considering. And I think that he will definitely, I think that will be hard.
Yeah.
Do you think that he will actually have to make a concrete choice, this or that, at any point during this book? That's Summerham.
I think that he will have to make some kind of a choice with that, because I feel like it's likely that their needs or where they're trying to go may conflict, and he will have to make that decision. Where am I going to go?
Okay.
He has this commitment to Moraine, and then he's got Nynaeve. What's a guy gonna do?
Definitely. Wow. All right, so I'm gonna just say we can. I think we can drop our last spins for now. We have, as far as my count, 5 people who have donated enough for a bookmark. So there's 2 more. So if you want to get in a donation of $25 or more between now and the end of the hour, there's 2 more up for grabs. But we also have 7 more predictions to go through, so that's rough. Do you have a prediction?
Oh, yeah, we do.
Heidi.
All right. So, do you have any particular
that's you.
predictions for the Aes Sedai?
Well, for the Aes Sedai, I feel like that I feel like things are going to not be together, basically. It's not going to be like it always was at the White Tower. I feel like things are going to be broken apart. I don't think things will be together with the Ajas once again. By the end of the book, I think there will be definite divides. And I think that is going to, I think it'll be a long time before that is kind of resolved. I think that the different Ajas will be working independently of each other, some of them, and things will be very separated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so let's kind of getting back to things potentially connected to the circus. We have Elaine. We haven't really talked too much about Elaine. Is there anything in particular that you think might happen for her in the rest of the book?
Well, I had a prediction for her. I could be way off base with this. You never know. But I have a feeling she's going to somehow connect with her mother and play a role in helping her mother kind of get out of the mess that she's in and sort of be like a help or save her mom. Well, her mom is working to get out of the situation she's in, but I feel like she might need extra help, and I feel like Elaine might just be that person.
Yeah, Morghese is definitely, she's trying to get help, right? Like whatever she can get. Yeah, she's in trouble.
Yeah,
she's trying to keep her head above water.
Yeah.
Okay, so going along with the same family, we have Galad with the White Cloaks. What do you think do you have a prediction for him for the rest of the book?
Well, I have a little bit of a worry that he might end up betraying Elaine. Not because he wants to, I think he loves her, but because I feel that he feels he has to do what he has to do. And I feel that he might just end up betraying her in the end, if it comes down to it.
So what might that look like for him? Like, do you think, like, what might you think Galad might be convinced to do that would actually like hurt Elaine or betray her?
Well, I feel that he might reveal information to the children about Elaine.
Okay.
And basically, instead of protecting her or trying to do what would be like, you know, something helpful to her, that he is going to end up doing things that could be her downfall if she's not careful.
Right. Duty to family, duty to the White Cloaks. He just has to decide, and maybe he'll decide that his duty to the White Cloaks and what they believe takes precedence.
If Elaine says the wrong thing, I feel like that it could easily go that way.
Or if like they asked him directly, like, hey,
and then he has to answer. Yeah.
What's he gonna do if he's asked directly? Yeah.
If they ask him directly, he'll have to say it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we have 5 more minutes, so.
Okay. All right. So we are gonna go back to Maureen. So you said Maureen's your favorite character. What do you think we can expect from Maureen in the rest of the book?
I feel like Maureen has something secret going on that we don't quite fully like have a grasp of what she, you know, is not saying. And I think she is going to end up revealing a secret to Rand that will be of great importance to him. I don't know what that secret will be, but I feel like it's whatever we almost know but don't quite know.
Ooh, juicy. I mean, anything Maureen knows that she's keeping to herself has got to be something interesting, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, she's good at that too. Yeah. So Egwene, she's been with the Aiel. What is she going to be up to? What do you think is going to happen with her as they come back into the Westlands?
I think Egwene is going to be experiencing more within the dream world, and she's going to be coming into her own with her abilities within that. And I think she'll be having more experiences and understanding her powers within that.
Okay.
All right. We have 2 predictions left. We sped through. Okay, so we each got one more to ask about. So we're gonna do this. But if we get some last minute donations in there for bookmark level, like we'll spin the wheel too. We'll just do it all. Okay. So I'm gonna start by asking your thoughts on. Oh, all right. Gotta spin the wheel. I got one, so I gotta spin the wheel, and then I'll ask.
Oh, something just happened to your audio.
Oh
no, there it is. It's back.
Yeah. All right. Can you tell me? It really should be fish guts. I'm going to throw fish guts in there.
Do some fish guts. I want to hear some fish guts.
Fish guts. What sort of fish gut things are going to happen for Swan in the end of this book? How many times is Swan going to say fish guts by the end of this book?
I predict by the end of the book, I feel like that she, even with her powers still, is a great leader. And beyond that, and I'm just throwing my Moraine prediction in because, hey, Moraine. I think that she's going to see Moraine before the end of the book in person. But I do think that she is a great leader with or without her power. You know, I feel that she is an incredible leader. So I think she'll continue on that path as well.
Okay. I love it.
All right. So
I'm spinning one more.
All right. So Mother's Milk in a Cup. I'm just going to throw that
Let's
in
do
there.
Mother's Milk in a Cup. We haven't had that one. Oh, it landed on it. You got it.
Oh my goodness. It was part of the pattern. So Avienda, what do you think is going to happen with Avienda? Mother's Milk in a Cup.
I think as much as she says that ran belongs to Elaine. I think that she can't stay just friends with him. I don't think she can do it.
Okay, so more Avienda and
There's
Rand
milk in a
romance. There's going to be some more igloos or who knows, something.
Steamy romance.
Along
something or
that
other.
exact line, yep.
Okay. All right.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Heidi. This is fantastic.
Thank you. Really appreciate you coming on to do that. That was
Thank
awesome.
you guys for
Loved
having
that.
me. It was so much fun.
Just getting to listen to what I cannot wait to hear what you think when you finish. It is going to be great.
And we're gonna put this. You're gonna put this all in a bingo card for her to
Yeah.
fill out
Excellent.
as she reads.
So
it.
I'll make it look pretty and I'll share it everywhere on
Nice.
socials and stuff. So I'll put it out there, and then also we'll definitely update when Heidi finishes the book and whether she got it bingo.
I can't wait to see if I'm right or wrong.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You are right or wrong. Or both.
Maybe both in some
Yeah.
cases.
Thank you all so much for joining.
So
I'm
What's our number now? Where are we?
Our number as we speak. Let me refresh this. 7391.
Woo!
7390.
So
Ali is on the
close.
bike now, and she cheered.
Next hour, you need to hit the goal.
Yes.
Come on, you
we
can
are
do it.
$109 from our current goal. 109.
Go grab a
We can
friend,
do it.
drag them in here, and
Yeah.
get them donated.
All right. I'm gonna bring in North Harbor while we say farewell to
Bye. Thank
our
you.
friends.
All right.
Thank
Bye.
you all.
Bye.
What's
Bye.
up?
Hi.
How's it going?
Hi,
Good.
North Harbor. I just want to say a quick hello
Hello.
before I
Yeah,
duck
just
out.
waving hi and bye. Have fun, guys.
Have fun.
Good to see you guys.
You too. Bye.
Welcome
I
to
heard-
hour 10. I can't believe it's hour 10. I feel like we just got here. This is wonderful to see you all. How are you?
Great. I heard we're extra close to the goal.
We are $109 from our current goal.
Yay.
We are
Nice.
at $7,391. The current goal is $7,500.
Nice.
That is 7.5 times higher than the original goal because y'all are amazing out there. So yeah, well, let's keep it going.
Yes.
Before I turn it all over to you, what do you
Mhm.
want me to set the spoiler banner down there to
Oh,
say?
full book spoilers.
Full book spoil. Ali,
All the
get out.
spoilers.
Oh, you can't hear, right? It's headphones. Okay, never mind. Stay there. I love you. I will try not to yell about the book.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's what she said.
Uh-oh.
I love you guys. All right. Do you need anything from me? Do you need me to be bringing in a screen share, or do you want me to just get out of your way?
I think we're good.
All right. Reese, I think you are muted, but other than that, I'm a skedaddle, and I'll let you know what's going on. Have fun. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Hi. So we are going to play Guess the Aes Sedai. And the rules are simple. 1 point for guessing the first name only. 2 points for guessing the first name and the last name. And we have quite a list.
We do have quite a list.
Yes.
And we'll be giving out prizes for whoever from chat gets the most points and for whoever donates the most
During our segment. Yes.
Yay.
So,
open
yes,
your hearts and your
prizes.
wallets, people.
Exactly. Nice. Oh, Dobby. All right.
Another fun game. Yes. All right.
Okay.
Hi.
Kick it off.
You can make it a drinking game.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Anytime it's an S name Aes Sedai, we take a drink.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Or anyone. Okay, so I am just randomly going to pick an Aes Sedai to get us started.
Yes.
Okay. So, this one, though not very skilled at healing, can delve in the healing sense.
An Aes Sedai that's not very skilled at healing, but can delve well. I do not see. Oh, there's guesses in chat. Let's see. Swan?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm also
Yep.
not Elaine.
Not Elaine.
Not Elaine. Not Anaya.
Okay, give us our next clue.
Okay. Refused to enter the 3 arches at her first attempt to become an accepted.
Ooh. Wow, are we going with an obscure one first?
Who wrote these clues? These are
right? Ooh,
I just read them as I see them, guys.
Is it Sheriam?
Yes.
Yes.
Sheriam.
Pavara got it. Do you know last name, Pavara? Because that's 2 points for the last name.
Going once.
Mm-hmm.
Going twice. 1 point. Okay.
Okay.
All right. 1 point it is.
Cool.
The correct answer, full name. Oh boy, that took me to a link. Oh.
Oh,
Sorry.
she got it. She got it.
Oh. I only see
Okay, so
Shemar.
2
There we
points
go.
for Pavara. Awesome.
Okay, I'll
All right.
allow it.
Okay.
All right, go to the next one. Oh, that is an S name.
It was an S name. If you are playing along, let's take a shot.
Or a drink.
Right? Oh, yeah,
Lot of
there's a
S names.
20-second flag for chat.
All right. Couple of clues if you are ready.
Yep.
Does not have any friends who do not wear the shawl of her Aja.
Okay, so someone that only has friends within their own Aja. I mean, that could be a couple people.
It could be quite a few people. Full spoilers is right, Will
Yep.
takes. Thank you.
Ooh, Leandrin?
Who guessed that?
Rapunzel 347 guessed it.
Rapunzel. Yes. Yes, it is Leandrin.
Okay, do you
Do
know
you
Leandrin?
have
Oh, we got a last name. So should we split it up one for each of them since the second
Yes.
person that posted
guess
got the
so.
last name?
Yeah, we're flexible.
Sure.
Okay.
It's just this.
Wait. I'm
All
sorry,
right.
didn't move. Okay, next
one. See, we might actually go through all of these in this hour. Okay.
Okay, then let me get a good one.
I mean, we are flexible. We know that. Yes.
Ooh, this is a fun one. Okay.
Pavara, I love you.
Never makes any secret about which Aja she belongs to.
I mean, that could be a whole ton of them. All right, next clue.
She is originally from Aradaman.
A Domani. I don't think Elida's Domani. No, Elaine's not Domani.
Not Elida, not Elaine.
Liana?
No.
No, it's not Liana.
Not.
Let's see. How well do we know our sisters? That's got me confused. Next clue?
Hold on, I have to highlight it. Okay. She was a keeper of the Chronicles.
We have a guess for Demira?
Nope.
No. A keeper of the Chronicles. Well, I mean, that could be Lana too, but is this an obscure one or is this a red one?
No.
This is the red one? Holy
It's
crap. Okay. Well, not red Aja, but red highlighted on our little
Oh, it's
thing.
not a red highlighted. So maybe it is an obscure then.
Oh, is it obscure? Okay.
I don't feel like it's obscure. She's mentioned in more than one book.
She's mentioned in more than one book. She's a
Yes.
keeper of the Chronicles. Laurel?
No.
Alviarin?
No.
Okay.
She has some things in common with Alviarin.
Gitara?
Nope.
Tarna?
Nope.
Okay. What's the next clue?
The Amerlin, she... Oh, light blinded fool. You got it.
Oh, I said Tarna. You said no.
No, Duhara.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm behind. How am I
Yeah.
behind?
I don't know.
Nice. And is that the correct last name?
Yes.
Nice. So light blinded fool gets 2 points.
It's all right, Adelona. You just bring up the rear.
Always.
All right. Ooh. Let's go to
Give us another well-known one.
a well-known.
Right.
Okay. This person is not very skilled in healing.
Okay.
I feel like any of these are going to just give it away. So-
Really?
Yes.
Pick
I
the one
tried
that-
really hard.
It's okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Okay.
She was stilled and deposed.
Okay. Oh, all right. So we have a guess for Swan.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nice. So Rapunzel gets 2 points because they got first and last name. Nice. Nice.
Okay.
All right. Let's go with another obscure one.
Oh, I like this one too.
Oh, double S, double drink. Yes. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh,
well played.
Mm-hmm.
Double.
All right. This one is an Aes Sedai of the Green Aja.
Okay.
She was she was an advisor to King Isar.
An advisor to King Isar, Green Aja.
Yes. Do we have any donations yet?
Ooh, let me check that while we're waiting for answers in chat.
Ooh, Pavara, we are
Ooh.
in sync.
Nice.
Larry, yes.
Okay, so Pavara got it right before Larry.
Yeah, Pavara and Larry.
Yep.
They have it at the exact same time. Can we give them both 2 points?
Yeah, it is kind of at the exact same time.
Like,
There
their
was no
timestamp
cheatsies on
is the
that.
same. Yeah.
Saved by the timestamp, Larry.
Ooh, we got more donations. Nice.
Woo!
Okay.
Guys, we are so close. We need less than $60. We need $59. That's it.
Nice.
All right. Ready? Here we go. Next one. This is another green Aja who is also aligned with Elida.
Oh, a green Aja aligned with Elida.
Mm-hmm.
That is an interesting one.
I mean, I was surprised at how many there were.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That stayed for Elida as Amerlin.
That's craziness.
You were one of them.
I mean, fair. Called out. Called out. All right. Okay. Light blinded fool did me.
Not the answer though.
No, it's not the answer. No. Got my last name right though.
Yes. She is one of the Aes Sedai sent by Elida to capture Rand.
Oh.
One of the billions.
Elsa?
No.
Not Elsa. Okay. I need to reread the series. It's an answer, not the answer. Correct.
She was captured at Dumai's Wells.
Okay, so we have Beldine and Phaedron.
It is Beldine.
Nice.
Do we have a last name?
Ooh, we do need a last name for that, or well, we would like a last name for that for full points.
If you have it.
If you have it.
That doesn't mean look it up, by the way.
Yeah, no, it doesn't mean look it up. We're going by the, Nope, can't remember. Okay. Well, thank you for being honest about that.
Yeah.
We appreciate
it.
It
is
we do.
Nyram.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Nyram.
It does begin with an N. Yep. Okay. All right. 1 point for Light Blinded Fool.
Woohoo.
All right. Give us our next one.
All right. Ooh, here we go. A Red Aja member.
Okay. There's tons of those. Next clue.
A sitter of the Red Aja.
A sitter of the Red Aja. There's only a few of those. Okay.
A sitter for the Red Aja who helped depose Swan.
Ooh, who helped depose Swan.
Not Pavara.
Sorry, Pavara.
Sorry, but not sorry.
Ooh, we have
also
Sylviana.
Not Sylviana.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. She was made Demane.
Ooh, we have Elida.
No.
Although she was made.
Also an answer, but not
the answer. Amira.
Nope.
I think I know this. Teslin Baradon.
Yes.
Nice. That one also goes to Light Blinded Fool.
What about Kev? Does Kev get 1 point? They have the same timestamp.
Yeah, they have the same timestamp. That's fine.
I just feel like fairness being and equity being the over.
Yes.
Arcade.
Yes, Samara, we know you had to try. I think you are on the list somewhere. Not sure if we'll get to you.
You are.
But you're on the list.
You are on the list. Ooh, here's one. Okay. Yellow Aja.
Ooh, okay.
It's not me.
Not you. No.
Not you.
No.
Sorry.
There's no reason.
There's no reason.
Hates failures.
Okay. So makes a point of hating failures, basically.
Yes.
Like, that's a
really
big
hates
defining
failures.
factor. Yellow Aja. Nisao. Oh, Chesmal.
No.
Mikomi.
No.
Okay. Next clue.
She hangs out with Cad Swain.
Okay.
She is known as the best healer in centuries.
Ooh. We should get a lot of answers on that one.
Mm-hmm.
That one does slightly give it away. Let's see who gets it first.
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win.
Samitsu?
Yes.
Samitsu Tamagawa.
Yes. Samitsu. And we have
Do they have
2 points for Light Blinded Fool, and we have 1 point for Larry.
Ooh, we're $59 from our goal, y'all. Woo! Don't forget that the person that donates the most money also wins something. So you get a prize for getting the most answers correct, and you also get a prize for donating the most during our block.
Yep.
Did we announce the donation that we got?
Yep. Let's see. Oh, and don't forget you have to put your name on it, because if you donate anonymously, we don't know who to give it to.
Yeah. Sorry.
I am putting donations in the private chat when they come in, so you can see them right away.
Perfect.
Thank you. That
overarching
voice. I don't know if it's a good one or a bad one.
Creator,
out
is
of
that
nowhere.
you?
Where am I?
Oh no. So far we have Chris that donated 50. Nice.
Chris, thank you.
Nice.
Chris.
Woo-hoo.
That's awesome.
All right.
Next Aes Sedai.
Oh, that was an S.
Oh, it was an S. Samitsu. Let's go.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt. Amis with a $59 donation has just made us reach our latest goal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Woohoo. Awesome.
Yay, everybody. Way to go. This
nice
is
work.
I really like it how everybody achieves their goal with us.
Right? You always
it's as it should be here at North Harbor.
Exactly. We even provide a map so you can finish.
It's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We want everybody to get there.
It's so generous, everybody. Thank you. I'm gonna raise it again, but have
Woohoo! Thank you, Amis. Thank you.
Amis, you're awesome.
Yes, you must know by now that we adore you. So.
Absolutely.
We don't hide it.
No. All right, let's keep playing here, guys.
Yes, let's go.
All
What's
right.
the next clue?
Ooh. Let's go with a brown Aja.
Ooh, okay. Another clue.
Who is aligned with the rebels?
Ooh, a brown Aja aligned with the rebels.
How is that terrible if you have to reach your goal multiple times?
I mean, finishing multiple times is the point.
Oh no, how awful. Let's do it again.
Okay, so we have Takima.
It is not Takima.
Not Takima. Okay. What's our next clue? Oh, Demira?
No.
Okay.
She is sent by the rebels as an emissary to Rand.
Ooh. I don't think it's Adelius.
Nope. Set the goal too low.
Grania?
It is not.
No.
Nope. She becomes friends with the Aiel.
Oh, okay. So Brown Aja, Rebel Aes Sedai, sent to Rand by the rebels. Yeah.
Yep. Sent to Rand, and then is taken. Then has to be an apprentice to the Aiel.
And is an apprentice to the Aiel. Esmeralda?
Not Esmeralda. Ends up with Perrin. It does end up with Perrin.
Oh. Okay. Is there another clue?
I'm running.
You're running out of clues?
Arafel.
Oh,
Not
from Arafel?
From Arafel.
Okay. Ooh, this is a really obscure one. Okay. Got me stumped.
She's one of the Aes Sedai who helps make the hammer.
Ooh, Missouri?
Yes.
Do we have a last name, Larry?
If not, that's okay.
Something. Yeah, if not, that's okay.
Yeah. All right. Yes, Kev. M something.
Something, yes.
Okay.
Sure.
Larry has 1 point. Good work.
Yep. Can't remember the last name. Thank you for being honest and not looking it up. We appreciate you. All right.
All right. Next one.
Yeah.
We have. Okay. Blue Aja. I know. We're like, we should not start with the Aja because that narrows it down too far.
It does.
And now I feel like starting with anything else.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know. I'll try next time not to start with it.
Yeah, maybe do Aja like second or third clue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Blue Aja.
Next
clue.
She likes Blue Aja, and she has been to Andor.
Okay. I don't think it's Moiraine.
It is not Moiraine.
Yeah.
She's not an option.
She is not an option.
No.
I don't think we put any of the mains on there. Like
she was a keeper of the Chronicles.
Ooh, a keeper of the Chronicles. Okay. Anaya Carell?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Guitarra Moroso, Leon Sharif.
Yes.
Oh, which one?
Guitarra.
Nice, Pavara. Okay, good job. Yes.
All right. Next one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This one is she likes to do embroidery.
Okay. So there's somebody that likes to do embroidery as a, I think I know this one, but I'm not going to call it out. One more that's not the Aja.
She's from Gildan.
Okay, we have Katswane and Chesmel.
Yes.
Which one?
Kev.
Oh.
Do we have a last name? For Chesmel.
Emery?
Yes, Chesmel Emery. Thank you, Kev. Kev has 2 points.
2 points. Our middle name is fucking. Oh my god! I think Light Blinded Fool deserves a point for that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Light Blinded Fool gets a miscellaneous point.
Yes.
For shenanigans.
For shenanigans. Yes.
MP.
Okay, chat. Get to it, chat. We're now giving out shenanigan points. Let's go.
Right.
Let's make it fun.
We have to make it interesting.
We do. I mean, always.
All right, next one. Let's go with this person.
Mm-hmm. Is it all gonna give it away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it is.
Okay.
She it's like I just feel like it's all going out of my
your
brain.
brain.
People are gonna see it.
Yeah.
Anyway, this woman was
We have Charlotte with $50. Thank you, Charlotte.
Thank you, Charlotte. Okay, so she at one point is a keeper of the chronicles.
Okay. So a keeper of the chronicles.
And
Alviarin.
Not Alviarin. And she
Okay.
does not like fork root.
Doesn't, I mean, who likes fork root?
Just saying.
Okay.
Never
We
know.
have Alicia.
Not Liana.
Okay. Silviana.
Yes, it is
Brown.
Silviana.
Yeah, I got the last name too. Silviana
Yes.
Brown. So Live Blinded Fool gets 2 points.
2 points.
All right.
Hev gets 1.
Yeah, because it's the same timestamp.
Timestamps. Oh, and it's an S.
It is an S. Drink.
It's an S. Woohoo!
Drink
Drinko.
All right. What is our next clue?
Okay. She has a warder.
Okay, that rules out almost no one. Even the Reds get warders, some of them. It's not likely to be a Red. Cool. Wait. She has a warder, so that's only 1 warder. So that rules out most of the green. Got it.
She...
Van Deen.
Not Van Deen.
Okay.
She is a rebel.
Varen.
Not Varen.
Morel. Oh no, not Morel. Check. Yes, Bavara. Nor is it Adalorna.
Let's see here. She has to swear an oath.
I mean, they all swear oaths on the oath rod. Is there another oath she swears?
Yes. She has to swear an oath in addition to that. Rebecca's I wish I would. If only it were a real Aes Sedai.
Well, right, yeah. Baonin?
Not Baonin or
Not?
Shiriam.
Okay.
This one likes ladies and men.
Oh, okay, all right. Anaya, Carlinia.
Nope.
Okay.
I
Miso?
believe at one point it's mentioned that she has a nice bosom. So there's that too. Like, I don't know.
Cool.
She also at one point is known to have smoothed her skirts.
Oh yes. And sniffed.
Yes, that too.
Delana?
She's one of the ferrets.
Oh, she's one of the ferrets.
I do narrow it down.
Delana?
No, not Delana.
Okay, not Delana.
It's the name of a card in Third Age, a fan-made WOT board game during the Third Age.
Maidani?
Nice. It is.
Yeah.
Pavara.
What's the last name? Pavara?
Madani.
It's not an S, but I'm drinking anyway.
I did not know what it was until today. So
Ashende?
Just
Or
Madani.
Ashede? Ashidi? Ashede?
Ashedi. Ashidi?
Something.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
2
it.
points for Pavara.
That's it. Cheaty.
That one.
Maidani Cheaty.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. Next. Ooh. This one is the name of an Aes Sedai from the Age of Legends.
Yes, Pavaro, a shitty. Okay.
Yes, Madani, the bosomy one, right? Everyone knows. That's how
she
Elida
was
likes them.
Right? She was doing stuff with Elida, so
right.
And it was mentioned that she was
bosomy.
Yes, that.
Mm-hmm.
Just that one, though.
She had Tego Biddies. Okay. Wait. Oh, we have a guess of Latra Pose de Cume?
No.
Betamon?
No.
Oh, Mierin?
No, not Mirren.
Ooh. Okay, what were our clues so far? Sorry, I got distracted by boobs.
They're from the Age of Legends. I'm
From
like,
the Age
go for it.
Okay.
Yes.
From the Age of Legends. He was. He.
Because Aes Sedai were also male in the Age of Legends. I don't think it's Luce there in Telemani, but I don't think we have him on our list.
But it was a handsome man who was quite popular with the ladies.
Ooh. Okay. We're going to stretch the knowledge of people in the chat at the moment. Elan Tedronai?
Hold on, I'm seeing.
You're seeing these old tongue names, man.
Right?
Asmodean? Okay, so you're going to have
not Asmodean and not Elan.
Yeah, you're going to have to actually come up with their old name, like their original name.
Yeah.
Okay. Next clue.
A historian.
A historian. Okay, so which of the Forsaken? Eval Roman?
Yes.
Nice. Pavara. Good job. That's amazing. These old tongue names, she's got a leg up on the rest of us.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alrighty. Next. This one is from Arafel.
Ooh, okay.
She's a rebel.
She's a rebel. Okay, a rebel from Arafel, female.
Both of them all was a hit with that is I am in the Tar Valon library.
Yeah.
And it says he was a hit with, well, it said he was a ladies' man or something. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And so I thought a hit with the ladies was a way to sum it up.
Yes.
But you're right.
Okay. A rebel, female. Yes.
Rebel, female. She swears fealty.
Ooh. To who?
I don't know yet.
Oh.
That may be a later clue.
That may be a later clue. Ladies' man equals sleaze. Well, sometimes.
I mean,
in fact, most of the time.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, ramen was such a noodle. Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
This makes me think of the guy. Who is that guy in Mirandy?
Oh, okay.
He's trying to pull him together. Yeah.
Is it Kiruna?
Sorry, back to the actual game.
Yes, back to the actual
not
game.
Kiruna.
Okay.
No. Not Kiruna.
All right.
She vanished from the Stone of Tyr.
Ooh. A rebel Aes Sedai that swore fealty to someone.
And then disappeared from the Stone of Tyr.
Okay. Is this another obscure one?
No, it is not.
It's not an obscure one. Okay.
Not obscure at all.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
She helps heal Matt.
At
some point.
Matt, okay. That's a select few.
It is.
There's a small list of the ones that helped heal Matt.
Okay, I'll keep going.
Yep.
All right. She has 3 warders.
3 warders. Okay. So it's got to be a green. And she swore fealty to someone. 90 doesn't have 3 warders. She's also not green. Okay. A green that swore fealty to someone that disappeared from the Stone of Tyr, and you said she was with the rebels, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Arafel.
Oh, wait. Where's Mirella? Did you already guess Mirella?
It's not Mirella.
It's not Mirella. Okay. Alana Mosvani?
It is the lady with the snack warders.
Nice.
Alana.
So Max Silva gets 2 points.
Yes. She has no. Yes,
Mirella
Mirella has more than 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She does.
How many does she even have?
At the end, I think it's 4 at least. Well, until she gives land back.
Yeah. Because I know Adalorna had 4 at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Mirella had 4 at one point.
Yes.
And hey, if you're feeling bad that you don't know some of these answers, you can make yourself feel better by popping over to that link and making a donation.
Yes.
Yes.
Always makes me feel better. So
exactly, because it was 2 prizes handed out today. One for the highest donation during our block, which you have 17 minutes left. And then one for the most points in chat with guesses. Yes. Alana was in the stone.
Right. Yes.
I think, yes.
She disappeared at the end because she had to disappear because she was stolen.
Yeah. So she was stolen from the Stone of Tyr towards the very end.
Yep.
Yes, that's when Moradin nabbed her. Correct.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Next one.
Also known as the Pavara Prize. Oh no, man.
All right.
It's close game.
It is a close one.
All right. Let's see here. There's so many good ones. Okay. This one is with Elida's group.
Okay, so a loyalist with Elida.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a blue.
She was part of the group that deposed Swan.
Okay. A loyalist from the Tarna? No.
No.
No. You haven't given us very many S ones today. For shame.
Sorry.
Danelle? Pavara?
No. No. She was a sitter.
Okay. A sitter that deposed Elida and was a loyalist.
No, deposed Swan.
Or deposed Swan. Not deposed Elida. Duh. She was in Elida's camp. Alviarin?
No.
No.
But she was also on Elida's advisory council.
Janya?
No.
No.
She gets spanked by Matt.
Okay. All right.
Because she slapped him.
Oh, Teslin.
No.
Okay. Jolene?
Yes.
Jolene Maza.
Jolene.
Yep.
Sorry.
Last name is Maza? Maza? Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Yes,
we only need
Maza.
450 more to reach our
Guys,
target.
we can do this.
Yeah. Okay, so Light Blinded Fool gets those 2 points, as does Larry Daniels, because it's like the same time. Yeah.
All right, here we go. She
If anyone is suited to hit the goal twice, it's North Harbor. Yes.
Yes. Oh my God.
This is true. Yep.
Please help us get there twice.
We have a map.
Don't edge us. Don't edge us, please.
Okay.
No
This
edging.
woman is aligned with Elida.
Okay.
And she is from Terabon.
Okay. Aligned with Elida from Terabon. There's a few of those.
She goes to Do My Wells.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
And is very, very pretty.
I mean, Serene?
Yes.
Ooh, Nemdal and Serene Nemdal?
Yes.
Perfect.
Serene Nemdal.
2 points for
Who gets
Larry.
that? Go, Larry. It's your birthday.
Yeah.
Gonna party.
And that is an S name, ladies.
Oof. Yes. Hoofed us. And next one. Let's go with someone who is a skilled strategist.
Okay. That could be quite a few people.
Mm-hmm. This one does a lot of weaving.
A skilled strategist that does a lot of weaving. 12 minutes to donate 450.
Yeah, we do. Come on,
We
guys.
can do it.
Let's go. It's not Moraine. Just say
No, it is not Moraine.
not Moraine. Very observant.
Okay. So probably not a brown.
Has some talents.
Ared Mosino?
No.
Adalorna.
Not Bilal. She is okay with being ignored.
Okay, she's okay with being ignored. She has talents with a capital T.
Mm-hmm.
She likes to, I know who it is. She likes to weave.
She likes to weave.
Lillian Moirel? I don't know if that's her name.
Yes.
Yes. Pavara, 2 points.
Boy.
I know, Pavara's just going to escape with this one.
Right.
Yeah,
okay, let me
Moghedien.
go for something.
I refuse to pronounce it Moghedien. It's Moghedien.
Moghedien. All right. This lady is from Terrebonne.
Okay, from Terrebonne.
She leaves the White Tower.
I mean, they all leave the White Tower at some point.
No. Some of them try not to.
I mean, fair.
Like, maybe not until the very last part of the last battle.
Yeah. Yeah.
That being said, it doesn't really help narrow it.
No.
Oh, she...
Say it.
She is Black Aja.
Oh, okay.
Not Anura.
So you said Terrebonne?
Not Bionin. Terrebonne. She leaves the White Tower. And she... Did I say she was Black Aja?
Yeah. Black Aja leaves the tower from Terrebonne.
Okay. Just making sure I had all that in there. She goes to Abu Dar at some point.
Abu Dar. Leandrin, Ispan?
Yes, Ispan.
Shefar?
Yes.
Okay, Light Blinded Fool gets 2 points. Nice.
We're making a game. And there's an S in her name.
There is an S in her name. Let's do it.
I just want to jump in here real quick.
Yeah.
We just got a $200 donation.
What?
A $200 donation from
God.
Yes, Sadai.
Yes, Sadai.
Yes, Sadai. Thank you. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
That is awesome. Thank you so much.
That's for you.
That's amazing.
Thank you, everybody. I'll get out of the way again. But...
Nope, you're good.
Oh my God. Wow.
That is amazing.
We are actually very much closer to getting there twice. So
we're halfway there. Don't leave us hanging.
No, come on, guys. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yes, I can't even. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah. Here we have another Black Aja member.
Ooh, okay.
There's just so many of them.
There really are.
That I figure it doesn't matter. Yes. We are at 7770.
Nice.
Oh my God. Amazing. All right. So this one is black. She she goes to the Isle Waste.
We had a guess of Amiko.
No.
Okay, Black Aja goes to the Isle Waste.
230 left. That is so close. Guys, we could hit it twice.
Yeah, we could finish twice.
Come on, let's finish twice.
If any segment is going to finish twice, it has to be us.
Has to be North Arbor.
Yes.
For real. Okay.
And we hate to rush you, but it's closing in on our time.
Oh yeah, we got like 6 minutes. Ooh, okay.
We're busy. We're busy ladies. advocacy ladies. It is not Marilyn Gamolfin, no.
Okay. Oh my gosh, Josh is here. Nice.
Josh. Hi, Josh.
Galina. Mierin.
It is Galina. Yes.
Galina Kasban. Nice. Light blinded pool. 2 points.
All right. Let's go to.
Can you pull up our totals in the back while we're doing this next one so that we can announce who gets it?
Oh, I have it. I have it.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
All right.
All right, go ahead, Rebecca.
All right. Here we go. This one is Green Aja.
Okay.
It starts with an S.
Oh, preemptively Green Aja that starts with an S. Okay.
Let's see here. She was smothered to death with a pillow while she was sleeping.
Okay. Smothered to death with a... I mean, there's a way to do breath play, and that's not it. Proceed.
Oh, she creates a war.
Creates a war?
Yes. Something she does causes a war.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Green Aja creates a war.
Swan warns Egway not to become this person.
Oh, okay. So how to learn of bringing the knowledge? Yes, always. I am the Kinctionary.
It's true, not Salam. No.
The old Amerlin.
And old Amerlin, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Oh, yes, Matt.
Oh.
Matt's on the board.
Oh.
He's got 1 point. 1 point.
Isn't that the last name?
That's the last name. Yep.
Yep. This one is an S name. Yeah.
Yes.
Jan Chunla. There we go. Light blinded fool got the first name.
All right. So, they each get 1 then.
Yes.
Tamara Ospina. Nice, Haley. Thank you. Okay.
Nice.
Let's go with. I'm going to give you guys another S. Just warning you.
Okay.
She.
3 minutes. Let's go.
She is from Arad Doman.
Okay.
Donations. Come on, people.
Yep. We only have 3 minutes left to finish twice.
So close.
You are edging us, and this is not fair.
So close.
Don't do that to us.
Right. Be kind.
This woman is described as blocky.
Blocky? Okay,
Yes.
an S name from Era Daman.
Who is blocky.
Blocky. I don't think Liana is blocky.
No, Liana is not blocky.
She's very much not blocky.
Let's see here. She was a sitter.
Okay, a sitter.
Know the satisfaction.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get no.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Next clue.
So, when Morella was a novice, she put a trout in this lady's bath.
Oh, that is a piece of obscure knowledge. I love that. Okay. So she's older than, and not necessarily older than Morella if she was playing pranks. But she did put a trout in Morella's bath.
No, Morella put
Morella
a trout
put a trout in her bath.
In Soroya's bath.
Oh, you just said the name.
Oops.
Anybody know
everyone? 25 from Sandra. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandra.
Hey, we have 1 more minute. Let's give 1 more. 1 more?
Okay.
Or no more.
Say a bunch of
Gotta
them
hurry
really fast.
Okay. An Aes Sedai for the blue Aja and a sitter.
And a sitter. Okay.
Yep. She thinks Nynaeve is indulged too much.
She thinks Nynaeve is indulged too much. Blue Aja sitter. Okay.
She doesn't believe the Sea Folk Wilders know more about working the weather than Aes Sedai.
Okay, so she thinks she's better than the Sea Folk. Okay.
Yep.
It's a whole bunch of Aes Sedai. Okay. Anaya, Delane.
Not Anaya.
Lelaine.
Yes, Lelaine. It's
Akashi.
Lelaine.
Nice. Light blinded fool. 2 points. Very
Right.
nice. That is a good
Well,
way.
light blinded fool won. He ran away with it.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
And our top donation was Aes Sedai. So thank you guys both. If you could get in touch with one of us.
One of us.
Somewhere.
Yo,
On
this
Twitter.
is so funny. Ali, you're gonna love when you can finally.
In 7 to 10 years, when I can finally listen to you.
Listen, they didn't quite get there twice.
No,
but
not
they were very
quite.
close.
Oh,
very close.
That
Very
elusive second time, you know what I
I
mean?
know. It is very elusive. You know, the first one is normally elusive, but the second one is just
Like
nearly
sometimes it's
impossible.
extra elusive.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just can't get it done in
Yeah.
time.
Sometimes you
We're
need a
busy
friend to
women,
come in
right
at the end and relieve
Yeah.
you.
Okay,
and get,
thank you.
and get us across that finish line.
Yeah. Thank you. We'll pinch it. You take it over.
This has been so fun. Thank you all 3 of you.
Thank
sorry,
you for having us.
This
It's
is
a
so
joy
fun.
anytime. I'm gonna bring in.
I mean, I don't know if it was fun, but Gus was laughing a lot.
Where can people? Because I've been really bad at prompting people to plug their own podcasts.
Oh.
Where can people hear more of your funny stuff?
So we are on Twitter at North Harbor Pod, and we
We're in
each all have.
Discord.
Yep, and we have our Discord. We also have a link tree that is in our North Harbor Pod Twitter.
Yes,
Sweet.
that's where we started.
Phenomenal.
But yeah, we what else was I going to say? We're on YouTube and podcasts.
Yes.
Excellent.
Lots of
Nice.
podcasting things.
Thank you all so much
thanks
for
your
being
time
here and for all your support.
generosity with your
and
time
for
and
getting us
everything
over
else.
that edge.
Big
Thank
room,
you.
yes.
The first edge.
We loved you with
Guys,
another
let's
edge,
take it
though.
from here.
We've been edging all day.
All right.
Oh, I bet. It's a long day.
We're gonna bring
12
in-
hours.
We're gonna bring.
What am I, Sting?
Yes, I love that you said that. Oh my god.
We're gonna bring in our next guest. What's up, Oh, I love all
Hey!
this.
Oh my god, that
Hello. Yeah. Look, I'm on the air. I'm on the air.
Yes,
I've
On
got
the
hair.
air.
Yes.
Well, everybody, welcome to hour 11. North Harbor, thank you for being here. Thanks.
Apparently,
for your
I'm
time.
coming into pinch hit and orgasm. I
Yes.
just caught the last of it, so
Yes.
I'm not sure.
We believe in you.
Yeah.
They
We
hit the
believe.
goal
I mean-
once. They almost
Hit
hit
the
the
goal
goal
once.
twice.
Yeah.
You'll have to take it from here.
I'll do what I can. I got fingers now, so it's all very. It's
You have
much
fingers
easier
now. It's good.
Yeah.
Oh
I
boy.
didn't realize that's what we were fundraising for when we were getting you your hands.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Nikki.
Yeah.
for the 10.
Yes.
I could use my muff.
Oh boy. Well, thanks, North Harbor. It's been great having you here.
With that,
I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We'll be around.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
What's up, Jenny? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. So, yes.
That was
How are you?
relatable.
How are you all doing? I think
We're
I
so
actually
good.
because I
This is so
Yeah.
fun.
what are
we
we at?
we are currently, let me refresh it. We've changed our goal many, many times. Our current goal is 8,000, and we are at 7,805. So we have
Okay.
I'm feeling confident.
$195 to go.
And
All
if
right.
you stick around to the end of our program, so I think the last like 20 minutes,
20 minutes
or
or
so,
so,
we're
yeah.
going to have my friend John Lopez, who is a co-EP level writer, who's written a bunch of stuff, and written for a bunch of stuff. come on. He has been working
That's
in
why
tandem.
there's a third mic
That's
over
why
there.
we have a third mic over there.
Okay.
He has been working in tandem to help with getting some legislation on the table for some of this AI stuff in America. So that is and he's gonna talk to us about that and about things that we can be doing in light of all of this. So that's all gonna be very exciting.
But before we get into that, I know I will step away because John's gonna get here and I'll
Someone's
do
got to
that.
entertain them.
But
right. Is they will not
John-
understand the Wheel of Time stuff.
John and John's fiance. But what are we doing before that?
Okay, so what we're going to do this time is something Ali and I talked about a little bit at WotCon, because we all, like all of us, most of us have seen a lot of the Wheel of Time parodies. Ali has not, because she cannot, because, you know, when you're watching, especially the live show, we don't know what spoiler level it's going to be.
No.
So what I thought we could do here is basically have Ali do live reactions to parodies that I have specifically found to be safe for Ali. And actually, I'm going to send a link to someone for the Ali Safe. It's a playlist I made called Ali Safe Parodies playlist.
Phenomenal.
And my thought is that, like, we can post that. If mods can post that in the chat, I'll send it to someone like in a second. If you donate, you can pick one from there. I have a few that I'm gonna I know I want to play, but you can pick things from the list if you donate. And if you know
I
ones
love
that, 'cause it took me a while to put this together. If there's some that I've missed, you remember you have to think that it's safe for Ali.
Spoiler level is back down.
Yes. we're back
Winter's
down to
hard,
Ali
except for
safe.
the last chapter, which I'm reading live for our patrons via the audiobook tomorrow.
Okay.
So
just
it's
getting
not
a
too
message.
late to become a patron and witness
But that's
that.
not what we're here
But that's
for.
not what we're here to talk about. Anyway.
Yes. Okay.
So
Sorry,
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
get out of the
sending
way.
the link to someone right now. There we
I'm gonna
go.
give
So it can be posted in the chat.
Ali, all of this.
I got the
I'll
power.
see y'all in a minute.
Yeah. So I think I found all the parodies that are safe. If you know one that I missed and you really think Ali should react to it, donate and Ali will get a live reaction from Ali on that.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. So I guess to begin, I have tested this to hopefully you'll be able to hear it. I think you'll be able to hear it, Ali. In the chat, if you can't hear it, let us know as quickly as possible.
Oh, they will.
Yeah. I'm sure.
If I know one thing about doing YouTubes, is if they can't hear it, they will let you know immediately.
Yes. So, okay, I am going to allow that to happen. Okay, can you see what I've shared? I should have shared something at this
yes,
point,
I see. And I can add it to the stream. Look at that.
Yes, because I don't know if I can, but okay, you've added it to the stream. All right, I'm going to play a parody for you right now.
Sweet. Oh, no. Why would you? No, boo. I don't like this one. I already decided. Ooh, I think it needs to be turned up. For me, I can't hear it. Jenny, I can't hear it.
You can't hear it? Okay.
No.
You can't hear it. Okay.
Here, worst case scenario, we'll get Gus back in here.
Yeah, because I tested this with someone earlier and they could hear it, but you can't.
Here, I'm gonna get Gus back in
okay,
here.
get Gus back in here. Okay, please. Yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna call him because I'm lazy.
Okay, I've turned the volume up as loud as it'll go. Can you? No volume here. Okay.
Yeah, can you come back in here? Because I need help.
Yeah. Quick. Okay, now my settings, audio.
I told you they'd tell us.
Yeah, they absolutely, yeah, exactly.
I manifested this moment.
You totally did.
Gus is right back in here.
Yes.
Help.
What's wrong?
Jenny's playing the YouTube.
And you can't hear it?
But I can't hear it, neither
Yeah.
can the audience.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jenny, you gotta hit the button that says share Chrome audio.
It's
You go
actually
present,
Firefox.
Share
But, okay.
screen Chrome tab. At the bottom, there's a checkbox that says share tab audio.
Okay. Hold on. Let me stop screen. Let me do it again. Okay. Present. Okay. I was sharing.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What's up?
Okay. I don't actually have that.
Are you using Firefox?
option. Yeah, Firefox.
Well, and we can probably do it if that works for you.
I don't have anything that says share audio.
It might be Chrome specific.
Okay.
If you want, we can run it from this computer.
Okay. Well, you have the list there, the playlist.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that's good with you.
That's fine with me.
Alley to pause. Okay, cool. One
Yeah,
second.
yeah. Okay.
1 second.
Okay. Apologies then.
No apologies are necessary. We're here to have a good time.
Okay.
We're fixing
All right.
it.
Well,
Yes,
I don't know why it's
It's
All
up
right.
the
Anyway,
top.
apologize. Yeah.
It's totally fine. All right, hang on.
It was the Gawain Dracan one.
I know. I
I
haven't.
just
I
wanted to-
haven't hit
The
share.
first three are the ones that I know I want to show. First five. There's a lot of really good parodies. This fandom is really, really talented. Just so you know.
We're gonna go present.
I've noticed.
Share screen. Chrome tab. Where is it?
Okay, as an aside, a funny story
Now
about
we
the
say
song parody
please
challenge
share.
is during WotCon, Matt Hatch got up to do his rendition of Creep. And so I had
Yeah.
to run into another room and I was by myself and I got the water bottle, I got a water bottle.
Wait,
and
let me just make sure everybody can hear.
Okay.
I
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Chat. Can you hear it?
Yes, that'll take a couple seconds for them to know if they can hear it.
None yet. We good?
There's probably about a 20-second delay.
Yeah, it'll take.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm gonna.
Yes. Okay. Cool. All right.
Okay. Are we sharing the screen? Are we good? Okay.
You shared. All you got to do is.
So I decided to jokingly do the water bottle challenge by myself. And then so I went haha and I flipped it. And for the first time in my entire life, it landed chunk straight up. And I was all by myself. No one
You were
saw
all
it.
alone.
And I was like, oh my
Yeah.
God, no one's gonna believe me. So I started getting really sweaty and trying to do it over and over again. I'm begging it. I'm like, please God, do it. Oh my God, please. No one's ever gonna believe me. I'm crying. I whip out my phone because I would try to record it, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
get it to work. And then Josh's girlfriend, Helen, walks in on me doing this. And I realized that I'm sweaty, near tears, begging, doing the water bottle challenge over and over again with my phone out. And I was like, she must think, is this what content creators do?
This
when
is
they're alone?
when we are alone, that's all it is. Just flipping bottles. That's it.
Without context, it was so embarrassing. Anyway, go into Gant.
Yes, let's
Someone
listen to a
even
parody
more
about-
embarrassing.
Yes, indeed.
Ga win chicken. Ga win chicken. Ga win chicken. Not many things. Ga win chicken. You got hopped upon emotion, locked up in your views. Go win chicken. Ga win chicken.
I mean, this is very accurate.
Sister at a ranch, got a twist in your pants. Well, you pissed off all the fans. Go win chicken. Go win chicken. The plan is bad. Your logic slipping and a flopping, shifting like the sand. Go win chicken. What's wrong with sand?
I love that there's a white boar.
The
too.
white boar.
Ga win chicken. Ga win chicken. Ga win chicken. Listen, man. Ga win chicken. You got a job, so Jack at home. Elaine may run a hand. Go win chicken. Go back to Enderman.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. Everything he does is wrong.
Rumor left you blue. Girlfriend said not true. You swore to kill the Jew. Well, you know it's pretty rude. Go win chicken. Go win chicken. Yeah. Judgment is bad. This uncorroborated gossip's probably not for real. Go win chicken.
Someone literally named Bill.
Seriously.
Rumor
Everybody
mill.
in his life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Oh my God, I never caught that.
Ga win chicken. Ga win chicken. Ga win chicken. Ga win chicken. You intricate. You wanna stop before it totally knocks you on your rear. Go intricate. Bad plan to mess with Raina. Killing round. All bad plans. Not like us. To the man. Girl, just go back to Andrew Man. Do that. Say, got the problem. This won't be hard. This what's the deal? Go intricate.
Okay.
Okay, here's what
All
I'm
right.
never going to forgive you for.
Yes.
Get Gawain Tricand stuck in my head.
Yeah, it totally gets stuck, right? Whoever made this is genius to me, by the way. I saw some people noting if you could turn off the subtitles. I think you can just push the CC button there.
Sorry. I'll do it next time.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this song is
I was too
incredibly
busy jamming.
Yeah, it's incredibly accurate, isn't it?
Yes, it's perfect.
Go back to Anderman. Like, just go back.
Go back to Anderman. No one friggin' wants you, especially not me.
Yes,
The worst.
He really, truly is the worst.
It's like when your not fun cousin comes to the family reunion. You're just like, oh, fuck, this guy again.
That is a very, very good way.
You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
That's the exact feeling. It's the icky cousin where you're like,
icky cousin. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. I'm just seeing if anybody made any donations for. Mods, if you could, because I was jamming too. So,
we've had a few. We have had a few. We have. Oh my god, we had $100 donation.
Ooh,
holy crap!
Okay,
and we have,
if you put a note in to say what song you want.
John and Mickey both donated. You can put what you want to hear in our chat.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay,
that's so rad. But until then, we can move on to the next song and then just see what's up. But
I think you're gonna like this next year. I think you're gonna like this next one.
We're at $7,930.
Holy crap, you all!
$70 away from our goal.
We can do it. We can do it.
We will be, if we hit this, we will be 8 times what we ever thought to ask for initially. And you all are just unbelievable. Thank you so much. We'll be able to help so many people with this. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
So I Have No Pants is next. Is that right?
I Have No Pants. Yeah, I have a feeling you're gonna like this one.
I Have No Pants. I'm trying to think of who this could be about. Okay, wait. First, I have to turn off the subtitles.
I don't think this one. I think this one just has the.
It doesn't look like they have it. Yeah. Okay. Perf. And everyone can see it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Is this about men?
Now that I have no pants.
You'll figure out who it is in a minute.
Now that I have no pants.
Have you figured out who it is yet?
Is it Ladies of the Spear? Why don't they? Oh, it's Avienda.
Yeah, you got it.
Now I have no pants. I think you're ugly and probably diseased. Still want you every day. I long to be free. I want your love. Don't love that. I want your love.
Here, let's stop moving the mouth when I'm popping.
Yeah.
It's causing drama. The wise ones are left. I would be grand except for Elaine Tricand. I want your love.
Yeah.
Nice bar.
Don't love
Yeah.
that. I want your love. You know that I want you, but still want to kill you. I know it's bad. I have no pants. I want to know in the end. Seems to me it's clear I have no pants. You can see it's clear I have no pain.
I can't stop imagining Shantane in her apartment belting this song out.
And her neighbors are like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Like, now that I have no pants.
Like, what? Congrats.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I have no pants, and to my horror, it's now winter time. You've made an igloo and it's warming inside. I want your love. Don't love that, I want your love. That was delightful, but awfully quick. Weird how the wise ones were all hoping we'd click. I want your love.
That was not what I thought the rhyme was going to be.
Yeah, no. Oh my God! I just realized what you. Yeah.
You know that I want you, but still want to kill you. I know it's bad. I have no pants. I'll have in the end. Seems to me it's clear I have no pants.
Oh my God, like having no pants is kind of a double entendre.
Yeah, kind of a double entendre. You just got. Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord.
Now I have no pants. Walk, Sean turns crazy versus who this is. You've made me walk. Sean turns crazy versus who this is. You've made me. I want your love and I'll get my revenge. I want your love. I don't wanna be friends. Jeto gotta come. He who comes with the dawn. Jeto gotta come.
Comes with the dawn.
I don't wanna be friends. I don't wanna be friends now that I have no pants. I don't wanna be friends.
This is the part that I imagine her. That's the part I imagine her neighbors hearing. Now I have no pants. I'm imagining her neighbors hearing that.
Seems to me it's clear I have no pants. I won't be my friend. You can see it's clear I have no pants. Now I have no pants.
Okay, so pause it.
That
I just
excellent.
Isn't it phenomenal? I just fully imagine her neighbors just hearing shots when they belt. Now I have no pants.
And they were just like, "Good for you, girl."
Yeah.
I love that halfway through the song. I was like, "Oh." It's like both that she doesn't have that she has a skirt now and because of the nudity quality.
Yes. 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 He walks in and she has no pants and she makes the gateway and runs away. That's what happens. Wow.
She's constantly pantsless.
She's constantly pantsless, indeed. Oh, okay.
In fact, having no pants seems to be a running theme amongst trans ladies.
Yes, it does appear to be a theme. Oh Lord. Okay. We have had. I do want you to watch the next one because it's mine. But we've had 2 donations for others.
Okay.
So I don't know what number it is. Yes, we had a donation for Igloo, which you may have actually seen because I think they played it at WotCon. But I don't. It's Igloo.
You know what? I think maybe I have.
Yes.
Where is it?
Go. Hold on. I can't look. They're not numbered. I was about to say, I'll tell you what number it is, but they're not numbered.
They're numbered on mine.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah.
They're not numbered on mine. Where I'm looking. Okay. It's like there's nothing I can do. It's called Igloo, a Wheel of Time song parody. It's just a black screen and it has the word igloo on it.
Oh, okay. Found it.
There it is. Yes.
Okay. Oh,
This is in theme.
You're
you know.
near an open gateway and it's bloody damn cold. You'll find me and Davy at the
I don't know if I've seen this one.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's in theme. It's you know.
inside her. She ran fast and she fell in the freezing cold water in Junction. I got me some blankets because she was in the buff. Then I hurried up and chased that fired hair muff.
Igloo is a little cold place
Father
where we slept together.
Love Jen's wig, man.
Igloo, baby.
Igloo, Avi.
Igloo, in the igloo.
But yeah.
Igloo, in the igloo.
I said, I'll marry you, cause them's the rules in the Two Rivers.
Well, I'll go a step back, cause this is in Emmonsfield. I'm not gonna marry you, it's okay to just screw. Ginger on the blanket.
Amen.
Do it in a shy way. Ginger wanna spank it.
Father, hat.
That's our Darius my way.
Yeah.
Igloo is a little cold place where we first slept together. Igloo, baby.
Where
You
I
did go out and build an igloo. You was actually on building a freaking igloo.
That's where we screw.
Should I ruin them? No, they got a video online.
Up on that mountain when Shire was a pushing me out and about from her with a shout.
Everybody shaking, running, some raking, baby.
Trojan pond up, that's our time to get back.
Everybody shaking, running, some raking, baby.
Jump back in the sack. Jump back in the sack.
Oh my god. Who's playing the guitar?
I think that's Joe.
Okay, I thought that might be Joe, but I didn't know if Joe played the guitar.
Well, no, Joe played the guitar at WOTCon, remember?
Did he?
Yeah, for during
It's going
the
another
cinema.
hour, sugar.
Bang, bang.
Oh yeah,
bang,
duh. The whole
yeah.
the
And
whole
like
time we
Jen
were
was
singing
leading
along.
it. Yeah.
This igloo.
That whole night was like a fever
On the floor, Abby.
Bang, bang.
With the floor.
Bang, bang.
On the floor, Abby.
Bang, bang.
What?
I have toe now. Igloo, baby, igloo. Igloo, baby,
That's when she knew.
igloo, baby, igloo. Igloo, baby, igloo.
So in
So yeah, pause. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah. Pause. Okay.
pause.
Yeah, you can go back to the playlist. But yes, so, they were so good. That is so good.
So funny. That was
Oh my
excellent.
gosh. Yeah,
Oh, no.
truly excellent.
Stop.
You're
Okay.
near an
Your
open
excellent
gateway.
song. Stop
Yes.
your excellent song.
All y'all who know numbers, the next one we had a donation for was We Don't Talk Like That Uno.
Oh my god. Well, first of all, we smashed 8,000. We have
Yeah.
$8,245 right now. I mean, honestly, at this point, everything else, I mean, it's just going to help more people afford frivolous things like their car payments and their,
groceries.
children's school. So, well, we've backpacks for their kids, whatever back to school shit people are buying. So, thank you for that.
Yes. Okay. So Karen Sadai has donated. We don't know her song pick yet. Someone else donated for We Don't Talk Like That Uno. Okay, apparently it's at the bottom of the list.
It's at the bottom of the list.
Yes.
The bottom of the list.
There it is. Oh, it's the very bottom.
I already like it.
Yeah.
Just from the title pun.
Yes.
All right, Megan and Jen. Blow me away.
We don't talk like that, oh no, 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 no. We don't talk like that, oh no. But it was our circus day. It's my circus day. We were getting ready and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had been breathing the winds. Uno walks in with the mischievous grin. I did that. His language is close.
I did that.
Like the story goes. Uno says I'll kiss a goat. Go kissing. I found you 3 flaming boats. I'm listening. Bloody hope that it'll float. When the riot started, we departed. We don't talk like that. Ooh, no, 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 no. I wanna talk like that.
Look at these girls. I love it.
So
I love
creative.
it. Girls. Yeah.
Stuttering and grumbling, I can always hear him sort of muttering and mumbling. I associate it with the sound of bloody ashes. Shh, shh, shh. I can get a lift with my gift of tumbling. When I hear him swear, it makes my brain start fumbling, grappling with words I can't seem to understand. Do you understand? 7-inch scar, soul along his back. He looks your way, it's like dancing with Jack.
Goodbye.
Yeah, he sees your lie with only one good eye. We don't talk like that, ooh, no, 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 no. We don't talk like that, ooh, no.
Yes, harmony.
Yeah.
Sheep heads. No, no. He set up like a proper man. I take him to bed. He followed me until I nailed a murder all to the door dead. The sea was red.
Yes.
He looks to me just like mad in my dreams. Will he also keep rolling the dice? He swore to me as my power grew strong. Now he's here with me walking on ice. Pandora nobles on their way. That sheep farmer in love with another. I wish she needed me there. I took him to I really don't care.
There's a lot of glue theme happening here.
Running theme, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like that, Uno. I really need to swear like Uno. Give me the words so I sound like Uno. Boyfriends here. That flaming igloo. Circus day. He looks your way. It's like that.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
It did very well.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Uno says I'll kiss a soul. I found you 3 But he hoped that it'll float. Don't talk like that, Uno. Why can't I talk like that, Uno? Don't talk like that, Uno. Never should have brought in Uno.
Yes. There we go. There we go.
Oh my God, it's Jen and Megan.
Yeah.
Wait, that's so funny. I love them. My friends
They're
from
very,
WotCon.
very good. Yeah. Yeah.
That was so fun. Oh, shoot. Where did I go?
Well, that's okay. You can just share it again, I think.
No, I ruined
No?
it. Wait, hold on. No, just kidding.
Like, how? It should just be in the bottom. You should just be able to click add.
Well, I'm trying to find. Okay, wait. Here we go. I'm so sorry.
That's
wait,
okay.
Gus, I messed up again. Help. How? What happened? I accidentally clicked out of the. Wait. Oh, here we go.
Clicked out of.
How do I get? Wait, no.
They're here, by the way.
I'm here to stress out my husband. Yeah, we have 7 minutes until we need them.
Okay. So
Perfect.
I think we've had a request for Stabby Love. If you
Stabby
could
Love.
Tell me, the number of Stabby Love, and then Ali can find it on the list.
Where's the stream? Oh, it's over here.
Don't click on the X.
Yeah, I don't want to present.
There we go. Ali say parodies. Yay! Thank you guys.
There we go.
Let me maximize this. That can stay like that. Sorry.
Number
Okay.
20. Okay. It's number
Merci.
20.
Go
Number
off.
20.
Merci beaucoup.
I'll bring that at 8:40.
What? Yeah, 840
Who's this?
is perfect. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. What?
Thanks, everybody.
What number?
20, I think. 20.
And then some.
What?
I said we hit goal and then some.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Stabby love.
Yes.
Our hands entwined, your lips on mine, our love cannot be denied. You ask to play a chandelier with me, making me tongue-tied. You've a destiny, you're part of a three, and your soul sings to me. But the chosen came, said to take my aim and get stabby, stabby. They're asking me to pierce your heart, and fear threatened to pull me apart. Pain means nothing when you shade my heart.
Oh, nice.
But ending you wreck me. Your loss would end me. Your sore back comes under my thumbs as time passes us all by. Our traumatic fights make it dark nights, becoming one spirit with two minds. I don't want to do what they want me to, but this knife calls to me. I regret my oath, but I'm trapped in tow. I'll face you shamefully. I'm waiting here to pierce your heart. As soon as you say you'll depart, this damn prophecy I can't outsmart tears everything away from me. My bloody shadow pride must fall. With all my dreams I doomed my soul.
Deep.
But I caused this anguish that unfolds. I denied myself your bridal wreath.
This song just gives Melindra a backstory that I never. It kind of blows me away.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try too hard. Maybe one of us can live to soar. And since it's you this oath is for, your chi will simply set me free. And now the dance with you begins. I'll turn my first step so you'll win. Oh, you've learned so much, my heart.
Oh.
Yeah. Right?
As the plate goes in, your confusion brims. I wish I could tell you. My choices have torn me apart, but they don't compare to what you'll start. Your light will be the brightest part, causing the worst of the dark to flee. Your mind and soul has freed my heart, and now I'm filled with peace and love. Find a new path.
Yeah, exactly, Brie. Exactly, Brie.
May the moons bring you everything. I wish you everything. 'Cause you're everything.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that song, it gives Melindra a story that I never considered. It totally, yeah, Brie is right. Why do you start laughing and then you're like, why am I crying? Like that's that song. It's
Yeah, no,
Melindra.
that's so real. That was
Yeah.
deep. Really
Yeah.
well done. That was awesome.
Yeah, indeed.
I think we
Okay.
have time for one more.
Yes, I do apologize, everyone. Okay, Bowl of the Winds, I believe, if that's the last, Karen Sadai donated $250. So what number is Bowl of the Winds?
And if you are super bummed about this, Jenny and I we'll do a like an independent thing in addition to this. I hope I'm volunteering you for this. But you're gonna play me all of them, and so
Okay, sure,
don't
sure.
worry, we will get around.
Yeah, you
yours
haven't actually seen mine. Mine was number 3 on my list, and we never got to
Jenny's
mine.
most disappointed. Anyways, so I have to see Jenny. So we're gonna do just this again, just maybe on your channel, Jen?
Sure.
Okay. I just volunteered us. Well, that's what I do. I just invite myself into things.
Yes. Okay.
Cool,
Number
cool.
46. Number 46.
46. Okay, wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Number 46. Okay, Bowl of the Winds.
Up next, it's everyone's favorite song about their third least favorite plot point, Bowl of the Winds by Candor.
Okay, challenge.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, talented fandom, right?
Jesus.
You close your eyes, a twisted ring against your skin, you drift asleep. World of dreams, get passed from place to place as it responds to need. Bowl of the winds, got to
The
find
fucking
the
Bowl of the
bowl
Winds is a plot point that happens.
It is a thing that happens.
Same hot sun, you search the streets of Ecuador endlessly. What to do? You could use Metrum's luck, though you refuse to see. Bowl of the winds, where is that bowl of the winds?
Nice falsetto.
Yeah, seriously. I want to learn how to play the guitar, man. He's good.
I have been trying to learn for like 3 years now. It's so hard.
Yeah. It hurts your fingers. It hurts so much.
Channeling earth, water, fire, spirit, air, it slips away. Lost it in the bargain with up on the air. Bowl of the winds, finally found the bowl of the winds. Bowl of the winds, glad we used the bowl of the winds.
And there we go. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yes. And yeah, I guess we will have to do this another time. We didn't get to, I know there are a lot of
we have to do so many more.
Yeah.
So don't worry if you are disappointed that we didn't get to yours. You will have a chance to see me process all of these things that I have been missing out on for so long. We'll announce when that will be at some point.
At some point, yes. Seriously, you know what this all started? Y'all, this all started because I was like, oh, Ali, I can show you my parody. And she's like, oh, let's do it on a live stream. And we've done a live stream showing her parodies and she still hasn't seen my parody.
It's true.
Yeah, we'll have to do this again. But okay, I guess.
Hold on, I'm calling Gus.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm not getting up out of all of this. He's in my house. He's in the house. Oh, they're coming.
All right. Okay. Thank you all so much for donating. What is our number now?
This is
What is the number
unbelievable.
now?
Our number right now, here, I'll read it right now as we're getting set up. It is $8,260 raised for the Entertainment Community Fund, y'all. That is so amazing. We have like eight what's like a quadruple, but times 8. I don't even octuples. We've octuples. I got there first. I'm so tired. It's made me aggressive. We octupled our goal. You all are so amazing. And I'm welcoming into our studio some special guests of ours. Come get comfortable on our couch. My friend John Lopez and my friend Emmy Newman, engaged couple getting married in a few months. Welcome to our studio.
Hello. This is crazy. What a studio.
Thank you.
This is beautiful.
Yeah. So we're just like gonna get really cozy and comfy. And this is my friend Jenny. Jenny, thank you so much for sharing your time slot with us.
Hey, Jenny.
Oh, no problem. I am a cartoon. Hello.
Hi, cartoon.
Yes.
As we are wrapping up our time together, I thought it would be awesome to have my friend John in to just talk a little bit about the AI situation of it all, and how it's affecting the writer's strike and what we can be doing to address this as a group of people.
We can be doing a lot. Well, first thing we should do is we should pop some champagne, because I was just telling Gus there was a summary judgment rendered in an initial AI case.
Whoa.
Where a judge basically reiterated that copyright has to be held by a human being.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's a huge first step.
That is a huge first step.
That's amazing. Wait, I'm getting so much hope lately. I have to be honest. Like at first it was like, it felt very doom and gloom, and it's just been feeling like better and better as time has gone on.
Yeah. I mean, listen, there's plenty of reasons to be doomy, and I mean, the idea that it's going to kill everyone, which I listen, if I've written this before, if it's even 10%, that's too high a chance for me.
Right. Exactly.
And definitely some of the people building these large language models genuinely believe this. So yeah, but when it comes to writing fiction, which is what really counts, protecting
the most important thing.
Yes, protecting human beings, and especially protecting the fact that our work powers AI. Like AI doesn't run without people's original contributions. You know, it is an incredible mathematical and engineering achievement, but it also fundamentally needs the work and the text that is fed into it, and its ability to reproduce that work in some shape or form, or stuff that is derivative of that work, kind of goes at the heart of copyright law. And basically, you know, we as writers in the guild, we make our money by selling our copyright to the studios.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can suddenly create a machine that, quote, generates something new that doesn't originate a copyright, and the studios could just like build a machine to spit out stories, that would basically decimate the profession of writing. And they can't do that because guess what? US law, which it goes all the way to the Constitution, requires that a copyright holder be a human author. So something that you might not appreciate, anytime you write something, anytime that you have something that you think should be copyrighted, you actually do instantiate a copyright the instant you make that work.
Mm-hmm.
And like reporting it to the Copyright Office is just like a matter of record keeping.
Mm-hmm.
But if, you know, for the right type of work, you own an implicit copyright.
Mm-hmm.
And that, you know, the idea that a robot would own copyright would be very destructive. So that's what this judgment did. The judge said the whole point of the Constitution, the whole point of the Copyright Office is to protect human authors. That is without doubt and without question. But then if you read the actual judgment itself, which I'm a nerd, so I did, she goes out of her way to kind of press the idea that like the human creativity that goes into it and the amount of work is kind of an important question.
Right.
So this is the thing that like is going to be
Oh my
decided.
God.
Oh wow.
I'm sorry to interrupt, John.
John.
We just got a $1,001
Wow.
donation.
That's amazing.
to
Thank you
round out the
so
month.
much.
You are all incredible.
Wait, is there a chance to hit 10,000 on this?
There is
theoretically,
now
it's within reach.
in the next 10, but in the next 10 minutes, that would be a lot. I mean,
yeah, we have 16
but if
minutes
10
left
people
before YouTube
donated
gets mad.
$100, we would hit it. So that would
it's
be
within reach, everybody.
That would be wild.
Go for it.
We are currently keep talking while I figure this out because this hasn't refreshed yet.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So anyway,
That's so exciting. That's very exciting.
Yeah,
this is very exciting.
Yeah.
That's in celebration of the summary judgment.
Actually, we're only $740 away from
Oh, wow.
$10,000.
So 7 people, $100.
So 7 people, $100.
Way to go, SAG-AFTRA.
And one person 40. That would be
WGA.
amazing. Let's see if we can get there. Wow. That's amazing. Okay, sorry. Keep going.
No. So where was I? Oh yeah. So the judgment came out. That's really great. And you know, I was part of the AI working group that the guild assembled to deal with AI.
Mhm.
Believe it or not, we had been seeing this and ready for this. There had actually been a group even before ChatGPT debuted in November. And I, for very random historical flukes, know a bunch of people who were there for the founding of OpenAI and another company called Anthropic. So I'd been hearing about it, and I'd played with an early version of GPT-3 during the pandemic. Actually, we went up to San Francisco to visit some friends, and we were in their backyard. My buddy's like, check this out. Look what we can do.
Look at this. And apparently it had also been going around like the nerdy San Francisco tech community, ChatGPT. People were like fascinated with it for a while before it sort of
it was like the joint
public. Yeah,
it was the joint to the Rolling Stones
concert.
It was like, hey man, do you have API
no, it really
access
was.
to
Yeah,
GPT-3?
exactly.
You're gonna make billions of dollars.
Yeah.
So he showed it to me, and I, of course, was like, well, this thing kind of sucks, because even the thing I played with, like, it's incredible what it does. I do not mean to diminish the achievement. It is truly an achievement. But like in terms of the actual output, I was like, well, feels kind of like a stale, hackneyed version of stuff. And he wanted to see if it could mimic my style, which is very problematic now. But at the time, it kind of did like a mimicry of my style. And I'm like, well, I would never write that. But that's like a shallow understanding of what I would write, which is still amazing that you can get a math equation to do that.
Oh, and for context, John is a screenwriter and Emmy in the WGA, and Emmy is an actor in SAG.
Yes,
So
yes.
I realized I didn't even introduce.
Oh my God.
As Emmy and John.
We were too excited about the judgment.
We were too excited about the judgment.
We're doing shots after this.
And SAG has been really concerned about AI because of image likeness and actors having permission for their likeness to be used, and then compensation if it's being used, anytime.
Yeah.
Like there's this one show, I forget the name of it, but all the actors like had their bodies.
I think it was Deadwood. Is that right?
No.
I think it was
by the way, it's lots of shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the series regulars are like they had a day where they just like scanned our bodies.
It's so creepy.
And they didn't get to say no or any.
You couldn't say no.
Yeah, and details weren't given as to what was going on.
Donation flow is blowing up, so I'm sorry to interrupt. 25 from Reese, 25 from Kavara, 50 from Tava, 100 from Devotion, 100 from Rose, 50 from Koala, 50 from Light Blinded as I'm speaking, 15 from Corinne.
Wow.
Oh my God.
This is incredible.
We keep talking.
Well, okay, wait. If we say we're going to use part of this donation to buy magnets and wipe the OpenAI servers, you can
go straight to the community fund. And by the way, I'm almost certain that all of this is tax deductible for y'all. So
yeah,
because it's going directly to the chair, the 501c3. So that's cool.
That is awesome. That is greatly appreciated, because these strikes are hard.
It's really hard financially on people, but it's also hard emotionally. And I was kind of talking about this with my mom. We're used to going gaps between work, but there's this feeling where it's like you aren't searching right now.
Right.
Like it's all just kind of you might be doing stuff, for yourself on the side or whatever.
Your friends.
Yeah, you're with that, just is fueling your creativity. But it's like it's hard emotionally. Like we're all together and like we're fighting for a good cause. So it's okay.
Nice.
Like we're able to enjoy it, but it's hard.
Wow.
Like
it's also the people that I feel most for are all the support staff in the writers' room, our writers' PAs, our writers' assistants. They are signed up for this, whether or not they like it to. The writers' assistants are under Yahtzee, so they could still work, but of course, no, they're not working.
And makeup artists and everyone
everyone is suffering because
it's hard for
hard.
everyone.
But,
and in an industry that already was hit so hard by the pandemic, I mean,
25 for Max.
It's definitely been a devastating time, and just to even have the
100
support
from
of people
Spencer.
is unbelievable.
Did that
I
do it? I needed to refresh because the total won't
happening
refresh.
so fast.
Yeah, we're trying to do math very quickly.
Oh my God.
But what can people who are watching now, other than the donating, which is amazing, what other things can we be doing to kind of combat the stresses that AI poses?
Oh, well, I think the big one is the Copyright Office is doing listening sessions. So right now,
50 from Chris.
One of the things that has held the studios back is that AI work cannot be copyrighted, which means you can't sell copyright, which means you can't, like, the whole financial system that provides a living for us doesn't work for AI generated work. And that's good, because we need to figure out like what level of human input merits copyright, what level of, how do we protect our own training data? How do you protect your training data? All that kind of stuff. So what's happening is a lot of these companies, they created this with the assumption that the AIs functioned according to a doctrine known as fair use. And that was a flawed assumption.
Very flawed.
Yeah.
It was very presumptuous of them.
It was very presumptuous. Well, no, they didn't. They didn't care. I'll be
Yeah,
honest. I know this. Talking to people who were at OpenAI.
We have. I did the math. We've definitely made it.
Wow.
We're probably at 10,000.
Oh my
We're gonna
God.
hit 10,000.
Right
Oh
now.
my god.
If my math's right, we're over $10,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
You,
incredible.
That's
you all out there
unbelievable.
Wow,
are
guys are
getting
amazing.
so
emotional.
incredibly generous
Thank
and
you so
so
much.
wonderful.
That's so kind.
You are making such a huge difference for so many people.
That's
So
so
many
amazing.
people.
And I will tell all of you who are listening, the one thing you can do that is so essential is the Copyright Office is going to open itself up to public comment. That's where they take comments from the public on how AI generated work should be treated, whether or not the work of artists and writers has been infringed and violated, and whether or
It
not,
has.
just your general feelings on AI. And they're going to listen to everyone. So just keep an eye on this is
Where
so
can
boring.
people go to
Uh,
record their comments?
Just Google US copyright AI, and there's a specific page that the Copyright Office has set up that is their AI page. And they haven't opened it yet. They're going to open it soon. And they're going to listen to the public comment. And those people very much will listen to this. So anyone who is concerned about the creative act, is concerned about writers and artists and actors and painters and anyone having the ability to make a living, who feels that the fact that these companies ingested everyone's work, their data, not just like your copyrighted work, but your personal data, like your tweets, your posts to Quora, your posts to what's the other one? The big one, not Quora.
Reddit.
Reddit. Yeah, it's heavily derived from Reddit.
75 from Larry, 150 from Kelly, 75 from Hybrid, 25 from
gosh.
Randy, 5 from Charlotte.
Oh my
You all 100 from Spencer,
That's
25
so
from
amazing.
Nancy.
I'm like
So
literally,
kind.
we like started out with
Can't believe
$1,000, like that was
10
what we
from
were
Jenny.
going for.
Oh my gosh. It's amazing.
So like, I don't even know what 10 times is. Like, because octuple,
Deca,
we
decouple.
decoupled our goal.
This is unbelievable.
That's
That's
incredible.
amazing.
This is amazing, y'all. Thank
I'm
you
in
so
awe of you
much.
all.
Is there
Aw.
anything else?
So yeah, so
Rebecca?
when
Yeah.
the Copyright Office opens for public comment, go and comment. You can also start talking to your Congress people. Here's the truth: for these AI companies to make the money that they are anticipating on making on this, they actually need to kind of distort copyright law so that they don't have to pay for data. And one of the things that they've been very good at doing, which is the difference between America and Europe is really good at AI or at data privacy.
Mhm.
And I know that doesn't seem like it reflects on AI, but it does, because the AIs, again, work on everyone's data, everything you write on the internet, all that. Like, they want to be able to access that for free. If you've noticed, Google, Zoom, all these companies have been changing their terms of services subtly. So everything that you use on them, they are inserting clauses that say we can train on your data. And that's something that probably shouldn't be allowed, that should probably cost them money, that should probably require licensing and an opt-in licensing regime. So they're going to try and change the legislation. They're already, like, the Senate committees on this, you can tell they've been lobbying them. The House committees, you can tell they've been lobbying them, and they're really lobbying the U.S. Copyright Office. The one thing they did, and it wasn't OpenAI directly, but it was one of their investors, Andreessen Horowitz, a VC fund. They hired the former general counsel of the Copyright Office, and he is their lobbyist. And he is at all these meetings, and he is telling them, oh, no, you need to allow us to do this. This isn't an infringement. This is fair use. Because if they actually had to face either transparency or accountability, or God forbid, they had to pay people for what they input into their models, it would be incredibly stressful for them, even if it is incredibly just, in my opinion.
What a bummer it would be for things to get stressful for them.
That'd be so annoying
Yes.
for them to be stressed. And I
Yeah,
feel like
we would really hate for us to
I
all
know.
make that stressful
Poor
for them.
Microsoft. They're
I know.
trying so hard with their little words.
Just a
What
little
about the
guy out
blue
there.
collar Microsoft?
I know. Poor Microsoft.
Your poor little blue collar tech company.
I mean, the one that just disappoints me most is Google, because the truth is a lot of these AI initiatives came out of Google Brain. Like, Google is kind of the font of all this, and they used to have an attitude of don't be evil and be respectful. And honestly, a lot of this stuff that the AI is capable of doing, they kind of kept it in their wraps because they're like, we should think about how this is implemented in society. Like, this stuff is very powerful, and it's going to change the way our world works.
Yeah.
And they used to be responsible about it. And then OpenAI came along, kicked off ChatGPT, and Google's like, oh, fuck responsibility. We don't want to be the loser. We want to win. And the weird attitude towards this stuff is like, I'm disappointed in Google.
Yeah.
And I was really disappointed when they changed their terms of service to be like, oh, by the way, we're training on all your data.
With 4 minutes left, I just want to end on with a little fun. You've been out on the picket lines.
Yes.
What is the